A resounding slap landed on San Lang. She pulled a nearby quilt and wrapped herself tightly. The man before her was tall, a bare-chested figure, his muscles clearly defined, with thick brows and large eyes. He looked fierce, but even his intimidating presence couldn't mask his handsome face. He was so strikingly handsome. To think he was a pervert. Even if he was handsome, she wouldn't compromise with a pervert. This man had looks and a physique. He could just get a job in the city, and women would be falling over themselves for him. Getting rich, beautiful women would be as easy as snapping his fingers. So why abduct innocent girls? And this creep actually dared to strip her clothes off while she was asleep.
Once you're awake, babe.
Even the man's voice was deep and gruff, like a tiger. Just a casual roar would make anyone's heart tremble. Who are you? How could I be here? Her voice was soft and delicate, like a mosquito's whisper. So soft and seductive. Is this the voice I can make? It sounds like I'm in heat. The man frowned slightly and spoke in a rough voice.
With a wild edge, I saved you and your brother. Don't play dumb with me.
What? Wait. The man pulled hard. Rang Yaoyao was quickly stripped bare once more. Rang Yaoyao quickly covered her chest with both hands. The feeling was a little off. Why is it so much smaller? Her graceful figure, which she was so proud of, was now a runway. What happened? Abducted me, stole my fat. Suddenly, her head throbbed. A flood of memories surged into her mind, almost perfectly matching a book she had just finished reading. She tragically transmigrated into the book. In their past lives, the female lead Shang Ruyan and the cannon fodder female supporting character Ru Yangyao were swapped at birth. When the Shang family discovered their daughter had been swapped, they swapped Rang Yaoyao back. Overnight, Shang Ruyan went from a young lady of means to a farmer's daughter. She was resentful, and in the countryside, she was constantly bullied. Ultimately, after being defiled, her life was utterly ruined. The reborn female lead vowed to protect her status. Right from the start, she killed her own biological parents and relentlessly pursued Rang Yaoyao. Rang Yaoyao, bringing 5-year-old Rang Chengcheng, managed to evade the assassins. Living rough, Rang Chengcheng then developed a high fever again. It was then that they encountered a tall, imposing man. A life was saved on the condition that Royal would marry him and become his wife.
You are Lin Shanggong. Molin.
Shanggong! Suddenly, he was lifted into the air. Molin had swept him into a bridal carry. Put me down. I can do it myself. His soft, gentle voice was almost muffled. Even I felt a bit awkward listening to that.
You've already agreed to be my wife. Why are you still being so shy?
Molin's deep eyes swept over his slender figure.
You're all dirty now. You must take a bath. I know you don't have much strength. I'll help you wash. I'll do it myself.
You get out. Molin lifted him into a bridal carry and placed him gently into a wooden basin in the room.
You really think you can?
I can. Now get out.
Okay, I'll go see you in the next room. My dear, wash up first.
Once you're done, come find me. He picked up a cloth and began to scrub himself. Finally, he even washed his hair. Mommy. Heavens, a tender, childish voice piped up from the side. Daddy said he has a mommy now. He is happy, but what if Mommy doesn't like him? Will he be thrown away and won't be able to stay with Daddy anymore? Grandmother Wang said if Daddy doesn't marry a wife, he'll get sick. Dabao, his thoughts grew softer, more fragile. As he watched from afar, my heart almost melted. What is wrong, little one? Were you bullied? Who bullied you? Tell me, I'll get them back for you. Does Mommy not like me? Honey, how could that be? You're so cute. How could I not like you?
What are you doing?
He roared. Lin Xianggong was suddenly lifted, then roughly tossed aside. A furious, menacing face brimming with hostility, as if he had committed a grave sin.
Dabao, did he bully you?
Father, how can you have so many mothers? Mama's hands are all hurt. Dabao, help Mama blow on it. Mama doesn't hurt. Dabao, don't be afraid. I don't hurt.
Then, why are you crying?
Mama didn't bully me. I didn't cry. Dabao, I have a mama now. Mama also said she likes Dabao. Dabao 开心.
I'm sorry. What happened to your clothes?
With that fall just now, her disheveled collar came undone, revealing an expanse of fair skin. I let her, turned my back to tidy up my clothes.
Don't worry. With your figure, no one would be interested.
She took a deep breath. She swayed and comforted herself. It is still small. It can still grow. When it grows to 36, I won't let him touch it.
Who told you to wear mine? Mine are too big for you. If people see you, they'll gossip.
So, should I come out naked then? Then they won't gossip about me. I looked through the house, and this was the only one I found. This was already the smallest one. You told me to bathe, but didn't even prepare any clothes for me. This fabric is so rough. It chafes and makes my body itch all over, especially my chest. It digs into me with every movement. Dabao, will you show me your room? Okay. Mommy, Daddy, please don't quarrel. Okay, Dabao, we'll be good and listen carefully.
We're not quarreling. Your brother is in that room. The medicine is ready. Please feed it to him.
The small room only contained a wooden bed. Lying on it was a petite and lovable boy, the original owner's younger brother, Ruan Chengcheng. Sister, I'll get better. Sister, don't be afraid. Sister, don't abandon me. Your sister is here. I won't leave Chengcheng behind. Come, let's drink your medicine. You'll get better soon. After taking the medicine, Ruan Chengcheng quickly fell asleep.
I just borrowed a set of clothes from Aunt Wang. You can wear these for now. Tomorrow, I'll buy you 2 new sets.
Thank you. His gaze fell upon Rang Yaoyao's slender arms and tiny waist, and the exposed skin, fair and delicate as snow. She looked delicate, no matter how you saw her. She is quite pretty.
Stay with Dabao. I'm going to cook.
Waking up early in the morning, the door to the next room was wide open. No one was inside. There was movement in the kitchen. Mother, where is Father? Father went to Uncle May's to get medicine for your brother. I'll be back soon. Liu village isn't large, and there is only one limping doctor.
You yourself can barely make ends meet, yet you're always picking up other people's cast-offs. She is a good girl. You just need to understand what is truly going on. However, the Sun family will likely stir up trouble.
It is nothing. Don't worry. I've already made it clear to the Sun family.
Dr. May glanced at Molly and said nothing more.
There is also one medicinal herb I don't have here. I had the Zhou Jian go to town to buy it yesterday. You'll go find him and get it yourself.
When Hao Miu arrived at Zhou Jian's house, Zhou Jian was still in bed, being affectionate with his wife, upon hearing a violent knock on the door.
I'm here for the medicine.
You're doing something utterly disgraceful.
Everyone's already out working in the fields, yet you're still lying in bed.
The day's planning starts in the morning. What would you know? Someone without a wife.
You don't understand at all. I have a wife.
Hage, a woman only good for tending to children. She is certainly no daughter-in-law. Please close the door for me. Molly didn't say another word.
She took out the money and placed it in Zhou Jian's palm. Then she took the medicine and stepped out the door, leaving the door open. On the way home, he met Mrs. Xu Xu. Looking to be about 30, Mrs. Xu saw Mulin, and her eyes lit up. Aline, getting medicine. Is Dabao sick? Oh, dear, this medicine isn't cheap, is it? Even Dr. May is barely getting by. Aline, you shouldn't buy on credit. Would you like me to pay it for you? From the moment she met him in Liu village, she thought he was handsome and tall, the perfect man for her. It is okay to be poor. After all, I have money. It is okay to have children. Anyway, once we have our own children, Dabao won't be an issue at all. How can an adopted child compare to a biological one? I have everything one could wish for. Aliu will be with me. Dabao will have a mother and receive excellent care. Isn't it the best of both worlds? A home without a woman isn't a proper home at all.
I'm heading off now.
But Molin didn't leave. Sooner or later, you'll be mine. The more you resist, the more I want you. As Molin almost reached his doorstep, he ran into the village's renowned matchmaker. Molly, I was just about to visit you. That matter we discussed last time. Have you given it any thought? How is it going? Don't think your aunt is nagging. I'm also doing this for your own good. Look, you're not getting any younger. And for the sake of Dabao, you can't let the Miu family line end. How can you face your Miu family ancestors? There are young women from Quanjia village and maidens from Taohua village. As long as you say who you like, I'll go help you propose to her.
No need. I already have a wife.
Look at you. What nonsense are you spouting? Do you have a wife? Don't you think I'd know? For Dabao, who is not even related by blood. Are you really planning to stay single your whole life? For a child you just found. Who knows?
I already have a wife. My wife is wonderful and loves Dabao very much. She doesn't need your concern. You boy.
With your shabby, penniless looks, what girl would ever marry you? Is my husband out here? The porridge is ready. You can eat now. Saying this, she took Dabao's hand and walked outside. Why are you standing outside talking? Come inside and talk. Husband, you too. When guests arrive, you don't even know to welcome them into the courtyard. Her sweet, soft voice, coupled with a warm smile, fully showcased her charming and adorable nature. Though she gazed at the girl who had suddenly appeared, a little stunned. When did he marry such a beautiful girl and bring her home? And why would such a beautiful girl marry him? I just arrived. Are you reluctant to leave my side? Husband, aren't you going to introduce me? Auntie.
Auntie, you've seen my wife now, so please stop trying to find me a match in the future.
With that, he ushered Rang Yaoyao into the courtyard, showing no intention of inviting Dao Shai in. Dao Shi's face changed colors like a palette, and then she left. I feel his fever breaking. Yao Yao gently touched Rang Chengcheng's forehead. It is no longer hot. This is Da Bao. Da Bao's father saved us. You must get along well with Da Bao. Hello, little brother. My name is Da Bao. Shall we be good friends? I am now Da Bao's mother. Cheng Cheng is now Da Bao's uncle. Can you help your sister protect Da Bao? Cheng Cheng is very capable. Right, as long as my sister is here, whoever sister tells me to protect, I will protect. After dinner, the two boys continued to play together in the yard for a while.
This is for you. It is medicine for abrasions. Last night, I impulsively hurt you. I'm sorry.
It was just a minor scrape on my arm, yet he still remembers. Since you know you were wrong, don't be so impulsive again.
There won't be a next time.
To have found such a good woman like her to care for Da Bao is already a blessing of 3 lifetimes. I will never be rough again.
Do you need anything else from town? I'll bring it back for you, from town.
Maybe some seasoning.
Anything else?
You mentioned buying me clothes, but it is fine if you don't. Just get some needles and thread. The quilt in the house has a hole that needs mending. I can also alter your old clothes to wear.
I might not be back until later. Lock the door carefully and stay safe.
Rang Yaoyao watched his retreating back, finding him sturdy and reliable. He looks like a rough man, but is actually quite considerate, a strong man of few words, with an eye for what needs to be done. Such a man is actually not bad at all. Meanwhile, Madame Tao was utterly perplexed. I don't understand how this poor fellow, Miu Lin, could marry such a delicate and beautiful young woman. Miu Lin has a wife now. Does that mean I won't get my matchmaker's fee? Several families had taken a liking to Miu Lin and sought me out, promising me an ounce of silver if a match was made. Now that silver is gone, I'm in an exceptionally foul mood. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Miu Lin took someone like her. His late sister's spirit will likely not rest in peace. Sun Lu happened to pass by and hid in the corner to listen to everything. She is already 17 this year, to marry brother Miu Lin. She spread rumors everywhere, claiming Miu Lin liked her. She had also been begging her parents and brothers to let her marry brother Miu Lin. She is not even from our village, and she looks so frail and delicate. You can tell at a glance she can't do any work. He barely has any money to begin with. Yet he goes and finds someone so useless. That woman is so skinny and weak. She doesn't look like she can bear children. The old Miu family's line will be cut off. Sun Lu's face turned pale, and, covering her face, she rushed home. Yo, Lulu, why are you crying? Has someone been bullying you?
Mullinjie married someone else.
How can this be?
He sullied my sister's reputation, and still dares to marry someone else.
Don't you care about me anymore?
All right. Lulu, don't cry. Let's go take a look. Let's see what kind of vixen she is, daring to snatch my daughter's intended husband. Muli, you, get out here.
So, the old pig is off to town, is he?
That is just perfect. That vixen couldn't have gone to town with him too, could she? Oh, when did he pick up another child? Isn't Mulin a fool? He only picks up children no one else wants to raise as his own. Be careful. You might raise a white-eyed wolf. Oh, I say, Mrs. Sun, Mulin's a kind person. You're being unreasonable, saying things like that. What is wrong with what I said? He is just a poor wretch, and he delusions himself into being a great philanthropist. Who knows if he stole this child?
What is all this commotion?
My husband went to town. If you have something, let's discuss it when he returns. As soon as Zhuan Yaoyao appeared, she instantly captivated everyone's gaze. The Miu family boy really brought home a beautiful wife. The charm exuded from her every gesture and her delicate, pretty looks. Even that Ruan, even her angry words drew envy and jealousy. Sun Lu's third brother's eyes lit up.
You are Mulin's wife.
Where did Mulin find such a sweet thing? Just imagine how intoxicating she must be. That voice, when she pouts, must be the death of him.
I am Mulin's wife. You all came to see us newlyweds, didn't you?
Ha! Just a vixen. That is all. Always snatching other women's intended husbands.
So, you're not here to congratulate the newlyweds then. You're just here to make trouble. So, if we're talking about who I supposedly stole, did I steal your husband? Everyone knows Mulan had a fondness for our Lulu. On the one hand, he tarnished our Lulu's reputation. And, on the other, he married someone else. Exactly. Everyone knows about this. It has been years, and now Mulan suddenly reveals he has taken a wife. Isn't that just bullying people?
Did Mulan tell you this himself?
If it has been years already, why didn't you marry him? If you didn't want to marry, then how can there be any talk of stealing? The young lady is so beautiful. Why would she worry about not finding a good husband? Mulan actually dared to play tricks on us. He must give us an explanation. I had already agreed to marry Lulu off to him, but he went and caused all this trouble. What kind of justice is that?
This whole thing sounded fishy from the start. I've also asked Mulan. He said he had no idea who Sunlu was, and the rumors definitely weren't spread by him. Oh, these rumors couldn't possibly have been started by your Sun family, could they?
Wang Kuihua, your words are utterly baseless. Old Mei Yan, aren't you afraid of retribution?
Aunt Wang retorted without an ounce of weakness. If you're not afraid of retribution, why should I be? You Wang Pandi have done more than your share of villainous deeds. Mulin is a responsible man. If he truly had something with your family's Sangla, he would have married her long ago. Only you are brainless enough to cling to this matter.
In fact, this matter is not difficult to resolve. My husband has already taken me as his wife. If you cannot swallow this humiliation, I wouldn't even mind if my husband took a concubine and let this young lady enter our household.
You vile hussy!
How dare you ask my daughter to be your concubine?
With those words, Mrs. Sun lunged forward to strike Rao Yaoyao. Rao Yaoyao immediately snatched up a sickle from by the door and thrust it forward.
Whoever moves, I will cut them down. I spoke to you politely. That is not an invitation for you to push your luck, is it?
Go on then. Try to strike me with that. Let's see if you have the guts. Rao Yaoyao swung her sickle directly towards Mrs. Sun's neck. Mrs. Sun's legs immediately went weak with fright. The sickle was forcibly stopped at her neck. Her own husband gripped the sickle. She was truly serious. She truly dared to slash at me.
My husband is not home, so don't think we are easy to bully. I, Rong Yaoyao, am not afraid of death, so why would I be afraid of you?
Rang Yaoyao possessed a delicate and charming appearance, looking frail and gentle. Her voice was even softer and sweeter. She even always had a smile. Yet, no one dared to underestimate her. Even the bloody sickle instilled fear in people's hearts. Some of the Song family were injured. Others were left terrified. They left dejectedly.
Oh, Wang Pandi, look at that young lady. We thought she was a weak woman, but she turned out to be a tough one. Mulin's wife, a woman like that. How could she be an easy person to deal with? Both husband and wife are formidable. From now on, we must stay clear of them.
Oh, Mulin's wife.
Thank you, Auntie, for speaking up for Yaoyao today.
It was nothing. Really, the Sun family is simply too overbearing. Other women who wanted to marry Mulan all demanded that Mulan send Dabao away. Molin refused. When word got out that you didn't mind Dabao, many became desperate. But unexpectedly, the Sun family was the first to cause trouble. Mulin is a good man. Although Dabao is not his biological son, he is also a filial child. If you treat him with genuine affection, he will surely be grateful.
Biological or not, what does it matter? Since he calls me mother, I will treat him as my own child.
Hearing Rang Yaoyao's words, Aunt Wang felt satisfied. Molin had, after all, found a good mother for Dabao and a good wife for himself. With those words, I can finally rest easy.
Grandmother Wang, my mother is very good to Dabao, and Dabao likes her very much too.
I like you too, Mother. Mrs. Sun hurriedly accompanied Sun Wang as they rushed off to town.
Sun Lu和Sun Sun
watched them depart.
Unexpectedly, Brother Molin actually married such a fierce woman.
They are a perfect match. Savages paired with savages. A truly perfect match.
Sun Saner has always looked down on Molin. He was dirt poor, yet he acted like a local bully. He had resented him for a long time. The moment Sun Saner saw Rong Yaoyao, he was indeed amazed. He had also decided that when Molin went hunting in the mountains, he would try to take advantage of her. But he never expected such a delicate-looking woman to be so fierce. Such a woman he was not destined to enjoy.
That woman hurt my father today. Did we just let it go?
Then, what do you want?
It has been a long time since I saw Brother Chen Ho. Brother Chen Hu should like her. Brother Chen Hu always has many tricks up his sleeve. Wasn't even Mrs. Shu taken down by Brother Chen Ho?
The rich Mrs. Shu is already in her 30s, but because she was still alluring, many men desired her. Yet Mrs. Shu had her eyes on Brother Molin. No one knew what methods Chen Hao used, but he not only won the beauty, he also spent her money. He lived an incredibly carefree life.
I'll go find Chen Ho, and you'll go home by yourself.
Sun Lu watched Sun Saner's retreating back and smiled. If she could incite Chen Hao to seduce Mrs. Xu,
Then a much better one like Rang Yaoyao would be even easier.
when Brother Molin discovers his vixen wife doing such things with another man, won't he have to divorce her? By then, she would spread the word, and she could be there to comfort him. After their meal, she took her 2 little ones for a nap, then went for a stroll nearby. Since they were already out, she simply had to go into the mountains to gather something for a special meal. Turning, she first went to the river to set nets, effectively laying a trap. Then she went up the mountain to set another net, waiting for pheasants to walk right into her snares. Then, carrying her back basket and with her 2 little darlings, she went to gather mushrooms. She used to do this often. She was very skilled at it.
Hong San Shan, white and dry, all stained with soup after cooking. My Shan Shan. With a simple mind, relatives came for dinner. Then the loose, shaky rice was splattered with spots.
Rang Yaoyao hummed as she walked. Ruan Chengcheng and Da Bao also helped with their little hands.
Here, shish, can these little red berries be eaten?
Among a pile of weeds, there was a scattered red plant. Oh, what a find! Her hands moved quickly yet cautiously as she began to dig. She recalled that in the past, the Ruan family had also earned their first fortune with wild ginseng. Now, seeing wild ginseng again, it was like seeing gleaming silver. It was truly dazzling.
What an ugly and small radish. Is this radish? Your mom found a treasure. Grandma Wang's house has a lot of radishes. They're fatter and whiter than this one, and bigger than it.
Rang Yaoyao looked at Da Bao's chubby little face. That adorable look.
This is ginseng, not a radish. It is much more precious than a radish. You can't tell anyone else about this. Okay, this is a little secret just for the 3 of us. All right, okay, I'll look again. Is there any more ginseng?
It is not that easy to find, is it? I remember, even with such a strong lucky as a Koi constitution, I only managed to dig up 1 plant, but the children were so excited. She didn't want to dampen their young spirits, so she let them continue.
Jia, look, there really is another wild ginseng plant here. We could sell these wholesale.
They found it so easily. Rang Yaoyao also joined in the search for ginseng. Her dream of getting rich depended entirely on it. On the way back, the 3 of them dug wild vegetables and picked mushrooms. Enjoying the scenery along the way, they leisurely made their way back to the nets.
Mom, oh my goodness, we caught a pheasant.
Since we've picked so many mushrooms, we absolutely must do a chicken for dinner, right? At the river bank, in the net, 3 fish were quietly waiting to be reeled in and turned into dinner.
I have a chicken in my left hand and 3 fish in my right, with 2 handsome little ones following behind me.
Ya yi der wei.
Stewing that chicken, along with 3 fish, to fatten up the little ones behind me. Ya yi, ai wei, ai ya. I am such a good mother.
Rang Yaoyao carefully put away the ginseng, intending to find time to sell it in town. For a special dinner, Rang Yaoyao first bled the chicken with a swift cut to its neck. She then selected a large, plump fish.
I have a task for you too. Take this fish and half a chicken to Grandma Wang to thank her for her usual kindness.
The 2 little ones trotted down the path. It is just a 10-minute walk. Meanwhile, Rang Yaoyao chopped the chicken into small pieces, then washed the shiitake mushrooms. As it came to a boil, Rang Yaoyao began to clean and gut the fish. Once the fresh fish was prepared, Rang Yaoyao stood by the low wall, watching a tall man on the horizon leading 2 little ones. Mewtwo slowly approached from the distance, creating an exceptionally harmonious and beautiful scene. Mewtwo looked at his small courtyard, with cooking, smoke gently rising, and a charming girl standing in the yard. As if waiting for him to come home, his heart suddenly skipped a beat. An instant feeling of home.
Mama, don't run. Be careful not to fall.
You're doing the cooking. Don't worry.
It'll definitely taste better than yours. Help me light the fire, Daddy. Mother, please eat. We can get some work done. You 2 wash these freshly picked wild vegetables. We'll stir-fry them for dinner tonight.
The rich aroma of chicken soup fills the air. An adult and 2 children, their eyes full of anticipation, looked forward to tonight's meal. Rang Yaoyao ate with immense satisfaction. After 2 days, she finally had a decent meal.
My dear wife, let's make this again tomorrow. I'll go fishing.
After dinner, Miu Ling took on washing pots, dishes, and cleaning the yard. He also brought in the sun-dried bedding and clothes, tidying them inside the house. A man who helps around the house is a good man. After Yao Yao finished her sponge bath, Miu Ling came into the house and picked up a set of clothes. He then left with a basin of dirty clothes, realizing he was probably going to the river to do the laundry. She then got up and followed. it would be faster if they washed together. However, she hesitated for a moment with that thought. That big fellow was off like a shot. He was out of sight in no time. Rang Yaoyao followed the small path all the way down. Just as she heard the sound of water and stepped forward, her steps halted. Miu Lin stood in the water, scrubbing himself clean. Under the moonlight, his water-beaded chest was particularly striking. Wait. I
thought you were here to do the laundry. I came to help.
This exposed man is bathing in the wild, completely naked. Rang Yaoyao's cheeks, earlobes, and even her neck flushed crimson.
Wife, no need to explain.
Understand me? You understand nothing.
Wait for me. I'll be quick.
I'll help you wash the clothes.
You're already very tired from cooking today. Take a break. I'll do the laundry. It makes no difference to wash a few more. It is no trouble to add yours.
Rang Yaoyao sat on the stone watching him. The only sound between them was the quiet washing of clothes. An inexplicable awkwardness coupled with a hint of ambiguity. Rang Yaoyao wondered what to say to break the silence.
Someone was saying today that you're engaged to a girl from the village.
That is not true. The master came to our house and caused trouble. Were you hurt?
Some people did come, but we weren't hurt. But I hurt someone. I don't know if it will cause more trouble later.
I still need to explain this to the head of the family, lest he hear an exaggerated version from others, and then kick her and Cheng Cheng out. Miu Lin was a little surprised. His wife, with her small arms and legs, could injure someone.
You hurt someone.
The sickle hanging by the cabinet, near the old room's entrance. I used it to strike a man. I injured a man's hand. I don't know how serious the injury is. I was reasonable at first. I even agreed to let that young woman become your concubine. But how could I endure that old woman trying to hit me? So I just grabbed the scythe and swung it. The old man grabbed the blade, and blood gushed out immediately. I don't even know if it cut to the bone.
It is fine. If they try to resist again next time, just keep slashing. Even if they die, it won't matter.
The big villain truly lives up to his name. To him, killing someone is probably as simple as slaughtering a chicken.
Dabao's biological parents.
I found Dabao in a ruined temple at the entrance of Peach Blossom Village. He was only 3 years old. Then, he had a high fever, and after I rescued him, he couldn't remember anything. 3 years have passed, and no one has come to look for him. Since I saved him, I will be responsible for him. He called me Dad, and I will protect him for the rest of my life.
Rang Yaoyao couldn't help but give Miu Lin a thumbs up. Such a cute child. How could any parents have the heart to abandon you and Cheng Cheng?
Indeed. Since I saved you, I will be responsible for you.
Since I have promised to be your wife, I will also do my utmost to fulfill my duties as a wife.
Back when she was reading the novel, she already felt the big villain should be the main character. That it would be better to subvert the plot of the original leads, becoming emperor and empress. And many comments echoed this sentiment. Many shared the same thought. They had known each other for only 2 days. Their real time together had only just begun. That night, Rang Yaoyao gained a new understanding of Miu Lin. He was responsible and accountable, kind and generous, and provided a sense of security. After Miu Lin finished his laundry, the two returned to the courtyard one after another. Rang Yaoyao went to Dabao's room to check. The two children pushed on the door, but found it was locked.
Dabao had a habit of locking his door when he slept, so he must be asleep.
Since Dabao was asleep, the mountain spirit had to consider the other room. That meant she had to share a bed with the big villain tonight.
Tonight, she would have to fulfill her duty.
It is getting late. You should go back and rest. I'll go hang the clothes.
As Rang Yaoyao entered the house, she had no choice but to compromise. She told herself they were husband and wife after all, and she had promised to do her best. Sharing a bed was inevitable, wasn't it? Having made her mental adjustments, Rang Yaoyao quickly fell asleep. When Miu Lin entered the room, he saw Ruan Yaoyao sleeping pressed against the wall, like a deeply sleeping kitten. Miu Lin undressed and lay shirtless beside Rang Yaoyao. A clear boundary and a sweat towel lay between them. The next day, when Rang Yaoyao woke up, it was already bright daylight.
Where is everyone? Brother-in-law and Dabao went fishing, and I stayed home to protect sister.
She went into the kitchen and opened the pot lid, where she found a bowl of porridge and a bowl of wild vegetables. Only Miu Lin could have prepared it with such care. She had really gotten up late. The three of them had already eaten. Anyone who knew would say she was sleeping in, while those who didn't wouldn't think anything of it. Yaoyao felt her face flush instantly.
Sister, why is your face so red?
You're not sick, are you, sister?
It is just the heat. Your face is always flushed right after you wake up. Really? Yes, that is how it is.
Who knows what Molly told Rang Cheng Cheng early this morning. She is calling him brother-in-law every other breath.
Sister, Dabao said you and brother-in-law will have a baby. Does that mean I'll have a younger brother?
Zhang Yaoyao choked on a mouthful of porridge and couldn't help but cough.
Sister, eat slowly. Sister, it is all for you. We've all eaten. We won't grab it from you. Dabao, didn't I tell you? Brother-in-law, Dabao, and I ate together. Brother-in-law got up early to cook porridge and served it to us. Only sister slept in and didn't get up. Hey, I was going to wake sister up, but brother-in-law said you were tired yesterday and told me to let you sleep a little longer. That is not what I meant. There was a snort at the door,
and laughter suddenly came, interrupting Rang Yaoyao's words. Zhu Jian looked at the girl in the courtyard. She looked soft and delicate, petite and beautiful, and even her voice was sweet. When I first met him, he was just a dirty little beggar. I never imagined he'd look like this once he was cleaned up. I heard that some family caused a ruckus yesterday, and someone had his hand cut by him. He went up the mountain with old man Mei yesterday, so he missed all the excitement. He came specifically to check it out today.
Is Miu Ling here?
He is probably fishing by the river. I took Dabao with me.
Come here, little one. Let me see if you've gotten better.
You must be Dr. Mei.
Dabao mentioned you yesterday. Dr. Mei is the only doctor in the village. He is the one who cured Cheng Cheng's illness.
Her fever broke yesterday morning. I was just planning to ask you to check on her again today, and here you are.
Seeing this, Dr. Mei actually took Rong Cheng Cheng's pulse.
Nothing to worry about. She is recovering nicely. Her body is very healthy.
Then could you check on my sister too? My sister's face was so red just now.
Rang Yaoyao couldn't even cover her mouth in time.
Oh goodness, Rang Yaoyao finished her meal,
washed the dishes, and put them back in the kitchen. But then she saw Miu Ling and Dabao holding hands, walking towards them from afar.
Yang Qian, we've caught 2 fish.
Today we'll have braised fish.
Good. Your uncle truly likes you.
Hello, Uncle Zhou. You're not the beautiful doctor.
Hello, sister-in-law. I'm Zhou Jie, Mulin's good friend, a hunter just like her. Oh, it is nothing. I just couldn't wait any longer.
Yet, the two were surprisingly harmonious. Clearly, they've been friends for many years.
All right, you can leave now.
Your wife is an excellent cook. Then I simply must call Qinyang to come taste it with me.
You need me to see you off? All right.
I'm leaving now. Do you know how old she is?
She doesn't seem to have ever asked how old her own wife is either. Compared to the girls in the village, she really does seem a bit young. Zhou Jian went back happily, as he missed his own Qinyang too. Wonder if Qinyang is awake yet.
You're exhausting me, Mulin's wife said.
Go sleep in the woodshed tonight.
My dear wife, how could you be so cruel?
What a disposition. Good thing our parents passed early. If I didn't see you like this, and who knows what they'd say about you.
Hey, if they were still alive, they'd definitely praise me. My father was exactly like this with my mother. Ever since I was little, I've suspected I was adopted. I just came from Mulin's place, and she is just the same with her wife. I can't let her outdo me.
But her wife is quite fierce. Everyone's saying Mulin married a wife with a masculine spirit.
She is just a little girl, though. Dabao likes her very much, but the Sun family, those people are truly overbearing. Mulin has always been easygoing. But when it comes to family, she shows a completely different side. If the Sun family had hurt someone yesterday, then someone's injury wouldn't have been as simple as just a hurt palm.
Anyone Dabao likes must be charming.
Perhaps I can pause for a moment. Recalling her own face, she suddenly chided herself, but she is truly beautiful.
How could anyone be as beautiful as my wife? My wife is beautiful from head to toe, captivating me and making me sleepless at night. I wish I could be with you every single moment.
She never thought a woman's appearance was that important. If he had cared about it, he wouldn't have married her.
You'll sleep in the woodshed tonight?
Oh, no. My dear wife, your husband would definitely be a good boy tonight.
I'm going to cast the nets. Come back later and be careful.
The two children played for a while. 2 nets were brought over, saying they were going to fish and catch pheasants. Little boys are always quite keen on this sort of thing. I went out fishing with the 2 children. The fish in this river are so cunning, they're hard to catch. It is best to call Mulin for this.
It is fine if the children want to play. Let them play. It is no big deal if they don't catch any. I will definitely catch some fish. Yes, Dabao, you definitely can.
Before long, a fish, wagging its tail, swam directly into the net.
Look, a fish! A fish! We caught a fish. We'll have fish for dinner tonight.
Wow, look at these fish, practically swimming right into my hands. They're not even running. This is too easy. I should hurry back and grab a net.
2 fish should be enough. Let's go home.
As soon as I got home, I saw Mulin carrying back the felled wood. The massive logs were effortlessly carried back. Shan Yaoyao's eyes widened in amazement. Is this the kind of strength an ordinary human should have? He must have taken a superhuman strength elixir, right?
Dad, are you going to build a new house? Can I help build a house?
You want to build a house?
Aren't our current rooms already enough? Building more wouldn't be very useful.
Then what is Daddy going to do?
Make a bathtub for your mother, and make a bed for Cheng Cheng. This way, each of you will have your own small bed.
But when a bathtub large enough for two appeared, Rang Yaoyao was full of shock. It is already finished. This craftsmanship is exquisite. His movements are swift and seamless, like flowing clouds and running water. Making the bed was clearly much easier than the bathtub, and a wooden plank bed was also finished. Cheng Cheng watched the whole process and was very impressed.
My dear Isa, lean home. Mama, she wants to marry Daddy. Daddy didn't agree.
Mama, you can't agree to marry this woman either. If one wishes to marry Melon, he is indeed quite charming and sought after. And he gets this kind of attention.
I think he has stepped out. He'll be back later. Perhaps you could come back later to check.
This woman looks like she is never satisfied, and those two buns of hers are truly obnoxious. Brother 36, you are truly amazing.
Everyone gets impatient sometimes. Seeing as you've just arrived, my dear, and aren't very familiar with Carp Village, you must be quite bored. I, your elder sister, can keep you company, but you already have me and Kao Chao right here with you. So I won't be bored at all. That is right, with Da Bao and Cheng Cheng here. How could I ever be bored? Mulan now has me for this chapter of his life.
Don't you wonder why Mulan at his age still hasn't married?
And instead chose you. Look at how beautiful you are, and what kind of people aren't there? Why would you marry into this remote village? Though you actually think this place is a wilderness, sister. Why not move away then? After that kiss with the light, I've thought of him ever since. Wherever he is, that is where I belong. Young woman, you and Mulan are merely strangers who met by chance. Why sacrifice your own future? Madam, your words are quite peculiar. My future with my husband isn't a future worth having, but yours with my husband is. Madam, you look rather old, and your nerve is quite thick indeed.
What was said that night was ambiguous.
Wasn't it just to confuse his heart
and deliberately provoke him with your words? If Mulan truly had a responsible character, he would have married and brought someone home long ago. Would it be his turn to pick up someone from outside to be his wife? Mulan truly has young women in front and noble women behind him. He is quite in demand, and each and every one of them has ill intentions. Are you truly that foolish?
What is so good about this place?
Ailing is both poor and rough.
Why bother suffering with a line
and raising someone else's child for him?
What my husband is like is none of your business to comment on. If you can persuade him,
hand Da Bao over to me. I might then consider it.
Mommy, you can't leave Daddy. Daddy would be heartbroken without you.
Da Bao pouted his little lips, with tears welling in his eyes.
Mommy, please don't leave Daddy. Okay, Mommy might have a little brother in her tummy, and he can't be without Daddy either.
Grandma Wang said, Daddy and Mommy sleep together, and they'll make little babies. For him to have lots of little brothers to play with. What nonsense is this? Who told him all this rubbish?
Unexpectedly, the lady was already by Da Bao's side, telling him not to cry. Mommy isn't going to abandon your daddy. Your daddy, he is Mommy's darling, my heart's treasure, my sweet darling. How could Mommy ever abandon Daddy? Our family of 4 will always stay together.
Ran Chengcheng watched Rang Yaoyao and Da Bao, then picked up the broom and rushed out.
You dare to make Da Bao cry. I'm going to beat you to death. Ouch, you wretched dog. How dare you hit me?
She immediately shoved Ran Chengcheng to the ground. Rang Yaoyao saw this and was enraged. She grabbed the broom from Ruan Chengcheng's hand and charged.
If a tiger doesn't show its might, do you take me for a Hello Kitty?
You dare make my Da Bao cry.
And you dare push my Chengcheng. Just watch me beat you to death.
She had learned the Sanda, Taekwondo, and even fought several combat matches. Even though her physical condition is poor now, but her technique was spot on. She beat Mrs. Xu so badly, she fled in a panic.
H, with skills like these. If anyone dares to stir up trouble again, I'll just hit them without a second thought.
None of them are reasonable people. They all force my hand. My villain is just too good at attracting admirers. Everyone wants to get close to him, and this is only him during his impoverished days. In the future, after he becomes the leader of the rebel army, the women would have to line up from one end of the street to the other. If I manage to defeat the male and female protagonists, before you know it, they'd rise to power and become an overlord. The women would have to circle the globe. His fame would spread far and wide again, as if after a Second World War, everyone in Carp Village is saying that Mo Lin married a fierce and terrifying woman. Always quick to hit people, Emily returned from the mountains and ran into Uncle Li, who was chopping wood.
Mo Lin, you're finally back. I saw your wife hitting Da Bao. Da Bao cried so miserably. You wouldn't believe it. If you ask me, you should just divorce that girl and be done with it.
Uncle Lai, my wife, she is not like that. I know exactly what kind of person she is. Even if I hit the ball, he wouldn't hit back. But if anyone dares to spread rumors, I wouldn't mind helping him silence those people.
Mother, your precious darling is back.
What is a precious darling?
Don't talk nonsense. Dabao's lips were itching to talk, wanting candied fruit. Sister said it like this today. Dabao wasn't wrong. Sister said, brother-in-law is your precious darling. Sister already so embarrassed by her reluctance to part with brother-in-law that she wanted to use her toes to dig herself a 3-bedroom apartment. Rang Yaoyao. If you two don't speak, no one will take you for mutes. You two truly have leaky ears. Muling looked at the three of them getting along so harmoniously, remembering what Old Man Lai had said. That the villagers had quite a deep misunderstanding about his wife.
My dear wife, it turns out I'm this important to you.
What are you saying, my dear husband? Of course, you're the best. Her sweet voice made Muling's heart tingle. Muling had caught a lot of prey and was going to town early in the morning to sell them. Rang Yaoyao also wanted to sell the 2 ginseng roots she had dug, so she said she wanted to go with him. It is almost dawn. After the 4 of them had breakfast, they sent Dabao and Cheng Cheng to Aunt Wang's house, asking Aunt Wang to look after them for the day. Only then did the 2 of them set off for town. Liyu village is located in a remote area, requiring them to bypass a cliff to reach Peach Blossom village, and then take an ox cart. Most of Carp village makes a living by farming, but Muling has no fields, so he can only rely primarily on hunting. Actually, the Miu family did have land because Muling's parents died early. Before their death, they entrusted Muling to the Dao family. As time went on, apart from Muling, everything belonging to the Miu family had fallen under the Dao family's control. As Ru Yaoyao accompanied Mulan to the market, it was just like Grandma Liu entering the Grandview garden, her eyes filled with wonder and curiosity.
I'll take you to look around later. First, let's sell the game.
Noticing Ru and Yaoyao's curious expression, Muling simply took Rang Yaoyao's hand, lest she get lost. The game Mulan delivered. The shopkeeper gave it a quick inspection, and only accepted half Mulan, then took the other half to another shop. Nearly 100 catties of game sold for 1 tile of silver. 1 tile of silver is quite a lot, isn't it? Even if Mulan goes 5 times a month, he can still earn 5 taels a month. How could anyone say he is poor then? An ordinary family only spends about 5 taels of silver a year, thinking the main antagonist was a poor boy. No wonder people are eager to pursue him. It is mainly because they've discovered he is a potential stock, isn't it? Do they always buy them when you come?
If restaurants won't buy them, you can sell them to wealthy households. If the town won't buy them, you can still go to the city. The city usually buys them. You'll have no trouble supporting a wife.
That is not what I meant. He voluntarily stayed by the main villain's side. Didn't I just hit the jackpot? This is a hidden gem, an opportunity to earn dozens of taels annually. The 2 went to the apothecary. 2 aged wild ginseng roots sold for a full 10 taels of silver. Now, I'm the one supporting you.
Indeed, your humble brother-in-law. It is all thanks to my lady's support.
Muling and Rang Yaoyao were strolling along the street, when suddenly someone bumped hard into them. He immediately pushed Rang Yaoyao away and tried to flee, but Muling grabbed him by the collar and pulled him back.
Let me go, Mulan, howled the little boy, dangling like a chick.
Thank you, brave sir, for helping me catch this boy.
Who are they to you?
I don't know them. If you hadn't called me, I would have already escaped.
His parents sold him to me. He is mine now.
They are not my parents. My uncle is the governor of Shuozhou City. If you take me to Shuozhou City, Uncle Zhou Wu will certainly reward you.
If you're Governor Gao's nephew, then I'm Princess Daxing. Anyone can say that.
Right.
I bought you for 2 taels of silver. Is that something you can dispute?
Whoever took your silver, go find them all. What does that have to do with me? I'm not their child.
Isn't this the procuress from Qinghai Pavilion?
That boy is quite handsome. No wonder he was targeted.
Half of Qinghai Pavilion staff are young male courtesans. The youngest, I heard, started serving clients at merely 7 years old. Qinghai Pavilion, that is where Ron Chongcheng was taken in the original book. The young boys at Qinghai Pavilion are nothing but playthings for the rich. Ran Chengcheng was only 5 years old, taken to Qinghai Pavilion. He was abused to death in less than half a year. In modern times, those who run such establishments would have been executed long ago. Muling pulled 2 taels of silver from his robes and tossed them over.
Get lost.
I don't want money.
I want the boy, not your money.
Then we'll take a trip to the Yamen. And while we're there, we'll summon Prefect Gao.
As long as my uncle comes. Once my uncle arrives, none of you will escape the Yamen's grasp. Excellent. That way, we'll ensure no child is snatched and sold without their family ever knowing. And we can also investigate if everyone at that so-called Qinghai Pavilion is truly an untouchable. If there are freeborn commoners among them, Oh, the severity of this charge.
As soon as these words were uttered, the middle-aged woman's face stiffened slightly.
Oh dear, you like this child. Then you should have just said so. I only just bought him.
Well, he hasn't even reached the establishment yet. Consider this a wasted trip.
The middle-aged woman forced a laugh. Ha ha. Then she took the boy and left.
Thank you for saving me. No problem. Take a carriage to Shuzhou City from here. You'll be there in half a day. Go find your uncle.
As Ro Yaoyao's words fell, a loud drumming rumble immediately echoed from the little boy's stomach.
Can I borrow some money from you? Once I find my uncle, I will definitely repay you. All my money was stolen by those 2 human traffickers.
Yao Yao and Mulin took the little boy to a noodle shop and got him settled.
You must be hungry. Eat some noodles.
The little boy immediately picked up his chopsticks and slurped down the noodles, eating ravenously.
Eat slowly. Once he had eaten his fill,
They paid the bill and gave the little boy 20 yuan, so he could take a carriage to Shuzhou City.
What are your names? When I grow up, I will definitely repay you.
Mulin was about to speak.
don't bother. His name is Mulin.
And we'll wait for you to grow up, Mulin. Oh,
What? Doing good deeds without seeking recognition. Why not? What this big villain needs in the future are helpers. If this little boy truly knows how to repay kindness and lends a hand when he grows up, what is wrong with that? The two of them walked around the market and walked into a garment store. They bought some fabric and some nice Dado belly bands. Mulin is a bit unrefined. She had bought him 2 sets of clothes before, but no undergarments. This caused a severe chafing on his chest, and it would hurt him when he moved. He was too embarrassed to mention it to her. Now that she had money, shouldn't she buy 2 good undergarments for his comfort? In this way, the family of 4 had new clothes. They then bought rice and flour, seasonings, and fruit and vegetable seeds. When they returned to Carp Village, it was already dark. The 2 children rushed out of the yard and ran towards them. The 2 children rushed straight into Rong Yaoyao's embrace.
Mom, big sister.
With Mom here, Dad's forgotten. Aunt Wang stood at the gate of the yard, smiling as she watched the family of 4. You're finally back. These 2 children were afraid you wouldn't want them anymore.
Buying things took some time, which made them late. Thank you, Auntie, for looking after them.
It is no trouble at all. I like kids too.
After exchanging a few pleasantries, the 4 walked home. From a distance, they saw someone lurking by the gate. Who is it? The person quickly drew back. He took off running the moment he saw Mulin. It seemed the visitor had ill intentions. After dinner, they began to sort through the day's haul. They carefully put away their purchases. Rong Yaoyao and Da Bao were thrilled to see their new clothes. He too felt happy deep down. Suddenly, Rong Chengcheng pulled something from his pocket and handed it to Rong Yaoyao.
Big sister, this is for you.
It was a ring Rong Chengcheng had given her, engraved with intricate patterns. This was hers. She never expected the ring to have followed her to this world.
Where did you find this? I picked it up today while playing by the river with Da Bao. Do you like it? Big sister, I love it. I truly do.
Mulin stood at the door looking at the woman on the bed. His gaze involuntarily lingered on Rao Yaoyao's rosy lips. His Adam's apple couldn't help but bob. Mulin closed the door and began to undress. Rao Yaoyao very naturally shifted inward a bit. Her gaze secretly fell upon Mulin's waist. Seeing his chiseled mermaid line, which seemed like it would feel very good to touch, Rao Yaoyao watching couldn't help but swallow.
Oh my, mustn't be so shy.
If you want to look, you can look openly.
I won't look. How shameless of you.
Sleeping shirtless every day. Mulin was about to venture deep into the mountains to hunt, and it might take 5 to 10 days for him to return. He couldn't help but feel a little uneasy, leaving his beloved wife and children at home. After much thought, he went straight to town and bought 2 dogs.
The villagers will be talking about you again.
The villagers have always called him poor and stingy, and yet a poor man like him buys so many. They'll criticize him for every little thing.
Who cares what they say, Daddy?
Can Rhubarb and Black play with me and Chong Chong?
Yes, but you must be careful. All right. I'll go into the mountains tomorrow. You and the children must be careful. If anything happens, you can ask Aunt Wang for help. I'll return as soon as I can. Please come back quickly. Take this. A scythe is too big to carry. This one is more convenient. Hems.
This is the first time I've seen a husband give his wife her first gift, a dagger.
Then, what about your husband's first gift? My dear wife, when will you have it ready for me?
Rao Yaoyao blinked her big eyes, looking at Mulin, but then she realized what this rascal truly wanted.
Oh, my dear, you just gave me a dagger, didn't you?
Mulin raised his hand and directly pinched Ruan Yaoyao's neck. Rao Yaoyao felt her body go limp.
My dear wife, what is wrong?
If she is so determined, no one can stop her.
Since it can't be stopped,
Then just let it happen. Zhang Yangyao directly wrapped her arms around Mulin's neck.
My dear, Dad, that is what Daddy wants.
Mommy, a kiss, pleaded the two children, who then stared intently. After watching for a long time, their lips still hadn't met.
Daddy, is Mommy still going to kiss? You're so slow at kissing someone. Be careful, Mommy might not want you anymore.
Forgot. The two children are still here, and there are two dogs too. Dabao hesitated, and Yao Yao squatted down. He then gave Rang Yao Yao's cheek a loud smooch.
Daddy isn't even as well behaved as Chi-Chi. Mommy still treats Daddy as her sweet emotional treasure. Mommy, don't be sad. Even if Daddy can't do it, you still have Dabao and Cheng Cheng.
Mulin, despised by Dabao, remained silent. Oh, you little rascal.
Dabao and Cheng Cheng are the best.
By the time Mulin finished his tasks and returned, Rang Yao Yao was already asleep on the inner side of the bed, her back to him. Mulin lay down beside her and leaned closer from behind.
Scared? No, not at all.
Then, it seems you are quite looking forward to it.
She pretended not to look, yet couldn't help but glance at the man beside her. Those biceps were rather impressive, the pectoral muscles quite broad, and the abs rather sculpted. Her gaze traveled lower, and Rang Yao Yao swallowed. A little intimidating, Mulin couldn't help but raise his hand and gently poke her cheek. He won't be seen for days, and he hasn't even set off yet. He already felt a pang of reluctance. The sky was still dusky. Mulin grabbed his hunting tools and headed up the mountain. Early this morning, Ran Yang went to the river to wash clothes. Ran Chengcheng and Dabao each led a dog to escort her, following behind them.
Hello. May I sit next to you? Feel free, Auntie. I haven't seen you in days. Dabao has grown taller. Because my mother cooks so many delicious things every day, Dabao eats his fill every day, so he'll grow even taller soon. Auntie, this is my mother. Mother, this is Uncle Zhou's wife.
What a little sweetheart Dabao is. Rang Yao Yao and Fan Liqing enjoyed a pleasant conversation. Rang Yao Yao made her first friend. She spoke with warmth and humility, and her words were always comforting to hear. A sudden, noisy barking of dogs broke the silence of the night, feeling particularly abrupt. Rong Yao Yao was woken up inside. She opened the door and looked outside, seeing Da Hong and Da Hai relentlessly barking at a person they were chasing. Help! The man was bitten on the backside by Da Hong and fell.
Our place is quite isolated, and we don't know where this person came from. Who would dare provoke my dogs in the middle of the night? It is a good thing my dogs weren't hurt. But if they were, I might just chop someone down.
Though I don't often frequent the village, my legend is known throughout the village. And she also projects an image that is not to be trifled with. Uncle Wang and Aunt Wang stepped closer for a look. Oh, isn't this Chen Hao? Not sleeping at this late hour. What are you doing, running around here?
What else would someone be doing in the dead of night?
Chen Hu gritted his teeth, seething with rage. He'd seen the dogs being quite docile these past few days, never expecting to encounter two such vicious dogs. She shut the courtyard gate and simply ignored what was happening outside. Who that person was, she didn't know, and it didn't matter. Anyway, she had two dogs to guard the house. Chen Hu rendered the pain in his butt, and sheepishly made his way home. Filled with grievances, he swore he'd make that bitch cry and beg. What happened that night, a few leading families in the village were aware, but those at the far end of the village weren't so clear. Therefore, gossip gradually started to spread throughout the village.
Chen Ho climbed into the Miu family's yard. He was bitten by a dog last night. Chen Ho had an affair with the Miu family's young mistress. Bitten by a dog. Mulin was not at home. The Miu family's young mistress couldn't bear her loneliness and had a secret rendezvous with Chen Ho.
Dabao discovered them, and the story of the mad dog's attack spread for a whole day. The story became more and more outrageous with each retelling. It was clearly Chen Hu's fault, but in the end, it was twisted into Rang Yao Yao's fault. Her reputation as a vixen became even more firmly established.
Brother Chen Hu, is that sound serious?
I simply don't believe it. The dog couldn't possibly keep following him all the time, could it?
Are the rumors circulating outside truly real? Is Brother Chen Hao and that girl actually?
They are. Sun Luxiu blushed, too embarrassed to continue speaking, thinking of that charming young woman. She was the most beautiful girl he had ever seen. If he could sell her, such a fine commodity would surely fetch a hefty sum of silver. Sun Suner only knew of his lecherous ways, but he didn't know that Sun Luxiu secretly engaged in many such dealings. Mulin had been gone for 7 days, and the water in the tank was running low. Rang Yao Yao told Dabao and Cheng Cheng to wait for her at home while she went to fetch some water. It was currently the autumn harvest season, and many villagers were working in the fields at this hour. Rang Yao Yao didn't see a soul along the way, and was glad to be unburdened, carrying 2 small half buckets of water on her carrying pole, preparing to return. When she saw a pheasant dart out from the reeds not far away, its dull eyes meeting hers.
Well, an extra meal for us tonight.
Rang Yao struck one of them on the head with her carrying pole.
At the same time, 2 men struck her on the neck with a stick.
Her scalp tingled with pain, and her arm ached too.
What do you want?
Don't people usually faint when hit in the neck?
Why didn't she faint? Well, it is even better if she is awake. It is no fun to faint. Young lady, all alone in your empty house. It seems your empty bed has made you restless. Let this big brother help you out.
Rubbish. You two aren't even fit to carry my shoes. I'd find it disgusting.
You stinking bitch. Let's see if you can still talk so tough in a little while.
I like women with spirit, with those delicate arms and legs. Oh, my dear. This big brother couldn't bear to strike you with a stick. This big brother doesn't ask for much. Just let us brothers have our fun. No.
Rang Yao gripped the carrying pole and swung it directly at Chen Hao. Chen Hao raised his hand and seized it. Rang Yao's gaze hardened. She drew out a dagger and lunged at Chen Hao. He blocked with his hand, but the dagger still sliced his wrist. His other hand gripped a stick. He instinctively swung it swiftly. It smashed into Rou Yao's arm. The dagger slipped from her grasp.
Stupid wench! How dare you turn a blade on me!
He picked up the dagger lying at his feet. He rushed directly towards Rang Yao. Rang Yao hadn't yet recovered from the pain in her arm. When a sharp pain shot through her waist, her eyes widened in shock.
Brother Hall, you've killed her.
Human trafficking is one thing, but murder is quite another.
This is my first time too. Throwing someone into the river. The current will wash her away, and no one will know we did it.
Daddy.
Brother-in-law, where is your mother?
Big Yellow suddenly charged out. Big Yellow, baring his fangs, looking ferocious, barked wildly at the 2 men. Suddenly, another all-black dog rushed out. Chen Hao knew how formidable these 2 dogs were. He dropped the stick in his hand and fled. Big Yellow and Big Black did not press their advantage. Instead, they came to Rang Yao's side. Licking Rang Yao, whose eyes were now closed, Lai followed Big Yellow into the reed thicket. Seeing Rang Yao lying in a pool of blood, a hint of fear rose within Li. Then Big Yellow suddenly bolted and ran towards Dr. May's courtyard.
How did this happen? Such severe injuries.
She placed the injured person on the bed. Fen Liqin sat directly by the bedside and began to examine the wound.
This was a sharp weapon.
The wound is not poisoned, though it is deep.
Thankfully, no vital organs were hit. You two step outside. I'll bandage her.
Qingyang is skilled in medicine, a fact they kept deeply hidden. No one in the village knew.
Yet she didn't save your wife before.
Yes.
Indeed, it is thanks to them. If they hadn't found her in time, his wife would have surely perished. After bandaging Rang Yao's wounds, Fan Liqing emerged.
Lady Miu is truly a blessed woman. The night before last, your home was targeted. Thankfully, these 2 dogs prevented that scoundrel from succeeding. At Chen Hu, Zhu Jian watched the 2 figures depart.
He shook his head with a sigh.
Though the dark blossom has an owner, some still wish to disturb its soil. Given wood spirit its temperament, someone is bound to suffer for it.
Daddy, Mother, what happened to you?
Your mother is injured. I'll stay. You two go stay with Grandma Wang for a couple of days. When your mother wakes up, I'll come get you.
I want to stay and take care of Mother. Mother likes me the most if I'm with her. Mother will surely get better. Is my big sister dead? It was the same when Father and Mother died. Even when innocent Cheng Cheng and big sister called out to them, they wouldn't answer. Brother-in-law, does this mean I'm going to lose my big sister?
Your sister is fine. She is just injured and asleep. She'll get better after taking the medicine. Cheng Cheng, don't be afraid. Your big sister didn't abandon you.
Mother is fine. Father doesn't lie. Cheng Cheng, don't cry.
When Yao Yao woke up, her gaze swept across the room. As she tried to prop herself up from the bed, the pain in her waist made her fall back.
Mother, you're finally awake. Big sister, you're finally awake. Big sister, I thought you didn't want me anymore.
Molly stood at the door holding medicine.
Take your medicine.
When did you get back?
Yesterday, some time ago.
I slept for a long time yesterday. I was saved by you.
You were rescued by a dog.
Dabo stood nearby, listening. The more he listened, the more he pouted. Daddy is silly. He says things I don't like to hear.
Father saved Mother, and Father also helped Mother change her clothes for Mother's sleepy medicine. Eat your food. My dear Mother, go to sleep.
Rang Yao glanced at Molly. Oh, so I was rescued by a dog, was I? Rang Yao took the medicine from Molly's hand. She immediately took the medicine.
Do you remember who hurt you?
2 people. One is Sansa, the brother of the girl you were betrothed to.
I was never betrothed. Is that the point?
It is the point. I'm a pure and innocent man, and I, a grown man, have only ever married you.
Oh, Double, Hale here can testify.
Father only has mother, a 25-year-old old man, to say he is pure and innocent. I always find it quite amusing.
Are you trying to say that he is still a virgin?
And the other one, Sun Saner called him Brother Tiger.
That must be Chen Hao then. A few nights ago, he climbed over our courtyard wall. The person who was bitten by Da Huang and Da Hai was also named Chen Hao. He must be the same man. That man tried to assault me, but failed. Enraged by his failure, he stabbed me.
That kind of man, driven by his baser instincts, God knows how many innocent girls he has ruined. He deserves to be castrated. So he has no heirs, and to be half paralyzed. Meanwhile, after Chen Hu bandaged his hand, he ran off to the estate to be intimate with Mrs. Shu. Sun Saner also went home to drink and find peace, and went to sleep soundly. Those two, it was only the next afternoon that they heard that Mo Li had returned last night and saved his wife. Miu Lin, carrying an axe, kicked open Chen Hao's door.
Ouch.
Oh my God! My door!
Miu Lin, what is gotten into you? Smashing my door.
Miu Lin slammed an axe onto the table.
Where is Chen Hou? He went out.
Miu Lin, why are you looking for Hu Zi? We've already scolded him for what happened that night.
Please don't be angry. Let's talk this out.
No. Don't resort to violence.
He can hide for a moment, but he can't hide forever. Daring to stab my wife. I'm not done with him.
Chen Hu and Sun San met. They were just about to run away when they ran straight into Miu Lin, who was coming from Sun's house.
It wasn't my fault. Chen Hu stabbed her with that knife. I didn't do anything. Please don't kill me.
Miu Lin hadn't even said a word when Sun Sar immediately confessed everything.
I really didn't do anything. It was Chen Hao who hit your wife with a stick, and it was also Chen Nadu who stabbed your wife. I just happened to be standing nearby and saw it. I really didn't do anything.
Chen Hu was dazzled by the silver glint of the axe in Miu Lin's hand, so frightened that he peed all over the floor.
Miu Li, you're going too far.
My son didn't provoke your mother.
Miu Lin wants to kill me.
Miu Lin kicked out without hesitation. Mrs. Wang was kicked flying. She hit the wall and then slammed onto the ground. He still remembered that. The day after he found his wife, as soon as he left for town, that group immediately came to cause trouble. He'll settle all scores, new and old.
Even a criminal gets to defend himself, but you just hit people without a word. What kind of justice is that?
Talk reason. I, Miu Lin, have already said, if anyone dares to harm a single hair on anyone in my family, they are making an enemy of me, Miu Lin.
Brother Miu Lin, is there some misunderstanding here?
Oh, Mu娘-zi, this is terrible. Miu Li is going to kill someone. Hurry and talk some sense into him.
Zhang Yao arrives at the village entrance, supported by Aunt Wang. Miu Lin, axe in hand, imposing and powerful, radiating authority. This stalwart man is avenging her. The Sun and Chen families kneel on the ground, begging for mercy, and the village chief is earnestly pleading beside them.
娘-zi, what are you doing here? You have an injury on your waist. After walking so much, what if it reopens?
Xianggong, you must be tired. My husband is a man of great deeds, especially for someone worse than pigs and dogs like him.
He is not even worthy of being called Tiger, looking at the scene before him. Chen Hou gnashed his teeth. This young lady is so alluring.
If I don't act, her allure will be wasted.
Mu娘-zi, we know we were wrong. We'll never dare again. It is all Chen Hao. He was utterly reckless, the one who wanted to defile Mu娘-zi and beat her. You were the one who stabbed Mu娘-zi. We truly didn't do anything.
As soon as these words came out, the crowd gasped in shock. It turned out Fei They were the ones who used the knife. Ran Yaoyao raised her embroidered shoe again, kicking him directly in the face. Then, with the next kick, a painful scream echoed through the courtyard. Everyone's eyes widened in disbelief. They had thought Mu娘-zi was here to break up the fight, but little did they know this woman was even more ruthless than Miu Lin.
Only then will they truly be too scared to act again.
Sun Saner watched Ran Yaoyao walk towards him and quickly backed away. A dagger was then aimed directly at his crotch. Sun Saner's eyes rolled back, and he fainted.
Oh, how useless. You'd think they were trying to defile or kill me. Where is your bravado now? He can't even compare to half of my dear husband.
He is such a coward, you vicious woman. You want to cut off the old Chen family's lineage.
Miu Lin raised his leg and kicked, sending Chen Hou flying to the ground, where he spat out a mouthful of blood.
Wow, my dear husband, you're so fierce.
Ran Yaoyao, proudly tilting her head, putting on an innocent, childlike facade, her eyes full of adoration.
Your back injury hasn't healed yet. You shouldn't be exposed to the wind.
Then, let's go home.
Miu Lin cast a cold glance at the group, kneeling on the ground, then walked away without a backward glance. Rong Yaoyao became even more notorious after this third incident. Before, it was just minor skirmishes, but knowing Rong Yaoyao would truly act ruthlessly, and that she would cut off one's lineage, no one dared to utter another word, and even the gossip died down.
At night, I felt we weren't much of a couple, more like an old matron and her charge. What I mean is,
You're a little on the old side. You could probably be my father.
I've always forgotten to ask you. How old are you? Kate Chuckles.
If you were just a little older,
I could be your daughter.
Wait, Gigi.
Ran Yaojiao literally turned around, bracing herself with her hands, hovering above Miu Lin. Miu Lin was afraid she'd injure his wound, so he quickly reached to support her waist. Their posture instantly became exceptionally intimate.
If I haven't reached my prime yet, do you want to be my father?
How could he be her father? Her feelings for him seemed to be more than just familial affection, but also carried a hint of illicit desire.
I can wait for you.
I'll wait for you to get desperate. We'll be far away, you know.
This old gal craves some young grass.
Seeing Rong Yaoyao's smug expression, Miu Lin longed to pin her down and shut her up. But his waist injury held him back.
My dear wife, it is a bit late to say that now. Now, you can only be Miu Lin's one and only wife.
Rong Yaoyao actually found him quite dashing. Being his only wife seemed quite nice. Rong Yaoyao lay back by Miu Lin's side.
Don't worry. I'm already grown up. I'll be 16 after the new year.
Mentally, I am 22. So really, it is only a 3-year difference.
That is not much. Not much. Even if I am grown up, you're still an old ox.
Miu Lin leaned in close to Rong Yaoyao. Their faces were so close, they could hear each other's breath.
Does this old ox only know what is vulgar once he has tilled the land? Huh? This old ox hasn't even tilled the field yet, and my wife already knows about it.
Stop talking nonsense.
I'll ignore you, even though she hadn't experienced it herself. But how could he possibly miss the implications of such suggestive talk? But how did their conversation inexplicably turn into yellow trash? But Miu Lin couldn't help but laugh. Having a young wife by my side makes life truly interesting. Before dawn, Miu Lin, after cleaning the prey, headed out to sell it in town. When Rong Yaoyao woke up, the bed was already empty. But Cao Dabao and Rong Chengcheng already helping each other. They had already started boiling the porridge. Mother,
your injury hasn't healed yet. Go rest first. Chengcheng and I are here. Once it is ready, I'll call for you, Mother. Sister, don't worry. Chengcheng has grown up and can help you now. All right. Call me when the meal is ready.
She must be a celestial maiden reborn. Otherwise, what virtue do I possess to have such well-behaved and sensible children? Just after they finished eating, Fan Liqin arrived.
I'll change your dressing for you.
Fan Liqin skillfully applied the dressing for Ru and Yaoyao. Even the bandages are meticulously done.
Dr. Mei is truly training you to be his assistant. If I get sick in the future, I can just ask for you.
When Miu Lin returned, it was the afternoon. The sky was dimming.
Daddy's back.
They saw Miu Lin was holding a child in his arms. Miu Lin carried the child into the house. Rong Yaoyao took a towel and stepped forward to wipe him. The child's face was pale, and his clothes were tattered.
This is someone I found when I was out. Please boil some hot water to wipe him down, to warm him up.
Big sister, you're injured and need to rest. I'll boil water.
Meanwhile, Miu Lin supported Dr. Mei as they returned.
I'm just an old bag of bones. Can't you be a little gentler, young man?
Uncle Mei, all right. Dr. Mei, please come inside. Miu Lin, a life is at stake. How many such encounters have there been?
After examining the patient, Dr. Li sighed, then raised his eyes to look at Mo Lin. He chuckled, then spoke with a light scold, always meddling in others' affairs.
You can come to my clinic for the medicine later.
Rong Yaoyao looked at the little boy. He looked somewhat familiar. Isn't this the one we saved from Qinghai in Daizhen? That little boy. The one we fed, who promised to repay us. Didn't this boy say he was going to find his father? The little boy has a good constitution. After he was given the medicine, his fever subsided. Isn't he the little boy who was almost sold to Qinghai in town that day?
How did you save him?
I found him on the way back. He was badly beaten, covered in wounds, lying by the roadside. If no one were to care, I was afraid he wouldn't survive, so I brought him back.
He might seem fierce and menacing, but he is actually soft-hearted. He is truly what they call a tough-looking softy. Without him, I and Chengcheng would probably have been sold to a brothel and tortured to death.
Mo Lin, thank you for saving me.
No need to thank me. You're my wife.
And I'm only saying it this once, so cherish it. He is such an unromantic man. Oh, the next day. Thank you, madam, for saving my life. Why are you bowing to me? It wasn't me who saved you. No, it wasn't you. Did you go to Shuozhou City to find your uncle? I couldn't find him.
He didn't recognize me. He used the silver they gave him to take a carriage to Shuozhou City. He headed straight for the prefect's mansion.
But he was beaten soundly and driven out. What is your name?
My surname is Wu. My name is Gao Mingpeizhi. I hail from Wuzhou City.
Gao Peizhi? Ran Yaoyao was greatly surprised. He was a famous general in the Jin state.
He was also a pawn planted by the main antagonist within the Jin court. The main villain led his army to attack and directly conquered the capital, all because Gao Peizhi colluded with them from within. He is truly a minor villain.
Where are your parents? Have they passed away?
I had originally intended to go to Shuozhou City to seek refuge with my uncle. Actually, it was mentioned in a book.
Gao Peizhi's uncle,
Governor Gao of Shuozhou City, later seemed to have died an unnatural death. The imperial court sent officials to investigate. It was discovered that Governor Gao was corrupt and broke the law. Instead, his family assets were seized. The matter of his unnatural death was thus left unresolved.
May I ask, madam, who was it that saved me?
Peizhi will certainly repay you in the future. Or whatever Lady Wu needs Peizhi to do, you can go do it right away.
She has gone out. Wait for her to return, and tell her yourself. You must be hungry. I'll warm up some rice for you in the pot.
Your parents, before they passed away, he too lived a life of fine clothes and rich food, and was greatly cherished. Ran Yaoyao raised her eyes and gently rubbed Gao Peizhi's head.
Eat slowly.
I'll leave as soon as the rain stops.
Do you have anywhere to go?
I can find work as a hired hand.
You look so frail.
What kind of work could you possibly do?
You probably can't even lift a bag of rice. I am very strong.
I can support myself.
And then avenge my parents. When Miu Ling returned, he was carrying a bucket. The bucket held 2 dead fish.
Rong Yaoyao told Miu Ling what she had just learned.
Adding another mouth won't make us poor.
If you want to take him in, should he address us as the Bao does, or should I call out like Cheng Cheng? My dear brother-in-law.
Rong Yaoyao's voice was soft, sweet and endearing. It was as if a soft whisk gently swept his heart. It made one's heart flutter.
Don't talk to me like that.
Hush! You're shy.
Miu Ling immediately took her hand.
He leaned in close to her.
My dear wife, have you made up your mind?
Dabao and Cheng Cheng were peeking through the door, secretly watching their dad and mom kiss.
Are we going to have a baby soon? Don't make trouble. My back hurts. Oh, you're fine.
Please find some time to talk to him. As for the form of address, it doesn't matter. You decide.
She really is both timid and flirtatious. Gao Peizhi came up to Rang Yaoyao.
If you don't mind, you can become Dabao's older brother. Although our family isn't exceedingly wealthy, but taking you in would be no problem for us.
You really want to take me in?
Yes, everyone here welcomes you. Of course, it depends on whether you are willing to stay.
Gao Peizhi's eyes welled up, quickly nodded.
I'm willing. I can do anything. I'm sure you can do anything. Mother, I have an older brother.
Quan Quan.
Then do I also have an older brother? It is a pity you only have a sister. No older brother.
After discussing it with Mu Ling, I still felt it was better for Gao Peizhi to be Dabao's elder brother. Otherwise, everyone in the family would be an elder to Dabao, making him seem too pitiful.
Well, since you're my younger brother, you can only be their uncle.
But Dabao never calls me uncle.
Do you mind Dabao calling you by your name?
Ruan Chengcheng shook his head. The 2 children are about the same age. If it weren't for his relationship with Mu Ling, Ruan Chengcheng's seniority wouldn't have suddenly been elevated. To have 2 nephews older than him. Dabao immediately took Gao Peizhi, Ruan Chengcheng, and 2 dogs, with baskets on their backs, to go pick mushrooms. Rang Yaoyao watched without stopping them. As they all grew up in the mountains, running freely everywhere, it is perfectly normal. In a short while, the 3 of them filled a basket, and then happily returned home. On the way back, they even found a pheasant that had knocked itself out by flying into a tree. They had just come out of the woods when they ran into 5 older boys. Hey, aren't these the parentless brats? How dare you come here and take things from our village? And they even have a chicken. Leave your stuff, and we'll let you pass.
We found this. Why should we give it to you?
If you want some, go pick it yourselves. These things belong to us. We're the ones who manage them. You outsider brats have no right to take anything. Dabao was immediately shoved down by Fat Tiger. Ruan Chengcheng also got shoved, and Little Tiger sat on the ground. During the scuffle, Ruan Chengcheng was bitten. The other 3 also charged forward. All 8 children immediately started fighting each other. Da Huang and Da Hai, seeing their young masters being attacked, immediately rushed in.
Each dog tackled one of the boys. Both dogs' mouths wide open, bared their teeth at the two chubby boys. The two chubby children screamed and cried in fright. Seeing this, the other three boys also got scared and took off running.
How dare they hit us? I'll unleash the dogs.
Zhuang Yang was then informed that her children had gotten into a fight with others. She quickly went with Mullen.
Mullen, are you raising these unruly kids? And dogs too? We don't care about that. But look, your dogs almost bit our kids to death.
And just look, I was almost bitten to death by your dog. If you don't give us some accountability today, I'm not done with you. We haven't even discussed what truly happened. And you're already claiming my kids beat yours, while I haven't even accused your kids of beating mine.
Their mother didn't even ask what happened, but immediately stood in front of her children, shielding them protectively.
What are you implying? If you hadn't claimed, you were just passing by. I had to pull my child from your dog's jaws. I almost faced the ultimate tragedy of a parent burying their child. Children will always squabble and roughhouse. It is inevitable. If Dabao and my kids provoked a fight and hit your child, then we would certainly take responsibility. But if your children provoked the fight, then you should also apologize for their disrespectful behavior. As for the two dogs, if anyone harms their owners, they will bite them. They were the ones who tried to snatch our things and even hit us. That is why we fall back. Especially that one. He pushed Changzhou down and rolled on his back. Da Huang and Da Hai pinned them down to save me. Da Huang and Da Hai didn't bite them at all.
You two, come here and apologize to me.
You are going too far. Look, both Da Hu and Xiao Hu's faces are all swollen. You beat my children like this, and you expect us to apologize. If it weren't for these kids fighting, don't even talk about it. I'd go for your vitals. I'd twist them right off. Oh, the woman's eyes widened. What? Your child is a child, but mine isn't. They stole from my child and dared to hit him. Is my child not allowed to fight back? What kind of sense does that make? Even if they were bitten to death, we'd still be in the right. Who dares say otherwise? Everyone knows how formidable Lady Mu is. Everyone immediately started talking over each other, trying to mediate. Wang Chunhua wanted to lash out, but couldn't, so she hastily apologized and went home to sort things out. Mother, please don't be angry, okay? Dabao won't fight again from now on. What am I angry about? They're the ones who started it. You were just defending yourselves.
Was it always this difficult for you before?
In the past few confrontations when trouble arose, he wasn't home. This was his first time seeing his wife standing protectively in front of them, arguing fiercely with the other party. He watched her slender figure unconditionally shielding the children. Everyone said no woman would accept another's child and treat them as her own. Yet he had found that exception.
My dear husband, are you perhaps missing me already?
I'm not complaining about you. You're very good, extremely good.
So good that he felt he had truly found a treasure.
Just remember, we're all family. Don't be afraid of doing something wrong.
And you didn't do anything wrong today.
Did I do wrong? I protected my brother, but I didn't protect him well enough. What do you mean you didn't protect him well? If it weren't for you,
they couldn't have beaten those two fat boys. Zhang Yaoyao's voice was exceedingly gentle. The weather was gradually turning cooler. Taking advantage of the last remaining warmth, Miu Ling went to the mountains again. Miu Ling returned soon. The family helped process the game. Miu Ling got everything ready, preparing to take it to town tomorrow to sell. The next day, they entrusted their 3 children to Aunt Wang. Rang Yaoyao accompanied Miu Ling to town. Winter was approaching, and with another child in the family, they needed to stock up on more supplies. After arriving in town, Rang Yaoyao suggested they split up. Miu Ling would meet her after he had sold his game. At first, Miu Ling disagreed.
Don't worry, your wife is the one who does the bullying, not the one to get bullied. I'm quite formidable, you know? I'll just be browsing the market. Go quickly and come back soon. Miu Ling, helpless,
had no choice but to compromise and quickly left.
Oh, where do you hail from, young lady?
Suddenly, a sleazy, corpulent man blocked Rang Yao's path.
Say, young lady, would you like to return to my manor with me? I, this young master, will ensure you live a life of comfort and luxury.
Really? So I won't have to go hungry then?
Seeing Rang Yaoyao's alluring look, and hearing her voice, the pig-headed man was utterly charmed.
Of course, my father is the governor of Shuozhou City. If you follow me, your father will surely live a life of luxury. You'd never go hungry with me.
The governor of Shuozhou City? Isn't that the Gao family? She raised her foot and kicked the pig-headed man directly in the groin. Rang Yaoyao felt as if she heard something crack. He is truly a toad lusting after swan. The 4 servants rushed forward, about to attack Rang Yaoyao. When Miu Ling suddenly appeared, standing protectively in front of Rang Yaoyao, his intense aura radiated outwards.
I advise you to quickly take your young master for medical attention. If it is too late, your family line might truly end.
Miu Ling watched them leave.
Are you injured at all?
I'm perfectly fine. My clothes weren't even touched.
Winter is coming. Let's go buy some grains.
Back in the village, It was getting dark. They delivered some grains to Aunt Wang, and then brought the 3 children back home. Early the next morning, Rang Yaoyao opened her eyes to an expanse of wheat-colored skin. Beneath her hand, it felt thick and firm.
Why are you still here?
Usually, when she woke up, Miu Ling would already be out of bed.
My dear wife, are you scolding your husband for not rising with you every morning?
Time to get up. The children need breakfast.
Dabao can take care of himself.
No need. Goodbye to rising early. It was the first time Miu Ling wanted to lie in. He wanted to pull her back into bed with him. Rang Yaoyao looked at him in surprise once more. Are you all right? Miu Ling didn't explain. Instead, he cupped the back of her head and her waist, pulling her into his embrace.
Sleep with me a bit longer.
Miu Ling realized his wife was ignoring him. So what if we slept in until late morning? Zhou Jian and his wife often sleep until late morning too. And it is just Dabao asking a question.
Are daddy and mommy making a baby brother? It is just the innocent child's talk.
Rang Yaoyao simply rolled her eyes at him. His position as head of the family was suddenly in jeopardy.
Daddy, did you make mommy angry?
You also think your mommy is angry.
Daddy, you're so silly. Mommy is angry.
Daddy didn't even notice Dabao hugging Rang Yao's leg.
Mommy, Dabao's on your side. Daddy's being naughty. He actually made mommy angry. Hey, I'm not angry with your daddy. Dabao doesn't believe me. I'm not lying to you. Mommy's not angry. Then mommy kissed daddy.
Only if you give him a kiss. Rang Yaoyao took a deep breath. She walked over to Miu Ling and quickly kissed him on the cheek. There, is that good enough?
My kisses for Dabao are never just like this. I always caress his face.
Rang Yaoyao wanted to stop. Her arms felt like giving out. But seeing Dabao's pitiable look, her heart instantly melted.
Be good, my dear. My husband, you've worked hard.
Then she gently placed a kiss. The soft touch of her palm and that tender caress stirred a passionate fervor within him.
My wife is so sweet.
I've been bested again. Dabao immediately clapped his hands with delight. Rang Yaoyao said nothing. It was as if Dabao had sacrificed his charm. Never mind. The blizzard continued without end. Suddenly, the village chief hurried over, saying that nearby villages needed help, having climbed a cliff directly to fetch Dr. Mei. It was clear the situation was dire. Miu Ling was never one to stand idly by. I went along too, alas.
Your relationship with your wife is flourishing.
So, has it happened yet, you sly dog?
Should we get old man Mei to check you out down there?
You ought to try.
You don't touch women, because you have designs on me. Stay away from me.
Having said that, Zhou Jian quickly ran ahead, mingling with the main group. Sun Lu nervously fiddled with her hem, watching Rong Yaoyao and Miu Lingfen, the reluctant scene of their parting. Her gaze darkened. Brother Miu Lin.
I am his childhood sweetheart. If you know what is good for you, you'll quickly leave him.
Yaoyao was just about to leave, when Sun Lu unexpectedly blocked her path and gave her such a lukewarm warning.
There are plenty of other fish in the sea. There are so many childhood sweethearts for you in this village. Why don't you pick another one? Brother Mulin and I have already shared marital intimacy. Oh, I see. So, Miss Sun Lu, you mean you want me to agree to you joining our household?
Each and every one of them is so eager to ruin their own reputation. It is really quite strange.
If someone insists on being a concubine, then there is nothing I can do. Just consider it a trivial dog bite. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone that you are no longer a virgin.
Sun Lu was both angry and ashamed. Rang Yaoyao maintained a smiling face. The bamboo flowers were vibrant.
You obviously don't like Brother Mulin. Why are you monopolizing him?
She already said that she and Brother Mulin had marital intimacy. He actually wasn't angry at all.
Well, of course. It is because I'm captivated by your Brother Mulin's body.
You have no idea how incredible your Brother Mulin is.
It truly leaves me sleepless day and night. I can barely get out of bed each morning. Zive. You are shameless.
How dare an unmarried girl try to seduce a married man?
My husband and I were just enjoying some private intimacy. What is shameless about that?
Even if he had nothing to do with you, even if there was something,
you are merely a concubine, while I am Lady Ye. What right do you have to ask me to leave, so you can take my place?
Rang Yaoyao reached out and gently patted Sun Lu's cheek.
Oh my, this face is truly delicate. Man must surely love it, right?
I haven't seen Chen Hao in quite a while. I wonder how hard that kick of mine was.
You have quite a good relationship with him.
Why don't you go check on Chen Hao?
After all, you two were childhood sweethearts, innocent and fond of each other, a perfect match.
A dagger suddenly appeared in Rang Yaoyao's hand.
You dare! Why wouldn't I dare?
Sun Lu felt a pang of fear. Miss Sun Lu, even if my husband were here, I advise you to abandon this notion. If there is a next time, I won't mind playing a proper game with you.
And when you see my husband,
remember to walk the other way.
I don't like to see him getting too close to other women.
Especially you. Sun Lu watched Ran Yaoyao's retreating figure. Her legs gave way and she collapsed into the snow.
Children, we're having a special treat today.
It is cold. What goes perfectly with this weather? Hot pot, of course. Ran Yaoyao set up a fire in the house. She took out a copper basin, and from her personal dimension, she retrieved a clear soup hot pot base. Da Bao ate with such gusto that his face glistened with oil. His big sparkling eyes were full of admiration.
Mother is so amazing. Everything Mother makes is the most delicious.
After having hot pot, how could we not have a barbecue? For several days in a row, there had been unusual things to eat. Da Bao and the others gazed curiously at this novelty. They've all become little foodies. Aunt Wang came to visit, and immediately spotted Ran Yaoyao grilling something at the doorway. Thick smoke billowed. Madam Ran, what are you making?
Barbecue, Auntie. Would you like to try some? It is so delicious. Grandma Wang, come eat too.
Taking the grilled skewers from Ruan Yaoyao, she took a bite, and it was like a burst of flavor. Delicious.
Everything Mama cooks is especially delicious. We even had hot pot yesterday. It was incredibly tasty.
For hot pot, you just take a small pot.
Well, you could also use a copper basin. Everyone sits around the pot together, with a fire burning underneath, cooking dishes right there. You cook and eat as you go. Auntie, you can try it at home.
It can be done like that.
Yes, Mama is so clever. Hot pot is so warm and comforting. You feel so cozy after eating it. It is just that Papa wasn't home, so he didn't get to eat any.
When your Papa comes back, just ask your mother to make it again, and he'll get to taste it, right?
When Papa comes back, this young master will make hot pot for Papa. Papa will definitely love it.
It has been very cold these days. My lady, this hot pot is quite interesting. I'll try it tonight. Yao Yao explained the method in detail. In just a few days, hot pot had become popular throughout the village. It was convenient, quick, and warming. And most importantly, the taste was quite good.
Yao Yao, why are you back so soon?
Mulin looked at them. Seeing the three children's excited faces, he truly felt like he had a home.
Daddy, you've come back just in time. We're having hot pot today, and you haven't tried it yet. Da Bao, get some more for Daddy to eat.
The hot pot truly was delicious, and eating it was truly satisfying. He'd been eating naan bread for several days, and suddenly having a meal like this felt warming and completely invigorating. After the meal, he took care of all the cleanup work himself. Ran Yaoyao pulled out a new quilt and spread it on the bed, one for each of them. This way, they would avoid a repeat of last time's embarrassing incident. After doing all this, she wrapped herself up like a silkworm cocoon and fell asleep facing the wall. Ran Yaoyao woke up the next day, only to find herself clinging like a koala, using both her hands and feet to cling to someone.
Your wife? What is wrong? These two.
Too tired these past few days. Come, sleep a bit more.
How could she possibly sleep any longer?
Didn't I get you your own quilt? Why are you holding me again?
Your husband has been wronged, my lady. It was you, my lady, who snuggled into my quilt. You said you couldn't sleep without my arms around you. You couldn't sleep? Nonsense.
Nonsense.
Your husband's body is warm. My lady, you can certainly hold me while you sleep. After all, we are husband and wife. Besides, we still have to consummate our marriage.
Who wants to consummate the marriage with you? As soon as she finished speaking, she tried to get out of bed, past Molly. Molly put one hand around her waist, and with the other, he cradled his head, pressing his entire body onto her.
My wife, if you won't consummate our marriage with me, who else do you plan to consummate it with? Da Bao is still longing for you. Wife, wanting a little brother.
Ran Yaoyao's face flushed crimson like a sweet potato and tomato as she wrapped her hands around Mulin's neck.
My husband, didn't you have a fleeting romance with that Miss Sunlu? Why not have Miss Sunlu come and serve you then?
Fleeting romance? What are you talking about?
Nonsense.
That Miss Sunlu even came to me, flaunting her status. She said you two were childhood sweethearts, and that you had already shared conjugal intimacy. She told me to take Cheng Cheng and pack my bags and leave.
You want to leave?
Ran Yaoyao was puzzled. Is that the point?
I was still treating you as if you were young and innocent. If you want to leave, I don't mind immediately consummating our marriage, so you can never marry someone else again.
Hey, don't be so impulsive.
I wasn't thinking of leaving. There is food and drink here.
Cute children, and most importantly, a perfect husband like you. Where else could I find one? Only a fool would leave.
I have never had another woman from start to finish. Not before, and not ever again. Since I married you, you are the only one for me.
I believe Sulu is just jealous of me. I've already warned him. If he dares to push his luck again, I'll ruin his face. Then, let's see who among you would still want him.
He truly loves a woman who defends what is hers this way. Mulin had barely rested half a day at home.
when another villager came to call for him. "Brother Mew, you must hurry. Everyone's waiting for us."
Watching Miu Lin head out into the heavy snow, Rang Yao suddenly felt a pang of deep anxiety. She suddenly recalled that in the original book, Miu Lin became a disabled man in a wheelchair. This is a warning.
No, he can't go today. Mulan, come back here.
She stumbled, falling with a plop into the snow. Rang Yao quickly took Da Huang with her and chased in the direction Miu Lin had gone. She asked many villagers. Only then, learning that Miu Lin and the others had gone to Chenjia village, the neighboring village. But due to her slow pace, it took her almost an hour. As soon as she entered the village, she ran into Fenleaf.
Madam Miu, why are you here? Where is Mulan? He is saving people. He should be at the village committee office. I'm going to find Mulan.
When she arrived at the village committee, she heard a loud rumble. It sounded like something collapsing.
"Clear the entrance quickly. If he is gone, will there still be hope for the others?"
Da Huang pawed at the stones, barking frantically into the hole. "Listen, you must understand. Mu Lin在里头. Oh, dear. This is Miu. Brother Wang, help me find a longer pole. I want a thicker one." Wang Daqiang, Mrs. Wang's youngest son, looked around, pointing to a bare tree not far away.
"I'll cut down that tree for you. It will be perfect."
Soon he carried the tree over.
She inserted the pointed end into the small opening. Brother Wang, you and 2 others, press down on the other end of the log together. Try to push it down in one swift motion.
As the other end of the log was pushed down in one swift motion, the stones at the cave opening clattered and scattered. Everyone was utterly astonished by the sight. What they had feared couldn't be accomplished even by nightfall. This young woman actually solved with just one pole. Rang Yao moved with remarkable agility. Like a nimble cat, she disappeared into the cave opening, followed by her equally agile dog. Da Huang suddenly barked twice. The people inside heard the dog's barks. A voice called out from behind the rubble.
We are here. Help.
Rang Yao was already very tired. However, moving such a massive boulder was difficult, even for strong men like Miu Li. It was truly difficult to shift. She took a deep breath. She placed her hands on a stone in the far corner, one that least affected the structure's overall stability, and sent a stone into her space. The moment the stone disappeared, Wang Daqiang's voice came from behind her. "Girl, he didn't see that, did he?"
"You did this?" "No, I didn't."
It was already like this when I came in. Maybe there was a passage in the first place.
"Girl, you stand back there.
I'll push this stone." With a loud thud, the stone was pushed forward by Wang Daqiang and crashed deeper inside. Wang Daqiang knew he had to quickly find Miu Lin.
Brother Wang, you take them out.
"I'm going to find Miu Lin. You'll be careful. Stay safe." Rhubarb sniffed around, then barked twice towards the inside of the cave. Yao Yao quickly followed Rhubarb deeper inside. Miu Lin leaned against the wall, sitting by himself. Shoulders and knees were drenched in blood.
Miu Lin, are you awake?
I've come to save you, my wife.
So it is you I longed to see before I died.
You need to sober up.
Chen, Yao Yao took out a small porcelain bottle. The small porcelain bottle contained the holy water from her space. Seeing his dire state, she gently parted Miu Lin's lips and poured the water into his mouth. "As long as I'm still breathing, with the holy water, he won't die." Wang Daqiang quickly brought people in. Miu Lin was carried out, and all the others in the cave were also rescued. Upon returning to the village after a brief inquiry, she learned that those people had fled there after their homes in Chenjia village collapsed due to the blizzard and had sought refuge in the cave. Among those who came out alive, only Molin was the most seriously injured, whereas the other villagers only sustained knee injuries. Dr. Mei saw Rang Yao, his expression quite somber. Molin was like a son to him. His own legs were only lame, which barely affected his daily life. But Molin's legs were crippled. Seeing him in such a state, he couldn't help but feel immense sorrow. Molin had always been proud. For him, having his legs crippled would be a fate worse than death.
Dr. Mei, please go on with your work. Molin has me by his side.
You look so fierce and intimidating.
Why are you pretending to be a hero? Even a fool is smarter than you. Even fools know to take cover. You're even dumber than a fool. Dumber than a pig compared to a pig. You'd be insulting the pigs.
According to the original plot, he would be confined to a wheelchair. He was clearly such a heroic and majestic person. Yet his very wings of mobility were cruelly broken.
I'm not dead yet.
I know you're blessed with incredible luck. Even King Yama wouldn't dare take you.
He wouldn't dare take me. Not when I have my dear wife. Why did you come here so suddenly?
Da Huang wanted to come, so I came.
Are you angry? Of course I am. What should I do then? Can't you coax me a little?
Look, I'm already injured, so don't be angry. All right.
Are you hungry? Do you want something to eat?
Hungry.
Then I'll go see what there is to eat. Just lie still. Don't move around.
Hey, Lass, on this chilly day, how about sharing a bowl with me?
Go get a bowl. All right, my dear husband, I've made porridge for you. It took a while. You must be hungry from waiting, huh?
Lass, let me.
Let me. Be careful. It is freshly cooked. It is a bit hot.
Hey, no worries, lass. I'm a rough man. I'm not afraid of the heat.
Call me sister-in-law.
Molly's expression turned sour.
What? Lass, this is his wife.
Right. I should call you sister-in-law, shouldn't I?
Delicious.
It is delicious. In winter, the sky darkens quickly.
Ruan Yaoyao was delighted.
The 3 children at home, though she knew they would be at Aunt Wang's house, she was still somewhat worried. Ruan Yaoyao thought of Miu Lin's legs. The holy water in her spatial realm only produced 1 drop per hour. He must eat well, for Miu Lin has a long and arduous journey ahead. The next day, Ruan Yaoyao found a carpenter in the village to help build a wheelchair from dawn until sunset. The old man finally finished building the wheelchair.
Where did she go?
He hadn't seen her all day.
Who knows? That is your wife. She is not my wife. Oh, well, look at this. The iron tree has finally bloomed. There is someone in his heart now.
If it weren't for now that I can't get up, I'd surely give him a good beating. He is truly asking for a beating.
Oh, look, isn't she back?
Miu Lin's gaze unconsciously deepened. Indeed, Ruan Yaoyao was accompanied by someone who had suddenly become the very fawning Wang Daqiang. He made this for me.
Yes, I've been busy all day. Then I'll push you, and we'll go home together.
Mommy, Daddy, where are you?
A child's cries came from the doorway. Chuan Yaoyao suddenly spun around to look at Xiaobao. What is wrong? Why aren't your parents here? His parents! Oh dear! His parents were crushed to death by the boulders. Before they died, they threw him out. Your husband was injured because he rushed to save him.
Daddy, Mommy, the big rocks. Can we go save Daddy? Is Mommy okay?
Ruan Yaoyao couldn't bear to see a child in such distress. Her heart couldn't help but ache with sadness. To lose his parents at the age of 2. She felt immeasurable heartache just looking at him. Xiaobao cried himself to sleep. As soon as Xiaobao woke up, he cried out for his parents.
We've been coaxing him all day. Does he have any other family?
Oh dear. Their house collapsed, and his entire family perished. Now he is the only one left. I'll take care of him for now. Once everyone is settled, we'll see how the village chief arranges things. The lady said a few awkward words and then left. Though Yaoyao felt pity, the family already had 3 children. Now Mo Lin's leg was injured again. And for a long time to come, even if she wanted to support the family alone, it would be beyond her power.
What if we...
Look at the state you're in. And you still want to bother with this. If he were well, he wouldn't mind raising 1 more. But the next day, Xiaobao came stumbling in again and ran directly to Mo Lin's bed, calling out in a childish voice, Daddy. Xiaobao, don't call him that. This is Uncle. Hey.
He is my daddy.
No. I'm so sorry Xiaobao woke up today a bit confused and couldn't recognize people. I'm truly sorry.
You are a liar. My daddy was just hurt. But you said Daddy died.
I'm not your daddy.
Did Xiaobao do something wrong? Daddy, you don't want me anymore.
You call him Daddy, then what do you call me? Mommy, Xiaobao, be good.
Mommy, Daddy doesn't want me.
Mo Lin looked at Ruan Yaoyao with some surprise.
Anyway, we've already raised so many. 1 more wouldn't make a difference. Peizhi and Dabao would probably want a little sister. Since you saved her, see it through to the end.
I'll listen to my wife.
Do you really want to adopt Xiaobao?
My husband loves children. Though we can't give Xiaobao immense wealth, we can ensure he'll be well fed and clothed.
As if afraid they would change their minds. The villagers quickly completed the handover procedures, and just like that, Xiaobao became Mo Lin and Ruan Yao's child. 2 days later, Chenjia village had been put in order, and they set off back to Liu village.
My sister-in-law is truly resourceful. To think of putting wheels on a chair, that saves so much effort.
From the hot pot to using a stick to pry stones. And now, this wheelchair, Wang Daqiang's perception of Ruan Yaoyao was completely redefined.
She is only Finjesta, incredibly clever, I guess.
HMO, I've decided. I want to marry a woman just like my sister-in-law.
Wang Daqiang's older brother Wang Shouqiang slapped him on the back of the head.
You still have the nerve to be picky. If any girl is willing to marry you, you should just be thankful. You're not getting any younger, and you haven't even held a girl's hand yet. When we go back, I'll have Mom arrange a match for you. No way. Hey, you little rascal. You can't hit me, can you?
Amidst their playful teasing, Xiaobao's giggles rang out. Ruan Yaoyao chuckled at the sight. The 3 children peeked out from behind the door, and seeing them from afar, they joyfully dashed out.
Daddy, Mommy.
I'm just a little hurt.
It is nothing serious. This is your sister. Her name is Xiaobao.
大宝 looked at Xiaobao curiously.
She is so round and soft.
So cute.
Hello, Xiaobao. I'm your older brother. My name is Dabao.
I'm your older brother too. I'm Peiji. Xiaobao then sweetly cried out, Big brother.
Her soft, childish voice was exceptionally endearing.
Then Dad, sleep with us tonight.
I remember there is another bed.
He is only 2.
I was already self-reliant when I was 2. My wife is starting to learn independence.
Father, Mother, rest assured, leave our little sister to us.
Dabao is so sensible.
Then I'll go make the bed.
Dabao, hurry and follow. Just stuff everything into their room.
What else can we do? Otherwise, if we let them into our room to see us embracing and watch us consummate our marriage, I'm not even going to bother with you.
Absolutely shameless.
Old Lecher, tell me the truth. Is my leg beyond healing?
Getting bold. Are we? You brat. You dare to be harsh with me now.
I wasn't harsh with you. I'm a martial artist, though not a medical professional like you, but I do understand the 7 meridians theory, and this area is blocked. If it were just an ordinary injury, it wouldn't be like this. I don't want to be kept in the dark. It is not that I can't bear the truth.
We were hiding it from you. Of course. We wanted to find a solution before telling you. Now that you know, it is only adding to your worries. What is the point?
She knows too.
Your wife knew from the very beginning.
If this were anyone else, they would have been crying and wailing by now. Only she has maintained.
Her smile. I understand now.
My dear husband, you can eat whatever you want tonight.
You decide.
Miu Ling's low voice was emotionless.
Trust me, your leg will be fine. As the saying goes, good deeds are rewarded. You've done so many good deeds. Heaven wouldn't treat you this way.
If you don't give up hope,
if you even give up on yourself,
then it is truly over.
Under the cover of night, he quietly slipped back into his space. But then he noticed a newly grown apple. Yesterday, there were 10 apples. Why are there still 10 today? What is going on? Every time he entered, the spots he had stepped on the day before would be replenished, and the older ones had already grown larger. A startling thought suddenly crossed his mind. He loosened his clothes and found that on his waist, not to mention a knife scar, not even a mark was visible. He had only applied the holy water once. It shouldn't have this effect. He touched his face and looked at his tender white and delicate hands. These were all signs of being nourished. The holy water had transformed into spiritual power in the air, nourishing the entire space. So everything within it grew increasingly lush and vibrant. This discovery was simply amazing. His space had actually been upgraded. Snow is falling, and Spring Festival is upon us.
Husband, if I want to start a business,
Would you agree to it?
as long as you don't mind me appearing in public, then there is no problem.
Not at all.
My husband is so good. I also want to send Dabao and the others to school. Even the youngest will be 6 after the new year.
It is time for them to start their schooling. Time they learn to read.
These are all the savings I've accumulated over the years. About 100 taels.
100 taels. Rang Yao Yao's eyes widened.
There is also a tiger pelt in the cabinet, a tiger whip, and a long section of tiger bone. In town, they should fetch several hundred taels. If sold to a major merchant, it might even sell for 1,000 or 2,000 taels.
That was the only fierce tiger I caught after a life-or-death struggle. I kept these 3 things and never sold them.
Dabao, Chongchong. Even if PG and the others all go to the academy, it would roughly cost 2 taels a month. Even if you don't start a business, I can still afford to support all of you.
As long as my legs and feet are still strong, during the period from March to October each year, I can earn at least 4 taels a month. Supporting 3 children's schooling is absolutely no problem.
Rang Yao Yao was stunned. There is a hidden millionaire right here. A wealthy man is hiding right here. You're so amazing. Does your family know?
Now, you do.
You should keep those tiger parts. You must have been reluctant to sell them. That is why you kept them. Are you really not worried at all that I'll take your money and run?
You shouldn't trust me this much.
You are my wife. If I don't trust you, who else can I trust?
Han Pianshi, that is sensible of you. It is getting late.
Rest Rang Yao Yao pondered again what she could do. Suddenly, a large hand appeared before her.
This is your New Year's gift.
A gift? What a pleasant surprise for a lady. Who wouldn't want to receive gifts during the holidays? Rang Yao Yao took it. It was another wooden hairpin.
Oh, you carved this yourself. I never saw you make it. I know what I'm going to do.
Rang Yao Yao sprang up excitedly, leaned over, and embraced Miu Ling. You're amazing! As Miu Ling was embraced, a fragrant scent wafted to his nose, sweet as a mountain spring. In March, nature awakened. Trees sprouted new branches. Rang Yaoyao set off for Shuozhou City before dawn. Upon reaching Shuozhou City, the guards were already standing at the entrance of Liuli Pavilion. In the original story, there was a renowned silver house in the capital, also called Liuli Pavilion. Whether it belongs to the same owner is unknown, cannot be ascertained. Renowned establishments like this deal in luxury goods, which ordinary folk typically cannot afford. Rang Yaoyao strode into the shop, first surveying the jewelry and hairpins displayed. The styles were quite ordinary, even monotonous.
Excuse me, which of you ladies is the shopkeeper? Just tell me if there is anything. You're the shopkeeper. You don't look like it.
There is no presence about you.
Can you even manage such a large establishment? I'm not the shopkeeper. I'm just an apprentice here. Young lady, you can tell me if you've seen anything you like. I'm not here to buy anything. Could you tell me who your shopkeeper is? I'd like to conduct some business with them. Young lady, please wait a moment. I'll go call the shopkeeper.
The shopkeeper spotted Rang Yaoyao from afar. Approaching, he subtly sized her up.
Young lady, this way to the second floor. Xiaolan, please brew a pot of tea.
Shopkeeper, please take a look first. What do you think?
The shopkeeper looked suspicious. He picked up the paper and examined it. This is a set of designs. Each design is unique. Whether for clothing or jewelry, they would all be exquisite pieces. And this paper, this drawing, the paper and ink used for these designs are all of the finest quality. Who can afford to use such fine paper? This young lady before me is no ordinary person.
Shopkeeper, name your price.
Even before her transmigration, she was already an unrivaled master. Having seen countless luxury goods in her past life, sketching a few designs was a small matter.
Young lady, do you wish to sell these designs to our glass pavilion?
I noticed your hairpins have rather uninspired designs, lacking distinctiveness. Even that red coral bee vial, its peony motif is somewhat tacky. Even the gold hairpin is overly simple. Let's be frank. There are quite a few silver shops in the state capital, and without innovation, it'll be hard to prosper. Boosting your profits further will be incredibly difficult. After all, with the same hairpin styles, other silver shops have them too. Your lineage is far from unique. That is why prices can't be raised.
The shopkeeper lowered his head, looking at the patterns. Such ingenious designs, if applied to silver jewelry, would surely attract many admirers.
How much do you want for these, young lady?
How much do you think they're worth?
If these designs were to fall into the hands of another silver shop, I'm afraid Liu Liji's business would plummet instantly. At that point, it would be truly difficult to explain to your master.
Rang Yang looked at the shopkeeper, who seemed hesitant. I didn't come here just for a one-time deal. If we can reach a cooperative agreement, I can continue to provide new designs. I could even be your shop's behind-the-scenes designer. If you need a complete range of styles, that is no problem for me.
The shopkeeper was already quite intrigued. Yet he remained somewhat skeptical. This young lady looks still quite young. Can she truly be this capable?
This is truly the first time I've encountered such a thing. It is truly difficult for me to make a decision on this. Young lady, perhaps you could leave the manuscript with me. I'll show it to our master. I'll give you a reply in a few days.
How about we make a one-time transaction first? This manuscript is just a very ordinary one for me. Just name your price for this one, and I'll consider it sold to you. If cooperation proves feasible, I'll return in a few days. Then I can offer you my other manuscripts. How does that sound?
In that case, I offer you 5 taels for now, young lady. But you must assure us that this business will be exclusive to Liuli Pavilion.
Naturally, business thrives on trust and integrity. Since I aim for a long-term partnership with Liuli Pavilion, I can certainly provide that assurance.
Rang Yaoyao was secretly delighted. Her manuscripts are actually so valuable. When we discuss further cooperation, the prices will only soar. It feels so good to make money. And even better to make a fortune. Having secured 5 taels of silver, Rang Yaoyao immediately sought out an inn in the bustling street and checked in. Upon returning to her room, Rang Yaoyao locked the doors and windows, then directly entered her personal space. Nowhere felt as safe as her own space. At last, she could comfortably lie down on her grand 1.8-meter soft bed and get some sleep. In the dead of night, a small window on the in-room's door had a hole poked through it. A bamboo cane was then inserted through the hole. A puff of white smoke billowed into the room. After waiting for about a quarter of an hour, the deadbolt on the door was cut open with a knife. The bed, however, was empty. Not even the quilt appeared to have been disturbed.
How is this possible? I saw her enter the room, and she never came out, and the door was bolted from the inside.
They must have entered the room. The 4 black-clad men searched everywhere, even the rafters, but found no trace of anyone.
That wretched woman played us for fools. Let's go.
They had been searching for this woman for months, and had finally spotted her in Shuozhou City, only for her to escape them yet again. Ran Yaoyao rose before dawn. Emerging from her personal space, she surveyed the chaotic room, which appeared to have been thoroughly ransacked.
Oh dear, that is so frightening. This little one is truly scared.
But as Yao Yao happily returned to the Carp Village Inn, her door was kicked open once more. Prefect Gao's family from Shuozhou City arrived to abduct her, only to learn that the woman who had injured their eldest young master had already departed. They were so furious they nearly trashed the inn.
It was picked up on the way back. I think you might be interested.
Fen Liqing flipped through it. It was a fragment of a medical book, and she possessed the complete volume.
If Muley's leg never recovers, how do you think Lady Mu will choose?
How else could she choose? She would surely never abandon him.
Why do you think so?
If my sister-in-law were to leave,
She would have left long ago. Even Muley couldn't stop her now. I will definitely find a way. This is good news for Muley's leg.
He was certain Mu Lai had truly fallen in love. Fen Liqing lowered her eyes, looking at the fragment in her hand. Her fingers tightened slightly.
Mama is back.
The children in the courtyard heard Dabao's voice and rushed out of the courtyard, scampering forward.
My little ones, did you miss your mama? Oh, I miss the mama the very most. Chong Chong is the one who misses his sister the most. No, it wasn't Xiaobao. I missed mama the most. Mama just held you while you ate and slept.
Slept and ate. When did you ever miss her?
Sister is my sister. She won't hug you. Little uncle is a bully. I didn't bully anyone. You go find your daddy for a hug. Sister only hugs me.
Yao Yao, feeling helpless, picked up the child.
Oh my, you're so heavy. I can barely hold you anymore.
How dare she hug Xiaobao first? Cheng Cheng's jealousy was immense. It was as if a second child had suddenly appeared in the family, and he had been robbed of affection. But as long as it didn't directly concern him, if there were delicious treats or fun toys, Cheng Cheng would still share them with Xiaobao. What a very principled little guy.
You are already 6 years old. You see, Dabao walked by himself when he was 6 years old. I can walk on my own.
A good mood is contagious. And indeed, the 4 children in the family were all very happy. Only Muley remained somewhat downcast. After dinner, Peiji led his younger siblings and little uncle back inside to sleep.
What is wrong? You don't look pleased to see me return.
You went with Wang Daqiang.
Where did you hear that? I saw him at Dr. May's place. We merely returned together as it was on the way. My dear gentleman, you're feeling jealous, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I knew there was a sour scent of jealousy lingering everywhere tonight. I thought someone was getting jealous.
Suddenly, Muley scooped her up, and she landed squarely on his lap. Please let go of me first.
Why are we in this position? I'm so shy. And he even poking her bottom.
It is funny.
Muley leaned close to her ear, and with the breath he exhaled as he spoke, Rang Yao Yao. Her whole body stiffened.
No, it is not funny. You let go of me first. I have good news for you.
Just say it like this.
Muley tightened his grip around her waist. This waist is truly slender, and the feel of her under my other hand is quite pleasing as well.
Oh, don't be like that. How can I speak when you're like this? Please let go of me first.
Rang Yao Yao quickly tried to get off his lap, and then took a step back.
What good news?
Did you eat the apples I left for you?
Yes, I did. I didn't mention it earlier, but when you gave me acupuncture, it hurt.
Really? That is wonderful. Let's keep it up.
So, the fruits from his spatial realm are truly effective. Muley looked at Ru Yangyao dotingly. She possessed a captivating charm. Ru Yangyao snuck a glance, then quickly looked away. Even his neck flushed red. Seriously, she is absolutely captivating.
As a rugged man, how can he be so handsome?
You asked what good news I had.
Your wife here. I've earned quite a sum. I'll go there again in a few days. They say once the terms are settled, I can earn even more. From now on, this young lady will support you. I'll make sure to feed you until you're plump and healthy.
What kind of business is that profitable?
I drew some design sketches and sold them to the silver shop. That is why knowledge changes destiny. We must send those 3 boys to school. Even if they don't pursue worldly careers, they can support themselves with their wits, just like me.
Muley watched Rang Yao Yao's pleased expression and humbly lowered his gaze. She must have read books. My wife, a woman who can read and write, is truly remarkable. So what if she is a young lady from a wealthy family? She is still my wife. There is no such thing as being unworthy.
What are you spacing out for? Hurry up and eat.
You eat it. I'm tired of it.
He is not much of a sweet tooth, yet he'd forcibly eaten apples for 3 months.
You're actually getting tired of me already. I didn't even give Cheng any oranges, but I gave you an extra share. And you say you're tired of them. You'll surely get tired of me soon too. And I'll have to marry someone else, won't I?
I don't mean that.
It must be something I'm not doing well enough. You're not even eating what I gave you. It must be all my fault then.
If you're tired of it, I'll eat it myself. Ruan Yaoyao went to Dr. Mei to get the medicine. Ren Yuan heard a burst of cheers from the yard.
I said, "It is impossible. There is absolutely no way."
Overjoyed, Wang Daqiang rushed forward and hugged Dr. Mei.
"You rascal, let me go."
Dr. Mei was then set down. Then he casually picked up a stick.
"You rascals are going to be the death of my old bones." I'm so happy. I must go tell Brother Miu the good news. Let him have some fun too.
Amidst the excitement, he saw Ruan Yaoyao standing at the doorway.
"Sister-in-law, Dr. Mei found a way to cure Brother Miu's leg." "You're dreaming. You can't even buy this medicine with money. Just because you don't have it doesn't mean others don't. Let's go to the city and ask the major pharmacies. There must be. What kind of medicine is it? It is said to be recorded in ancient books."
Ajian picked this up on his way back. Someone must have accidentally dropped it. I enjoy reading various books, so he picked it up and brought it to me. I flipped through it last night and found a description of a herb. It can regenerate flesh and bone, promote muscle growth and blood circulation, clear meridians, and connect blood vessels. With miraculous effects, what Ajian found was an incomplete volume, but I have the complete book. After an entire night of inner debate, I decided to bring out the complete book. Although the purple spirit flower is incredibly rare and hard to obtain, it still offers a ray of hope. I have actually heard of this purple spirit flower before. It is said to be even harder to find than the Tianshan snow lotus. A single plant can fetch a fortune.
That expensive.
Ruan Yaoyao looked at the description of the purple spirit flower and its illustration in the book. I seem to have seen this somewhere before. The more I looked, the more familiar it became. The more I looked, the more it resembled the two weeds I picked while mushroom hunting before. This can cure Mulan's leg injury.
I heard that in a previous dynasty, one such plant cured Empress Cheng when she was on the verge of death.
Can I say I've actually seen it?
What did you say? Where did you see it?
I saw it when I was picking mushrooms, and I thought it looked quite peculiar.
With the purple spirit flower and her holy water, Molin's leg, it would be hard for him not to recover, because this flower was peculiar. And I had never seen it before. I transplanted both of them into my space. So it turns out this flower is so incredible, I truly failed to recognize its worth.
Even death will yield to my sister-in-law. You must be a celestial maiden, descended for Brother Miu, aren't you?
She frequently went to the mountains to gather herbs, yet she never once encountered any rare and precious herbs. Yet she just stumbled upon it. It is enough to make one die of envy.
Is that flower still there?
Yes, it is. I'll go fetch it for you.
Ruan Yaoyao waved her hand. She dashed off. Ruan Yaoyao ran to the mountain and found a secluded and desolate corner. She then entered her personal space. She carefully transplanted one of the precious plants into a flower pot. When Ruan Yaoyao brought the purple spirit flower to Dr. Mei, tears welled up in Dr. Mei's eyes.
It was right near the village.
How could I have been so blind not to see it?
With this immortal herb, Mulin's leg can be saved.
Fan Liqing bit her lip. Her moist eyes stared at the purple spirit flower in Dr. Mei's hand. To think he could see it in his lifetime.
What is wrong?
Oh, it is nothing. I'm just incredibly happy. Mulin is saved. He had known him for 6 years. How could he not understand him? He paused and glanced back at the plant.
Sister-in-law, this can cure your face.
After a long while, she hummed in acknowledgement.
If there's any left, could you please also treat Qin Yang's face?
This immortal grass is truly priceless and hard to come by. What does Mo Nyangzi think?
Munyangzi, I know how precious this immortal grass is, but this is probably Qin Yang's only chance. We're not demanding that you give it to us. We just hope that, if you grant this favor, I am willing to go through fire and water for your Miu family.
Fan Liqing bit her lip, watching him speak like this. Her heart ached. What virtue do I possess to make Ajian promise so much to me?
What is so difficult about this? Don't even mention going through fire and water. You are Mulin's good friend. When a friend is in need, how can money compare? If I were to truly grant your request, Mulin might blame me.
But this is too precious.
There are no buts. It is not just that you are my husband's good friend. Your wife is also my friend. It is just a simple plant. Even if it wasn't discovered by Zhou Nyangzi, in my eyes, it is no different from the foxtail grass by the roadside. If there is any left, you may use it as you see fit.
Dr. May looked at Rang Yaoyao. In her heart, she was happy for Miu Ling. To find a woman like her was his greatest blessing. It is said that if it were someone else, they would have immediately sold this plant for profit, living a lifetime free of worries.
Thank you, Miu. You're already regaining sensation in your legs. Since this plant can miraculously heal, even bringing the dead back to life, then a whole plant shouldn't be necessary. Don't worry.
I'm not worried. Just don't ever compromise yourself for my sake again. If you were to get into trouble because of me, I would feel worse than death.
Rang Yaoyao happily returned home. The joy on her face was uncontrollable.
He said, there was a way to save you. Only a single herb was missing. I've seen that herb before. You're already able to feel the pain now. And with that herb, it won't be long before I have you standing again. Thanks to Mrs. Zhou, she was the one who found it. She said there is plenty of the herb left. So I'll use it to treat Mrs. Zhou's face. If there isn't enough left, I'll use another piece to treat her face. A woman's appearance is very important. I'm sure she cares about it a lot.
Someone who gets so happy and boasts about earning just 5 taels of silver. He was even willing to give away 10,000 caddies of medicinal herbs to others.
She is truly too good. So good that he wants to devour her to keep her for himself.
Miu Ling's gaze, intense and burning, too doting, made Rou Yaoyao's heart suddenly pound. So she turned her head away.
Well, it is getting late.
I'm going to make the bed. My dear wife, wait for me to finish. Let's consummate our marriage.
Rang Yaoyao's hand resting on the bed covers stiffened. After a long moment, she responded in a voice as small as a mosquito. That night, Rang Yaoyao had a very strange dream. He was dragged, screaming and hoarsely, into a room. He was then thrown to the ground, as if he had been beaten to within an inch of his life. Suddenly, a long, slender, pale hand appeared, holding a knife. The back of the knife scraped across his face, forcefully peeling a leather bolt from his face. Then Rang Yaoyao suddenly sat upright, breaking out in a cold sweat from the shock.
What is wrong? A nightmare.
Although the person in the dream had their face covered, she recognized those eyes. They belonged to Mrs. Zhou. In the original book, the one who peeled off a face and impersonated another to become a major ally for Sheng Ruyan was Mrs. Zhou Wu Lian.
What was Mrs. Zhou's name again?
Yes, Fan Liken. That was the name.
Rang Yaoyao's gaze drifted, finding it utterly absurd. Fan Liqin was originally the daughter of the Minister of Revenue. Their home was suddenly struck by tragedy. A great fire took her family and also ruined her face. Disfigured, she lived in seclusion in the mountains, keeping her remarkable medical skills hidden. The opening chapter didn't describe Fan Liqin much. She was saved by her husband and let go of the hatred in her heart. She was willing to embrace her role as wife and mother, but unexpectedly, her husband, for offending the current third prince, was brutally beaten to death. To seek revenge, she casually found a dying person, skinned her, and fashioned a new face for herself from it. And as fate would have it, this face happened to be Ruan, Yaoyao's. And bearing this face, Fan Liqin almost died at the hands of Sheng Ruyan. But as the saying goes, no discord, no concord. Subsequently, Fan Liqin and Sheng Ruyan joined forces. Up to this point, Fan Liqin has become a crucial figure on Sheng Ruyan's path to success.
What is wrong? Did you dream something?
Zhan Yaoyao shook her head. Zhou Jiang isn't dead yet. Fan Liqin hasn't turned evil yet. None of it has happened yet. He can still use his proximity to his advantage. Rang Yaoyao turned her gaze to Miu Lin and smiled softly.
What is Dabao's name?
Miu-san, don't you know?
Musa?
The right-hand man of the rebel army. He should have guessed the big villain is surrounded by important figures.
What about Xiaobao? What name are you planning to give him?
Let's call him Miu Huan. If he wants to be surnamed Chen, that is fine too. Then he'll be Chen Huan. I hope he grows up happily and becomes successful.
Our 2 children, they're professors. It is the villain's base camp. You need to really curry favor with them. After that, you can just take it easy. After realizing this was a base camp, when Rang Yaoyao looked at Dabao, her eyes seemed to be staring at golden beetles. They are minor villains, but they all called her mother.
We're making stir-fried spring bamboo shoots with pork today. Who wants to go dig for spring bamboo shoots with me? I'll go, sister. I'm going too.
Gao Pei, without a second thought, went to get a small hoe and a carrying basket, ready to go. Xiaobao looked at everyone. He then looked at Mulin, the little darling, and their daddy.
Daddy, Don't be afraid of bricks.
Yao Yao took Pei, big treasure, and Cheng Cheng up the mountain to dig for spring bamboo shoots, pick mushrooms, and gather wild vegetables.
Sister, there is a bamboo shoot here. Sister, there are bamboo shoots here too. Sister, I found another bamboo shoot. Cheng Cheng would find a bamboo shoot every now and then,
shouting at the top of his lungs,
as if afraid others wouldn't hear him.
I searched for ages before I found just one, while Cheng Cheng finds one with every step he takes.
You're the only one who is so blind.
You're not even as good as a child. Sister, I found a really big mushroom. It is all hard and a bit ugly. Can we eat it?
Upon seeing this, Yao Yao quickly took the Ganoderma lucidum from her hand and quickly put it into his basket. In reality, she stored it in her personal space.
Shh! Something this big, only our family has it. We can't let anyone else know about it. Okay, I got it. I definitely won't tell anyone that I have big mushrooms in my basket. So,
Cheng Cheng is also. He has a koi physique. Ginseng was discovered by Cheng Cheng. Comfrey was also discovered by Cheng Cheng. Spring bamboo shoots were discovered by Cheng Cheng. And Ganoderma lucidum was also discovered by Cheng Cheng. Even this ring was picked up by Cheng Cheng.
Oh my,
this boy is no ordinary person either. So, for someone else with a koi physique, what did Tifahai find? Does meeting a group of villains count? Ruan Yaoyao's group was the last to go up the mountain, but the first to descend. Their baskets full, the villagers watched on, their eyes turning red with envy. Such envy and jealousy.
Madame Miu, what brings you here? Is Dr. May's medicine ready yet?
Popo spirit grass needs to be steeped in medicine,
then ground into a powder. That will still take some time.
I made a few clothes for the children. I wonder if they'll fit.
Wow, madam, you even know how to make clothes. They're truly beautiful.
She was once a renowned talented woman in Kyoto, proficient in the 4 arts, qing, chess, calligraphy, and painting. If it weren't for a dream I had last night, I wouldn't know who this person truly is.
Qiu Cheng's gentle demeanor,
no matter how you look at it, doesn't look like someone who would flay people alive, or someone who ultimately poisoned 2 emperors.
Just something I made in my free time. See what the children think. If anything doesn't fit right, I'll quickly alter it.
The children with their new clothes couldn't have been happier. Fan Liqing's skill is excellent. Each garment fits perfectly.
Thank you, Auntie, for the new clothes. Thank you, sister-in-law. Cheng Cheng loves it so much.
Xiaobao in her new clothes twirled around.
Whose little girl is this? She is so pretty. She is a 3-year-old from my mother's family.
Speaking in a sweet, childish voice. Exceptionally adorable.
Lady Zhou, your embroidery is so exquisite.
Have you ever considered selling them in town?
That way, it could help supplement your household income. Jian took some when he went to sell meat in town before,
but they weren't easy to sell.
How could that be? Do you have any items on hand? I'll be going to Shuzhou City in 2 days. Let me try selling them in Shuzhou City. It is a much bigger market. Perhaps we can get a good price for them there. Anyway, I'm going to Shuzhou City. It is just a small errand for me, but I worry it might trouble you too much. It is no trouble at all if they genuinely sell well. Would you be willing to make a few more clothes for them in the future?
Ji Yifan persuades her. Fan Liqing finally agreed. In Liu Village, you're the only one I truly get along with. Don't call me Lady Miu anymore. Just call me Yao Yao.
It sounds more intimate.
Okay, Yao Yao, 让你看 call me a Qing. Over 10 days later, Yao Yao returned to Shuzhou City once more, familiar with the way they arrived at Liuli Pavilion.
Miss, you finally arrived. Please wait a moment. I'll go fetch our shopkeeper.
Soon, the shopkeeper of Liuli Pavilion arrived, escorting a young master. He resembled a truly elegant young master. Elegant and refined. His smile radiated a gentle warmth. Sheng Tianhe gently observed Ruan Yaoyao. He felt a sense of daozhuozhuovi.
Young master, this is a young lady who creates those exquisite patterns. Her name is,
My surname is Ruan.
Miss Ruan, this is our proprietor.
Please, my surname is Shang. I am the owner of this establishment. I've come to discuss this cooperation with you all.
So, she truly chanced upon Sheng again, if I'm not mistaken. This is that young Master Yu, the Sheng family's young lord, the one in white with a folding fan. This Liuli Pavilion is indeed the property of the Duke of Zheng's mansion. Sheng Tianyu slowly examined the design drafts. Ruan Yaoyao watched Sheng Tianyu. There were actually many resemblances in their features.
Miss Lang, if we proceed with this cooperation, how many design drafts can you provide each month?
Only 2 drafts each month.
However, for such items, quality matters more than quantity. These 2 can serve as core designs. With slight modifications, like the position of a gem, they can become new pieces. Many variations can be made by changing the angle. Such designs can form a distinct collection.
Miss Lang speaks wisely.
Young master, you are a man of business. These items are valued for their rarity.
To have something truly unique in the shop is what will differentiate your jewelry store from others. Signature designs don't need to be numerous. Too many will diminish their value. They cannot be mass-produced and must stand apart from others.
Sheng Tianyu had a moment of sudden realization. This idea could be universally applied to other shops.
I have always cherished talent. If Miss is willing to cooperate with our Liuli Pavilion, it is our honor. We will also offer our utmost sincerity. Each design draft will be 10 taels of silver. Here is the proposal, Miss. Please take a look.
Sir, this is a fixed price.
You feel that is not enough.
How much do you think I could earn by opening my own shop?
With this design, and no one to suppress it, the momentum would surely be strong. Sheng Tianyu sized up Rang Yaoyao once more. She was clearly no ordinary commoner. Just to look at her delicate hands, they were certainly not those of an ordinary commoner.
So, what is your proposal, Miss?
I want to take an additional 2/10 share.
Do you truly believe you are worth that amount, Miss?
If I wish to sell it for 10 taels, which shop wouldn't want it? I believe there are even higher offers awaiting me.
Very well.
This section regarding Hair City must be amended.
If you don't use my design drafts, you must permit me to sell them to other establishments. You must not object. Let's also add a term here. We'll sign a 1-year contract. If we wish to continue our cooperation next year, then the terms will be renegotiated.
It can be made in duplicate.
Once written, it will be presented to Rang Yaoyao. After Rang Yaoyao reviewed it and confirmed everything was in order, Sheng Tianyu affixed his personal seal.
You want to monopolize it for yourself.
Since Miss sold the design drafts to me, naturally, they belong to me.
I sold it to Liuli Pavilion.
With profits so high, how am I supposed to fleece him later? The Sheng family's shops are spread across the country, and just one Liuli Pavilion is immensely profitable. If this were used by all their shops, what leverage would he have to negotiate next year?
If he tries that, I won't sell.
If it weren't for the fact that you're the original owner's real brother, even 50%, wouldn't he be too much? Sheng Tianyu miscalculated this move. He shouldn't have let her dictate the terms. Finally, he affixed the Liuli Pavilion's seal next to his personal one. The two parties reached an agreement. Rang Yaoyao received 30 taels of silver. She suddenly felt the rush of becoming an upstart, just like when her first lottery winnings came in.
Young Master Sheng, besides the silver exchange, you must have other shops too, right? Do you perhaps own a ready-to-wear clothing store?
Does the young lady wish to buy clothes or conduct business?
I only discuss business. We already have one deal between us. So, this opportunity is first and foremost for you.
Rang Yaoyao then took 2 handkerchiefs from her satchel and offered them.
This time, I'm selling embroidered goods.
It is top-quality embroidery work. Even the embroiderers at Niyi Workshop are renowned.
In this region, your embroidery skills are truly exceptional, easily worth half a string of coins. Miss Lang, if you truly wish to sell, I Shen can purchase all of it.
How will the price be determined? For instance, what is the rate for a small item and for a large item? And if it is for finished garments, how much per piece?
This young lady truly has a knack for business. She is absolutely straightforward and won't let herself be taken advantage of.
Miss, would you be interested in becoming a shopkeeper for me?
No, I'm not.
What a pity. Come with me to Niyi Workshop, so the shop manager can get to know you. Thereafter, you can simply deliver your embroidery directly.
We need to finalize the prices first. If I'm not satisfied, I won't be going.
Don't worry. While I may not be impressed by others, with you, I certainly won't let you suffer any loss. After all, I'm still looking forward to your design draft next month.
Sheng Tianyu glanced at Rang Yaoyao, his eyes crinkling with a smile, perfectly exuding his gentle jade-like demeanor. The items crafted from that previous design draft were instantly swept away in the capital, fetching the highest bids. Such a fortune, it would be foolish not to seize it.
Fine.
I can accept your embroidery pieces, but your Kuiyun design, I'll allow it for use at Niyi Workshop.
As agreed, I shouldn't suffer any losses. So let's discuss the price.
In the end, she agreed to let Sheng Tianyu use parts of her design drafts at Niyi Workshop. Of course, her embroidery prices rose from 50 wen for small items to 100 wen per piece, and large items increased from 100 wen to 200 wen per piece. And for her commitment, the minimum payment for any piece would not be less than 1 tael of silver. Sheng Tianyu eventually paid an additional 5 taels of silver.
Miss, when can I expect next month's design drafts? Should I send someone to your residence to collect them?
No need. Who would turn down money? When the time comes, it'll be cash on delivery.
As Ruan Yaoyao departed, several men on the street exchanged glances.
Follow her, and those others, deal with them.
Sheng Tianyu gazed in the direction Rang Yaoyao had left. a gentle smile gracing his face.
This young woman is now under his protection, helping to sort out a few problems. It is easily done.
He just wonders who she truly is, and why she deliberately disguises herself as an ordinary woman. When she tried to return to the inn where she had stayed previously, she was immediately turned away.
Oh, dear lady, please don't stay at our inn again. Last time, the moment you left, the Gao family's people showed up right after. They nearly had our inn shut down. Alas, our humble establishment truly cannot afford such trouble. So please, young lady, find another place to stay.
Rang Yaoyao didn't want to trouble them, so she went to look for a few other places. She couldn't understand why the Gao family was making such an enormous fuss. Could it be that Fat Oaf was truly crippled by her kick? Well, it is not as if there is no place to stay. And it even saves money. She found a secluded spot and directly entered her space. Meanwhile, the one who had been following Royal, Fai Feng, frowned and took a few light leaps. Searching everywhere but couldn't find anyone.
Is Miss Rang's Qinggong truly that remarkable?
Fai Feng returned to the private residence to report. He gave a detailed account of his tracking of Rou Yaoyao.
She vanished. Is that true?
What are the identities of Hu Ai and those others?
They belong to the eldest Miss's faction. One of Ruyan's men confessed it was the eldest Miss who sent them to kill Miss Rang.
From last July until now, Miss Rang has evaded them every single time.
Did they explain the reason for it?
No. They didn't explain why. They merely provided this portrait and instructed them to kill her.
The person in the portrait, Ruyan, has never left the capital, and all the people she associates with are noble ladies from Kyoto, and he knows all these ladies. But among all the noble daughters, there is no such person as Rang Yaoyao. Why does Ruyan want to kill her? The eldest Miss thinks her dear sister's secrets are truly growing by the day. Emerging from her space, Rang Yaoyao first went to the academy to inquire about Shushu. It costs 500 yuan per person per month. With food and lodging included, that is quite reasonable. Even with 3 children at home, the monthly expenses are merely 1.5 taels of silver. But now she can easily provide for them. She then bought 5 chicks, 4 strings of candied hawthorns, and a pack of hibiscus crisps, then returned to Carp Village. Rang Yaoyao strode down the road. Suddenly, a man rushed out from a corner and slashed towards Rang Yaoyao. With an elegant high kick, she landed a direct blow on the man's chin, sending him flying 2 meters away. Isn't this Chen Haotiwu you disappeared months ago? Chen Hu glared angrily at Rang Yaoyao. He had tried many methods but still couldn't get it up, even though he desperately wanted to, but it just can't get off the ground. He'd often be mocked by those women for it. She must pay the price.
You stinking wench! If you don't want anything to happen to your brother and Dabao, I advise you to submit obediently. Molin and those 2 dogs were crippled by us. Molin is already a cripple now. Let's see who can protect you then.
My man.
You really know how to get things done. This dame is quite something.
Brother Niu, this is the girl I told you about. She is the older sister of that good-looking kid.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Scarred man narrowed his eyes slightly, a hint of malicious evil in his gaze.
They can all fetch a good price. What a shame she is already married. That cuts the price in half.
Even better if she is a married woman. We'll have our fun with her first. Then selling her will make her even more obedient, right?
You're still the one who knows how to stir things up.
Just a bunch of creatures driven by their lower halves. Disgusting Ruan Youyang blinked her affectionate peach blossom eyes and cried out sweetly.
What do you want to do?
Listening to Rang Yaoyao, Scarred Man's entire body went limp from her voice.
Don't be afraid, little lady. Big brother will protect you.
Brother Niu, be careful. This woman knows martial arts.
What kind of martial arts could those delicate arms and legs know?
Rang Yaoyao timidly watched Scarred Man get closer and closer. Suddenly, a cry of ah was heard. Brother Niu took a hit to the stomach as Yaoyao delivered a heavy thrust.
Get this bitch, all of you. Whoever catches her gets the first turn.
Ruan Yaoyao sneered. A dagger appeared in her left hand out of thin air. She lunged forward and stabbed one man directly in the waist. She raised her left foot and kicked one man, then lifted her right foot, kicking another man away, and pulled out her dagger to stab yet another. In just a moment, 8 men lay on the ground, screaming in agony because Chen Ho had stabbed her in the waist last time. She hadn't been idle all winter, using the spatial aura to enhance her physical fitness. Having diligently strengthened her core and combined with her former combat skills, her prowess was now vastly superior.
Don't you come any closer! If you dare to hurt me, your brother Dabao and the others won't survive.
Rang Yaoyao held the dagger, pinning him directly through the palm,
This granny absolutely despises being threatened. With a fierce pull, she retrieved the dagger. Once I kill you, they'll be safe.
Leopard lady, we know. We were wrong. I'll never dare again. Don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
Mother Chen and Father Chen, watching their son return with a gang, couldn't shake a feeling of unease, so they followed him out, only to find their son kneeling on the ground, begging frantically for mercy. Both Mother Chen and Father Chen's eyes widened, unable to believe what they saw.
Leopard lady, please show us mercy. Let Huzi go. I'm kneeling before you.
How could you harm people? Huzi has already been badly injured by your kicking. We haven't even sought retribution for that. What more do you want from us? Oh, so this is all my fault now, is it? With a mother like you, it is no wonder your family line will end. That I'm even letting him live is solely out of consideration for our fellow villagers. How little time has passed. And you've already forgotten your old scars to dare harm Muley, to dare lay hands on my children. You people truly have a death wish. But Yao Yao looked towards the side. She lunged for the dagger in the scarred man's hand, snatching and throwing it. It landed right in front of him. Where do you think you're going?
Please, Grandma, spare our lives. We were only instigated by Chen Hao to come. You are a magnanimous person. Please, let me go.
Just then, someone shouted, "The village chief is here."
Madam, what have they done?
Chen Hu brought a group of people and injured Mulin. My dog was injured, and kidnapped my child to sell them. You'd all better go back and check if your children are still there. Oh no, mine were also kidnapped and sold.
Upon hearing this, they immediately hurried home.
Sister-in-law, this is bad. Rang Yao Yao turned to look.
She then saw Wang Daqiang and Zhou Jiang running quickly towards them. Wang Daqiang saw Chen Hu and immediately punched him in the face.
Dabao, where are the children? Where did you take them?
You utterly wretched fiend. You're practically taking this old woman's life. This is an outrage.
They're all tied up inside the house. Your whole family is utterly wicked and depraved. How could you even think of selling children?
This family is nothing but trouble. Kick them out of the village. If they come back, I'll hit him every time I see him.
Kicking them out will just let them harm others. It is better to hand them directly to the authorities. It is best they're beheaded. A whole family of black-hearted scum. Their daughter hadn't even reached adulthood when she was hastily married off. But within a year, she died outside. It was because on her wedding night, her husband discovered she wasn't a virgin. It was also found that she was pregnant. It was all because Chen Hao couldn't control himself. He didn't even spare his own sister. He is practically an animal. He deserves this beating.
Chen Hao and his 9 accomplices were tied up by the villagers to be handed over to the authorities. Dabao and the others all suffered various injuries. Her wheelchair was also smashed. Her previously injured leg, which had regained some sensation, was re-injured and crippled by Chen Hu and his gang. Her 2 dogs were left critically injured. Rang Yao Yao, seeing this scene, grabbed her scythe and charged out. Damn them! How dare they be so brutal! If I don't stab them a few times, I can't swallow this rage. To dare injure my family like that, you still want to leave without leaving anything behind. Jun, before you're sent to the authorities, you'll pay the medical fees, 5 taels each. Anyone who can't pay, then one of your legs will be severed as repayment. Being sent to the authorities only means a few years in prison at most. But if a leg is severed, you'll be crippled for life.
Here, take all the money in my purse. I know I was wrong. I'll never do such wicked deeds again. Please, Kunai-nai, spare me.
What about the rest of you? Lady Mu, you're being unreasonable. Where are we supposed to get that much money? So, Chen Hao can't pay up. Then, shall we sever your left leg?
Or the right leg. It is a good fit. With those words, she swung her scythe. The blade plunged directly into his flesh.
I'll give it.
Chen Hao screamed in agony.
Good. Should have said so sooner.
Everyone's money pouches were handed over.
Rang Yao Yao counted the money.
She took 50 taels and placed the remainder into the village chief's hand.
Distributed among everyone. Thank you for your trouble. They sent the culprits to the authorities. If they don't receive a sentence of 5 or 10 years,
this young lady will be waiting for them. Those who planned to pull strings to evade prison instantly dropped their plans upon hearing this. With the day's business settled, Rang Yao Yao closed the courtyard gate. Mulin sat on a stool. His dark eyes were profound.
You know, martial arts.
He always asked directly what he wanted to know. I know a little, nothing worth hiding.
But against those sorts of people who don't even have flashy, ineffective martial arts, it is more than enough,
in his lifetime, to have someone stand before him and protect him. This feeling was truly wonderful. After his parents passed away, he knew everything depended on himself. In the years that followed, he understood even more about responsibility and duty. Yet he never expected to be held so dear by someone, to be protected. This was what it felt like. How fortunate he was to have met her. Reaching out, Rang Yao Yao was drawn directly into his embrace. Are you all right?
Yes.
Ruan Yaoyao's ear pressed against Mu Ling's chest. Hearing his rapidly beating heart, she couldn't help but swallow.
Actually, you don't have to hold back like this. They are husband and wife and will eventually, get intimate.
Mu Ling was clearly agitated, but made no further move.
Sleep. No rush.
Ruan Yaoyao wanted to roll her eyes.
Your heart is beating so loudly. How can he possibly sleep?
The next day, Ruan Yaoyao briefly told Mu Ling something, and first went to Zhou Jian's house to find Fan Likin. She handed her the contract for her embroidery and the 5 taels of silver from its sale.
Your embroidery sold for a total of 5 taels. This is a contract I signed for you on my own initiative. It is only for a year. If you find it unsuitable, I can help you cancel it.
That is fine. I can't believe my embroidery sold for so much.
Indeed it is. It is all in black and white. You can take your time with the embroidery. I'll let you know in advance when I'm heading to Shuozhou City. When the time comes, you can give me the finished embroidery, and I'll take it to Shuozhou City.
I never imagined my seemingly worthless embroidery could fetch such a price.
You negotiated this, so I'll just take 1 tael. No need. I can make plenty without it. Helping you was just on my way. If you insist on being so polite, then I'll get angry.
Fan Likin is an important supporting character, so treat her well.
Later, without Fan Likin's help, Sheng Ruyan
would not have had such a smooth path. Before her transformation, Fan Likin was still very gentle and amiable.
Mu Ling still relies on you and Dr. Mei to help heal his leg. If his leg can be healed, this act of kindness is far greater than this small matter. You really do not need to dwell on it.
In the end, Yao Yao could not refuse Fan Liqin. She took 2 taels of silver and went to the neighboring courtyard to consult Dr. Mei. After inquiring about Mu Ling's leg condition, she then left. Mu Ling was rebuilding his wheelchair in the courtyard, with a few children helping him. Once the wheelchair took shape, Yao Yao held a family meeting for the first time.
I will send you all to school in a couple of days. All right. Mother, I do not want to go to school. Why is studying useless? I want to be like father. I want to learn martial arts so I can help father hunt in the future. And what about the 2 of you? Cheng Cheng already knows how to read. Only by knowing how to read will Cheng Cheng be able to understand the medical books. Once Cheng Cheng learns, she will be able to cure brother-in-law's leg.
Mu Ling felt a slight sense of relief. This child was not raised in vain.
Sister, I look forward to the day you become a miracle doctor.
Cheng Cheng certainly can.
I already know how to read. You do not need to go to school. We already eat enough and wear warm clothes. There are so many of us in the family. We cannot waste that silver.
I do not want my children to be illiterate. That is why I thought of sending you to the academy. Wealthy families need not buy good land, for in books are thousands of grains of millet. A family need not seek a high-status marriage, for in books lies a golden house. If you venture out, never fear you walk alone,
for in books carriages and horses abound.
When seeking a wife, fret not over lacking a matchmaker, for in books you shall find beauty like jade. Should a man fulfill his life's wisdom, the 6 classics are studied even by a Qing chancellor at his window. For in books you'll find a house of gold. For in books you'll find beauty like jade.
She then purposefully began to speak. It was a poem on the virtues of learning by Emperor Zhao Heng, leaving the 3 children stunned.
We won't spend our whole lives in these mountains, nor will we be poor forever. But if you lack knowledge, you'll only be able to rely on your own 2 hands wherever you go. Dabao, do you really think your father can only hunt? He too has received schooling. As long as he wishes, the world is vast, allowing him to roam freely. That is the charm of reading. Reading is not about forcing you into a certain path. Our family doesn't require you to seek official fame and titles. Instead, it is about hoping that when others present you with challenges, you can understand and resolve them. If you were to run a business, you'd need to sign contracts with others. To open your own store, you would need to know how to read account books and understand profit and loss. All of these require a foundation in literacy. If you lack education, what do you think you can accomplish? Do you truly want to be a hunter your whole life? And how many years can one be a hunter for when you get injured and can no longer hunt? What else will you do? Reading can also enrich one's mind, helping you discern good from evil, right from wrong. When we face an opponent, besides our fists, we should also have wisdom. Reading can make you smarter and more confident.
Mu Lin's deep voice resonated softly.
All of you will go to school. This is your mission as my sons.
Being illiterate is not an option. With that one sentence, he directly ended the discussion.
You should have said so earlier, making him waste so much breath.
It is tiring.
All right. 等到没人了才找上阮瑶瑶上学要花很多银子. Only when no one else was around did they speak to Ruan Yaoyao about school, which would cost a lot of money.
I can read, so just let Dabao and Cheng Cheng go. I can stay and help you with the work.
If we all leave,
Mother, you'll be exhausted.
With only you, Mother, At home, having to care for Xiaobao and look after father, it will wear you out, mother.
You don't have to worry about the money. Since I'm sending you all to school, I certainly have the means. I won't get tired. Don't worry about me. And since you've already attended school, you should certainly not give up now, even if it is for your own father. You must also study hard to become a true man of integrity. Only then will you be worthy of them.
Gao Peichi's eyes reddened slightly.
Oh, I will. You're standing so close. You're so clever. It would be a pity for you to be a mere villager. Father looks so weary. Yes, what a pity indeed.
All right, go play now. After Gao Peichi was relieved of his worries, his whole demeanor brightened. The next day, Zhou Jian and Fan Lichen accompanied Dr. Mei to treat Mu Lin's leg. The ointment made from Xylingua was also purple. Shen Yaoyao originally thought it was for internal use, but found it was actually for external application. For Mu Lin's leg, which had originally retained its sensation, the ointment would have posed no problem at all. But because Chen Hu had brutally rebroken it, whether it can truly be cured now, Dr. Mei himself was no longer sure.
Hey, how is it? Do you feel anything?
Nothing. Even a miracle cure wouldn't work this quickly.
Oh, Zhou Jian led Fan Liqing out of the courtyard.
Jinyang, it is not guaranteed that the Wanderer Linghua will fully heal his leg.
He might regain sensation, but he won't be able to stand.
Why? Because the bone is broken.
Even if the meridians are reconnected, it will make no difference. He now can't wait to rush into prison and tear Chen Hu limb from limb. In fact, there is another way. It is just that the method is a bit cruel.
What method? Bone replacement. Bone replacement?
To replace Molly's leg bone with that of another person, and accompany it with another spirit flower.
Good. Then I'll take Chen Hu's leg and dig out the bone for Molly.
Chen Hu broke it, so we'll use Chen Hu's bone. Rong Yaoyao walked out of the house, walking towards the two figures. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through her chest and feet, and a dark place appeared before her eyes. Someone was screaming in agony. Someone held a bloody bone in their hand. A man in brocade robes stood with his foot on someone, swords piercing simultaneously, bones being gouged out. A wave of intense nausea surged up from her chest. Madame Mu Yao's nausea still lingered in her chest, her stomach churning.
You cannot go to Chen Hu.
Madame Mu, your face slowly filled with shock. The fact that she intended to go to Chen Hao, how could Madame Mu know?
No matter what you intend to do, you cannot go to town. No, you mustn't leave the village.
In her vision, she saw Chen Hao in a cell, and also saw him. Both of them had their bones ruthlessly gouged out. This must be the cause of Zhou Jian's death. Once Zhou Jian dies, Fan Lichen will surely turn dark. The plot must progress. Even if some events don't unfold as expected, they might still advance towards a predetermined outcome. For example, Molly's leg was clearly on the mend, yet it was ruthlessly broken again by Chen Hu and others. Rong Yaoyao realized Zhou Jian was guided to town to gouge out Chen Hao's bones for Molly. She recalled a brief passage from the book, stating that Zhou Jian was Molly's close friend. Why would Fan Lichen help Sheng Ruyan harm Molly? The reason being, Zhou Jian died trying to save Molly. This was recorded in the book, that Zhou Jian went to steal herbs. This digging up Chen Hu's leg bone mentioned earlier was exactly what Zhou Jian was going to do. No matter the reason, the only thing we can do now is stop Zhou Jian from leaving the village.
You must believe me. Don't risk your life for Molly. Yaoyao, what has gotten into you?
Why do you say such a thing? Rong Yaoyao suddenly snapped back to reality, taking a deep breath.
Akin said she didn't want your husband to leave you.
Just watch her and never let her go to town. Ever since my parents passed away, I sometimes suddenly see things. I didn't pay attention at first, but they all came true, one by one. My biggest regret is not stopping him right away. Let him know not to go to Chenjia village. If that is the case, then it all makes sense. On that day, why would Rang Yaoyao be rushing alone with a dog, hurrying to Chenjia village, desperately searching for Molai? Now, the holy water has transformed into spiritual energy within the space, nourishing the entire space. However, the holy water cannot be directly extracted and given to Mulin. Even though fruits also contain spiritual energy, once Mulin consumes them, it is uncertain how much is truly absorbed. Thus, he made a momentous decision to bring Mulin directly into the space, allowing his entire being to absorb the spiritual energy within it. Let him be purified from within. Naturally, such an act couldn't be discovered by Mulan. He had to be put into a deep sleep. Conveniently, there was a small jar of sleeping pills within the space, just came in handy. So before bedtime, he secretly mixed a sleeping pill into the water he offered Mulan. It was his first time bringing a sleeping person into the space. Upon contact with the soft bed, Mulan, under the sedative's influence, seemed to fall asleep almost instantly. As even breaths drifted from his side, Mulan slowly opened his eyes. This was an unfamiliar place. Underneath him was a soft mattress, and unfamiliar furniture surrounded him. Before entering the military, he had undergone covert training. He knew something had been mixed into the water. He could tell by the scent alone. But since it was offered by him, he drank it now. Thinking back, it must have been some kind of knockout drug, though it had little effect on him. Just who was this Xiao Yangzi? Mo Ling didn't expose the deception, but instead went along with him every night to that strange place, only to be sent back by him early the next morning. This routine repeated for many days. Zhang Yaoyao noticed Mo Lin was always staring at her. I know I'm good looking, but there's no need to stare at me like that constantly. Is there...
What should we eat today? I'll make you some noodles.
I think I could open my own traditional restaurant. This craftsmanship is truly outstanding.
So, opening one in the city, you think that is feasible too?
If we're going to open a restaurant in the city, then we can't keep traveling back and forth. We'll have to purchase a property in the city first. The house shouldn't be too small, preferably with a room for everyone, but it can't be too big either, or it won't feel like home. As they spoke, their hearts were filled with longing. Imagining their own small shop, thriving with booming business. With a restaurant, you won't have to go hunting anymore. You'll be the proprietor and I'll be the chef, while also handling the cash, and all of you will be the waitstaff. Commonly known as shop assistants. What do waitstaff and shop assistants do? Can we eat the delicious food Big Sister makes? Shop assistants are there to help with tasks. That way, we won't need to hire anyone else, and can save a lot of money. The group seemed to be lost in dreams of their future. Spoke with great delight. Early this morning, Rang Yaoyao took 3 little boys to town. She left Xiaobao with Mo Lin, who has limited mobility, and sent the other 3 children to a private school. Rang Yaoyao walked around the town. Not far away, she saw a man in brocade robes surrounded by officials walk by. She surmised correctly. This person must be the 3rd Prince Mo Ronghao, who killed Zhou Jian in the original book. And Mo Ronghao was known to be a lecher. He would abduct women wherever he went, as if he couldn't live without one. Mo Ronghao, not far away, blocked a woman's path.
Just her. This wretched place truly offers nothing else worth a glance.
Isn't that Sun Lu?
Yes. As long as His Highness finds someone he likes.
My lord, what are you doing?
That is a nobleman from the capital. As long as you serve him well, you won't be mistreated. Seize her. Send her to the county yamen.
Let go of me. You're snatching a commoner girl. Is there no imperial law left?
My lord, my little sister is but a child. She doesn't know any better. Please don't be angry. But may I ask who this gentleman is?
Don't ask about things that don't concern you. Anyway, your sister is about to rise to great heights. It is your family's fortune that his lordship has taken an interest in her. She has no idea what is good for her, and he is not someone you can afford to offend. If you displease him, even 10,000 heads wouldn't be enough to atone for it.
A man dressed as a constable stepped out from behind the crowd.
Brother, save me!
My lord, this is my younger sister. If she has caused any offense, I beg your lordship's forgiveness. It is Sanda. Since she is your sister, that makes things easier. This lord has taken a liking to your sister. You should properly persuade her yourself.
The appearance of Mu Ronghao signaled the impending calamity for Zhou Jian. She had to rush back to ensure Zhou Jian was safely staying in the village. Upon her return to Liyu village, the first thing she did was head to Zhou Jian's house.
Oh, he has gone with Uncle Mei to the mountains to gather herbs.
What is wrong? Remember, you absolutely mustn't let him leave the village. He needs to stay home. Don't let him go anywhere. And especially, don't let him get into any conflicts with anyone. Fan Liqin nodded. Indeed, she had been guarding him diligently these past few days. But he grew restless from being confined. So when Uncle Mei went up the mountain, she finally let him go. She remembered Yao Yao saying that as long as he didn't leave the village, everything would be all right. When Yao Yao returned home, the house felt empty with the 3 children gone. She suddenly felt an unusual quietness and an inexplicable sense of emptiness. The 2 entered the space together. Rang Yaoyao was holding a bowl of something. She rolled up his trouser leg, and a cool sensation touched his knee.
What is this?
Mu Lin had held back for several days, and finally couldn't help but speak. As soon as these words came out, Ruan Yaoyao trembled.
Your medicine never dazed me.
So you've been lying to me, making me put in my best effort for you.
You actually lied to me, my wife. That sounded a bit strange.
Now you're starting to find my words strange. You men are truly all so heartless. Since you look down on me like this, then just divorce me. That way I won't be an eyesore to you.
Mu Lin curled his lips, calmly looking at her. You can throw a tantrum to your heart's content. I'll just quietly watch your performance.
Oh dear. I only did this to treat your leg. Even if the xylem flower is miraculous, it is still just a common herb. It can't possibly help set your bones. So you can't tell outsiders about this.
What is that place?
My secret base.
This matter heaven knows, earth knows, you know, and I know, no one else can be told. I've had this space since birth. This house, it is my parents built it for me.
All those strange things of yours are taken out from here.
Yes, my space is imbued with spiritual energy. Haven't you noticed that all the children are especially strong? Even Paige's scars are completely invisible now.
Who are you?
She isn't Ran Yao Yao. As this thought arose in his mind, he found the whole thing a bit unacceptable.
The person I saved back then wasn't you. You are not Keoqing's older sister.
So you like the Ran Yao Yao from when we first met? Ran Yao Yao stared at Miu Lin.
Seeing that he remained silent, Rao Yao grew a little angry.
If you're looking for her, then I don't know where she went. I'll send you back now.
Since when did she become yours?
I gave you a hard slap.
That time I carried Ran Yao Yao back. I never let go. What do you mean? Become yours? Transmigration. Have you heard of it?
My soul now inhabits Ran Yao Yao's body. My soul, my very essence, has changed. As for the original Ran Yao Yao, I truly don't know where she went.
It has always been me by his side. It is all good now. After Miu Lin discovered her secret,
Ran Yao Yao, on the contrary, felt completely at ease.
No big deal. She just put him in the space, let him do as he pleased, then pick him up when dinner was ready. Dita Mei would come daily to give Miu Lin acupuncture, and found Miu Lin's legs were recovering at an astonishing speed. In such a short time, he already had sensation. Then, the demon was about to sit down. Gao Tai sent some to Dr. Mei. On her way, she ran into Sun Lu.
Oh, well. If it isn't our Lady Miu, you must be working hard, aren't you? Brother Miu Lin was already poor, and now that his leg is injured, all the household chores must fall upon you, Lady Miu. I imagine it must be very difficult. If you run into any trouble, Lady Miu just say the word. I can help you.
Her haughty, arrogant manner was evident. It is obvious to anyone that they're just showing off. Though it had only been a few days, Sun Lu seemed to have filled out quite a bit, even more curvaceous than before. However, her face seemed to bear the marks of much torment. Even with the thickest layer of powder, it couldn't conceal her weariness.
So I hear you're heading to the capital.
Congratulations, you finally found a good match. Finally, you won't have to hover around this old lady anymore. Truly, how gratifying.
I still have you to thank, sister-in-law. If Brother Miu Lin hadn't found you, I wouldn't have met such a good match myself. If you ever come to the capital later on, do remember to look me up.
Oh, our Lulu is truly remarkable. Lulu was the first person from our village to go to Kyoto. Though Sun Lu was filled with disdain, but it certainly made an impression with a section of her arm exposed. Her arm bore numerous marks, as if she had been subjected to severe torture.
Just yesterday, by the river, I fell and was scratched in several places by a lion.
Such an obvious self-incriminating remark. Anyone with an ounce of sense could tell it was a lie.
I've come back today with quite a few things to give to all of you uncles and aunts. If you have time, come over to my place to collect them.
Upon hearing there were gifts to be had, everyone crowded around Sun Lu and followed her back to the Sun household, instantly dispersing the awkward interlude they had just witnessed. There is nothing enviable about her situation. How can one claim to be a respectable person if she hasn't gone through the 3 letters and just let him live in her home without the 6 rights? One look at the wound on her hand, and it is clear it wasn't scratched by a stone. It looked more like she had been beaten. She is probably still pining for Miu Li, seeing how happy you are. That is why she provoked you with her words.
If Miss Zhang can find a good husband, I'm happy for her. My husband is just a crude man. And now, he has even lost the use of his leg. She is not stupid. Why would she genuinely still care about me?
It makes me happy to see you. You're 100 times better than that girl, Sun Lu.
Ran Yao Yao returned home. She saw Miu Lin sitting in his wheelchair,
and his movements were remarkably free. She couldn't help but admire him. Have you eaten yet?
I just ran into Sun Lu. I'm a little upset, so I came here to scold your wife.
What did she do to you this time?
Don't call me wife. I'm not your wife yet. Aunt Wang said a respectable person wouldn't bypass the 3 letters and 6 rights and just let her live in his home. From this, it is clear you're not a respectable person either. I was picked up by you. We haven't performed the wedding vows, nor exchanged formal rites, and certainly haven't exchanged matching birthday cards. So in that case, you can only be regarded as my savior.
Yao Yao is complaining to him for not giving her a complete wedding.
Yao Yao, let's perform the wedding rites. No need. So, are you my wife?
Am I angry about this?
Then what are you angry about? Tell me. I can take it.
She is throwing a bit of a tantrum.
But what is wrong with her being a little petulant with her man? Your legs are injured now. Sun Lu still has designs on you. What exactly did you do to make her so devoted? Think about it yourself and list out the reasons.
Xiaobao is still waiting outside.
Let's eat first. I'll deal with you later.
I'm not familiar with her.
Xiaobao, your daddy lost his temper and won't eat. Xiaobao, come over and talk to him.
Xiaobao came pattering over.
Daddy's being naughty. You can't skip food. If you don't eat, Daddy won't get better. Daddy won't get better. Then tomorrow, I won't want Daddy anymore.
Mulin felt a vein throbbing in his forehead. He had to get up as soon as possible, and then set this little lady straight to let her know who her husband is. She shouldn't even dream of abandoning him. After the meal, Rang Yao took Xiaobao to take a bath. Molin sat at the kitchen door, beginning to ponder what he had done to make Sunlu take notice of him. He left Liu village to make his fortune, leaving at 13 and returning 8 years later. At 21, he built a house directly at the foot of this mountain. The next year, he found Dabao. During this period, apart from Zhou Jian, Uncle Mei, and Aunt Wang, he didn't interact much with others. He truly couldn't figure out what he had done to make someone desire him.
What are you doing? Why do you look so upset?
She pulled him entirely into her arms.
Yao, don't disappear without a word. What is wrong with you?
You, this man.
From now on, you must take me with you whenever you enter your space.
Isn't that a bit much to ask?
Afraid I'll just up and leave. Then I promise you, each time I enter, I won't stay for more than a quarter of an hour. If I stay longer than that, how about I definitely take you with me?
How am I supposed to know if you've gone out or just slipped into your space? And from where did you enter at this time?
I did go out.
When have I ever not told you when I went out?
I haven't even finished talking about today's matters yet. Let's set that aside for now. We need to talk about Sunlu first.
I've thought about it, but I can't remember anything. Last year, my maternal aunt was trying to find a suitable match for me. Sunlu's name was mentioned. Then, she told me not to harbor any improper thoughts about her. That was the first time I'd ever heard of someone named Sunlu. Normally, I only interacted with Uncle Mei, Zhou Jian, and Aunt Wang. I don't know anyone else. Perhaps I did help her at some point. But it must have been a mere trifle, a small favor. I didn't give it a second thought. I've helped countless people. If you condemn me to death for such a trivial matter, my dear husband, I'm afraid even 10,000 deaths wouldn't absolve me of blame.
I truly can't recall anything. I swear I can't.
All right, I'll trust you for now. But if you go flirting with other women again, I'll truly have no use for you anymore.
Then, my dear wife, since you're no longer angry, we can finally hold our wedding ceremony.
What wedding ceremony? We've already shared a bed and have a child. What is the point of having another wedding ceremony? Oh, what is the point? Is it to make a big show of telling everyone that our marriage isn't legitimate?
At night, Rang Yao yawned as she spoke.
Tomorrow is Chengcheng and the others' holiday.
I'm going to town to pick them up. You just stay home.
Can't you just put me in your space and take me along?
No.
Someone needs to look after Xiaobao. I'll go and come back quickly. I'll also stop by Andaoting town. The next day, Ruan Yao arrived in town in no time. She went directly to the private school gate and waited. When the three little boys poked their heads out, Rang Yao spotted Rang Chengcheng at a glance. Upon seeing Rang Yao, he ran straight to her. Just as he was about to hug Rang Yao, he suddenly stopped.
Teacher said, boys and girls do not hold hands. At 6, do not share a mat. At 7, do not share a hall. Chengcheng is already 6. I can't hug my sister like I used to. My Chengcheng has grown up. I've learned so many things. I can write many characters now. And teacher praised me for being clever.
I know you're all the best. Come on, let's go home. After a winding journey, they reached Peach Blossom Village, where she spotted a carriage by the village office. Many people were gathered around the carriage.
Oh, wasn't that the 4th daughter of Sun Wang from Carp Village just now? Isn't that precisely her? Her name is Sunlu. She really is pretty. After all, how can anyone put up with that?
They don't even bother to look where that young master's hand is. The villagers' words carried a hint of suggestiveness, and Ruan Yao's heart stirred with a sense of unease. Rang Yao probably guessed who had arrived. Indeed, if it is a blessing, it is not a disaster. If it is a disaster, it cannot be avoided, even if she didn't go to town. They still eagerly rushed all the way to Liu village. She had to hurry back. Zhou Jian and Morong Hao's confrontation was already underway. She didn't know why Zhou Jian was so enraged with Morong Hao, to the point of Morong Hao resorting to violence. But now she deeply regretted not having dealt with Sunlu earlier. Just as she reached the village committee, she saw a crowd gathered at her courtyard gate. She had just passed by Sunlu's house, and it had been quiet. Yet, Zhou Jian was currently at her house, meaning Morong Hao was likely there too. Yao was absolutely furious. Sunlu's purpose in bringing Morong Hao to Liyukong was to make Morong Hao see her, and then make her life the miserable life she had endured. If Morong Hao were to see her true face, that would be terrible. She took an eyeliner pencil from her space and furiously dotted freckles all over her face. Then she used lipstick to add more spots. She wouldn't believe anyone could find this face appealing. Damn him if he still found it appealing. She then took a veil to cover her face and hurried home. As she drew closer, she heard Zhou Jian's furious curses.
You forced Liang Weichao. May you die a terrible death.
Pushing aside the crowd, she saw Zhou Jian kneeling on the ground, pinned down by 2 servants.
And who does this prince find here? Isn't this Zhou Jian?
At his words, the surrounding villagers' eyes widened. He is a prince. Rang Yaoyao, however, was stunned. So Mu Ronghao knew Zhou Jian all along.
This prince finds your current state quite nostalgic. Mu Ronghao made a pointed remark, enraging your sister.
He glanced around. The county magistrate understood his intent. He immediately ordered his men to clear the surrounding crowd.
This is my home. As soon as these words were uttered,
Molin frowned. He had always been clever, and seeing something was amiss, why didn't he just escape instead of returning?
Well, you're back, my lord. That is Lady Mu.
What has gotten into that brat Lulu? Bringing an esteemed guest to Liu Village for a look. Lady Mu, isn't this just handing over your prosperity and prestige to someone else? Madame Sun was simply exasperated with her. She had come here today specifically for him. Sun Lu presented a painting of a beauty, claiming such beauty couldn't even be found in the capital. She said it was a young lady from her village.
Why does this young lady insist on covering her face? Go, remove that veil for this prince.
The veil covers an ugly sight, lest it offend the young master's eyes.
Her delicate, bell-like voice, coupled with the face from the painting, Mu Ronghao was already consumed by desire.
No matter how ugly I am, I couldn't be uglier than him, could I?
Zhou Jian glared at Mu Ronghao mahonch. That look in his eyes revealed his animosity. He struggled fiercely, determined to rush forward and beat Mu Ronghao. He hadn't intended to provoke a conflict with him, but he hadn't expected him to openly insult his wife. Moreover, he had ruined his sister. How could he possibly tolerate such an insult?
Take it off. Don't make me do it.
Mu Ling firmly seized the Rang Yao's hand. Just as he was about to speak, Rang Yao swiftly raised her other hand. She took off the veil in an instant. Mu Ronghao's face instantly darkened. He landed a slap across Sun Lu's face.
Is this the kind of deception you showed me?
No, she doesn't look like this. What is on her face must be fake. It can be wiped off. It can be wiped off, but her true appearance. I told you not to take it off, didn't I?
A few days ago, I went up the mountain to gather mushrooms and accidentally ate some poisonous ones. My face was ruined. I already told you. You just wouldn't believe it. Have you perhaps heard about this and came specifically to mock my misfortune? Scram! Mu Ronghao was consumed by a fit of rage. He got up abruptly and was about to leave. But as he walked out of the courtyard, he cast a glance back at Zhou Jian. Take him along. Shan Yao was greatly alarmed.
My lord, why do you wish to apprehend him?
I, the prince, sees a person. Do I need a reason? Bring her along for me as well.
Find someone to heal her face. Even if it cannot be healed just by her voice, it is enough to be captivated for some time. Mu Ling stopped pretending, stepped forward, knocking each man flying with a single punch, shielding Rou Yaoyao behind him.
How truly interesting. This fairy is no mere fairy, and the disabled man is no longer disabled.
Everyone stared wide-eyed at Mu Lin. How long has it been? Mu Lin's legs are already healed. Is the purple spirit flower really that effective? Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Her voice was soft, yet laced with a warning. If he doesn't intervene, today we'll likely be embroiled in a major fight, which will ultimately implicate everyone in the village. My lord, since you heard rumors and know I am beautiful,
I myself think I am exceedingly beautiful. If my lord does not disdain me, then of course I am willing to go with you.
Rang Yaoyao deliberately altered her voice, making her words more charming and seductive.
My lord is so handsome, and so rich and powerful. Who could possibly refuse? It is just, my lord, don't mind that I am already another's wife, and no longer a maiden. If you desire it, it is merely a flick of your finger. Why go to such great lengths?
Rang Yaoyao's hand brushed across his chest, then slid downwards, curved around his waist, and finally moved behind him. Mu Ronghao was clearly pleased. That soul-stirring tone sent a tingling sensation through him, stirring his heart. He wished he could have her right now. Mu Ling watched Rang Yaoyao's actions, his entire face as dark as soot. As Rang Yaoyao moved behind Mu Ronghao, suddenly a sharp blade slit his brocade garment and pressed against his waist.
Third prince, how about we talk alone?
To outsiders it appeared to be merely a charming woman seducing a man. But Mu Ronghao's face suddenly contorted with shock. His features instantly twisted in fury.
How dare you to plot against a prince? Do you have no regard for the lives of everyone in this village?
Third prince, are your iron mine operations running smoothly?
Who are you? Mu Ronghao disregarded the searing pain in his waist. He threw a punch backward, but she deftly twisted her waist and dodged it.
My lord, if you harm me today, tomorrow a memorial will reach the imperial court. My lord, you'd best consider your next move very carefully.
He had always been extremely secretive in his dealings. To conceal the true purpose of this journey, he would always commit some outrageous acts wherever he went. Yet this woman actually knew the purpose of his presence here. He also accurately stated his identity as the third child in his family.
Then I'll have everyone here slaughtered.
Oh dear, I'd advise against that. Your affairs aren't limited to just this, you know. 2 years ago, in Liuzhou, that incident, compared to the massacre of that family 6 years ago, but that was nothing, compared to how you destroyed the bodies and erased all traces. You even burned them, it seems. And he was an imperial court official. I hear it is still an unsolved case of injustice to this day. Since I know all this, then I have a way to ensure this information reaches the proper authorities. If you don't believe me, you are welcome to try. Is this enough leverage for me now? Mo Ronghao acts ruthlessly.
Yet, he is somewhat hesitant. If not for the Hu family behind him, instigating him,
Even if he had 10,000 times the courage,
he wouldn't dare to usurp the throne.
They have been plotting for so many years. How could they allow failure?
Turning, she started up the mountain. Keep your distance from others.
Who are you?
Has the third prince heard of Chiliman?
You are from Chiliman的人.
If we, the third prince and I, can stay out of each other's business, and each go our separate ways, I can keep silent about your affairs. I can keep silent about your affairs.
How can I trust you? If you don't believe me,
Then try me. Her nonchalant words, pervasive and subtle,
blatantly told him that. This woman before him was not to be underestimated. Chiliman is a mysterious organization. Possessing all sorts of intelligence, it was said that Chiliman could bring about his downfall. Compared to overt evil, her calm demeanor made his heart tremble even more. Enraged and resentful, as if his throat had been seized, yet he could not resist.
The villagers do not know my true identity. Even my husband is unaware. I will not reveal your secrets to anyone, and you will keep silent about mine.
Rang Yaoyao gazed at Mo Ronghao's face, noting his hesitation and fear.
Of course, to have the third prince, the virtuous concubine, and so many highly respected individuals perish for the sake of our entire carp village would actually be quite worthwhile. After all, we are just a group of people with worthless lives. If they are gone, they are gone.
you dare to?
You can try to see if I dare. Mo Ronghao pursed his lips tightly.
A surge of anger clogged his chest. He couldn't vent it, nor could he simply endure it.
Fine. I won't harm anyone in your village.
Your word is too unreliable. What assurance can you give? No one else would harm us if anything were to happen to one of us.
Okay, not only will I not harm you, I even secretly dispatch men to guard you. This ought to suffice, right?
There is no need for that. As long as you don't harm us, we'll be perfectly safe. Rang Yaoyao skipped back cheerfully and moved to stand before Miu Lin,
whereupon Miu Lin immediately pulled her into his embrace. Their blatant affection made those around them blush. This is far too blatant, in broad daylight. In contrast to Rang Yaoyao's utter delight, Mo Ronghao's face had turned the color of a pig's liver. It was utterly ghastly. No one quite knew what Rang Yaoyao had said to Mo Ronghao, leaving him as utterly wretched as if he'd eaten dirt.
Dr. Mei, having heard the villagers discuss the events at Morin's home,
waited until that group of people had left. Only then did he rush to Morin's house.
Your leg is healed.
Morin stood up and took a few steady steps to show Dr. Mei. What incredible recovery! Dr. May's eyes welled up with tears at the sight. The ointment he had crafted from half a spiritual flower, only half of it had been used. Yet Morin's leg could already stand and walk, and without even a limp. It was nothing short of a medical miracle.
Oh, excellent.
It won't be long before he makes a full recovery.
Fan Liqin narrowed her eyes. Even if the bone wasn't broken, even if it were merely a matter of mending tendons and veins, it shouldn't be this quick. It would be impossible for his medical skills to accomplish this. Even worse, it is raw. Fan Liqin's gaze unconsciously swept towards Rang Yaoyao. Could she be a hidden divine doctor? The April day was crisp, carrying a slight coolness. Rang Yaoyao rested her head on Morin's shoulder. Miu Lin's hands were wrapped around Rang Yaoyao's waist. The black and red spots were gone. His little lady was truly beautiful. Not only had her appearance become increasingly radiant, even her figure now barely concealed the once scrawny little girl who had grown up
imperceptibly.
How did you convince him today? Who? The third prince?
You know he is the third prince.
He doesn't know me, but I know him. It was I who saved Zhou Jian from his clutches.
He and Zhou Jian first met in the barracks and had some dealings. Later, due to certain matters, he left the army. On his way back to Liu village, he coincidentally saved Zhou Jian again to evade the third prince's pursuit. He then brought Zhou Jian back to Liu village But as fate would have it, their paths crossed again. He even encountered Zhou Jian's sister.
Zhou Jian had a twin sister. She was abducted by him. When Zhou Jian went to save her, she was already dead.
So he couldn't save her, but he himself was captured.
The third prince is infatuated with beauty, both men and women.
That is why the third prince took a fancy to Zhou Jian. So regarding today's situation, he set his sights on Zhou Jian, but not you. Aren't you more handsome than Zhou Jian?
Mo Lin was rather indifferent to his own appearance, but hearing Ru and Yao Yao praise him for being more handsome than Zhou Jian, he couldn't help but feel a little happy inside. So in the original book, Zhou Jian was captured by Mo Ronghao because of his appearance. Zhou Jian vowed to resist to the death, which enraged Mo Ronghao. Then it was snapped. Mo Ronghao is flawed. He enjoys torturing others to achieve the pleasure he desires. There was blood on the ledger. Because of this flaw, an official became aware of him. The official and his entire family were massacred, and the blame was pinned on Shang Tianyu. The Shang family also began to decline from then on, although all of this was Shang Ruyan's doing. After Shang family members turn 15, they will have a birthmark unique to the Shang family. Shang Ruyan does not. This was Shang Ruyan's secret sorrow. But Shang Tianyu found out. Next time he goes to Shuzhou City, should he remind Shang Tianyu to pay attention to his own fake sister? But what reason would he use?
And how would she be convinced now?
My actions today have exposed myself to Miu Lin and Fan Liqin. I wonder if Miu Lin has a lot to ask him. That is Fan Liqin. He also wants to speak with her.
No matter how they were convinced, he probably won't come back in the future.
At least for a few years.
He will steer clear of any honey traps.
You think I'm beautiful.
Do you even know what you look like? Don't you have a clue?
I also think I'm absolutely beautiful. Don't you think so, husband? So beautiful.
My lady is the most beautiful. His words settling one by one.
He gently cupped her chin. Their lips met. He had wanted to do this for a long time. Ran Yao's eyes widened, not knowing what to do.
Wasn't he supposed to be very bold?
Is she stunned by this? He had watched her act so coquettishly towards Mo Ronghao that he was so angry his internal organs were straining. How is this the same? He had never been kissed in his life. And then, suddenly this happened. He was so audacious as to declare that he felt nothing but loathing for Mo Ronghao. Even if provoked, he would feel absolutely nothing. However, with Muley, it seemed to be a completely different story. He felt something stirring in his chest, as if it wanted to leap out and experience the world. The incessant thumping in his ears enveloped his very being.
Don't behave that way with other men in the future.
I don't like to separate matters.
If you treat me badly, naturally I'll have to find someone better. Muli's brows furrowed instantly.
He immediately rose to seize Rao Yao Yao. Rao Yao Yao vanished instantly, disappearing into her space. Was that her first kiss?
Oh my. Oh my.
Why did he suddenly kiss me? I wasn't mentally prepared at all. What did it even feel like? I was too stunned.
I didn't feel anything.
Maybe I should go back out and kiss him to get my first kiss back. He kissed me and I'll kiss him back. That way, it won't count as me being taken advantage of, right? No, that would make me seem overly desperate. I'll kiss him back once he is asleep. Yes, that way he won't know a thing.
And I'll finally get to truly experience what it felt like. To savor the moment afterward, Rao Yao Yao lingered in the space, only emerging late into the night. She immediately met a pair of deep black eyes, like a wolf poised to strike in the dark night, staring intently at her.
You're still awake. 3 sticks of incense already?
You went in for 3 sticks of incense. You promised me you wouldn't stay in there for more than a quarter of an hour each time.
She had indeed agreed to this before, but because she would get so absorbed every time she went in, she simply forgot.
But what is with that look on his face? As if she owed him millions.
You're scolding me. I'm not scolding you.
Yes, you are. You're being fierce to me. What is wrong with me staying in there for 3 sticks of incense? Can't you talk to me nicely? Do I owe you something? That is my territory. Even if I stayed in there for 10 or 20 years, you couldn't control me. If it wasn't for you suddenly kissing me, would I have run into the space to hide because I was shy? It is all your fault, and you dare to give me attitude. You promised to be good to me, then immediately turn around and scold me. You saved me. I saved you too, so we're even now.
Mo Lin got up in a panic and rushed over to hug Rao Yao Yao.
It is all my fault. Please don't leave.
I'm only 16. At home, I'm still just a child. And you're actually angry with me over such a small thing. Why did I even go in there? Don't you have any idea why?
Yao Yao, please don't be angry. It is all my fault. I was just so scared. Yao Yao, I'm truly sorry.
Since you know you were wrong, then I'll forgive you.
It was getting late, so they both entered the house.
Yao Yao, I truly didn't mean to be harsh with you. I was just afraid you'd truly leave, just like that.
I'm not going anywhere. What are you talking about?
Would you really abandon those children?
You've got a point.
You really like me, don't you?
How about another kiss?
Molly's pupils dilated. One hand wrapped around her waist.
The other cradled the back of her head. His head also leaned in. The kiss was sudden and intense.
Rang Yaoyao, a little overwhelmed, pushed against his chest, but he spun her around instead. Before Rang Yaoyao could react, another kiss landed. This time, Rang Yaoyao instinctively wrapped her hands around his neck.
Given how many liberties Mulin had taken last night,
when she woke up the next day, her lips looked as if they'd been painted with rouge, and were slightly swollen,
as if she'd eaten raw chili peppers. Rang Yaoyao was utterly flushed with embarrassment, while the instigator was beaming with triumph, brimming with energy.
So annoying.
Dabao watched his mother,
always casting a playful glance at his father.
Mommy, did Daddy do something naughty
to make Mommy unhappy?
Your daddy bit me last night. Don't you think he is naughty? Daddy bites. Mommy, where did he bite you? I'll go call Uncle May to check Mommy's wound. Rang Yaoyao wanted to grab a knife
and end it all. Why would you tell our son such a thing?
No bite mark. No need to call Dr. May. Mommy, why are your lips so red?
Daddy's aren't.
Mommy bought some rouge yesterday and tried it on today. Doesn't it look good?
This is truly a mortifying moment.
Not good looking, Xiaobao said. It doesn't look good. Then I won't wear it anymore.
Xiaobao doesn't think it looks good, but Daddy thinks it is very good looking.
Daddy says if Daddy says it looks good, then it looks good. Mommy will wear it every day from now on.
Every day.
If Mommy wears it, Xiaobao wants to wear it too.
Xiaobao can only wear it when he is as grown up as Mommy. Rouge is only for adults, you see.
A small interlude, but it soon passed. After lunch, Rang Yaoyao took the 3 boys to the academy. Upon reaching Dajun, I brought the 3 children in. After dropping them at the academy, Ru and Yaoyao hurried towards the town entrance, but on the way, she spotted Mrs. Sun.
This is all Lulu's destiny. If she hadn't harbored such intentions, how would she have ended up like this?
What are you talking about? Lulu is your own sister. It is all that vixen. Ever since she came to Carp Village, our family has had one misfortune after another.
I'll make sure she comes to a bad end. Sunda's face was full of impatience.
Even that influential figure wouldn't dare to provoke them. If you dare to harm them, our whole family will pay with their lives.
Lulu brought this upon herself.
She is suffering her retribution. What does that have to do with anyone else? You'd better not mess with them. Molin's wife, I'm afraid, has a very powerful background.
What retribution? If Mulin had married your sister, none of this would have happened.
If she had meddled,
she caused all these troubles. Your sister looks like this now. Yet you're still siding with outsiders.
Have you no humanity?
She was shameless and caused all these troubles. If you dare to mess with them, you'll only bring ruin upon our entire family. Sun Lu Deming's life matters. But the lives of my father, second brother, and third brother, do their lives not matter then?
Sanda said grimly.
You decide what is more important.
Like mother, like daughter indeed.
It is just that to his surprise. This Sanda, however, turned out to be a clear-headed man. As for Sunlo Mironghao, is simply not a kind person. Even when Sunlu was favored,
she already bore various scars from abuse. What is more, after the humiliating incident yesterday, if Sunlu isn't dead, she has likely lost half her life. From the book's description of Mironghao, Rou Yaoyao could even guess what Sunlu had endured. She was most likely given to his subordinates as a reward. The next day, a light rain fell. As Yaoyao stepped out of her room, she spotted Fan Liken standing outside the courtyard holding an umbrella. She didn't know how long she had been standing there.
Achin, why are you here so early? It is raining heavily. Outside.
Come inside. Fan Liken shook her head.
Yaoyao, that day, you mentioned a family that was massacred and burned 6 years ago. What was their surname? Did I say anything? You refused to tell me, Achin. I believe I also encountered such an event at your home, which disfigured your appearance.
Actually, to be frank with you,
my parents were also massacred, and then a great fire erupted, burning everything to ashes. Cheng Cheng and I merely escaped by chance. Before Mulin saved Cheng Cheng and me, we were still being hunted, constantly hiding and fleeing. Then you can just let it go. Don't you hate them? One who often walks by the river is bound to get their shoes wet.
Since they could commit such heinous acts,
there is more to this truth than meets the eye. It may come late, but it will never truly be absent. But if we choose to fight a losing battle, we'd only be sacrificing our lives in vain, leaving our loved ones in agony, while our enemies would rejoice. My parents, seeing how happy Cheng Cheng and I are now, I don't think they want to see us die young, just to reunite with them so soon.
He will seek vengeance for the original person, just not right now.
Do you truly believe you can let go of your parents' deep blood feud? How can you be so certain you are the egg and not the stone?
Is this resolve truly something that cannot be swayed by a few words? She originally intended to tell Fan Likin about her own experiences. They are both in the same predicament, and then appeal to his emotions and reason to win him over. Don't sacrifice those dearest to you for the sake of revenge.
Can you bear to make Zhou Jian worry by putting yourself in such danger?
The Fan family incident from back then had far-reaching consequences. If you seek to clear the Fan family's name and avenge their wrongs, you must venture deep into the capital, becoming inextricably entangled with the imperial family. He would rather you grow old with Zhou Jian instead of resorting to illicit means for revenge.
But you believe you can do it alone. Do you think that is realistic? Everyone knows of Zhou Jian's devotion to you. If you seek revenge, how could he stand by idly? Miu Lin couldn't just stand by and ignore Zhou Jian. And Miu Lin's actions have now implicated me and the children. Even with all my hatred, I would never act rashly. After all, those people are not easily dislodged. They are not worth the lives of those I hold dear.
So you really know who I am? Do I know you? Are you in disguise? Anyone who knows about the Fan family's affairs must surely be from Kyoto. She knows all the young ladies of Kyoto's noble families. The name Shen Rang Yaoyao is not only unfamiliar, she had never even seen this face.
Don't be nervous. We don't know each other. I am not in disguise, and I was merely making an educated guess. Your surname is Fan, and your appearance was marred by fire. You have known Zhou Jian for exactly 6 years, and this aligns with the Fan family incident 6 years ago. Moreover, that day, your eyes were filled with hatred. It was not difficult to deduce all this.
So it is?
Good and evil will eventually be repaid. They will surely reap what they sow. Fan Likin's spirits visibly fell. After hastily uttering a few words, she turned and left. Live a good life with Zhou Jian. The Jing state has already made its preparations. Once the time is ripe, then we shall crush them in one decisive blow. It has been more than a month. Rang Yaoyao re-enters the Liuli pavilion.
Is the young lady looking to buy something?
His gaze couldn't help but fall on the tall man beside her. His expression was slightly reserved. To avoid unnecessary trouble, Rang Yaoyao wore a veil when she went out this time. But because of Mu Ronghao's affairs, she knew her beauty was indeed a bit too striking.
I'm here to deliver the design drafts,
Rong Yaoyao said with a smile. But her eyes couldn't help but shoot a glance at Miu Lin. I told him to wait at home, but he just wouldn't listen. Now he is back to stirring up trouble and drawing unwanted attention.
Oh, it is Miss Ra.
Young lady, you finally arrived. My young master is waiting in a private room on the 2nd floor. Please, young lady, come right up, young lady.
And this gentleman is...
My husband.
My husband. The shopkeeper was stunned. The young lady looked as if she had only just reached marriageable age. Yet she was already married. Miu Xiaolang clasped her hands to her chest, a little disappointed.
Young Master Sheng, long time no see.
Is this what Yaoyao meant by a month?
Yaoyao. Miu Lin frowned, glanced at Rang Yaoyao. He actually felt they bore a slight resemblance. Like a perfect couple, they looked like a painting.
Got held up by something. Surely, young master, you haven't been waiting here all this time.
I delivered the design drafts late.
These drafts are late, so there is a penalty for breach, young master.
Does this mean you won't be wanting next month's designs?
Yaoyao's words might seem unreasonable. After all, we are our own only true restraint.
From now on, I'll deliver the design drafts 10 times a month. If I'm unavailable, I'll send my husband to deliver them.
So you flash married?
Yes. Not only am I married, I even have several children already.
What is the big deal? She naturally noticed Miu Lin's jealous expression. If she didn't clarify their relationship in front of Shang Tianyu, she'd likely be in for another earful from him. He is been like this ever since she kissed him, as if he'd gotten addicted. He has even been more clingy and affectionate than a playful pup, constantly kissing and nibbling. And since they've already kissed her, shouldn't they take the next step? Ugh, he'd rather just hold back than... Such divine patience, truly unparalleled. Only he possesses it. No problem at all. This man clearly looks like a boorish fellow at first glance. He is completely unworthy of her.
Since she arrived late this month,
I directly paid for Fan Likin's embroidery, including next month's all at once, earning 4 taels of silver. I got 40 taels myself, plus a 500 tael silver note from the commission. She had always aimed to profit from Liuli Pavilion, but never expected to earn so much. No wonder the poor get poorer, and the wealthy grow wealthier. She then prepared to rise and depart. She looked at Shang Tianyu. Although she wasn't the real Rang Yaoyao, but thinking of Shang Tianyu's fate, a certain factor in her blood screamed wildly. Even if not for that invisible blood tie, simply to prevent Shang Ruyan from succeeding, she should save him.
You wait for me outside.
Rang Yaoyao walked up to Shang Tianyu and handed him the letter she had prepared earlier.
Believe what you will.
Be extra careful, as Rang Yaoyao walked away with the man beside her. The shadowy figure's gaze was profound. Follow them, he ordered, and Faifeng departed. Passing by a pharmacy in the market, Rang Yaoyao remembered a spirit Ganoderma in her space that she hadn't sold yet. So she entered the pharmacy. Young lady, are you here for medicine? Rang Yaoyao took out the spirit Ganoderma and placed it on the counter, but did not hand it over to the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper's eyes lit up as he saw the spirit Ganoderma in Ruan Yaoyao's hand. Merged for flow. It is so large and in such excellent condition. Truly a rare find.
How much silver Ganoderma is this? Young lady, the one in your hand is in decent condition.
I'll take it for 20 taels. Rang Yaoyao immediately turned to leave. The shopkeeper hastily added,
25 taels, 30 taels, no more than that. Even if you go to other shops, young lady, you won't find a better price than mine.
Good goods. Don't fear being unsold. 50 taels. Ruan Yaoyao's lips curled into a slight smile. She turned back and walked to the counter.
100 taels. Not a single copper coin less.
If not, I'll sell it elsewhere.
He offered 50 taels. She dared to demand 100 taels. I must curb her arrogance. Rang Yaoyao turned to leave without a hint of hesitation. Just as the two were about to walk out of the pharmacy, the shopkeeper's brow twitched violently.
Fine, 100 taels.
150 taels. If you try to bargain again, I'll just keep raising the price. If I were to take this spirit Ganoderma to the capital, you know.
The shopkeeper gritted his teeth. My heart felt like it was bleeding. Exactly fine. His stubbornness just cost him another 50 taels.
Wouldn't it have been better to just agree earlier?
With the additional 50 taels paid, she triumphantly stepped forward to present the Ganoderma. It is indeed a premium specimen of Ganoderma lucidum. I doubt there is any this good in the entire market. That was actually just an ordinary Ganoderma lucidum. It had merely been transformed by the soaking and nourishment of spiritual energy. Suddenly, she felt it didn't matter that the coral ginseng had been sold cheaply. She didn't have a ring yet, so the coral ginseng couldn't be properly handled or preserved, and it could have been worth far more than 10 taels. A Molin shielded Rou Yaoyao from behind. He suddenly frowned slightly.
What is wrong? So what if we have a tail? Let them follow. They won't be able to defeat us anyway.
There is always a higher heaven and people beyond people. Understand?
That is me. They're talking about. If we decide to hide, they won't be able to catch us even if they try.
Rang Yaoyao took Molin's hand and began to stroll leisurely and comfortably through the market. Now that they had money, buying things felt much more confident. They were no longer the penny-pinching people they once were. After exploring the market, the two found an inn to stay. Upon entering the room, Rang Yaoyao collected all the newly bought items into her space.
Our tail is gone, isn't he?
He recognized that person. He'd seen him in the Lily Pavilion. He is one of young Master Sheng's men.
You're very familiar with that young Master Sheng. Not really. You treat him differently from others.
Hey, Zhizuo, do you think I'm a better match for her?
No.
This goddess can still manage to laugh. Match what? She is already her wife. Turning, Yaoyao got up and took Mulin's hand, leading her into the space. In her own space, she could do as she pleased, without fear of being overheard. Rang Yaoyao put her hands around his neck. A beaming face. Young, she looked at him. Don't get so jealous.
She is not someone you need to be jealous of.
Mulin directly scooped her up by the waist and strode towards the cabin.
He has other intentions with you.
That is because he doesn't know who I am yet.
What do you mean?
It means exactly what it says. You'll find out later. You can put your mind completely at ease concerning him. Even if you divorce me, he and I can never be husband and wife.
They are actual brother and sister. He gave him that letter today. He will definitely investigate him. I imagine he'll soon find out who she is. I wonder if that eldest lady in Kyoto will take desperate measures.
Divorce you, never. Don't even think about it. In this life, you can only be my Mulin's wife. Who dares to covet you? I'll kill them.
Yes, in this life, the next life, and the life after that, I'll still be Mulin's wife. Is that good enough?
That is best. Rang Yaoyao was carried back to the room by Mulin and placed on the single sofa by the window, telling her to shower before sleeping. Reaching for the lace pajamas nearby, blushing, she headed to the bathroom. I dare you to keep your composure tonight. When Rang Yaoyao emerged from the bathroom in her lace pajamas, Mulin's pupils dilated instantly. He froze in place. His eyes seemed to blaze with fire. Annoyed, she re-entered the bathroom. Here I am, seducing you like this. Even a saintly man like Liu Shaohui would have glanced at me. I'm quite sexy, and all the right places are well developed. Is there a problem somewhere? I'm so angry. I'm dressed like this, and it is useless. Is he incapable? H, sleep by yourself tonight. His cabin has 2 rooms. One is his own. The other is for Yaoyao, also reserved for her parents. Hearing Mulin's voice from outside, she instantly became angry again. I, your lady, am quite curvy now. Although not overly voluptuous, I'm still very well proportioned, aren't I? I'm no longer the scrawny girl I was last year. Even with me like this, he is still not interested. Is he a straight man? The more Rang Yaoyao thought about it, the angrier she became. She directly opened the door and went out.
I'll change into something else. This outfit won't do.
It is simply too alluring. He felt his bath had been for naught.
Why not? Don't you like me anymore?
No, I do like you, but you are still young.
I'm not young anymore. Ring Yaoyao's words trailed off.
She had forgotten that she was now 16-year-old Rang Yaoyao, not the 22-year-old Rong Yaoyao she once was.
I am indeed still young.
At 16, I'd still be a minor in modern times, but in ancient times, I would have already come of age. I might even be a mother already. Why did Miu Lin think she was still young? Rang Yaoyao obediently changed into the most conservative pajamas imaginable and lay down in Miu Lin's arms. She found a comfortable position to sleep. Miu Lin's arm was around her slender waist, and that enchanting image could not fade from his mind for a long time.
Damn it.
After Rou Yaoyao fell asleep, he immediately got up and went into the bathroom, taking a long, cold shower.
Young master, Qing Luan's report. He is quite capable.
We never told Shang Ruyan about his true origins, and I'm not sure who informed him. Not only that, but Shang Ruyan even found that peasant family first. Even if he owed them no debt of upbringing, they were still his biological parents. Yet he could lay such a deadly hand upon them. It shows how truly ruthless he is. If it weren't for helping Rong Yaoyao resolve that trouble last time, we wouldn't have known, and then gone back to investigate thoroughly. Everyone had been deceived by him all along. The one who was once cherished and raised by us. It was as if the gentle sister had never existed. The note reads, the peasant family was killed, their home burned the next day, leaving only remnants. Villagers reported 2 survivors, but they vanished after the fire. Were they captured or killed? Or did they escape? It remains unknown.
Within 10 days, I want to know everything about Rou Yaoyao.
Fei Feng bowed his head in assent. If she is, why does she not reveal it? If she is not, and how could one have known that he was deliberately approaching them? Neither of them has a simple heart. The next morning, I set off to return. I went to town to pick up the 3 children and returned to Liu village together. As I just entered Liu village, I saw a crowd gathered at the entrance of the village by the Sun family's door.
Wang Pandia, whatever the matter, let's discuss it calmly. Xiaobao is still young. You'll frighten him like this. Miu Lin is back. If he finds out you're treating Xiaobao this way, he'll be furious. None of us will be able to stop him.
Since you killed my Lulu, I want his daughter to pay with her life too.
Sun family's daughter-in-law. Regarding Lulu's death, we all regret it, but we're all from the same village. Making such an ugly scene, it also harms our harmony. Please release Xiaobao. First, let's talk properly. When Lady Miu returns, I'll ask her to come and apologize to you.
The scene shifts. Yao Yao pushed through the crowd and hurried inside. Mrs. Sun's hand was clamped around Xiaobao's neck. It seems she is putting in more effort. Xiaobao would breathe his last. In her other hand, she held a kitchen knife, keeping everyone at bay. Rang Yaoyao saw this scene. She was instantly enraged, wishing she could tear Mrs. Sun to 1,000 pieces.
Xiaobao, it is all your fault. If it weren't for you, Lulu wouldn't have suffered so much. It is all because of you. I'll kill you.
Suddenly, Mrs. Sun let out a scream of agony. Her grip loosened, a branch embedded in the back of her hand, her face twisting in agony. Zhou Jian and Wang Daqiang immediately rushed forward and subdued her. Rang Yaoyao quickly rushed to check on Xiaobao.
Mother.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Mother's here. Everything's all right now.
You vile woman. You deserve a horrible death. Without you, Lulu would still be alive. It is you, you wretch. You killed my daughter. You must pay for my daughter's life. Come.
Take the children back first.
I'll handle this. You take the children back first. I'll take care of this. The branch embedded in Mrs. Sun's hand was thrown by Miu Lin. It was fortunate his skills were so excellent, and his reactions quick, that Xiaobao was saved. But since this incident was aimed at him, then he would resolve it. Miu Lin frowned, disagreeing. Do you still not trust my abilities? Listen to me. Go back and wait for me. Xiaobao was startled. Comfort yourself, Lady Miu.
Indeed, we are truly sorry to you for this incident. But because something happened to Lulu, my wife was distraught, which is why she did such a thing. Please, on account of us having just lost our beloved daughter, forgive him this time.
Forgive Xiaobao. He almost died on the spot. You're telling me to forgive. Do I look like a saint? Get out of the way, or I'll make your whole family pay with their lives. I heard your eldest son serves in the Yamen. If you don't get out of the way, then I'll make an example of your eldest son. He may be skilled. 10 strong men may have fallen by his hand. But if he is sent to the dungeon, what can he do? He sighed deeply. and was pushed aside.
Look at you now. Are you having nightmares every day, dreaming of your daughter seeking vengeance?
Don't you know how your daughter died?
You were the one who killed her.
You're talking nonsense. It was you who killed her, you bitch.
Everyone says you killed her. Yao Yao raised her hand and slapped her across the face. Have you forgotten how Sun Lu climbed into that lord's bed?
It was your doing, all for your Sun family's glory and wealth. How is it that barely a month has passed, and you've already forgotten everything?
You're spouting nonsense. If it weren't for you, Lulu would have married Mulin long ago, and none of this would have happened. You vixen! May you die a terrible death!
If she wanted to marry Mulin, why didn't she do it sooner? She looked down on Mulin for his lack of status
and his humble background. Yet she shamelessly threw herself at him.
How utterly shameless. Do you truly believe everyone must cater to your Sun family? You think you are the sun, and all the planets revolve around you. In his eyes, the Sun family is a piece of shit. He'd take a detour just to avoid it. Even just hearing a few words from them, he could even smell the stench of excrement. First of all, I didn't mess with any of you, whether Mulin marries your daughter or not. How can I possibly make that decision? Even without me, do you think Mulin would have married Sunla? Even if he were to live out his days alone, it would be impossible for him to marry Sunlu. She should have honestly found someone to marry, instead of harboring those baseless desires. And this is the outcome she earned. Her misfortune was caused by you. It was your Sun family who persuaded her to lower her standing and cater to him. Marriage has always been about a match of equal standing. Do you truly believe Sunlu would have been safe? Even if she hadn't crossed me, she would have been fine. She was merely that lord's idle amusement in this small place, a plaything he could discard once he grew tired of her. Your daughter is born with some beauty, but she is far from a celestial beauty. Enough for him to bring Sunlu into the imperial city and defy the present emperor.
You're talking nonsense. You are wrong.
It is your fault. It is all your fault. You should know too. He is a prince. Even a prince dares not lay a hand on me. Who do you think you are? As Rang Yaoyao's words fell, a piercing scream ripped through the air. Mrs. Sun's eyes rolled back. She fainted, blood flowing from her limbs and pulling around her. I am fiercely protective of my own. Should there be a next time, I cannot guarantee what I might do. Rang Yaoyao put away her dagger and walked up to Fan Liqing. She handed him the purse containing 4 taels of silver earned from selling embroidery. Smiling, I need to go back and cook for Cheng Cheng and the others. I'll head out after eating unless I see it with my own eyes. Who would believe such a young girl could, with a swift stroke of a knife, cripple a person in one fluid motion? Rang Yao went into the house to check on Xiaobao. Xiaobao was asleep. He had been so frightened today. It is good that he can sleep.
So, this is how you deal with it.
After severing his hand and foot tendons, they'll be unable to commit such acts again. Auntie brought over a basket of eggs and apologized for what happened today.
What are you saying, Auntie? We all see how well you care for your children. It was an accident. You really don't need to apologize. Mrs. Sun was targeting me. Even if I had been home, it still would have happened. Please don't take it to heart. Xiaobao is fine now.
Oh, Xiaobao is all right. That is wonderful. These are for the children, to help them recover. Dabao and the others get tired from studying. Eating some eggs can help nourish their brains. Because Auntie Wang's eldest daughter-in-law is pregnant, they've raised many chickens, which lay many eggs daily. They often send some over to us. Mrs. Sun's hand and foot tendons were severed by Rao Yaoyao. That very night, she inexplicably lost her voice. Since then, she is being paralyzed in bed, babbling incoherently, worse than a child. Sun Wang knew Dr. Mei had cured Mo Lin's leg and pleaded with Dr. Mei. Mo Lin's legs could heal because he acquired a divine herb named Purple Spirit Flower. This divine herb is priceless and unobtainable. Mo Nyangzi was the one who found it, but she only managed to get one plant. If you can find this herb, I can certainly help cure her. But even in Shuzhou City, there's no such herb for sale. If you can find this herb, then I can certainly help with the treatment. But even in Shuzhou City, this herb isn't available for sale. One plant is worth a fortune. Even if it were available, you wouldn't be able to afford it. Such an expensive, such a precious divine herb. Yet Mo Nyangzi can find it and keeps it so carefully hidden.
Unless you refuse to help. Why are you trying to fool us with these worthless herbs? Everyone knows you're close with Mulan and are trying to deceive us. I'll make you regret this. If your medicine was so effective, would I still be lame for the rest of my life? Scram! Don't try to stop me.
After what has happened, how dare they still be so arrogant?
Let's go, father. Third brother. What is wrong with all of you? When has our Sun family ever endured such humiliation?
In Carp Village, our Sun family has always lorded over others.
What exactly do you intend to do? Do you wish for our family to be annihilated just like Chen Hu's and then thrown into the dungeon? Fool! What are you doing? This is a long story. I'll explain everything to you. Second brother, you had best simply listen to father. Even eldest brother advised mother not to provoke them. It was mother's own folly. What is wrong with all of you? Lulu was harmed, and mother is now paralyzed in bed. She can't even speak. Can you truly swallow this insult? Whether you can or not, you must. That powerful one has deep connections. We cannot afford to provoke them. Don't cause trouble. That could cost your eldest brother his official post. Everyone, let's go back first, and then we'll think of a plan.
Sunner's chest rose and fell.
Doubly, some family are not just anyone
to be pushed around. Wang Shouchang's wife, Ling Shay, was frightened and had nightmares all night. Her due date was still a month away, but it was forcibly brought forward. Luckily, Aunt Wang had helped deliver babies for other families several times, so she didn't lose her composure. A baby's cry came from the room.
She is giving birth. It is Linner. The mother is fine.
Just a little tired. She is a bit weak, but a few days rest will do her good. After lunch, Miu Ling sent her 3 children back to the academy, and Yao Yao stayed home with Xiaobao. No sooner had Miu Ling and the 3 children left than a man appeared at the small courtyard gate. Who are you? With your petite figure, could you really single-handedly scare off 10 burly men? I don't believe it.
So, you're Lady Miu.
Looking for me, Dahai barked wildly at the man outside the courtyard. Uncle, if you dare to struggle, I'll pounce on you as if to bite. Song crossed his arms. He glanced at the hall disdainfully. He was kicked away, rolling out.
Otherwise, don't blame me for getting rough.
Oh really? Let's see just how rough you can get.
Song wore a disdainful sneer, his face full of arrogance and impoliteness.
And so conceited. Miu Lin isn't home, is he? Let's see who can protect you now.
He strode directly forward, but took a solid punch to his stomach. Then he took a kick to the face. His arm was immediately seized. He was flipped over, his back hitting the ground hard. A foot landed directly on the bridge of his nose. The entire sequence of moves was fluid and seamless, all in one smooth motion. This is my no-mercy approach. You truly have a death wish. And about yesterday's incident with Madame Sun, everyone else steers clear of her. Yet someone actually came looking for a beating. They must be out of their mind. Absolutely insane. After Uncle Li finished speaking, Zhong Wang, only then did I learn that Sunner had gone to Molin's house. Worried something would happen, he rushed over before any news could even spread, and immediately saw Rou and Yao Yao trampling Sunner underfoot.
Madam, please show mercy.
Look, isn't this our Uncle Sang? Madam, how are you today?
My second brother just came back. He didn't know the truth of the matter and offended Madame Miu. I've brought him here to apologize to you. Please, be magnanimous.
Please, let him go. It is your 3 families again.
We're truly sorry. We know we were wrong. My brother has certainly learned his lesson.
Yesterday you almost harmed my little Bao, and today you're causing trouble again.
It seems I was too lenient last time.
No, it wasn't light. It was all our fault, every single bit of it. Madam, I'll take him back and educate him properly. And there won't be a next time, I promise.
You'd best pray nothing happens to my big yellow and big black. Otherwise, you'll pay with your life.
Rang Yao Yao stepped on Sanger's hand. Tong Tong, she told them not to provoke her, but he just wouldn't listen. Now he has to answer for the lives of 2 dogs. What terrible karma has his Sun family accumulated to encounter such a formidable tyrant? Sanger, covered in injuries, was taken away by Sun Wang.
It is so late. Why aren't you in bed yet?
Why did you come back so late? It is already the 2nd watch of the night.
Almost the 3rd. Rang Yao Yao reached out to take the basket from Miu Ling's hand, but her hand froze midair. He couldn't find its family. Rang Yao Yao was utterly baffled by Miu Ling. What happened to his grand villain persona? Where is the brutal, cold-blooded, and heartless character he is known for? Miu Ling placed the basket on the table and recounted the whole story. Miu Ling had sent their 3 children back to the academy. On the way back, I heard the child wailing loudly. There was a letter in the basket, roughly saying that if a kind person found it, please adopt it. It also contained an ingot of silver. It was already dark, so Miu Ling had no choice but to bring the baby home for now.
What are we going to feed it with? No sooner had she spoken than
the little baby burst into tears.
Is it hungry? Did you bring back any milk?
It was fed on the way back.
I heard that newborn babies need to be fed once every 5 shichen.
Every 3 shichen? So it hasn't eaten for about 2.5 shichen now.
Then I'll go to Shujia.
Don't you see what time it is?
It is the Suizi hour. Everyone in every household is already asleep. Aunt Wang's family also has a new member, so they're probably very tired too. Going to Taoran now. That would be a bit inconsiderate. So what should we do? Miu Ling's gaze unconsciously fell on Royal's chest.
Where are you looking? Do you have no common sense?
Maybe we should go find a wet nurse. A baby can't just go without food, can it?
As Rang Yao Yao listened to the baby's incessant wails, Her temples throbbed.
Wait for me. I'll go check my space for something to eat.
Rang Yao found 2 cartons of milk in the corner.
The milk had been infused with the space's spiritual energy,
So finding a cup to pour it into, she then exited the space.
just like feeding medicine.
I spoon-fed the baby a little at a time.
The little baby must have been starving. She'd take one sip and immediately demand another.
Whimpering.
After drinking about half a cup,
The child finally ate her fill and fell asleep.
you haven't tried it. You should taste it. It is very delicious.
I don't drink milk. I'm a grown man.
Why would I drink milk, Daddy? Mother.
Xiaobao's voice came from outside the door.
What is it?
Mother, I thought I heard a cat crying.
It is Daddy. It is the baby.
Is the cat back?
It is not a cat. It is your sister. Didn't Xiaobao say he wanted a little sister? It is your sister. She has just been born.
She was abandoned by her parents. Your younger brother saved him.
Can my sister play with me?
When your sister can walk, she can play with Xiaobao.
When will my sister walk?
He hasn't raised an infant for a year. Do you think he'll be fine?
It is time for Xiaobao to sleep. We'll talk about your sister playing with Xiaobao tomorrow, okay?
All right. What is this? This is milk. It is delicious, Xiaobao. Drink it all up, then off to bed.
Xiaobao cupped it with both hands and took a sip.
So delicious.
Mom always manages to get so many delicious treats.
Mom is so amazing.
The next day, early in the morning, Rang Yao went with Mulin, Xiaobao, and the baby in a basket to Aunt Wang's house.
Auntie, are you feeling better now?
It is much better. I'm just feeding my baby.
Mulin sent his 3 children to the academy yesterday. On his way back, he saved a child.
Brother Mew, why did you pick up another child and bring them home again?
You need to change this habit. There are countless unfortunate children in this world. You can't pick up every single one of them, can you? If you two like children, then have one of your own. At least leave an heir for your parents.
That is just Mulin's nature. If it weren't for Mulin's good heart, I'm afraid my life would have been over long ago.
Don't blame him alone for this child. Another one picked up. I truly worry about Mulin's future. What kind of parents are these, to finally abandon a newborn child?
My eldest daughter-in-law just gave birth to a child.
The whole family treats it like a treasure.
So it is no wonder Mulan did this. If it were me, I'd probably have brought the baby back too. You can't just stand by and watch a life disappear.
Oh dear. Hand me the baby. I'll have a Tao feed him. But if you want to raise him, you'll need to figure out a way. Tao doesn't have enough milk to feed 2 babies.
Mulim and I have thought it over. To figure out how to raise him, we've come today to ask for your advice on raising a baby. Neither Mulim nor I have ever raised a child this young, and Uncle is feeling a bit lost.
All right, I'll teach you. It is good to get some practice now, for when you have your own, you won't be so flustered.
After Aunt Wang finished speaking,
he then carried the baby into the house.
When raising an infant under 1-year-old,
the most difficult challenge is providing milk, no matter what kind it is. It is hard to come by in Carp Village.
Aunt Wang said if there is no other option,
you can use rice soup, rice milk, or rice paste as substitutes.
Aunt Wang then explained other important considerations for infants,
such as the correct way to hold a baby, how to keep their digestion healthy, and how to manage the cloth diapers. Just then, Cho Chang-sung had just pooped. The smell. She helped them clean the soiled cotton strip. It was taken to be washed again, and then once washed, put out to dry. Once dried, it could be reused. They learned a great deal from Aunt Wang about the challenges of raising children. Back home, I let out a deep sigh.
This is a one-time thing, never again.
It was Molly's first time realizing just how much trouble raising a child could be.
Why don't we move to town?
Moving to town. Once we live in town,
when Pager, Dabao, and Changcheng are home for breaks, they won't have to spend half their time traveling. It will also be easier for us to look after Xiaobao and Sanbao.
Then won't you hunt anymore?
There are mountains near town, so I can still hunt just the same. I could also work as a long-term laborer in town, or still come back here to hunt. Either way, having our house here won't affect anything. Or we could open a small shop, and I could always be by your side. That way, you wouldn't have to worry about me so much.
That would be good.
As for houses in town, I'll go look for one tomorrow.
I'll go with you. You're not good at bargaining. And you're easily ripped off. The shopkeeper at the mainland pharmacy is a perfect example.
I'll go check first. I'll look at all the vacant properties. Once I find a suitable one, I'll ask you to come take a look. If you're satisfied, then we'll finalize it.
All right, you look first then. We'll need at least 3 rooms. After all, it is better for boys and girls to have separate rooms.
Molin set off early the next morning to look for a house in town.
In the east of town, there is a single courtyard house. It is a bit dilapidated, but it is close to the private school.
How run down is it? And did you ask the price?
It is probably about the same as our current courtyard.
That is not bad. What else?
There is also a residence further from town. A wealthy merchant built a 3-courtyard residence there. It has 7 rooms and has changed hands once. The current owner gambled and fell into debt, so he is desperate to sell the house. The asking price is 100 taels.
We won't consider that one. The price is secondary. If we acquire this gambler's house,
they might cause trouble and try to extort you, and we're afraid of that.
I heard the Sun family came again yesterday and beat you up.
As the saying goes, it is better to avoid unnecessary trouble. The town is not like the village. Dabao and the others are now studying at the private school. If they provoke someone, they could be retaliated against at the private school. To be bullied. How can that be? Once we move to town, we naturally can be as reckless as we are now.
Knowing full well it is a trap, and still jump into it. He is no fool. It is naturally better to stay away from trouble.
Of course, if someone brings trouble to our doorstep, I won't just swallow my anger.
I looked at 5 houses today, and only these 2 are somewhat acceptable.
Let's find some time, and I'll go with you to see Zhendong's place. It doesn't matter if it is a bit dilapidated. With you here, what is there to be afraid of? With your craftsmanship, no matter how dilapidated it is, you can fix it right up.
Who can compare to Muling's craftsmanship? Muling can practically mend roof tiles, shore up walls on the ground. He is simply phenomenal. On this day, a family of 4 set off for Dai Town before dawn. It was Xiaobao's first time going to town. He couldn't have been happier. The 4 of them headed to the east of town. Rang Yaoyao stood at the gate of the small courtyard and took a look. She then went to inquire about the house's history nearby. Not long after, a family of 3 moved in. The couple passed away one after another, leaving a child who was then adopted by an old teacher at the private school nearby. That child should be in his late teens or early 20s by now, and rumor has it he is already a shuka. He even teaches at the private school. Rang Yaoyao wondered, could he be Dabao's teacher? Rang Yaoyao looked around. Though the courtyard was not large, it was small but perfectly formed, and overall it met her requirement of 3 rooms. She asked about the price, and it wasn't high, only 30 taels of silver.
This courtyard isn't mine, old Liu. I just help look after it. If you decide to buy it, I'll go fetch Hou Shukai.
Since Hou Shukai teaches at the private school nearby, why doesn't he live here himself?
After his parents passed away prematurely, he was adopted and raised by the headmaster of the private school. So naturally, this courtyard has been empty. Although Hou Shuzai teaches at the private school, he'll soon be participating in the Zhuzhuzai, the provincial examination. If he passes, he'll become a jurin and head straight to the capital for the imperial examinations. That is why he has decided to sell the house, to raise funds for his journey to the capital. After all, the house is just sitting empty.
Please invite Hou Shucai over then. We'd like to confirm things with him.
Then wait for me. I'll go fetch him.
This place is really nice. That will be Xiaobao and Sanbao's room. This one is Peiji's. Molly, along with Dabao and Chongchong, looked at Rang Yaoyao. It seemed as though a plan had already been set, just as we had arranged. Upon hearing that someone wanted to buy his house, and coincidentally encountering prospective buyers, he immediately followed old Liu to the small courtyard.
I am Ho, the owner of this courtyard. Are you the ones interested in buying this courtyard?
Scholar Ho, are the documents all prepared?
This is the title deed. If you are certain you wish to purchase it, we can then proceed with the transfer of ownership.
I heard this property is for sale at 30 taels.
I originally paid 35 taels for it back then. Now, after all these years, it has remained vacant, and the empty house will only fall into greater disrepair. That is why I considered selling it at a lower price to a fated owner. If the young lady is pleased, this humble scholar could make it even cheaper.
A delicate fragrance drifted with the wind.
Wafting to his nose, Hou Shukai's face flashed, and he said, somewhat nervously,
20 taels.
Molin stood to the side, observing Hou Shukai's demeanor, frowned slightly. His expression was clearly displeased.
All right, let's get the paperwork done. Since you're heading to the capital to take the imperial examinations, the journey will surely involve considerable expenses. I won't try to haggle down the price. I'll still give you 30 taels of silver. May you succeed in the imperial examinations?
He earned it himself, combined with Mulin's existing savings. Our family now possesses nearly 1,000 taels of silver.
30 taels, that is just a small sum.
I've seen people haggle down prices when buying houses.
Unexpectedly, he even raised the price to buy a house. The supposed bargaining down.
Rang Yaoyao offered no explanation. She knew she hadn't guessed wrong. This scholar Hao before her was indeed Hou Shikang. He would be next year's top scholar in the imperial examinations. Hou Shikang was inherently upright. He first joined the Hanlin Academy. Then later, the Grand Court of Judicial Review. He became rivals with Liu Rui, another important male supporting character in the capital with a similar background. Due to the heroine, Sheng Ruyan, they were constantly at odds. And when several murder cases occurred within the Sheng family, all the leads pointed to Hu Shikang, and eventually the trail led to Sheng Ruyan. Although he later met a tragic end, he still caused Sheng Ruyan considerable trouble. The enemy of one's enemy is one's friend. Naturally, she treated him with great courtesy. Finally, with the mayor and the academy dean as witnesses, they completed the sale and purchase of the house, and went to the county yamen to officially register the change of ownership, with all the paperwork complete. And finally, the 30 tiles of silver were handed over. The house was truly his.
Actually, I should address you as Mr. My 3 children are all studying at the private academy. I hope, mister, that while you are at the academy, you could help look after them.
Oh, what are their names?
Gao Peizhi, Mu Sun, and Ran Chengcheng. If they are mischievous, mister, feel free to discipline them. Just ensure they study diligently. They will be as respectful as your other students.
3 children, 3 different surnames.
Please teach them too. Hu Xikang was puzzled.
They are well behaved. Especially Ran Chengcheng is very smart. Everything is easily learned and quickly mastered. Given time, he will surely achieve great things.
Thank you for your kind words, sir.
After Hu Shikang left by the back path, Yao Yao stood in the center of the yard with her hands on her hips, smiling brightly.
I'm now a resident of the town. Once I make more money, I'll become a true city dweller and eventually a wealthy lady.
Mulin stood behind her, his eyes filled with doting affection. Starting the next day, Mulin left early and returned late, overseeing the renovations of their new home. While Yao Yao took care of the children at home, in her spare time, she would draw sketches and planned new business ventures. Once they moved to the town, the time cost was reduced. She could start some small businesses, even if it is just to pass the time, and earn some pocket money along the way.
Yao Yao, are you really moving to town? Yes, in the future, you can have Zhoujian deliver your embroideries to me in town. Or you can go directly to the Niyifang in Shuozhou City. Then I'm afraid I won't find anyone to chat with anymore. When you also move to town, we can chat together again. Actually, I'm also reluctant to leave. After the Xiaobao incident happened again, the villagers don't say anything openly, but they're actually very afraid of me. After thinking it over, I decided it is best to move to town. They're all the type to forget the pain once their wounds heal. This year with the heavy snow, Mulin helped them a great deal. And you weren't idle either, running around doing all the dirty work. They truly just forget all kindness as soon as it is gone. Every single one of them is utterly ungrateful.
Can a noble young lady truly say such things?
Oh, how vulgar. So vulgar.
Our lives are getting better and better. Naturally, people will become envious. You must tell Zhou Jian to keep a tight grip on his purse. Don't let them find out. What savings do we even have? Zhou Jian has spent a lot over the years treating my face. Oh, how is your face now? I hope it gets much better. The purple spirit flower should be plentiful enough. Mulin's leg healed remarkably quickly. He didn't even use up all the purple spirit flowers. I wonder if I can heal as quickly as him. Since the purple spirit flower could cure Mulin, it will definitely cure you too. Once you've fully recovered, I must get a look at your face to see what kind of face truly befits those eyes. Oh, stop it. You're just making fun of me. I can't compare to you. I'm the one who should be teasing you.
Before Fan Liqin left, Rang Yao Yao gave her a basket of fruit.
Fruit is good for one's complexion and beauty. This was washed by my own hands. You must finish it all. Don't you dare give it away. I would never give it away, not even to a Jian if he asked for it.
In the evening, Mulin returned, but no sooner had she arrived, she was met by a rare visitor. Her Aunt Cao, whom she hadn't seen in ages, suddenly came calling.
Oh, Mulin, you've already bought a duck.
I heard you've stewed half of it already.
To nourish your body.
Rang Yao Yao watched Aunt Cao with an amused expression, standing at the courtyard gate. She had met her twice since transmigrating last year, but hadn't run into her since. And neither encounter had been pleasant. If she hadn't appeared, she might have forgotten about Mulin and this relative entirely. Mulin had injured his leg, yet they hadn't bothered to visit, or even offer a few words of comfort. This sudden display of goodwill must mean she is up to no good.
Oh, Auntie, how could you? Mulin's leg has only just healed. And Auntie immediately brings a duck to help him recover. How truly thoughtful of you, Auntie. I always say Mulin only has a few relatives left, like you. How could Auntie not care when Mulin's leg was injured? How could she not care? On the contrary, it is said that even his own parents would have felt belittled by such concern now. Uncle and Auntie must have lost sleep over it too.
Rang Yao Yao's words left Aunt Cao speechless. Her old face flushed red, then paled green, utterly embarrassed.
I've also spoken to Mulin about this. After all, with my uncle's fields and the Mu families combined, that is no small acreage. Uncle and aunt, with the cousins all busy, managing all that farm work must be overwhelming. So you wouldn't have any time to spare. You have to understand, now that the field work is finished, That is why I finally had time to come.
Dao Shi's expression was already beginning to falter.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ruan Yaoyao, a smile gracing her face, directly cut off Dao Shi.
I wonder when we can finally settle the accounts for these fields. Of course, uncle and aunt, even if there hasn't been any special merit over the years, your hard labor is undeniable. After all these years, uncle and aunt, you can take 70%, and Mulin will only take 30%. Consider it our rent for the use of the land.
She came here hoping to ingratiate herself and gain some advantages.
But instead, they're demanding a share of the harvest.
Mulin Swear,
you can't talk about it like that, can you? When Mulin's parents entrusted him to us,
they also gifted us the money.
What reason is there to settle accounts for the harvest?
You left the village to make a living at just 13. I thought you grew up alone. So your parents did entrust you to your uncle and aunt. I knew it. No matter how heartless your parents were, they wouldn't just abandon you without making any arrangements. Even if it cost a large sum, but your parents really didn't leave you anything. Please don't be angry, Auntie. I'm just repeating village gossip. You see, everyone says Mulin lost his parents young, utterly alone and without support. Tomorrow, I'll go explain the situation to the villagers, so they don't unwittingly tarnish uncle and aunt's good name.
No, that won't be necessary. If you would just acknowledge our efforts, that is enough.
If this gets out to the villagers, how would our Tao family ever face the village again? That simply won't do. Our reputation is more important than life itself. If anyone slanders the Dao family, as your grandson's wife, how could I stand idly by? Don't worry, Aunt, I'll certainly clear your name.
Oh, no, there's no need for that. It is all ancient history. Let bygones be bygones. Our suffering a bit is inconsequential. Let's not disturb the peace of the village. That is what truly matters.
Aunt, have you only just met me? You might be able to stomach this, Aunt, but I certainly can't. I'll go to the village right now and clear up this whole affair. How could anyone wrong the Dao family like that?
Aunt Tao felt her head buzzing with pain.
Oh, I've told you it is not necessary. Why are you so stubborn, child?
Since Aunt Dao insists, then I suppose I'll drop it.
Aunt Dao was fuming. That little bitch.
Each phrase seemed mild,
yet every word carried a hidden threat.
Yet on the surface, she still had to maintain a fawning facade.
It is getting late. I should head back to prepare dinner.
Aunt, walk slowly. It is like a weasel paying respects to a chicken. With ulterior motives. If only they had come to see you during the days you were injured and shown some care, I would have treated them with courtesy. Sansa, now that your leg is healed and we're moving to town, they know you're not truly poor. They've come to curry favor with you.
To me, they're no different from strangers. You can treat them however you wish, because you are the only one I want to protect. If any conflict arises, I will certainly stand by your side.
It is just that they're getting off too easily.
We don't farm anyway, even if we took it back. We were in a panic when we moved to town, rather than keeping things on the land. It is better to store them in your space. No one can steal them there.
How could that be useless? If we did take it back, I'd just give it to Aunt Wang. Compared to them, Aunt Wang's family feels more like your true relatives. Forget it. Let them get off easy then, as long as they don't stir up any more trouble. I'll also show them some leniency. The house in town is being renovated. Mulin says the progress is quite good.
He reckons it should be finished by the end of the month. That day, heavy rain poured down. Mulin was home, watching the children in the main room. Suddenly, a commotion broke out outside the yard.
You wretched girl! Just try to run!
Where do you think you can run?
Ruan Yaoyao ambled to the doorway, looking out into the courtyard, where Xiaofang was kneeling on the ground.
I won't! Don't you dare mention that Chen Zhuang. He's already beaten 2 wives to death, and you still want to marry me off to him. You're truly sending me to my death.
I've raised you for over 10 years. I've raised a rebellious daughter who defies her parents. What do you want me to do? Your brother is seriously ill now. The Chen family is willing to pay 2 taels of silver to marry you. Go and ask who else can afford that. Other families offer at most 500 cash coins. Does your own family want to watch your brother die?
Ruan Yaoyao stood under the eaves, frowning as she listened. Mulin came out of the house, seeing Ruan Yaoyao's thoughtful gaze.
What is wrong?
Do you know Chen Zhuang?
Not well, but I've heard you talk about him. He is a heavy drinker, often gets violent, and beats people when drunk. Why are you asking about him?
It seems my aunt, for 2 taels of silver, has promised Xiaofang to Chen Zhuang'an. Xiaofang doesn't want to and is putting up a fight.
Brother Yuan has his own destiny. This is someone else's private matter. We can't interfere.
Ruan Yaoyao nodded. The next day, a light rain was falling. Ruan Yaoyao was about to go out. I saw Xiaofang holding a small package and sneaking into the forest. After such a commotion yesterday, she had thought Xiaofang had agreed, but she never expected Xiaofang to take a package and try to flee. However, this path was the only one from town. The cliff road, but it led directly to the Chen family's.
Chenjia village to get out of the area. She would still have to take that same cliff path. Xiaofang wanted to cross the mountains, which was simply a pipe dream. It was late spring, and wild beasts roamed the mountains. After a moment of hesitation, Rang Yaoyao took her umbrella and followed.
I will cross this mountain.
Rang Yaoyao watched Xiaofang who, bundle on her back, was about to venture into the mountains. She said, I must escape.
My uncle is guarding the village entrance. I can't get out. I can only cross this mountain.
The mountains are teeming with wild beasts and fraught with danger. Are you sure you can cross it and survive?
Muley and Zhou Jiang went to the mountains.
They barely made it out alive.
So what can I do? My mother sold me off for 2 taels of silver.
If I were to marry there,
I will surely be beaten to death.
What makes you so certain he'll beat you to death? If he beats you, can't you resist and beat him to death instead?
How could I possibly beat him?
Whether he'll beat you to death, I can't say. But if you go into the mountains, you'll surely die. What else can I do? Besides this, I don't know where else to escape. Your mother accepted 2 taels of silver from them. If you simply run off like this, have you considered what will happen to them? If she leaves, Chen Zhuang'an won't have a bride. He will surely cause a scene at their home.
So you think I deserve to marry a man like that?
Indeed, this era is truly unfair to women. But we are helpless. Ruan Yaoyao took out 2 taels of silver and handed it to her. If you truly don't want to marry,
have your mother call off the wedding. Whether you can get out of it or not, that is up to you.
Rang Yaoyao sighed inwardly. That little girl is truly naive. Even if she manages to escape from these treacherous cliffs, a weak woman alone in this, how can she survive in these troubled times? Rang Yaoyao and Xiaofang emerged from the forest and met Mulin, who had come looking for them.
Why did you go into the forest? Are you injured?
I went to check on her, to see if anything was amiss. She hadn't fallen or been hurt. She wanted to break free and escape. I persuaded her to come back. I gave her 2 taels of silver.
You can't change this. Even if it is not Chen Zhuang'an, it will be someone else.
I know I only spent 2 taels of silver to make her face reality. But whoever it is, they should be at least a little better than that Chen Zhuang'an. I feel very happy. Fortunately, I met you.
It is my good fortune, truly.
After meeting the right person, even Xiaofang's life could become joyful. She could also have aspirations, hopes, and someone to cherish. After Xiaofang returned home, Aunt Lei beat her. Aunt Lei ultimately had to take the 2 taels of silver and break off the engagement. But Xiaofang was already distraught. After Aunt Lei called off the engagement with Chen Zhuang'an, she began to look for a new match for Xiaofang. She found another marriage arrangement for Xiaofang. Xiaofang didn't seem keen on it and made a fuss again.
I don't know why Xiaofang keeps making such a fuss. She usually seems so gentle and mild-mannered. But now Xiaofang has become so headstrong. The prospective in-laws had heard, you see, that she had been involved with Chen Zhuang'an from Peach Blossom Village. And they were quite reluctant at first. But after the prospective in-laws came and saw her at home, they only reluctantly agreed when they saw how diligent Xiaofang was. If this engagement falls through again, no one will truly want her.
You seem to know a lot about this.
Oh, my dear wife, you're wronging me. I only found out by overhearing some older women chatting on the road. How else would I have known? Besides, my dear wife, I have never had eyes for any other woman.
You two be mindful. The mistress is still present.
My sister-in-law hasn't left yet.
All right, I'm going. You two sort it out yourselves, then bring it over to me.
I'm done with it. After saying that, he left the yard without looking back. When passing by Aunt Wang's house, Wang Daqiang happened to carry a basket out.
Sister-in-law, my mother slaughtered another chicken today. I'm bringing half of it over to you.
Just save it for your elder sister-in-law. She is now in confinement. You should eat more. I'm just sitting here myself.
Oh no, that won't do. My mother specifically said that if it is for me, I must bring it to you. If I take it back, I'd surely get a scolding from her.
Then just give it to me. You don't need to make a special trip.
Oh, I happen to have something to do for Brother Xuan Miu, and it is on my way.
Since he put it that way, Ruan Yaoyao had no choice but to accept. The two had just entered the courtyard when they heard a sound coming from the kitchen.
Brother Mulin, I can do everything. Laundry, cooking, I can do it all.
You won't have to work so hard as long as you'll take me.
My father wholeheartedly followed you and looked after Dabao. They were like your own children. I am gentler than your wife. I have a bigger butt than your wife. I'm fertile, and I won't cause you any trouble. Brother Mulin, go ask my mother to let you take me. Okay.
This is utterly shameless. Coming into my house like this.
Get out.
Brother Mulin, I know you're a good man. Please, just help me. I can be a concubine. It is fine. I won't fight with your wife as long as I can stay with you. Look, I'm a grown woman now. Take a good look.
With a sharp scream, a man was flung out of the kitchen, landing right in front of Rang Yaoyao and Wang Daqiang.
Yaoyao, I didn't do anything. I want no one but you.
Lady Miu has already saved me once. Please save me a second time. I don't want to just marry anyone.
Brother Mulin treats Lady Mu so well. If I were to follow Brother Mulin too, he would surely treat me well too.
You don't want to just marry anyone, but you're perfectly willing to shamelessly seduce another's married man. I saved you, yet you repay my kindness with such ingratitude. I didn't know there were still people in this village who thought I was kind-hearted, daring to cross me like this. You want to be a concubine. Aren't you afraid I'll cut you into pieces and feed you to the dogs?
Xiaofang's pupils constricted. She showed palpable fear.
I didn't expect you to be so shameless. My brother Miu is the same, you can imagine. My brother Miu belongs only to my sister-in-law.
You really don't want to get married so much. I can certainly help you with that.
Xiaofang's eyes filled with anticipation.
Could it be that Lady Mu agreed? You just said you've grown up. Show me what exactly has grown on you. Wherever it is, I'll just cut it right off. That way no one will want to marry you, and you won't have to marry. How is that for a solution?
Lady Mu, I know I'm wrong. I truly do. Please, just let me go.
You're not wrong. What is wrong with that? You just don't want to get married, right? I'll help you.
I'm married now. I'll go back to my uncle's house.
If there is any gossip in the village, what methods do you think I'll use to make you wish you were dead? I don't want to see you in the village before tomorrow. Xiaofang, I wish you a happy wedding.
Thank you. Thank you.
Xiaofang scrambled out of the courtyard. She fled as if a demon was at her heels. Your mighty sister-in-law.
I have something to say to your sister-in-law. You can go.
But I also have something to say.
Yulin's eyes darkened.
Well, then I'll come back later.
Wife, are you angry?
Rang Yaoyao snorted and turned her head away.
I truly didn't do anything wrong. I was chopping a lot of wood earlier and had just moved it into the kitchen. When she showed up, the moment she started to loosen her collar, he just kicked me out. I didn't even lay a hand on her. Wife, I don't want anyone but you. Forget concubines. I don't even want a single maid. The only woman I want by my side is Yao Yao. Yao Yao, please don't abandon me.
I haven't even exchanged 2 words with her, that Xiaofeng. I truly don't know how I provoked her. This is truly unfair.
We haven't even moved to town yet, and you're already thinking of maids.
I have my own hands and feet. Why would I need such a thing? My wife is all I need. I swear upon my own life, this life of mine belongs solely to Yao Yao.
Rang Yaoyao wasn't truly angry with him anymore. Seeing how desperately he sought forgiveness, mercy, and a hug, her heart softened. Perhaps I should hide you away.
Should I hide away in your space then? My love, would it be alright if I belong solely to you?
Smooth talker, Yu Molin immediately embraced Rang Yaoyao.
I want to hide you too.
Why would you hide me? I haven't been flirting around like you have.
I don't want them to even catch a glimpse of you. It feels like anyone who even looks at you wants to snatch you away from me.
Oh, tell me who these people are then.
He wouldn't say if he did. Wouldn't that just give her more to tease him about?
Did Yao Yao notice those pesky men?
The next day, it was Xiaofang's wedding. It was quite rushed, a village wedding. There wasn't even a big red bridal sedan chair. The house renovation supervised by Mulin was completed quickly. They moved at the end of April because Rang Yaoyao possessed the space ability. Moving things became incredibly easy. It is too easy.
We won't need these beds anymore. I've made new black bedding. They're almost as tall as you. These 2 beds have become too small. They're not suitable for you. Besides, I am a little short.
Every time I kiss him, he has to bend down.
What is concentrated is the essence. Understand? I even think you're too tall.
HM.
You complain. I'm tall. What? Are you not convinced? You're just too tall. I have to crane my neck to look up at you.
Her eyes full of teasing.
Tell me, why did Hao Shukang blush last time? He even used to call me girl. Could he have thought I was your daughter?
These words hit a sore spot for Mulin. He pulled her into his arms and passionately kissed her, leaving Rang Yaoyao completely dizzy.
A voice called out, "Daughter."
Mother, were you calling me?
Xiaobao asked from behind Mulin, tilting his head and blinking. Those innocent, big innocent eyes. Rang Yaoyao's face instantly flushed red.
You rascal, your daughter is calling you.
Mother, is it the broken smoke car again?
Oh dear. Just another ordinary day. That day, the weather was clear. Sunny and beautiful, a fine day as usual.
Could you help me ask if the house next door to you is for sale? If it is, once I save enough silver, I plan to move here and be your neighbor.
Alright, I'll ask them.
Is this all your stuff? Is there anything else you need to move? Let that boy Daqiang help you. He is just idling around anyway.
Molin took some things to town every time he went. Everything that needed to be moved has already been moved, so there is not much luggage left. After bidding farewell to Aunt Wang and the others,
Molin handed Rang Yaoyao with Xiaobao, Sanbao, Da Hong, and Da Hai left Liu village. Upon arriving at their new house, Rou Yaoyao was filled with anticipation. The interior was completely refreshed, and the yard was swept spotlessly clean. This was Mulin's usual clean and tidy style. Ruan Yaoyao was extremely satisfied with the new house. She quickly ran towards Molin and gave Molin a loud kiss on the cheek.
Come, Mommy will take you to see your room.
Molin felt a surge of warmth in his heart, wanting to grab that mischievous darling back and give her a good bite.
There are dogs in this yard.
A woman's voice came from outside the yard. I live right next door to you. My husband's surname is Zhao, so you can just call me Mrs. Zhao. I saw you moving in today.
Seeing Da Hong and Da Hai
baring their teeth looked a little scary, so I didn't come in for our first meeting. Not knowing what to bring, I simply bought some eggs. Are these your children?
They are truly adorable.
Thank you. As we just moved today, we moved in a hurry and don't have anything good to offer in return. So please take this chicken back to prepare and eat.
She strode in. In no time, she caught one. She took a knife and quickly bled it, then placed it in a basket and handed it over. This madam seems gentle and frail. The lion is very domineering. May I ask your esteemed family name, madam?
My husband's surname is Mo.
The surname Mo is quite uncommon. Well then, I'll be heading back. Feel free to visit me when you have time. Watching Mrs. Zhao depart, she squinted her eyes. Ruan Yaoyao couldn't quite understand this person.
Do you know Mrs. Zhao from next door? Doesn't something feel strange?
I have a feeling she might know one of us. Either she knows you or she knows me.
Miulin didn't recognize her.
He also had no recollection of Mrs. Zhao.
Surely she doesn't know Xiaobao, does she?
Next time we meet her, we'll just ask her directly. After all, we live next door.
The next day was Dabao and the others' vacation day. Ruan Yaoyao was going to pick them up at the private school entrance.
Miss, didn't you say brother-in-law would pick us up from now on? Your brother-in-law is here too, and so is Xiaobao. And there is Da Hong and Da Hai too. Oh, where is Xiaobao? Did Daddy go to sell wild game? Should we go look for him?
Ruan Yaoyao smiled mysteriously.
Come on, I'll show you something fun. Ruan Yaoyao led the three boys around two bends
and arrived at the entrance to their yard.
We're back.
The three boys entered the yard with puzzled expressions.
Where are your rooms?
Go in and take a look. This is ours. We moved. This is our new house. I'll take you to see your rooms.
The three boys, including Dabao, hadn't yet recovered from the shock of moving when they suddenly found they had a younger sister
and were all stunned on the spot.
Mother. Hello, little sister. Little senior scholar. Can I hold her? You don't even let mother hug me. You're not allowed to help little sister either.
Xiaobao, fuming, stood between Ruan Yaoyao and the three boys. After moving, it was naturally time to consider their livelihood. Although they had a monthly income of 20 tiles, plus hundreds of taels in commission, coupled with her existing savings, they could be considered a wealthy family. However, Ruan Yaoyao felt she couldn't just sit idly by. Ruan Yaoyao and Molin discussed opening a shop together. Ruan Yaoyao thought of braised dishes. She decided to open an ancient version of a Jue braised food shop. In Ruan Yaoyao's opinion, everything under the heavens could be braised. As long as it is edible, there is nothing that can't be braised. Ruan Yaoyao's cooking skills were always excellent, and since all the ingredients had been purified by the spiritual energy from her space, the dishes she cooked were naturally far more delicious than what ordinary people could make. Ruan Yaoyao hired a caretaker. During the children's school holidays, she entrusted the three children to the caretaker. Then she and Molin went to the market to sell. Because it was such a unique offering and a novel concept, it instantly drew a large crowd. In less than an hour, everything was sold out. Not even a single chicken neck was left. Back home, Ruan Yaoyao counted her earnings, 3.32 million.
Hey, Miulin, we made 3.32 million in just one day. After deducting costs, assuming 1 million, we made a net profit of 2.3 million in just one day. If I could make a bit more, we could probably net 500.
500 a day. If we operated every day, that would be 15 taels in a month.
My dear wife, you're amazing.
But Ruan Yaoyao didn't really operate every day. After all, she wasn't short on money, and certainly wouldn't exhaust herself. Rather than focusing on small profits and high volume, Ruan Yaoyao preferred to employ hunger marketing. That way, her stall would quickly sell out every time. When business thrives, it often attracts envious eyes. Just 3 days after setting up their stall at the market, bullies came to cause trouble.
Oh, what a miserable lot I've drawn.
He reached out, grabbed another chicken leg, and began to gnaw on it.
Honestly, this is quite delicious. You lot should try some too. This is a fresh new treat.
Molin swiftly reached out and seized his wrist. With a slight twist, a piercing scream erupted. The bully's hand was instantly dislocated, dangling limply. Veins pulsed on his forehead, and cold sweat streamed down his face.
Brothers, get them! Smash this pathetic stall!
Molin flexed his wrist, walked to the front of the stall, clenching and unclenching his fists. His knuckles cracked with a crisp sound. Mulin didn't say a word, but punched the bully directly in the face.
He rarely smiled.
Unless he truly couldn't help himself. He had never seen Mulin fight like this. Mulin's strikes were far more brutal than his own. With just one punch, the man collapsed immediately. Their ferocity is evident. This group is approaching menacingly. They were actually as weak as tofu dregs. Someone went to report to the authorities and the Yamen officials arrived unhurriedly. The bully, seeing the Yamen officials, looked as if he had seen his savior.
Take him away. That is Munyangzi, and the one hitting people is Munyangzi's husband.
The head Yamen official looked in the direction his colleague pointed, and his knees instantly buckled. He knelt down with a thud.
Oh, Munyangzi.
Were you frightened by any of this?
This lady is someone even princes show great deference to. They wouldn't dare offend me yet. Someone dared to cause trouble at my stall. How are you going to handle this matter?
We will detain these individuals and take them into custody, awaiting the magistrate's judgment.
Actually, it is not that big of a deal if they had spoken to me nicely. And this protection fee was something everyone had to pay. Being new here, I would naturally have paid it. It is just, when did the state of Jing ever introduce such a thing as a protection fee? Is it meant to protect me or my belongings? But you couldn't even defeat my husband. How could you possibly protect anything?
What protection fee? There is no such thing. These ruffians are just ignorant and have offended you, my lady. Your humble servant will report this to the magistrate. Ask the master to punish them severely, showing no leniency whatsoever.
If this were to reach the ears of those above,
they would be in serious trouble.
Is that so? Then indeed, severe punishment is in order.
Yes, absolutely.
The surrounding common folk observing this scene exchanged bewildered glances. The stall owner actually knows the county magistrate, and her status is even above that of these thugs.
Rong Yaoyao and Mu Lin had just set up their stall when a young master came right up to them, his eyes clear and bright.
You're finally here. This, us, and this. How much for everything on your stall? I'll buy it all.
Line up.
Their braised food business had always been thriving, and many people came every time, so they set a rule. First come, first served. Everyone must queue. Those who try to use their influence would not be served.
I'll pay 1 tael of silver to skip the queue.
He looked to be only about 10 years old.
They must be a child pampered by their family.
Our food is meant for immediate consumption. It doesn't keep overnight, young master. If you buy so much, if you can't finish it, it'll go to waste.
It is fine. There are many of us. Today, everyone can have an extra meal.
There are more than 20 children in the academy,
plus the master and his wife and the other teachers. This might not even be enough for everyone. Then remember to come earlier in a couple of days and try to be the first in line. Uncle, I only have 1 copper coin. Can I buy one? I've been wanting a chicken drumstick.
Mu Lin was about to wrap one for the little boy when he heard Xiaobao's words. He immediately took a chicken drumstick and handed it to Xiaobao.
Thank you, little one. I'm giving it to you. I don't want your copper coin.
Xiaobao's actions made Mu Lin and Rong Yao exchange a glance. Their eyes filled with satisfaction.
There were many people, and even though each person was limited in their purchase, everything was sold out before Master Chen Pinzheng even reached the front.
Master Chen Pinzheng felt like crying, but no tears came. Before sending their 3 children back to the academy, Rong Yaoyao prepared a large pot of braised delicacies and placed them in a big basket. Then had Dabao and Piji carry it into the academy to present to the teachers. The 3 children returned to the academy carrying the basket of braised dishes. Then I ran into Chen Pinzheng, who was sitting in the corridor. Chen Pinzheng rarely returned home except for the long holiday at the end of the year. He always stayed at the academy.
What have you brought back?
It smells so good.
What is it you're holding?
Dingchun, my mother made this herself. She asked us to bring it for everyone to share.
Seeing this, Hu Shikang stepped forward and lifted a cloth covering the basket. Chen Pinzheng peered in, his eyes full of curiosity.
Little young master, excitedly, the braised food. This is what I tried to buy, but couldn't get.
One of the children? This is a prize we've won.
My mother's cooking is truly exceptional. Everyone can have a special treat for lunch.
This amount must be their entire day's stock from the store. Yet it was sent directly into the academy. Looking at the 4 children before him, he recalled that one of them was named Ruan Chengcheng, the youngest among them, yet also the brightest. He was even considering taking him on as his personal protégé and nurturing him diligently.
While the other 2 might not be as brilliant as Chengcheng,
they were still highly praised by the teachers in his academy. Parents who could raise 3 such well-behaved and sensible children must certainly possess excellent character themselves.
Take it to the kitchen. You may go back now. I will take it to the kitchen, and everyone will have extra food for lunch.
All right. Thank you, Dean. We'll take our leave then.
Hey, this was made by your mother. You're not lying, are you? That lady looks so young. How could she possibly have a child as old as you?
My mother did indeed make it. If you have a problem, then you're the one lying. My sister is amazing. You shouldn't slander people without knowing the truth. You should apologize too.
The three stood in a united front. It instantly felt like three of them were ganging up on a dramatic performer.
Mother.
Sister, you're Pager's maternal uncle.
That Chen Pinzhang is so tiresome.
But he still explained patiently.
Chong Chong is my mother's younger brother.
Musen and I were adopted by our mother. That is why we are both older than him.
That fierce man couldn't possibly be their father. Could he? Someone as fierce as a brother-in-law. Would he adopt other people's children and treat them as his own? He couldn't imagine that fierce man would be so kind.
Chong Chong, your sister must be a very good person.
My sister is even better.
Then, can I go to your house with you next time?
If they can make such delicious braised food, then the other items must be delicious as well. Just thinking about a small bag of delicious food makes my mouth water.
You said your sister is very capable.
I also want to know how capable she is. Just eat more of the braised food at noon and you'll know.
He definitely doesn't want to take Chen Pinzhang back home. Sister finds favor. Oh dear. She seems to be disliked.
No way. He has to build a good relationship with them.
This way, I can eat delicious food without waiting in line.
Yes, I will definitely get to eat it.
Lu Wei can be enjoyed as a snack or served as a side dish. Business was booming, and its reputation had spread far and wide. So Ru Yaoyao planned to open her own shop. When Ruan Yaoyao opened her shop, she naturally wouldn't stop at just Lu Wei. It was time for an upgrade, building on her existing offerings. Ruan Yaoyao introduced honey-glazed hand-pulled chicken and started selling braised pork rolls. Ruan Yaoyao was brimming with confidence, and with her coy physique blessing her, there was no way these wouldn't sell.
Life's become a little too comfortable lately.
Isn't comfort a good thing?
Too much comfort can lead to boredom.
So bored that all I do is eat, sleep, and lounge around.
When Xiaobao went to the mountains to chop wood today, he discovered a patch of wild loquat trees. We should go pick some tomorrow.
Loquats can be eaten raw,
made into loquat paste, or even loquat wine. Loquats are also easy to grow. Just sprinkle the loquat pits into my special space, and next year we'll have a vast patch of loquats to pick again.
How do you know so much about this?
You don't know this.
Isn't this just common sense? How could you not know? Loquats have so many uses. He probably thought it was knowledge passed down from antiquity.
It is all right. I don't mind your ignorance. I'll take care of earning money to support our family. You just take care of the child at home.
My thanks to my capable wife.
Raising these villains can be quite addictive, especially when you're raising a handsome big villain like him,
and such an adorable little villain.
I actually enjoy every moment of it.
Let's go. Time to pick loquats. So sweet. Let's pick them first. Then we can eat them at our leisure back home. I finished mine. You can start picking loquats now. This is huge. Isn't it big?
Yes, Xiaobao is great.
Hey, this one's even bigger. I'm going to pick this one.
Miulin took them out to pick loquats, mainly to relax and clear their minds. Xiaobao got tired after picking for a while. Miulin put Xiaobao next to Sanbao, teaching Xiaobao how to peel and eat a loquat.
Daddy, could you help me peel this? Thank you, Daddy.
Taste it.
Delicious.
Miulin saw Ruan Yaoyao with a little juice on her lips and reached out to wipe it.
I want to taste it too.
As he wiped, he couldn't help but want to taste. Miulin was about to lean in,
but a hand covered his lips.
Want some?
Peel one for yourself. Nothing tastes as good as my wife's.
Miulin held her wrist and placed it around his waist, then gently pulled her closer to him. He leaned down, lowered his head, and kissed her.
It is sweet.
Such brazenness. Ruan Yaoyao's cheeks instantly flushed crimson.
Scram, our daughter is right behind us. This guy is really getting bolder and bolder. If Xiaobao had just run over to them,
where would he have put his embarrassed face then?
Back home, they started cleaning the loquats. The loquats were boiled down into loquat paste, loquat wine, loquat preserves, and loquat cakes. The quantities weren't large, just enough to share around.
It looked like quite a bit was gathered, but it turned out they only made this little.
Nothing left to sell.
I'm really obsessed with making money, aren't I?
He always felt that having enough silver was sufficient. Before, he and Xiaobao didn't even spend 200 yuan a month, so he always thought he earned quite a bit compared to his wife now.
he is completely overshadowed.
Yao Yao can always think of various ways to make money.
And of course, one can never have too much money.
Nowadays, though everyone wears coarse cloth for their outer garments, their inner layers are all made of fine material.
She recalled when she first transmigrated.
The clothes Ma Ling bought for himself.
He hadn't bought a doodle, and her chest was chafed badly.
Her red dates almost broke the skin. The doodles she buys now are all made from the best materials in Shuozhou City. They feel silky smooth
and very comfortable, and when a certain someone rubs them,
the texture should also be excellent. Ruan Yaoyao thought, and couldn't help but glance at the slightly passionate Miu Lin. Today, Maya Cheng brought back quite a catch, so I brought 2 over for you to try.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I'll be heading back then. This Mrs. Zhao is really quite peculiar, always sending us all sorts of things, but I've never seen her give anything to other families.
Her intuition told her that Mrs. Zhao was no ordinary person.
Perhaps it is because you're so lovely, and she likes you.
Feng isn't so clever, it is because she is taken with you, my dear old hubby.
Old hobby?
You're not so young anymore. Time to accept the facts.
Miu Lin swiftly scooped her up and strode into the kitchen, pinning his little woman against the door. Then, a flurry of passionate nibbles, leaving Ruan Yaoyao almost unable to stand.
And no, the hubby and the little lady are the most perfectly matched.
His low, husky voice was filled with deep affection.
Daddy, Mommy, what are you two doing?
Nothing. Sweetie, are you hungry? Mommy made some loquat preserves. Do you want to eat it?
Yes, I do.
Miu Lin, still wishing for more, licked his lips. Then he looked at Xiaobao. I wonder if Disney Academy accepts 3-year-old girls. Turning, Ruan Yaoyao began to put away the already sealed outer layers. The loquat wine, loquat preserves, and loquat cake, storing them all into her space. As she turned, she saw Miu Lin leaning against the door, gazing at her dotingly. What are you staring at?
Never seen a beauty before. Oh, I have. A truly stunning one.
And I've even hugged her. Her waist is so slender. I've even tasted her. Her lips are so sweet. Just say, I'm beautiful.
Just say it directly. No need to beat around the bush.
Miu Lin stepped forward and wrapped his arms around Royao's waist from behind.
My little lady is so clever.
Stop learning such flowery language from Zhou Jian.
With heartfelt words, Miu Lin's voice was low and husky.
A magnetic voice that, like a potent aphrodisiac, set his heart ablaze. My little lady's shy appearance is truly a sight I could never tire of.
Daddy, Mommy! Shanbao cried out for Mommy. This loquat soup is so delicious. Let's go pick more loquats tomorrow so we can make some for Uncle to eat.
Why only for Uncle? What about your brother?
My brother can have some too.
Don't worry. Both your brother and your uncle will get to have some. After half a year of his devoted care, Xiaobao grew cuter and more radiant.
She'll definitely grow into a little beauty.
Xiaobao was about to leave when suddenly she turned to look at Ruan Yaoyao, and blinking her innocent big eyes, she asked,
Daddy, were you just now snatching something delicious from Mommy's mouth?
Ruan Yaoyao froze instantly.
Her earlobes and cheeks burned fiercely, and it felt as if steam was rising from her forehead.
Miu Lin, that scoundrel!
Just as I feared, Xiaobao saw us.
Mommy just made some loquat preserves. Daddy wanted some, but Mommy wouldn't share, so Daddy just snatched it from Mommy.
But Mommy, why didn't you give Daddy any?
Because it is all saved for my precious Xiaobao to eat. If Daddy ate it all, then Xiaobao wouldn't have any left, would she?
Daddy is silly.
Daddy can just ask Xiaobao for some. Xiaobao, you can share some with Daddy.
Exactly.
Your daddy is so silly. What your daddy did was wrong. Xiaobao definitely shouldn't learn that. All right.
I would never do that.
I certainly don't want to eat other people's cooties. Then Xiaobao, can you promise not to tell anyone else? This will be our little secret.
Okay. Not even Uncle.
Don't tell your uncle or brother. Otherwise, Daddy would be embarrassed.
Ruan Yaoyao continued to patiently coax.
Okay. Don't tell anyone. This is a secret between Mom and me.
Awesome. Miu Lin somehow managed to persuade the academy to advocate for balancing study and rest. Students must not forget to exercise while studying. Miu Lin volunteered and became the academy's martial arts instructor, commonly known as the PE teacher.
Just then,
the sound of the iron knocker at the courtyard gate was almost drowned out by the rain.
Someone's knocking. I'll go see who it is.
No one from the Shu family is here. But look, why is he here?
She thought he would stay far away from her until his plan succeeded,
preferably never seeing each other again. Ruan Yaoyao quickly pulled out an eyeliner pen and a lipstick from her spatial realm. Begin to dab it on your face. So the third prince is mimicking me. Mo Ronghao looked at Ruan Yaoyao with her coarse cloth attire and pockmarked face. His brows furrowed unconsciously.
It has been so long. Her face still isn't healed.
Lady Mu, you moving here has made it quite hard for me to find you.
It wasn't easy to find yet. You still managed. Just say what you need directly.
She had no interest in idle chatter with Mo Ronghao.
Aren't you going to invite me in?
The third prince is an outsider after all. No need to come in. Just say what you need at the door.
I'm listening. Lady Mu, you truly are fearless.
Exactly after all. I have the leverage.
When facing Mo Ronghao, I must maintain a high posture to prevent him from seeing through me. Only then will he be wary. In reality, she was already panicking internally, fearing that Mo Ronghao wouldn't be swayed and would still insist on his own way. Then it would truly be over.
I offer you 10,000 taels of gold. Return to the capital with me and help me. What do you say?
For wealth, man will die. For food, birds will perish. He has always firmly believed in this truth. Qilimen's existence must surely also be for money. 10,000 taels of gold. What a lavish sum. This fellow must have truly amassed a fortune.
Has the third prince forgotten
what I told you?
We had best pretend we are strangers. You walk your broad road, and I'll walk my solitary bridge.
Mother, didn't you say you were going to see father?
I was just about to go out and see what was happening outside. Mother is like this, but was immediately stopped by Lady Zhao.
The rain is quite heavy. Let's wait for it to stop before we go.
Then we shall wait until the rain stops later. Even if the rain stops, the roads will be slippery, and it is not wise to travel up the mountain. Or we can wait until tomorrow when the weather clears. That would be better. There is no rush for this moment.
Mo Ronghao cares. Has he been discovered?
Today, I came to find Lady Mu. Soon enough, others will learn of it, and you will no longer be able to remain detached.
The third prince is threatening me.
This woman is truly detestable. But if I cannot bring her under my control, she will be a dangerous presence.
Lady Mu, do you have any other conditions?
Indeed. There is something. If you can manage that, what is it?
Do those in the capital's high places know of whom I speak?
Is it true that there is a young lady named Shang Rujiang in the Duke of Angul's mansion?
Do you know her? I want you to ruin her without harming the Duke of Angul's mansion.
Can you achieve this? She is the first lady of the Duke of Angul's mansion. Isn't this asking me to choose between the Duke of Angul's mansion and her?
Are you asking this prince to become an enemy of the Duke of Angul's mansion?
I actually quite enjoy my current life. Whether you regret it or not, it is irrelevant. If you can marry her, then I might consider it. Miss Shang has rather high standards. I'm afraid she might look down on you, third prince. That would indeed be quite a challenge for you. All right, third prince, let's be frank. My word to your highness, I will naturally uphold, regardless of whether I help your highness or not. We have, after all, been through life and death together. You fear I might be driven to desperate measures, and I fear you too. After taking such a dangerous gamble, let's ensure we never cross paths again.
All I need to do is marry her.
They say if I can marry Shang Ruyan, I would then gain the support of the Duke of Angul's residents. I could also win over people from Qilimen. It would truly be killing two birds with one stone. Furthermore, Shang Ruyan is indeed a rare beauty. With this bargain, I not only suffer no loss, but even stand to gain.
When you marry her, I can tell you another big secret.
If this despicable man and woman could become a pair, it wouldn't be so bad. Then I'll tell Mo Ronghao Shang Ruyan's true identity as a fake daughter. I can already imagine what kind of life Shang Ruyan will lead in the future. I just don't know how powerful her heroine's aura is. Can Mo Ronghao succeed? And in the original book, a major event happened to the Shang family. Shang Ruyan was quite old before she finally married. Even if the odds of success are low, but I can at least cause some trouble for Shang Shuyan, can't I?
That disagreeable one, the villain who hit Uncle Zhou last time.
Indeed, you're a bad guy. We absolutely won't play with him.
That sister, that bad uncle came to our doorstep today.
Ruan Yaoyao briefly told Mo Ling what had happened.
She simply said that the third prince knew they had moved here and had merely come to pay his respects.
You don't have to worry. I can handle everything.
Mo Ling, however, didn't believe it, that it was just a simple polite greeting. But he knew Yao Yao didn't want to reveal the specifics.
Just keep it in mind.
Why is Mrs. Zhao here? Is something amiss?
I went out early this morning, and on my way back, I saw these,
so I picked some to bring home. As I was picking, I accidentally picked too many, so I brought some over for you to taste.
Thank you then. You're always giving us so many things, and we never have anything to give back. I'm starting to feel a bit embarrassed.
Oh, come now. We're neighbors. There is no need to be so formal. Besides, I had too many of these anyway. If you don't help me consume some,
they'll just go bad at home. That would be a real pity.
Ever since we moved here, meeting a neighbor like you has truly been a great blessing.
Yesterday, I saw someone come to your door.
Was he causing any trouble?
Today, I took a different route, so I've only been in town for about a month or so.
So asking me would be in vain.
I told them to ask someone else.
As long as everything's alright. If you ever need any help with anything, feel free to ask my husband, son, or I will gladly lend a hand.
If we truly need help, we'll certainly ask. I won't hesitate to do so.
Mrs. Zhao is indeed quite intriguing. When normal people see someone visiting a neighbor's home, how could their first thought be that they're causing trouble? Yesterday, Mo Ronghao was smiling throughout his visit, and he was quite polite to us. He also only brought one attendant with him. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't seem like he is here to cause trouble. It seems Mrs. Zhao knows Mo Ronghao. Anyone who knows Mo Ronghao. Mrs. Zhao is truly no ordinary person.
Mrs. Zhao brought them.
She said she picked them today on her way back. She picked too many, so she gave us 2. Since she brought them, I'll take it then. Mrs. Zhao saw Mo Ronghao yesterday. She asked if Mo Ronghao was here to cause us trouble.
Then, Mrs. Zhao truly seems to be no ordinary person.
You think so too? And so do I. When a normal person sees someone come to their house, who would ask such a question? Clearly, she concluded that person was not an easygoing person. My guess is she must know Mo Ronghao's identity. On weekdays, I've observed her to be dignified and polite. At first glance, she appears to be someone of a certain standing. Now, it seems she most likely came from Kyoto.
Her affairs have nothing to do with us. We just need to live our own simple lives.
It is so sweet. You taste it too.
It is not as sweet as you.
My ears were tickled by Mo Lin's breath. They immediately turned red.
Virtuous lady, are you throwing yourself into my arms?
The Happy Man's little shop officially opened. Everything is 20% off today.
Rong Yaoyao looked at the long queue and was very glad that the first day's operating income directly surpassed 5 taels.
I feel like I'm the god of wealth reincarnated. Guess how much we earned today?
How do you know?
Seeing how excited you are, it must have made a lot of money.
5,463 people. Well, isn't that indeed more than 5 taels?
So, may I ask our god of wealth, since everything for today is sold out, what are our plans for tomorrow?
Of course. We'll keep up the momentum. I'll send for Chen Shen and tell him to get a few more people for tomorrow. I'll need to prepare more chickens.
Mo Lin went to pick up Da Bao, and they returned home. As soon as they entered the yard, Xiao Bao excitedly grabbed Rang Chengcheng's hand, asking him about the academy. Rang Chengcheng recounted interesting stories from the academy to him. As the rain pattered outside, Xiao Bao listened, his eyes gleaming with excitement, wishing he could grow up instantly. This way you can join them at the academy.
Xiao Bao, why don't you ever ask me or Brother Peiji?
Because my uncle is smarter, and what he says is more interesting.
We're not smart. We're boring.
No, I didn't. That is not what I mean.
Xiao Bao, we're just joking with you. I'm not blaming you.
Don't cry. I really wasn't crying.
As Xiao Bao cried, Da Huang, sensing his distress, darted directly in front of Xiao Bao, barking at the Bao twice.
How can you bully Xiao Xiao? How could you make Xiao Xiao pout? No, brother Xiao.
Da Bao was a little dumbfounded. Da Huang actually snarled at him. Who was it back then who raised him from a pup and fed him meat? What is wrong?
Da Huang probably thought Da Bao was bullying Xiao Bao.
Don't cry, Xiao Bao. Uncle will show you something fun.
What is it?
He pulled out a dull, dark stone.
Xiao Bao, how did you do that?
Isn't this a magnet? Where did you get this?
Oh, you picked it up. Your father yesterday, he took us to Chuhu Lake, north of the city for an outing. I picked it up by the lake.
What is this stone your sister picked up?
This is a lodestone. I've seen it in books before. It is a type of ore that can attract iron-like objects. There is a saying that goes, where there are lodestones on the mountains, beneath them lie gold mines. And Chengcheng just happened to find one. Chengcheng truly has an incredible knack for discoveries.
So, if there is gold where Chengcheng picked up the lodestone, then won't we be rich?
The place where Mi Ronghao mines seems to be in the north of the city. Regardless of whether there is gold or not, it has nothing to do with us. Even if there is a gold mine, we cannot lay a hand on it. These minerals are all state property. Even if we discovered it, we cannot mine it privately. So let's just pretend we know nothing. And no one can speak of it, lest we bring about mortal danger. Remember that. Several people nodded. On this day, Miu Ling held a palm fan in one hand, fanning Rou Yaoyao. The angle of the breeze also reached Sanbao. Even so, Sanbao was still whimpering and fussing, looking quite impatient. Rou Yaoyao's gaze fell upon Sanbao's cradle, when a sudden idea struck her.
I know what to do with the magnet now. Let's make a small fan.
A fan? What is that?
It is like making 4 fan blades, shaped roughly like petals. We'll make a base here, erect a pole in the middle, then attach a sleeve onto the pole.
A small bundle of golden-colored wire still appeared in her hand, along with that dull, dark magnet.
This is copper wire. It is made of copper. I'll wrap the copper wire a few times, then put it on this end of the pole. Then place the magnet underneath the copper wire, and the fan blades here will start spinning on their own.
I saw this online back then. It is very simple yet magical. I thought I'd try to make one myself. Fortunately, I have copper wire in my space, although I forgot what I kept it for. Alright, the copper wire is in the space.
Regardless,
at least we have this thing, which makes things easier. Now Mulin began constructing what Ruan Yaoyao called her fan. Ruan Yaoyao stood by, supervising. Finally, the automatic fan, able to rotate without electricity, was complete, though the wind wasn't as strong as a modern electric fan. But it would have been enough for ancient times, when modern meat wasn't available.
Dad, Mom,
you're both so amazing.
I'm so lucky to have you.
I've really hit the jackpot.
You certainly have.
With the fan, not only did Sanbao sleep soundly, even Xiaobao was fast asleep on a daybed. On this day, Zhou Jian brought Fan Liqin to visit their home. Ruan Yao hadn't seen them in a long time, and Fan Liqin was filled with excitement. Zhou Jian was off to sell the meat he had hunted. Mo Lin was also heading to their shop, so he accompanied him to the market.
Your place here is quite nice. Mo Lin found all these things, and he also repaired it. When we first bought it, you wouldn't believe how dilapidated it was. Zhou Shanshan has grown so much taller and has become more beautiful. This bed is quite good. This was the very bed we had back in the village. Dabao's room couldn't fit 4 beds, so we made one like this. Ah-Qing has never seen one before. This is the first time I've seen anything like it. Only clever young ones like you would stack them up like this. If it were Ah-Jian and me, we'd probably end up needing 7 rooms. Since you're here today, you simply must stay the night with us before heading back. Dabao and the others haven't returned from the academy. Their room is empty, so you can sleep there. We'll wait for Ah-Jian to come back and ask him. He'll surely be fine with it. We haven't seen you in ages, so if you don't stay the night, I'll be begging you to. Oh, that is right. Didn't you mention before that you wanted to move to town and be our neighbors? I want to ask about it. If you go out and turn left, not far from here, there is a family that is moving out. There is no rush for that. How is your face recovering? By the way, it is much better, but I still had to thank Yao Yao. If it weren't for you finding the purple lotus, I'm afraid I might never have been able to remove this veil in my life. If you keep saying that, I'll get angry. We are simply helping each other out. If you hadn't discovered that ancient banner, the purple lotus might truly have been mistaken for a common weed. Mo Lin would probably still be in a wheelchair even now, even though it was truly cured with his spiritual energy. But outsiders don't know that. The purple lotus truly appeared at just the right time. Otherwise, if Mo Lin's leg had suddenly healed, he wouldn't have been able to explain it. This is the remaining half of Mo Lin's ointment. You should try it too. It can even reattach tendons, so there is no reason it can't heal your face. Mo Lin's leg is completely healed now, so this ointment isn't much use to him anymore. It is better that you use it.
I'll try it tonight then.
I truly can't wait to see your true face. The ointment is mixed with holy water, so if Fan Liqin uses it, the effect will definitely be remarkable. This is all I can do to help.
Once I'm better, I'll let you be the first to see my healed face.
Oh, please don't. I'm afraid Zhou Jian would get jealous.
I'll happily be the second one.
Wow, I never expected that such a renowned jewelry year was run by you. It was your wife's idea, wasn't it?
Her cooking has always been delicious.
It has quite a wine-like aroma.
You better not drink any wine.
He doesn't really drink much anyway. He just occasionally has a cup at Uncle May's place, and never drinks excessively. The shop isn't crowded now, as it is already late afternoon. Most of the goods are already sold. Seeing this, Zhou Jian couldn't help but feel a little envious.
It sold out so quickly.
One person bought everything. We can get ready to head back.
It was only 3:15 when Mo Lin and Zhou Jian arrived home.
Oh my, your wife is truly amazing. I just visited your shop for a look around, and even tried some of your braised meat before. I already thought your wife's cooking was excellent, but I never imagined it was Devon this good. How exactly do you make that braised meat?
Naturally, it is a secret.
Your wife's culinary skills are superb. I wonder if you'll be lucky enough to try other delicious dishes today.
I was just telling Ah-Qing, you two should stay for a couple of days. It would be perfect to try our food.
There's nothing urgent back home, and it wouldn't be bad to live as townspeople for a couple of days. Qinyang and I live in Car Village, and it is the first time we've made friends here. You two are always so busy. Do you even have any spare rooms available?
Dabao's room is empty. It just so happened that the family next door was about to move.
Come on.
You two should go take a look. If you like it, you could even move here.
Really? Oh, that is great. Mindy will go ask about the price first. Hey, I hope it is not too expensive.
She had originally followed Mulin to Carp Village. Now that Mulin has moved away, she felt quite lonely there. Perhaps she isn't as wealthy as Mulin, but she does have some personal savings. As long as it is not outrageously expensive, she should still be able to afford it.
Oh, right. Mrs. Sun passed away. Have you heard?
When did that happen?
Just last night. They just hung up the mourning white this morning. Sanda's wife was unwilling to go to the village to care for him, so Sun-Wan, Sun-Er, and San-San had to take turns looking after him. All three of them are coarse, unrefined men. They wouldn't know the first thing about caring for someone.
That whole family isn't much good, and having to care for all his daily needs. To endure it this long is already remarkable. Sun Lu wasn't even buried in the Sun family's ancestral grave because of that. Mrs. Sun went mad. Later, she was paralyzed in bed and couldn't speak. That is even harder to care for than a little baby. For the three big men of the Sun family to endure it for so long. From Rong Yaoyao's perspective, that was truly impressive.
Living like that is also a form of torture. Her death is a relief.
No wonder Molin holds you in such high regard. Yao Yao, your cooking skills. Yao Yao, I'm afraid no one else can compare.
Yao Yao, you must teach me some recipes.
No. I'll just learn them myself. Once I learn them, I'll cook for all of you.
There are 2 lounge chairs in the courtyard. They were made by Molin. At this moment, Rong Yaoyao and Fan Liqing were sitting in the lounge chairs, enjoying the gentle breeze. Meanwhile, Molin was inside, looking after the 3 children, feeding them, bathing them, changing clothes, washing diapers. A truly qualified dad. Zhou Jian was learning by his side.
What is this peculiar thing?
Yao Yao named it Fan. A few days ago, I picked up a magnet on the road and brought it back. Yao Yao took it and pondered for a while, and I helped her make it.
My, you certainly speak highly of your wife, don't you? That sister-in-law of ours is truly brilliant. She can come up with all these things. First hot pot, then a wheelchair, and now she has even made a fan.
Yes, she is very clever.
And by the way, do you know anything about your wife's background? Your wife doesn't seem like a girl from an ordinary farming family. Could she have lost her memory, forgotten her true origins? But that doesn't seem right. She remembers Cheng Cheng is her younger brother, so she probably hasn't lost her memory, right?
And how much do you know about Rong Yaoyao's background then?
We've known each other for 6 years. How could that be the same? Besides, Qingyang's parents died in a fire, and now Qingyang is carrying my child. No matter her background, she is simply my wife.
Don't meddle in my wife's affairs.
Oh, I was just talking.
She didn't mean any harm. It is just that your wife is so accomplished in both literary and martial arts. She doesn't seem like the farmer's daughter she claims to be. It naturally makes one a little curious.
No wonder Zhou Jian brought you out here. He is probably worried about you being alone at home. He tends to overreact.
I was far from planning to tell him. I was just keeping it under wraps, but I threw up a few times this morning, and he immediately called Uncle May to take my pulse. I couldn't hide it, even if I wanted to.
What wonderful news. Why hide it? Zhou Jian clearly loves children.
He had actually wanted to keep that unexpected child, but then, thinking it was his and a giant's first child, he couldn't bring himself to let it go.
What about you two? Do you wish for a child of your own?
I have several children in my home, but none are truly my own. It is quite a regret, isn't it?
I have to ask Molin about this.
What are you talking about?
Tonight, you and Zhou Jian will sleep with Dabao in his room. I want to have some girl talk with Aquin.
It can't wait until tomorrow.
Please just agree. Husband.
All right.
This little woman is really willing to push her husband out.
My opinion isn't important. Mom, why don't you ask me if I want to?
No, it doesn't matter.
I'll help you.
Her wife is pregnant. When will your wife get pregnant?
We'll let nature take its course.
You're not really incapable, are you?
Molin shot a glare. That night, Rong Yaoyao and Fan Liqing slept in the main house, while Mulin tossed and turned in the east wing, unable to sleep, since his leg was injured. This was the first time he was home with his wife, yet couldn't hold her while they slept. Zhou Jian was in the same situation as Mulin.
Why can't you sleep?
Hey, Chen.
Then I'll go fetch my Qingyang, and you go back to your wife's bed.
Even though they both have wives, they actually couldn't bear to sleep alone. 太无语了.
They should all be sleeping in their inner robes, right?
We shouldn't see anything inappropriate if we go in, right? But his wife sleeps wearing only a dudo and underpants, especially on a sweltering day like this. In the end, both of them sighed and sat back down in their reclining chairs. Alas, the night is long. Early
the next morning, Shen Yaoyao noticed the dark circles under Mulin and Zhou Jian's eyes.
Were you two out robbing last night?
We wished we could have been thieves.
We originally wanted to steal someone back, but in the end, we couldn't. Oh, look at you. You look like you've aged 2 years.
Your wife thinks you're old.
Mulin's death glare made Zhou Jian burst out laughing, almost choking him.
My dear, did you sleep well last night?
I slept very soundly.
Yet your husband, me, didn't sleep soundly.
I'm going to sleep with Yao Yao again tonight.
No, she is my wife. Zhou Jia, control your wife.
My dear wife, I didn't sleep a wink last night. I can only sleep well when I'm holding you. My dear wife, do you really have the heart to make me sleepless all night?
Must you be so dramatic? It is not like I'm the only one awake.
How could it not be bad? Mulin didn't sleep a wink all night either. Even an old monk, so detached from worldly affairs, couldn't sleep. How much more so for me? Oh, have pity on your husband. Come back tonight, all right? I just can't be without you. I know.
Fan Liqin felt rather helpless about Zhou Jian's persistent badgering. She didn't know what exactly about her attracted Ah Jian
to make him treat her devotedly for 6 years, as if it were a single day.
My dear wife.
You're so kind. After breakfast, the group went out to take a look at the house next door.
Where are you all off to?
Auntie, I heard last time that you're moving elsewhere at the end of this month. And that you're selling the house. So, I brought some friends to take a look.
Come on, come in and have a look.
If it weren't for my husband settling in Liucheng,
we wouldn't bear to sell this house.
But if this house is left empty and no one lives in it for long, the place is in such disrepair, we likely won't be returning, so we might as well sell it.
Take a look and see if it suits your taste. Zhou Jian and Fan Liqin actually seemed quite satisfied. We asked about the price. The asking price was 50 tiles of silver. It is said that in other places, it might not be much, but in this town where prices are not high,
and information is relatively backward, that is already a steep price.
Many thanks, Auntie. We'll take another look around.
It is good to look around more, but my courtyard won't wait for long. If you like what you see, then you should make a decision sooner, rather than later.
Of course, and this place is close to my friend's house, which is what caught my eye.
But regarding this price, I'm ashamed to say,
my budget is only 25 taels. I'm truly interested, but that is beyond my means.
Always start by having the price. Impressive. Zhou Jian, that is quite a shame. My place here is close to the academy, and not far from the market. Still, 25 taels. That is truly far too low.
Then we won't trouble you any further.
Mother, what do they mean by this?
MH. What else could it mean? They're just seeing that we're about to move, deliberately trying to drive down the price. That fellow is just being ridiculous. My courtyard, forget about it.
Zhou Jian, you're planning to spend 25 taels on his courtyard.
He doesn't have much time. If he truly wants to sell, he'd still sell it for 25 taels.
Why?
Look, they've already got their things packed up. They're clearly in a hurry to leave. If this house doesn't sell quickly, they'll be more desperate than us.
Not necessarily. You might not know the prestige of the private school next door. Many people come from elsewhere, you see. Seeing Zhou Jian's triumphant look,
he couldn't help but want to dampen his spirits.
The private school nearby is very impressive.
A Jinshi has graduated from there. You know, even the wealthiest of families in the prefecture city send their children there. So, how impressive is that?
Oh, then I'm ruined.
Have I been too stingy? Should I go back and negotiate again?
But if I go back now, they'll know I really want it.
Then the price won't drop a single bit.
Rang Yao Yao stifled her laughter,
her shoulders shaking with suppressed mirth.
Yao Yao, are you messing with him?
You're pranking Ah Jian.
What do you mean, me? Everything I said was the truth. It is just that the private school provides food and lodging. Those children normally boarded at the private school. They only go home during holidays.
Few people buy houses nearby.
Sister Mulia, you're teasing me.
Don't you know your own place? Haven't you any sense?
What a disloyal brother, swayed by beauty. That night, Fan Liqin and Zhou Jian slept in Dabao's room.
Mulin returned to his own quarters, pressing Rang Yao Yao until she could barely breathe. He was determined to make up for 2 days' worth of affection.
What are you? A dog? You're making it hard to breathe. She felt her lips burning hot.
Mulin was nuzzling and playfully biting,
and his own lips felt swollen.
I'm a wolf.
I haven't kissed you in 2 days.
I have to make up for it
and reward my hands while I'm at it.
As passion intensified,
things almost got out of hand.
In the end, Mulin reined himself in
to prepare for the next step.
Rang Yao Yao's face was beet red, and she felt like she was floating on clouds.
It ended abruptly, leaving her stunned
and wanting more.
Why do you think I'm still too young?
I've seen women die from difficult labor. She was only 16.
He remembers that scene very well. They tried hard to save her, but she still ended up one corpse, 2 lives. Back then, Rong Yaoyao was only 13. She had just left the village when he saved her. He took her in like his own sister. That was the first time he felt he had a family of his own. He didn't want to lose his family again.
They say that when a woman gets pregnant, she has to walk through the gates of hell. I don't want you to go through that suffering, nor do I want to take that risk.
Rong Yaoyao was touched. But have you asked me if I want to have my own child?
You want one?
What do you think?
I was too presumptuous. The younger the woman is, the greater the danger. If you truly wish for a child, how about we wait 2 more years?
Don't be afraid. I'll always be here for you. You're always holding back like this.
That is bound to cause problems. I can take the medicine first, and we can talk about children later.
Muling is 26 this year. In a few years, he'll reach his age of 30. If you keep holding back like this, won't it really cause problems?
All medicine contains some toxins.
Even virulent poisons can be neutralized by my spiritual energy. You forgot, I'm no ordinary person.
My dear wife, you're so clever.
I'm not dealing with you anymore.
Even if it is for naught, I'm doing this for your sake. You rascal! How dare you tease me about being hot?
Don't be so impatient. My dear wife, if you want it, you'll have to wait until Zhou Jian and the others leave before I can give it to you. What if they overhear us? What would we do then?
I certainly don't want to.
You're saying one thing but meaning another.
Say that again. Then I'll go sleep with Xiaobao.
My chubby husband said nothing.
I suddenly feel like castrating him. What should I do? Early the next morning, Rong Yaoyao found her palms were hurting a lot. Looking at her palms, which seemed a little chafed, Ran Yaoyao fell into deep thought. She didn't seem to have done any heavy labor yesterday. Could it be that scoundrel actually did something naughty while she was fast asleep? Her head suddenly buzzed. Every time Rong Yaoyao saw her own hand, she would think of certain indescribable things. Her heart kept pounding incessantly. She hadn't even seen what it was like, yet she had already experienced it firsthand, and she didn't even know it herself.
Oh dear.
What? A raw deal? Don't think of improper things. Don't dwell on them. Improper.
Master, Brother Mew, you're not here. I miss you so much.
What brings you here?
My mother was missing you, so she asked me to come and check on you two. You've been out for 2 days already. My mother has been worried sick, afraid something might happen to you. Why haven't you gone back home yet?
With me around, what could possibly happen?
I wonder who was pinned to the ground and beaten by that damn prince, though. Couldn't even fight back a little.
But I can certainly pin you to the ground and beat you, until you can't fight back at all.
You're bullying me. You're shameless.
If you move any closer to your sister-in-law, I'll bully you even worse.
Big brother, don't be so petty.
I've always been petty.
Xiaobao is the best after all.
Tell me, sister-in-law. Let's not cry.
Ran Yaoyao keenly observed that Wang Daqiang was actually troubled by something.
You didn't just come here to hide from something, did you?
Nothing of it. I just came to check on you for my mother.
Your aunt found a matchmaker for you, didn't she? Which family's girl? Sister-in-law.
Just leave me be.
The match your aunt found for you shouldn't be bad, right? Why are you so against it?
In this era where parental commands are considered the standard, Wang Daqiang's behavior is indeed a bit strange.
You're already over 20. It is normal for your mother to be anxious. Hiding like this won't solve anything.
I don't even know the first thing about him, and you're asking me to live like this for a lifetime. Just thinking about it is a bit scary.
You want to follow Molly and Zhou Jian's example. You want to find someone to take home as your wife.
You also picked up your wife, didn't you?
We were simply connected by a thread of destiny across 1,000 miles. What is all this talk about destiny? We just happened to meet and coincidentally fell in love.
So, where is my destined connection across 1,000 miles?
Who knows? The one your aunt found for you. If you miss her, you might just be out of luck.
It could be like that.
Don't take your good fortune for granted, okay? Look at your brother and sister-in-law. Aren't they happy?
Having a mother like Aunt Wang, Wang Daqiang is much luckier than everyone else here.
It is not that it is bad. I just want someone I'd be wholeheartedly happy with. Just like Brother Mo and sister-in-law. I also want to meet someone I'd be willing to protect with my life.
Since you feel this way, just tell my aunt exactly that. Molly and I didn't actually get along well at first. I slapped him. He slapped me back, and at that time, I thought he was terribly fierce. There was no such thing as liking or disliking.
My wife has a really good memory.
My grudge. Wife, I can always settle.
How about my wife biting me tonight until the skin breaks?
It is better. You don't say things like that.
At his words,
Rong Yaoyao felt her palms burn and ache,
and her entire face flushed crimson.
At night, you'll be sleeping with Xiaobao again.
No way. Only I should be by your side.
What are you two whispering about? Weren't you talking about me?
Your matters aren't important.
The rather pitiful Wang Daqiang fell silent. What a man ought to do. Brother Mo really doesn't do any of it. Wang Daqiang, Yang Shuchan tearfully expressed her grievances. I want to ask Zhou Jian and Fan Liqing to return to Q together. But she heard about their plan to buy a house and instantly burst into complaints again.
You're all moving to town. How dull will it be for me alone in the village? Zhou Jian, you don't even have children. What are you moving to town for?
I'm not from Liyukang. I can go wherever I please.
What do you mean, not? If you've been in Liyukang for a day, you're one of us.
When you marry, have children, and earn some money, then you can come be our neighbors.
You're bullying me.
He really shouldn't have come today. It was such a blow to him. Zhou Jian and Fan Liqing eventually went back with Wang Daqiang, saying they would come back in a couple of days. Due to Zhou Jian and Fan Liqing's departure, Aunt Li was feeling a bit nervous. Madam Miu, have your friends bought a house yet?
Not yet. They just went back home for a visit. They'll be back in a couple of days. Auntie, you're still planning to leave by the end of this month, aren't you? Have you found a good buyer for your house yet?
A few people have come to view it, and they were all quite satisfied with it.
That is truly wonderful.
Yes, Aunt Li nodded, her expression somewhat embarrassed. Zhou Jian is quite the shrewd one after all. He actually thought of stepping back for a couple of days first to make Aunt Lai feel a little anxious. Just then, Wei Camelin and Hu Shikang returned with Rong Changcheng.
Sister. Oh, sister. What brings you back? Changcheng, you're back. What about Dabao and Peiji?
Hu Xikang concisely explained the reason for their visit. In essence, old Mr. Zhang noticed Rong Changcheng was intelligent and promising and wished to accept him as a disciple for proper guidance. However, this matter requires parental consent. Once accepted as a disciple, he would need to study even more diligently, nor would he be able to return home for every holiday, as before.
What are your own thoughts on this? Does the master truly value me? That would be a great blessing. But I only want to know your true feelings. My reason for sending you to study wasn't for you to achieve great fame and success. I merely hoped you would gain some knowledge and be able to distinguish right from wrong. That would be enough. But if this is what you truly desire, your sister will support you fully.
Hu Xikang was greatly astonished by Ruang Yaoyao's words. Many parents wish for their sons to achieve greatness when sending them to the academy. Who among them wouldn't wish for their child to achieve something, thereby bringing glory to their family?
Although achieving success and fame is not the only path, however, for a merchant, becoming a scholar and entering officialdom is the best way to elevate one's status. Changcheng is a clever child. Given time, he will surely achieve great things. The headmaster is willing to accept him as a disciple, precisely to help him reach a higher level of achievement. This is a truly rare and invaluable opportunity. And with Changcheng's intelligence, perhaps next year he can give it a try. But realistically, Changcheng is only 6 years old now, still so young. How can he make such a decision himself? If he makes this decision, it would be a mistake, and he would surely regret it later.
Big sister, I want to go. I want to distinguish myself and become a person of worth.
Since you've made your decision, then listen carefully to your teacher. Your home is right here. Come back whenever you wish.
Yes, Changcheng will definitely not disappoint Big Sister.
You have never once disappointed Big Sister. Big Sister is proud of Changcheng. Yes, Changcheng understands. He was at home for only a short while before returning to the academy.
Mother, when will I finally grow up?
He doesn't like being alone at home. He wants to go to school with his uncle. In another 2 years, Xiaobao will be old enough and can go to school.
2 years? Yes, that is right.
2 years will pass quickly. When Xiaobao grows up, what will he do?
Xiaobao wants to go to school and be with his uncle and his elder brother.
Then, Xiaobao must grow up quickly. She couldn't bring herself to tell him that even if he grew up, he wouldn't be able to study alongside Changcheng and Dabao. This small town doesn't even have a girls' academy, so even the desire to study is a problem here. The Northern Qi army is pressing on the border, and the Jing state is likely to fall into turmoil. This has prompted many people to hoard food and goods, and the market stalls are almost entirely cleared out, appearing exceptionally desolate. It felt like the end of the world was upon us. He had plenty of provisions stored in his base, enough to last him 3 to 5 years without issue. His shops, however, might be slightly affected.
Although Northern Qi attacked the Jin state,
It was merely a lot of noise.
more bluster than actual substance.
Yet, this is the turning point for Mu Rongyun, the fifth prince and male lead of the story, to truly make his mark.
It was also starting from this battle.
Mu Rongyun's swordsmanship continuously deepened, becoming a highly favored candidate for the throne. Some say the Jin state is on the verge of chaos. It would be like being invaded by bandits.
Don't worry your head.
It won't get chaotic. Besides, we're in a remote area. Even if there is chaos, it won't reach us here. There is no need to worry.
You always know everything. But if war really breaks out, won't you be conscripted into the army? With Mulin's physique, he is a prime candidate for conscription.
If that time truly comes, I'll first make sure your family is settled.
Just go about your lives as usual. Eat when you should. Drink when you should.
But Aunt Li remained unsettled.
Oh, Mrs. Ma, when will your friend be here? We plan to leave in the next 2 days.
So urgent. It is not even the end of the month.
Oh, it is going to get chaotic outside. A family should always stay together, complete and whole.
No, the war in the north won't spread to Jiangnian. Moreover, the imperial court is even sending troops there. Our Jin state isn't a small country that just anyone can conquer.
Oh, that is easy to say. But life is unpredictable. My heart has been restless, so it is better to go and join them sooner.
Could you ask your friend to come over?
Let's take care of the house.
Situation.
Auntie, just because a few families have seen the house doesn't mean it should be priced high. That wouldn't be right. Would it? My friend isn't well off, and they don't want my husband and me to help them either. I really feel a bit awkward about it.
A hint of embarrassment appeared on Aunt Li's face.
Oh, that house. We have lived there for a very long time. After all, handing it over to strangers, we wouldn't feel at ease.
Since they are your friends,
I'd feel somewhat more reassured.
I'll ask them to come back, and you two can discuss it further. Alright.
That would be for the best. Then, I'll have to trouble you, Mrs. Miu.
Zhou Jian in the end has met with the perfect timing and conditions. Your aunt is in a hurry to sell. I reckon Zhou Jian's 25 measures of grain are now settled.
I'll head back to Carp Village later. I'll tell Zhou Jian about this.
Let's go tomorrow morning. I'll go back with you. I can also take the loquat wine I made and some loquat paste to Aunt Wang. Back in Carp Village,
Ru Yaoyao felt as if she had stepped into another era. Skipping along the country path, Rang Yaoyao went straight to Aunt Wang's house. Mu Lin, meanwhile, took the loquat wine and paced directly to Dr. Mei's.
Oh, you're back. Just you, Xiaobao. Then Sanbao, where is Mu Lin?
Mu Lin went to Dr. Mei's place. He'll be over in a while. Are you the only one at home? Where are the others?
Those few were causing quite a fuss at home, so I sent them all off to the fields to work.
Only my little grandson is left in the house. He is 2 months old now.
But what about a name?
We were just trying to think of a good one.
And you've arrived at just the right time. Help us take a look.
She glanced at the names written there. 元宝, 台柱, 武大, 够盛, 富贵, 大壮.
大娘, who wrote these names?
Dakia. He is somewhat literate, so I asked him to choose some humble, easy-to-raise names. This was written this morning.
He wrote so many in one sitting. I haven't even asked what all these say yet.
Did the Dakyang choose some strange names?
That brat. He is just asking for trouble if he goes a day without a good scolding.
These names are actually quite good.
You've had an education. You can surely come up with an even better one. How about you? Help us choose one. When they get back later, I'll have them pick a name together.
This isn't quite right. After all, she is an outsider, naming a child.
It is either the child's parents or a respected elder from the village.
What is the problem? You just go ahead and pick.
Dakyang is always coming up with odd ideas.
Alright, let me think. How about the character Shuo? Shuo来行, Shuo guo lei lei. Abundant fruits implies great achievements after a bountiful harvest.
The nickname could be Guo Guo, and the full name Wang Shuo.
Oh, that is a good meaning. It rolls off the tongue nicely too.
Or we could name him Yuan, Yuan, so Wang Yuan. Easy to pronounce and remember, symbolizing a bright future.
Shuo is still better. We farmers don't really look for a grand future.
We just hope for enough food, warm clothes, and a bountiful harvest.
I like the name Wang Shuo.
When they come back,
I'll tell them about it.
But the nickname Guo Guo,
it sounds a bit too delicate.
Then Little Stone. The character Shuo has the stone radical, implying solidity. So Little Stone.
Oh, stone is good. Stones are hard and strong. My little stone has a name now.
Hey, master, were you thinking of me?
You're really asking for it.
Blabbing everything out.
Aren't you afraid of ruining my good name?
Mother, you're still young. Be gentler, mother.
Why did Grandma Wang pull Uncle Daqiang's ear?
because Uncle Daqiang was naughty. That is why his mother pulled his ear.
Xiaobao is well behaved, so mother won't pull Xiaobao's ears.
Xiaobao is so well behaved. Mother could never bring herself to pull your little ears.
Mother, please, give me some face. Your sister-in-law and Xiaobao are right here.
If you babble nonsense again, I'll chew your tongue off.
You didn't just pick me up off the street, did you?
小小啊，阿桃, I just asked Munyanzi to help name the child. Take a look, see if you like it. This is Shuozi. It is the Shuo from Shuguolisle, abundant harvest. It symbolizes a bountiful harvest. And the nickname is Xiaoshito, little stone. Do you like it? If you don't like it, we can think of something else.
I'm his uncle, and I think this one is the best. Look at Yu Yanbao, jade ingot. Jade signifies wealth. It means richness, good fortune, and nobility for the family. He'll definitely be an outstanding individual in the future. Hey, Da Zhuang, big strong is the same as my name. He'll grow up to be very strong and powerful.
Exactly.
This little rascal can eat anything. Very easy to raise. Now, for this one, Tai Zhu, strong as iron, and upright like a pillar. He'll surely be a man who stands tall and proud. A true man.
What wonderful names he chose.
They just don't understand the pains he took.
Madame Miu is a truly blessed person. It turns out the names he chose are actually good.
How about Wang Shuo then? Let our little stone also share in Madame Miu's good fortune.
This is good. This is good.
Yao Yao made this. She said the loquat paste moistens the lungs and relieves coughs. She heard you've been coughing every time the season changes lately. You can try it then and see if it helps. If it works well, I'll have Yao Yao make more and send it to you.
After Molin spoke briefly with Dr. Mei, he then went to find Zhou Jian and relayed Aunt Li's message to him.
When will you go back? I'm coming with you.
I want to give Yao Yao a wedding.
Does she know about this?
I briefly mentioned it to him before leaving the village. On the 14th of next month, I'll be going to Shuzhou City. When she returns, I want to surprise her. You guys help me set it up together.
I'm the best at this. Don't worry, leave it to us.
Molin and Zhou Jian made some quick plans, then headed to Aunt Wang's house to find his wife.
Hey, Brother Molin is here. Last time Molin and I went to the mountains, we picked a lot of loquats. While we were at it, we made loquat paste and loquat wine. Loquat paste helps moisten the lungs and relieve coughs. When you eat it, dissolve it in warm water and drink it. You don't need too much water, just enough to dissolve it.
Oh my, you should just keep it for yourselves. Why would you bring it for us? You'll have to take it back right away.
We made a lot. Please don't be so polite with us. We came all this way to bring it, and you're telling us to take it back again. Auntie, how can you bear to make us go through all this trouble for nothing? Besides, if we really keep this loquat wine, no one at our place will drink it. Molin doesn't drink, and you know that. We specifically made this for Uncle and Daqiang. If you don't accept it, it'll go to waste.
Next time you children come,
please don't bring anything else.
Otherwise, I won't welcome you back.
When Grandpa Wang heard the wine was made specially for him,
he became exceptionally delighted.
I made the wine using distilled liquor from Shuzhou City. I also put it through many additional processes. It is quite strong, so it is best to dilute it with some water when you drink it.
Later, take some corn back with you. Children get hungry easily. You can steam it for the little ones to eat.
Oh, that is really enough. Auntie, it is truly enough. Molin's basket is for carrying the baby.
Just take a little for now. In a few days, when Daqiang goes to town, I'll get some more for you. Auntie doesn't have much good stuff.
I'll just keep bothering Auntie for her delicious treats.
Yao Yao then quietly kicked Molin, urging him to say something.
It is a bit heavy. Heavy? What is heavy?
You haven't been in town that long, and you're already so weak. Is it a sign of physical weakness?
I'll go call Mei Bing to come and check on you.
Or should I call Uncle Mei to come over and examine you?
No need. It is quite light.
A man's dignity indeed.
After the meal, Xiaobao and Sanbao took a nap at Aunt Wang's house, while Molin and Ruan Yao Yao returned to their old home at the foot of the mountain. Now that we're back, we had to come see it.
It feels as if something's off if we don't take a look. I'm suddenly feeling a bit nostalgic. I used to grow vegetables there before. Dabao and Chongchong would go check on them every day.
Last year, those two boys were just little kids who didn't understand anything.
As if you were any different. I remember the first meal I ate. It was incredibly awful. You're good at everything else, except for your cooking skills. If it weren't for my own culinary skills, our whole family would surely starve. Thanks to me, I was able to raise Xiaobao and the others to be so healthy and plump.
They certainly are plump. But how come you still look so slender and fair?
Ruan Yao Yao twisted her waist, posing to accentuate her figure,
and confidently pushed out her ample chest. I'm not thin at all, am I?
Mo Lin, although he hadn't yet taken the final step, had certainly indulged in plenty of intimate acts.
And yet, he still called her thin.
哼，男人. Mo Lin lifted her chin and kissed her directly. After a long moment, Mo Lin finally released Rang Yaoyao's lips. He was looking forward to their wedding night.
Sleepy.
A little.
Let's go into the space together and set an alarm. I'll wait for you here.
You're not coming. If someone comes looking for us,
At least one of us should be here. Otherwise, it'll be hard to explain.
What is so hard to explain? We can just say we went for a stroll in the mountains. If I go into the space too, how bored. You'd be all by yourself. We'll just nap for the duration of one incense stick, then return. Besides, Auntie is helping to watch Xiaobao and Sanbao.
Absolutely no problem. Good, because of raising Sanbao. Fearing we'd have to get up at night. They haven't slept together in the space for a long time. Even with its spiritual nourishment, you'll find soft beds and plush pillows in the space. Ru and Yao Yao would sleep soundly. They went to Aunt Wang's house to pick up Xiaobao and Sanbao, then set off for town. Zhou Jian and Fan Liqing also joined them.
Earlier today, at Aunt Wang's place, I named Shu Chuangsa. It suddenly reminded me that Sanbao hasn't been named yet.
What do you think would be a good name for Sanbao?
Xiaobao is named Huan. Then, let Sanbao 变为yan. May they always be joyful and smiling, 喜笑欢颜, and forever be filled with joy and radiant smiles. I think it sounds beautiful. Ling, what do you think?
I think it is wonderful.
The next day, Zhou Jian and Aunt Tali settled on the price and went to the county office to complete the land deed transfer. Although Aunt Tali only received 25 taels, she seemed to be in good spirits. That afternoon, she quickly boarded a carriage and departed. If there were airplanes, Aunt Li would have booked a charter flight to her husband. Zhou Jian left Fan Liqing with Rang Yaoyao. Then he returned to Liu village to begin moving.
Fan Liqing gestured. Liao Yao, let me take your measurements. I'll make you an outfit. Why are you suddenly making clothes for me again? It is too much trouble to make clothes for me. Oh, forget it. It is no trouble at all. I'll take your measurements and insist on making them. You'll love them.
Fan Liqing carefully took the measurements.
She found that Yao Yao not only had a wonderfully curvy figure, but her skin was also delicate and fair, like a baby's.
This was especially noticeable when she measured her waist.
Yao Yao's waist was completely smooth. She was stabbed by Chen Hao before, but now not a trace of that scar remains. Yao Yao's skin is truly enviable. Others might envy me, but I'm still so thin. Don't say such envious things. We're all pretty much alike.
Aside from the injury on her face, everything else about her is truly first class. Even her hands are like slender jade.
If you want to make clothes for me, that is fine. But please make sure to rest well. Now that you're carrying 2 lives, you mustn't overexert yourself.
I understand. Zhou Jian specifically consulted someone to choose an auspicious day to determine the perfect time for moving into his new home. Early in the morning before dawn, a few people carried the ceremonial candle household from one courtyard to the other. The ritual was quite elaborate. As Jia Yaoyao watched, she instantly felt her own move. Back then had been far too hasty. She hadn't even chosen an auspicious day, nor had she performed any moving rituals. She just moved right in. Upon arrival, Molly presented the loquat cake she had prepared earlier as a congratulatory gift.
Hey, that is a bit cheeky of you, isn't it? Everyone else actually bought their gifts, and they're just passing this off as one.
Zhou Jian said, full of playful teasing, but he still happily accepted it.
But where's your wine?
Molly said, Zhou Jian doesn't drink.
Why don't the 2 of them drink? In modern times, I've never seen a man who doesn't drink.
Let alone 2 strong, healthy hunters. If word gets out, I'd be a laughingstock. On the day Zhou Jian moved house, it happened to be the day Dabao and the others returned from their holiday. Dabao and Peiji brought a friend home. This boy was the young master who, at the market, had once declared he'd spend 1 tael of silver to buy all the braised dishes from his stall.
His surname was Chen, and his given name was Pinja. He was Dabao and Peiji's classmate. Greetings, sir.
Auntie, he'll stay for a couple of days. Then we'll return to the academy together.
But, all right. Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
Around the end of Shenxi, or the beginning of Yushi, Molly returned from the store. Several people went to Zhou Jian's house to partake in the feast. Joyful about the move, Zhou Jian even prepared a banquet.
Sister-in-law, would you like some wine?
You can have a couple of sips.
Yao Yao, please drink a little less.
This much won't get me drunk.
Zhou Jian's a light drinker.
Seeing how heartily Zhou Jian is drinking, he doesn't seem like a light drinker at all.
Oh, sister-in-law, you can really hold your liquor.
Come on. Let's continue.
It has been so long since I've had such a delightful drink. Shouldn't we take advantage of this joyous occasion and drink a little more? Rang Yaoyao was just starting to get into the swing of things when she saw Sister Zhou with a flushed face, giggling foolishly, clearly drunk.
My dear mother. Hey, my dear sister.
Friendly Jin immediately picked up the sober-up soup from the table and offered it to Sister Zhou.
It doesn't taste good, but even if it doesn't, I have to drink it. I'll drink it, and then I'll be sleeping in the woodshed tonight.
I've finished it. Can I get a kiss now?
大宝陪之陈品正，小宝接正 watched Sister Zhou with wide eyes.
I apologize. He is drunk. I'll help him to rest first.
I'll do it myself.
What are you doing?
I still want to drink.
Where is my wife? I want to kiss mother goodnight.
This is an order too.
Zhou Jian receives the order.
He doesn't usually drink, but he is happy today, so I allowed him a few sips. I even specifically chose a light-tasting liquor, but he still got drunk unexpectedly.
I'll head out first.
Zhou Jian really went.
It's him. He is asleep.
He is really something else, isn't he?
Rong Yao decided to finish the opened, unfinished wine. The others ate all the dishes on the table and then cleaned up the yard. Gao Peizhi和大宝 were quick and efficient. He even directed Chen Pinzhang to help wash the dishes. With everything tidied up, they finally left. Back home, Ling Mo took the children for their bath. After their baths, the children were brought back inside. After Rong Yao had spoken to Ling Mo last time, also obediently went into the annex for a bath. Ling Mo filled the bathing tub with water and saw someone at the doorway staring intently at him. Rong Yao stepped forward and gently led him inside.
My little one, together, snow,
Ling Mo's voice, low and husky, was thick with temptation. Rong Yao turning her body, stretched out a finger and drew circles directly on his chest.
I have no issue with it. I was just watching you. Are you sure you can resist?
Ling Mo's dark eyes instantly deepened, and he cupped her chin, then kissed her. Rong Yao felt as if all the air in her lungs was being drawn away. Ru Yangyao's legs turned so weak she could barely stand, before Ling Mo reluctantly let her go.
You still need to strengthen your endurance.
The water is cooling. Go ahead and bathe.
I'll step out. I'll go add some hot water. This bath is prepared for you. Oh, I'll scrub your back for you.
Rong Yao felt the roots of her ears flush crimson, and her cheeks burned. Why did I even agree to this back scrubbing?
But as he scrubbed,
why did he follow me in and start bathing too?
And as we bathed, how did he start being so handsy?
He seems to have grown again.
After her bath, she emerged. Rong Yao almost scurried out like a thief, returning to her room with utmost speed, leaving Ling Mo to tidy the ear room by himself. The next day, with the children all at home, Rong Yao prepared a table full of delicious dishes, which Chen Pinzhang truly often found to be tender. Yao's cooking, dear madam.
Can I come back with Peizhi every time in the future? What you make is truly delicious, and I want to eat more. It can't be just for this one time, and not allowed to come again in the future.
Stingy.
We're practically family, so stingy. Don't be so upset with me.
If this kid hadn't secretly followed him and Peizhi back, he would never have brought him back.
I'll definitely call you a San.
Daba felt his scalp tingle. This person is truly shameless, calling him such sappy names.
We are classmates after all. Please be kind and take me in.
Seeing Dabao was unrelenting, he turned his gaze to Xiaobao, who stood watching the fun.
Little Bao, you like your big brother, don't you? Big brother will come play with you every month. All right.
Dabao, big brother won't let you come, so you shouldn't come.
I can tell you stories about your maternal uncle.
My big brother can also tell me stories about uncle.
Hey, he doesn't know uncle as well as I do, right? Uncle and I live in the same room. Whatever Little Bao wants to know, big brother will tell you.
Mr. Li.
Ling Mo slightly narrowed his eyes.
But don't let this be a precedent.
I'll make some corn cakes later. You can take them back to the academy to eat. Bring some for Cheng Cheng.
Tell him to study in moderation, not to get too tired. He can come home if he misses us.
All right, I'll definitely tell Cheng Cheng.
HMH, big brother. Next time you come back, can you bring uncle back with you?
Big brother Rong Yao was peeling corn in the yard. When she saw Xiaobao stacking 3 round stones, it looked exactly like a cake.
Today was the 5th of July.
Wasn't it Chen Cheng's birthday? Rong Yao quickly baked a cake using eggs and flour. Xiaobao, eager, said he wanted to eat some.
Today is Uncle Cheng Cheng's birthday. This is for Uncle Cheng Cheng. You want to eat this, Xiaobao? Mama will make you one when she comes back. Okay?
When Xiaobao heard it was for his uncle, he nodded immediately. Rong Yao also made golden corn flatbread using corn kernels. She also prepared a bowl of longevity noodles. She placed the cake and corn flatbread, along with the longevity noodles, into a basket. Then she left Xiaobao and Sanbao at Li Qing's house.
Can't I go see Uncle Cheng Cheng tomorrow too?
Ruang Yaoyao pondered for a moment. Xiaobao indeed hadn't seen Cheng Cheng in a long time, so she nodded immediately and took her along.
Could you please help call Ran Chengcheng out? I am her sister.
Please ask her to come out and get something.
No need to trouble her. Hand me the items. I'll take them in for you.
Today is a special day, so I'd still trouble you to help me find Cheng Cheng. Or perhaps you could help me call Mulan, if that is easier.
Mr. Mew, please wait a moment.
What is wrong?
Miss, someone outside is looking for Mr. Mew's wife.
Is something wrong? I am Ran Chengcheng's sister. Today is her birthday, and I'd like to call her out to celebrate. Oh, so you're Chengcheng's sister. Please come in. I'll send someone to call Cheng Cheng. My name is Zhang Aiwen. I'm the youngest daughter of Mr. Zhang, who runs this private school.
I've heard Ruang Yaoyao is Mulan's wife. She immediately sent someone to call Mulan as well.
Later, I'll go speak with my father and ask him to give Cheng Cheng a day off. Oh no. Mr. Zhang's appreciation for Cheng Cheng is Cheng Cheng's good fortune. If not for this special occasion today, I wouldn't have come to disturb her studies. The main thing is, if she has a day off, she can come home with us.
You'll see Uncle later.
Remember, happy birthday, Stinky Ball. Xiaobao, remember your uncle. What are you doing here?
It is the 5th of July today. It is your birthday.
Did you forget? Happy birthday, Uncle.
Thank you.
Thank you, sister. Soon after, Mulan arrived with Dabao and Peiqi.
What happened? Why are you so anxious?
It is nothing. It was Miss Zhang. I heard she sent for my husband, and so you were called here. I actually just wanted to find Cheng Cheng.
It is Cheng Cheng's birthday today.
Since you're all here, let's celebrate Cheng Cheng's birthday with her. The family gathered together.
Ruang Yaoyao even sang a birthday song for Ran Chengcheng, and they all applauded.
Zhang Aiwen stood aside, smiling gently. Watching the happy and harmonious family scene,
she couldn't help but feel a little envious. Her father was currently looking for a husband for her, but she always felt something was missing.
Until she met Mulan.
The first time she saw him, her eyes truly lit up.
All the men she knew were scholars.
It was the first time she had seen someone so vibrant and manly. She couldn't help but blush, and her heart raced. But upon hearing he was already married, I then gave up on that idea. Yet, in her heart, she now had a clearer idea of the kind of husband she desired.
This is a little treat I made for you. Have a taste.
It is rich, sweet, and milky.
Oh, it is truly delicious.
Ran Chengcheng's eyes welled up as she ate the longevity noodles. She hadn't been home for a long time and had felt a sense of loneliness.
But at this very moment, that loneliness instantly vanished.
Don't tire yourself out too much. You're still young. You can learn slowly. Don't rush.
Uncle, this is very good. Have a taste. It is delicious.
As soon as Champion Zhang, who arrived late, entered the hall, he saw that the table was completely empty. His face instantly fell. He had heard that Aunt Mew was coming and had rushed over as quickly as possible, but he was still too late. He then saw Xiaobao holding a small bowl of something curious.
Xiaobao, can you let your big brother have a bite?
Yes, you can.
Ran Chengcheng's gaze darkened. She reached out and directly grabbed Xiaobao's hand and brought the spoon to her own mouth. Gone in one bite.
Uncle wants to eat that. Uncle, go eat Brother Chen. You little rascals.
Oh, am I so stingy now?
It seems this grown-up often gets picked on by their kids.
You're late. Next time, remember to come earlier.
He wants a piece too. You're so good at making delicious food. Sister, Zhang Aiwen was quite fond of Ruang Yaoyao, and whenever she found the time, she would come to chat with her.
May I call you Sister Yao Yao? Of course. Then you can call me Xiaowen or even Wenwen. What my father loved most in his life was reading. So, Cheng Xinwan was almost 40 when I was born, and even named me Aiwen. But the character Wen alone wasn't quite right for a girl. My mother didn't like it, so she changed it to a character with a female radical, a hidden kiss. And what about your name, Sister Yao Yao? Does it hold any special meaning?
The character Yao signifies beauty, and my parents hoped for my well-being and peace. In modern times, her parents named him this way. It is a blessing.
How wonderful. Sister Yao Yao truly lives up to this name. Mother, my name is nice too. What does little baby mean? How about I call you Xiao Huan Huan from now on?
A lifetime of joy. That way, you'll remember.
No, I want to be Daddy and Mommy's little baby.
Zhang Aiwen watched on,
her eyes crinkling into a gentle smile.
She wondered when she would find the life she truly desired.
And such a cute baby. From inside the house came a child's cry, and Zhang Aiwen looked surprised. There is another little baby inside. Sister Yao Yao looks so young, yet she is so capable. Ruang Yaoyao smiled at Zhang Aiwen, then went inside and brought Sanbao out.
How old is she? 3 months. May I hold her?
Of course. Zhang Aiwen carefully cradled Sanbao's head.
As if she were holding a sacred treasure, Zhang Aiwen's heart was utterly melted by Sanbao's smile. This is just too adorable.
Wen, listen closely to me. My daddy is still looking for me. I haven't yet consulted Master Zhang.
Angels can guide you to favorable circumstances. Zhang Aiwen blushed, her eyes reflecting the tender demeanor of a young woman looking forward to her future life. After seeing Zhang Aiwen off, a carriage arrived in haste, parked at the entrance of the courtyard next door. Mrs. Zhao, who hadn't been seen for many days, alighted from the carriage and entered the yard. Soon after, she emerged with a small package in her hand. Seeing Ruang Yaoyao, she calmly nodded to her. She then boarded the carriage and hastily departed. Ruang Yaoyao didn't know who Mrs. Zhao was, and as she wasn't one to meddle in others' affairs, Ruang Yaoyao immediately dismissed the matter from her mind. Ruang Yaoyao suddenly noticed Miu Lin had become quite busy. Before, she too had been preoccupied with matters at the shop, or had left early and returned late due to academy affairs. But Ruang Yaoyao just sensed something was amiss. Something was very wrong. Not only was Miu Lin rather busy, even Zhu Jian seemed preoccupied. She even questioned Fan Lichen, but couldn't uncover the reason.
Come back early tomorrow. I've prepared a gift for you.
I can't give it to you now.
Why not?
But I want it now.
Saying this, she nestled closer to Miu Lin. Listening to her slightly coquettish tone, a warm tingling sensation spread through his chest. The entire air seemed to be filled with intimacy. The item is a bit large.
Alright then, I'll certainly return at top speed, without a moment's delay. I've been thinking, this time, when I go to Liuli Pavilion, I'll tell the shopkeeper our address, so he can send someone to collect the blueprints from now on. This way, we won't have to make this trip ourselves. What do you think?
I think that is a good idea. But the person needs to be reliable. Otherwise, if the blueprints are lost, the blame would fall on you.
That is a small matter. I can make a separate ledger. Every time they come to collect the blueprints, I'll have them sign it to confirm their collection. And any issues can be noted.
How truly clever.
Indeed. And look whose wife is so clever.
It is none other than his own dear wife. That night, Ruang Yaoyao had another dream. She dreamed of herself, dragging Cheng Cheng as they fled for their lives, not knowing where they were escaping to. It seemed as if something was chasing them. Suddenly, she tripped over something.
She fell, and suddenly many knives appeared before her.
The scene shifted, and the surroundings were filled with bright lights and revelry. Laughter and joyful voices filled her ears.
Not bad looking. Just take a rest for now. Not far from where she sat, Cheng Cheng's desperate pleas for mercy could be heard.
She struggled fiercely,
wanting to break free from her bonds, to kill those who were defiling Cheng Cheng. But no matter how hard she struggled, someone always held her down tightly.
You must die. Only then will I be at peace.
Yaoyao. It is just a dream. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Don't be afraid.
She didn't know what this dream truly foretold.
Or perhaps, like Fan Lichen's nightmare last time, it was merely revealing content from the original book. But who was the woman in the dream, whose face she couldn't see? Was it Sheng Ruyan? To want her dead, it could only be Sheng Ruyan, couldn't it?
What kind of nightmare did you have?
Can't remember.
I just remember it was a bit scary.
If you can remember, don't dwell on it.
He then lay back down on the bed, pulling her into his arms.
Sleep now. I'm right here. Early the next morning, you should still rest at home. I'm going to Shuozhou City.
Aren't you supposed to be preparing a gift for me?
Not anymore.
It is all right. I can prepare it tomorrow. You get some proper rest. You didn't sleep well last night.
No, don't. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm wide awake now. I'm not feeling tired at all. I promise I'll be back early. You'd better have it ready before I return, or I'll be quite cross.
Arriving in Shuozhou City. However, by this dusty hour, the ink-clad traveler on the mountainside was eager to return home, and her steps were extremely swift.
The young lady, Madam, Master, and young master are all here. Did you see whom they came to meet?
The woman's voice was melodious, like a silver bell. That voice is lovely.
But it sounds a bit familiar.
Ruang Yaoyao was passing by and couldn't help but glance over. I've never seen her before, but she is truly beautiful. She was eager to return home to receive the gift her man promised her. Short on time, he strode into the Liuli Pavilion.
Young lady, you've arrived. The young master is waiting for you upstairs.
Besides the shopkeeper, Sheng Tianyu was also present, and 2 more people were seated beside Sheng Tianyu, although she was meeting them for the first time.
But just one look.
Ruang Yaoyao immediately knew they were the Sheng family's duke and duchess. They were the original owner's biological parents. When Ruang Yaoyao entered the Liuli Pavilion, Sheng Tianyu had already informed his parents. that the one entering was his younger sister.
Since there are guests, I won't disturb you.
Yao, we're waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Of course, she knew why they were all here.
She had met Shang Tianyu and given him a letter.
He would surely investigate her and discover who she was. It was just a matter of time.
Come in and let's talk.
The rest of you may leave.
Yao, we finally found you.
Firmly grasping Rang Yao's hand,
her eyes a little moist.
Well then,
you should see her superb acting skills.
Oh, Golden Rooster Queen, you owe me a Best Actress trophy.
Let's first grasp the situation to avoid any misunderstanding.
The Duchess immediately remembered that the child she had raised for 16 years was not her own.
Wasn't that truly a big oolong incident?
All right, come with me.
What do you want?
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm.
Shang Tianyu let out a breath and began to undress.
Chuan Yaoyao was momentarily stunned. Then she feigned shyness, widening her eyes.
She immediately turned her head away.
You? What about you?
He's from ancient times now.
One shouldn't just casually look at a handsome man's body.
I should maintain a little more decorum. Don't you have a birthmark like that on your body?
After members of the Sheng family turn 15,
everyone has such a birthmark on their body. The location varies, but the appearance is identical, and it can even change as the body develops.
He has one on him too.
Sheng Tianyu婆里呀.
He is already this old and still a virgin. For men from wealthy families,
normally once they turn 15, a Tongfang maid would be arranged for them, for the maid to provide enlightenment to the young master.
It is said that after this enlightenment, the flower on his chest would surely blossom,
signifying that he has become a true man. But Shang Tianyu's chest still shows a flower bud, indicating that Shang Tianyu is actually still an innocent youth.
I do have a pattern like yours, but mine isn't a birthmark. I actually didn't have it before. It suddenly appeared on my 15th birthday. At the time, I even thought I had been poisoned. And look, Dr. Guo is 15. The age matches up too.
May I see what it looks like?
It is not that you can't.
But Chuan Yaoyao glanced at Shang Tianyu and the Duke.
You two, please step out. The Duke finally rose from his seat and left the room with Shang Tianyu.
They're not here anymore.
The Duchess was instantly surprised.
Tianyu said you were already married. Could it be you haven't yet?
I am indeed married.
Does your husband not like you?
We are very much in love.
Why are you still a virgin?
Normally, when a man marries, they are bound to consummate the marriage on the wedding night. But the flower-like mark on Yaoyao's chest is still unblossomed,
clearly indicating she hasn't consummated the marriage.
How do you explain this? Look at what you've done.
This is the unique mark of our Sheng family.
Only those with Sheng family blood possess it. It is a significant birthmark, present from birth. It only becomes visible after the age of 15.
Yaoyao, you are my daughter, the esteemed daughter of the Sheng family.
How can that be? But I already have parents.
You were swapped at birth.
Without this unique mark of the Sheng family, we might have remained ignorant our whole lives. But fortunately, we finally found you.
Don't you want to confirm it again?
It has been confirmed.
There is no mistake. Is your husband perhaps problematic in that regard?
If he is unable to consummate the marriage, we'll go reason with him.
I'll find you a good match.
Rang Yaoyao was inwardly beaming with delight.
See,
anyone would agree. I wonder if Molly is sneezing his head off right now.
Are you aware that married couples are supposed to have intercourse?
I know. My husband said I was still young.
This matter is not urgent, but how does he satisfy himself? Rang Yaoyao's ears suddenly flushed red, she said, a little uncomfortably.
Probably with his hands.
His own hands?
Good heavens! The Duchess didn't say anything more. She had to meet the man herself to know if he was trustworthy, whether he is capable or not. As long as he can restrain himself from hurting Yaoyao, he must be someone who truly cherishes her.
It is confirmed.
It is her.
Shang Tianyu looked at Rang Yaoyao. He wasn't surprised at all. If he hadn't confirmed it, how could I tell my parents this?
Even bringing them all this way to see her.
Shang Ruyan listened to the little maid's reply. Her eyes darkened considerably.
She saw a girl.
Her surname is Ruan.
Very well. They dared to lie to me.
I need to go back. There are still people waiting for me at home. If you miss me, you can come to Daishan to find me. But if they can't wait, I'll have to return.
I'm afraid your family will worry. We can escort you back and meet our son-in-law along the way.
I can't stay around for too long. I can only stay for 2 more days at most, if possible. I will have your family come live in Kyoto.
I need to discuss this with my husband. First,
Could you come back tomorrow?
is that alright?
Mulin prepared a surprise. When I go back, I certainly don't want to spoil that surprise and give him a fright. I still need to tell him first, so he'll be mentally prepared. We won't come to your door. We'll just stay at the inn. Is that all right? After great difficulty, they finally found their daughter who had been separated for 16 years. They were reluctant to part again so suddenly.
It wasn't easy for your parents to find you. So let's all go back to Daejeon town together. You can tell him later, and we'll come visit you at home tomorrow morning.
All right, Ben.
Look at your anxious look. Then, let's set off quickly. Then, we'll come to your door tomorrow morning.
is 50 alright? Then we can have lunch together.
I'll cook it myself.
All right. I'll listen to you. Remember to tell him properly. We'll see you tomorrow.
Mother is so good.
Those 16 years have passed since we parted. She is, after all, the daughter I bore for 10 months.
My mother came out specially to greet me. We are all waiting for Mother to return.
As she approached the doorstep, she paused. Mulin has truly adorned the place with red double happiness characters.
The red silk is hanging upside down.
The air was filled with festivity. Mulin was actually preparing a supplementary wedding for her. As if blessed by matrimonial joy, Mulin himself seemed far more refined.
Come with me. Everything is perfectly arranged.
We must hurry, lest we miss the auspicious hour. In the living room, a resplendent crimson wedding gown was displayed on a hanger.
It boldly caught her eye.
Hachi, you said you wanted to make me an outfit, and this is it.
When it comes to your craft, you never settle, always creating the finest. This workmanship, this embroidery technique, it must be Fan Liken's exquisite handiwork.
Do you like it? Yes, I love it, truly.
How could I not like it? Even if it were just a piece of plain red cloth, without any adornment, he would still adore it. How much more so for such a magnificent wedding gown?
Yao Yao, will you marry me?
Who else would I marry but you?
Consider me willing.
Let us begin the ceremony now.
Aunt Wang helped Ruan Yaoyao with a ritual bath. Then she donned the wedding gown and sat before the dressing table, permitting Fan Liken to adorn her face with rouge and powder.
How beautiful you look.
Am I so captivating?
I've stolen your heart. Yang Yang is truly the most beautiful bride.
Auntie, in all my years, I've yet to see a woman more beautiful than her. Later, when Mulin sees her, he won't be able to tear his eyes away. With her red bridal veil lowered, she was then led out by Fan Liken. As she reached the doorway,
his small hand was taken by a broad, warm one.
As MC Zhou Jian began, first bow to heaven and earth, second bow to the revered elders, and the command for husband and wife to bow to each other echoed. Ruan Yaoyao and Mulin performed the marriage ceremony right in their own courtyard. Though clearly not newlyweds, it felt more meaningful than a first wedding. Ruan Yaoyao felt an inexplicable mix of excitement and nervousness. As if from the moment the ceremony concluded, she finally had a feeling that I am truly married. She had an inexplicable sense of belonging. The ceremony was not elaborate. Since there were few people, they didn't bother with any superficial formalities. After several rounds of drinks, everyone went to stay at Zhou Jian's courtyard. Even Xiaobao was taken away by Zhou Jian and Fan Liken. As Zhou Jian left, he wildly winked and gestured at Mulin,
as if to say, "Bro, good luck."
Don't disappoint at this critical moment.
Yao Yao, you are so beautiful.
Ruan Yaoyao probably guessed what might happen tonight,
and he was clearly prepared for it. Soft moonlight streamed through the window onto the bed, enveloping the two lovers in its soft glow. Ruan Yaoyao's hand rested in Mulin's, and in an instant, the world outside them faded away. Ruan Yaoyao wrapped her arms around Mulin's neck, falling with him onto the soft mattress,
waiting for what is about to happen.
As their passion deepened, a trickling sensation flowed.
Yao Yao.
As they eagerly pressed on,
Ruan Yaoyao noticed red blood glistening on Mulin's index and middle fingers, a particularly striking sight. Ruan Yaoyao remembered the liquid that had just flowed out. Her eyes widened suddenly, and she rushed into the toilet.
Just at this crucial moment, her period had actually started.
The prize so close to her grasp, and just like that, she had to give it up. Emerging from the toilet, after taking care of things, Ruan Yaoyao's face was crimson, as if blood could be squeezed from it. This is truly embarrassing.
Are you feeling much discomfort?
Not really. Ruan Yaoyao was in Mulin's arms. She found a comfortable position, her hand on his chest, unconsciously tracing patterns.
Don't tease me.
His passion, which had just subsided,
couldn't risk her wandering hands stirring his desires again, forcing him
to take another long cold shower. He had thought that tonight Yao Yao would finally become his woman. But now, he had to keep himself in check.
Miu Ling, tomorrow we'll have visitors.
Who?
My parents and my brother. This is a long story. Actually, I can make a long story short. Basically, when I was born, I was switched with another girl. Now, my biological parents have found me, and they returned with me today. I wanted to tell you first, so you could be mentally prepared. So I arranged for them to stay at Lai Fu Inn tonight.
Alright. Did they say what time they'd arrive?
So it is Rong Yao Yao's parents. He almost thought, as long as they're not here to take her away from me, then anything is fine.
I asked them to come around 5. Once you pick up the ball and they arrive, let's have a meal together. I wonder how Chong Chong will react when she finds out.
She always thought I was her only family, but she is not her biological sister.
Just explain it to her gently. She will understand. Even without blood ties, we are still family.
Remember to pick up Chang Chang tomorrow.
Outside the courtyard, Madame Zhao stood leaning against the carriage, quietly watching the man holding 2 knives wander among the group of men in black. His swiftness was reassuring, and wherever he went, blood was spilled. Even confronted with such a gruesome sight, Madame Zhao remained composed and dignified. Not even frowning, the burly man then squatted down and found a black plum blossom mark on their waist.
They are from the Plum Blossom brand. I've never heard of such a minor sect.
Dispose of them. Yes. And they've made a mess everywhere again. Should I call someone to clean it up?
Yes, these people have attacked right at our doorstep. Our family's identity has been exposed.
Should we first find out who is behind this group? As for the rest, I will decide after discussing it with the prince. Yes. Meanwhile, unbeknownst to them, a man was lying on the eaves in a slightly lazy posture. His eyes held a knowing smile. This is certainly intriguing. The young master and the young lady. They did follow.
Keep a close eye on them, if necessary. Seize them directly.
Sheng Ruyan truly hasn't given up, has she? She actually believes she can usurp what is not hers, and then rest easy. But what truly interests him more is just who are all these people? The next day, Mo Lin first checked on his shop, before going to the academy to pick up the children. Da Bao accompanied Zhi Chengkeng as they looked around, seeing the red silk banners hanging in the house, creating a festive atmosphere.
Has something joyous happened in our family?
I held a belated wedding for your mother, and we performed the traditional wedding vows.
It is never too late for such things.
We held it together last night.
We specifically arranged it while you were away.
If you lads had been here, it would have been absolutely boisterous last night, though we didn't quite finish everything. We still performed the vows to heaven and earth. The final step is just a matter of a few more days.
Chang Chang, come here for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Chang Chang, there is something I need to tell you.
Sister, what is it?
Ruan Chongchong became inexplicably nervous under Rong Yao Yao's gaze. Seeing Ruan Yao Yao's serious demeanor, she couldn't help but compose herself.
Actually, I am not your biological sister.
Ruan Chongchong was instantly stunned on the spot.
Sister, are you abandoning me? Did I do something wrong?
How could I possibly abandon you? Even though I am not your biological sister,
I am still your sister, aren't I?
We grew up together from childhood, and that is an indisputable fact.
You're lying. You just don't want me anymore. So you're using this to lie to me.
I don't believe you.
Chang Chang, remember last year when we escaped from the village together?
I told you that no matter what happens in the future, I will definitely protect you and will never leave you. I'm not lying to you. I am indeed not your biological sister. I don't want to keep this from you. At that moment, Ruan Chenqing calmed down and explained the whole story to him.
I knew about this before our parents passed away, when we fled from the village.
Along the way, your sister never thought of abandoning you. We've relied on each other for so long.
Can't you trust your sister?
Look at our family.
Da Bao, whom we raised, Xiao Bao, San Bao. None of us are blood related.
But your sister and brother-in-law treat them like our own children.
In truth, blood ties aren't that important. As long as we're together, we are family.
Yao Yao's soft, comforting voice,
with a soothing quality, and her gentle, deliberate tone, were like a gentle breeze, sweeping away the agitated and restless feelings.
We are together. We are family.
Your sister told you about this.
Because I was afraid you'd overthink it. And even more afraid that because of this, you would abandon your sister. I still say the same thing. Your sister will always be your sister.
She will never abandon you.
I promise.
I promise.
Uncle Xuan, this is delicious. There are also many treats over there. Take Uncle to eat some delicious food,
and his mood will improve.
Uncle will be happy.
Yao Yao was thinking that Since the Duke's family was coming, they certainly couldn't be stingy, so she prepared quite a few dishes. At this moment, a carriage was parked in front of the Mo family's house. That lad finally made up for Yao Yao's wedding. If only he had found Yao Yao sooner, I could have helped him arrange the wedding, making it a grand and honorable affair for them.
Even so, if he doesn't treat Yao Yao well, it is just a matter of a divorce agreement.
Can't you hope for something better? If they can grow old together, which woman would willingly choose divorce and then lead a life divided? These children have some snacks.
Father, mother, this is Gao Peiji. This is Da Bao, and this is Xiao Bao. You are all Mulins and my children.
These are your mother's parents.
Quickly call them Grandpa and Grandma.
Peizhi, Da Bao, Xiao Bao, all three called out in unison. The Duchess looked at the lively, charming children. Their well-behaved demeanor was instantly endearing.
This is Ruan Chengcheng.
He is my younger brother, although he harbors a hatred for the Ruan family. The grievances of that year were buried with the passing of the Ruan family's parents, and he had also been found by them. That matter had nothing to do with the child in front of him. He was merely a 6-year-old child. What could he possibly understand?
So, won't you call me mother?
Ruan Chengcheng raised his eyes in astonishment. Then he looked at Ruan Yaoyao. He saw Ruan Yaoyao nod, a smile dancing in her eyes. He called out timidly,
Maoji.
Chengcheng, you're such a good boy.
My dear, these are my parents.
Father, mother, I am Mulin. I am Yao Yao's husband.
The Duke, with his deep peach blossom eyes, scrutinized Mulan from head to toe. His gaze instantly grew stern.
Sister, aren't you going to say something?
What is wrong? Is there a problem?
Shang Tianyu, not understanding the situation, stood upright. His eyes held a searching gaze. He had already investigated this man. He was nothing more than an ordinary villager from Liu village who had served in the Anbei army for a few years, rising to the position of vice general. But after winning a decisive battle, just as he was about to go to the capital to receive an imperial title, he suddenly resigned from his post under General Anbei, relinquishing his title as vice general, and returned to Liu village, making a living by hunting. He is a capable man, yet content with an ordinary life.
Yao Yao, it is nothing serious.
It is about your husband. He looks a bit like an old friend of ours.
That is why we wanted to speak with him in private.
What old friend? Why wasn't this written in the book? Or has the main villain's true identity been revealed?
You all go attend to the matters of those old culprits first.
There is no need for me to accompany you.
It is all right.
Are your parents still alive?
They died when I was very young.
Then you know for sure that you are their biological child.
Or are you certain they were your birth parents?
You and an old friend of mine look almost as if carved from the same mold. And he also has a child. Judging by the timing, this year he should also be 26. I heard that you are also 26 this year.
Perhaps it is a coincidence. After all, it is not uncommon for people to look alike.
You and Yao Yao should divorce.
Muli dropped his pretense. His domineering aura no longer concealed. His entire demeanor shifted instantly, as if he was a man of high stature.
Impossible.
We will take Yao Yao back to the capital. If you insist on coming along, you will surely invite mortal danger.
Muley does not understand your meaning. Though I am but a humble commoner, Yao Yao is my wife. Where I am, she will be. Though you are Yao Yao's father, you have no right to control her.
Muley directly interrupted Duke.
I know, but I will not let her go. Even if I die, I will drag Yao Yao with me to the Yellow Springs.
If you truly care for her, you shouldn't have said such a thing.
If it were you, would you choose to abandon your wife?
Yes, at least they would be safe. If my death alone could secure their safety for a lifetime, I would find peace.
Safety and peace of mind. From the moment we became family, it became impossible to look out only for oneself. The principle of cutting the grass to remove its roots. Do you not understand?
Indeed, cut the grass to remove the roots. So back then, an entire city was massacred. Ultimately, some still managed to slip through.
Divorce, that will never happen. Even if dangers surround me, I will not let her go. I will never allow her to truly be with anyone else besides me.
We had originally intended to take you back to the capital. If you were to appear in the capital, a single glance would reveal you. Since I could recognize you, those people couldn't possibly fail to recognize you.
If you miss her, you can find time to visit. She won't go to the capital with you.
Molly believed that between him and them, Yao Yao would undoubtedly choose him. And these people are merely relatives of the former Rang Yao Yao, not his own. His true family consists of himself and his children.
Father, mother, please try my cooking.
It is delicious. The Duchess couldn't help but exclaim.
The taste truly is superb.
Grandma, mother's cooking is the most heavenly and delicious. Xiaobao loves it the most.
Xiaobao is absolutely right.
After dinner, several people sat in the living room drinking tea.
I'll depart for the capital tomorrow. You will return with us.
In what capacity do you plan to welcome me back? The girl from the Rang family, she should still be in the Shang family, shouldn't she?
Her presence won't affect your return.
Oh, how can it not affect things? A daughter just suddenly appears.
Even if I return to the capital, the noble ladies of the capital won't accept me. We'll tell everyone that you are twins. You were frail and sickly, and fostered by your maternal grandparents. Now that you've recovered, we are only now welcoming you back, my other daughter. Who would dare to question her status? Back then, our family had a daughter born in the water. That midwife, a woman of the Rang family, actually swapped our child with her own granddaughter. Though the Ruan family's actions were wicked, Ruyan was still raised by our own hands and cared for her for 15 years. Father and mother, you are truly considerate. Then tomorrow, you'll return to the capital with us.
She won't go.
They tried to make him leave right at that moment, encouraging him to leave. Mulin's gaze turned icy. His domineering aura made everyone straighten their backs.
One should not act presumptuously. A married woman follows her husband.
Father and mother wish to take Yao Yao away. Shouldn't that require my consent?
I won't go. If father and mother miss me, you can make time to visit, and that will be enough. I'm already very happy to see you, but now I'm married and have my own family. I will not give up my husband and children. I hope father and mother can understand.
We didn't ask you to abandon your husband and children. We merely want you all to return to the capital with us. Hold an ancestral recognition ceremony.
That you, father and mother, are willing to acknowledge me. I am already very happy.
There is no need for a ceremony.
This ceremony isn't merely for ancestral recognition, but to awaken your bloodline. It should have been held on your coming-of-age day.
But the Duke paused.
He thought of Ruyan's ceremony that day. Mrs. Geary had been scrutinizing Ruyan for a long time, but found no unique mark of the Shang family. That ceremony had been very grand, but that was all. And it was from that day on that Ruyan became an awkward presence in the Shang family. Father and mother no longer favored her.
Our Shang family is different from others. If you do not hold this ceremony, you won't live past 20. My dear, you will never have children of your own.
The Duke's words fell like a 1,000-pound weight, crashing onto a calm lake, stirring up immense waves. What kind of crazy rule is this? Not live past 20. Is my blood highly toxic? Kui Hongyan's book makes no mention of this matter. It only stated that the Shang family were descendants of the Flower Kingdom's royal family. After the Flower Kingdom was destroyed, they went incognito, changed their surname to Sheng, meaning blooming flowers, and later saved Emperor Sheng'an. They then distinguished themselves in military campaigns, expanding its territory, and were consequently involved as the Duke of Anguo by Emperor Sheng'an,
with the title passed down through generations.
No one lives past 20. Why can't they live past 20?
Perhaps it is a curse. But as long as the bloodline is awakened, then everything will be fine.
As for the rest of your origins, once you complete the ritual, we will tell you everything, bit by bit. But your father did not lie to you. And, fortunately, you are still a maiden. If you were not a maiden, it would still be fine. It would just involve some suffering. When Mulin heard this, he frowned, his expression darkening slightly. How did they know about this? Yao Yao, I carried you for 10 months and gave birth to you. You are my flesh and blood. We would never harm you. Come back with us. Once the ritual is complete, we will send you back. Can Mulin return with me? Well,
I will go with you, as long as I do not show my face in the capital.
No one else should know of my involvement with Yao Yao.
It is better to be safe than sorry. Can't quite figure out the main villain. Does he have another hidden identity? Why isn't it written in the book? This is too risky. If you expose your identity, our Holy Family would also be held accountable. But half a month will pass in the blink of an eye. By then, I'll personally bring Yao Yao back.
I'm confident I won't be exposed.
He wouldn't want to be apart for even a day, let alone half a month. The dangers of Kyoto are far greater than when Yao Yao first came here. He said, if he doesn't accompany her, what if she gets bullied?
Then let's go to the capital together.
Master.
It is settled then. We'll depart tomorrow morning.
Chen not far from the courtyard gate, as Yao Yao saw the Duke and his two companions off. After Fan Liqing saw the people at Miu Ling's doorstep, she paused, hiding herself behind Zhou Jian.
Why have the Duke and Duchess of Angle's residence come?
Could Yao Yao be the young lady of the Duke's residence?
Hey, hello, uncle and aunt.
This is Zhou Jian, Miu Ling's good friend. This is his wife.
Since we're setting off for the capital, then arrangements must be made for the child. At that time, you can ask a couple to help look after them. Hello, Yao Yao and Miu Li. Thank you for taking such good care of them.
I thank you on their behalf.
We should say Miu Lin and his wife have taken more care.
We'll pick you up tomorrow at Chenxi.
Ruan Yao Yao nodded
and responded, okay.
What is going on here? Didn't you say the Rong family was gone?
This is a long story.
I am not actually the daughter of the Rong family, but rather of the Shang family. And now you see,
I was found by my biological parents. They want to take me back to join my ancestral clan.
So you're going to the capital?
Molly and I are going to Kyoto for a visit. We'll be gone for about half a month. I will take Xiaobao and Sanbao with me. Dabao and the other two can stay at the academy.
I suppose I'll need to trouble you to look after my shop for me.
Minding the shop isn't difficult. Actually, it is just that I don't know how to make your braising sauce. I'm afraid your little inventory won't last until tomorrow.
Making the braising sauce is actually very simple. Ivy prepared 15 portions of the spice mix. You just need to pour the spice mix and the food ingredients into the iron pot together and stew them for about the time it takes an incense stick to burn. Since it is hot these days, you don't need to prepare too much. If it is sold out, just close the shop. Regarding the sales and the ledger kept by Xiao Wang and Xiao Chen, it can be handed over to Ajin. If you ever want to open your own shop in the future, this would be a good opportunity for you to learn. I'll give you 20% of the daily earnings as your share. What do you think?
All right, I'll help you mind the shop for now. As for the share of the profits, there is no need for that. Aren't you afraid I'll sneak a bite of your food? And you're even giving me a place to learn. How could I possibly accept it?
This money, Yao Yao is giving it to you. Just take it.
Sister, you will definitely come back. Right, absolutely. Most certainly. Indeed, I'm sure you'll be right here. Sister, how could I possibly not return? For Cheng Cheng, your sister will come back. I'll wait until sister comes back. Send the 3 children back to the academy.
Miu Ling and Rong Yao are about to return to their usual selves.
Hi, 5th brother.
My sister-in-law didn't go back.
No, I didn't. It is rare for me to come out. Why go back so early? Then you should stay for a couple more days. I thought about it, and I still think I should get out of the village. If I stay in the village for the rest of my life, I probably just end up like my father.
So, you have a plan now?
I went to inquire. The Lai family in the east of the city is recruiting guards. They offer food and lodging, and the monthly pay is half a guan. I think I can do it. I just don't know if there will be many applicants. I wonder if I'll be selected, master. Why don't you teach me a few basic moves? That would truly be useful then.
Your sister-in-law and I aren't really skilled in that. For the next few days, if you follow Zhu Jiang and learn a few moves, it should be enough.
Oh, no. Zhu Jiang loves to prank people. If I go to him, he'll mess me up badly.
Lad, your brother Miu is actually leaving for Kyoto tomorrow. If you stay in town, then you'll have to stay at my house.
Shui Jian, please take me along too. Brother Miu, wait for me.
You can't just send me away like that. Zhou Jian reached out and pulled Fan Liqing into his embrace. Then he swept her up in a princess carry.
What is it? Our little girl will surely complain.
It has only been a month. The baby hasn't even formed yet.
Oh my, why is it taking so long? I thought 3 months had already passed. We cannot be intimate during the first 3 months of pregnancy. And who told you that anyway?
Are you questioning me? Of course. He is the one who said it. He can be considered a doctor after all.
Oh no, your husband is merely worried about his dear wife. Look, you've grown thinner without your husband's nourishment. You're still lacking a bit of nourishment.
Fan Liqing's ears turned even redder. I've grown thin from morning sickness.
How could it be because I'm missing that thing? Every day, you just utter such indecent things.
My dear wife, do tell me specifically, what part was indecent? Your husband needs to avoid such things too, you know?
Zhou Jian knew that Fan Liqing was thin-skinned. seeing her so shy that she didn't even dare to lift her eyes. Zhou Jian looked at her, her radiant and alluring appearance as if ripe for the plucking. His throat unconsciously bobbed up and down. 3 months without intimacy. This is sheer torment. Big brother.
Please take me with you. I promise not to wander off or cause trouble. That is Kyoto we're talking about. I also want to broaden my horizons.
Let him go. He can help us with the baby along the way. Then the 2 of us can enjoy our time together.
Forget about babysitting. He'd even be willing to bring rhubarb.
As long as he can go to Kyoto and broaden his horizons, he is adaptable and versatile. Thinking of having some quality time as a couple, he reluctantly agreed.
You go back to Carp Village first. Tell Aunt Feng that we're departing promptly tomorrow morning. And we won't wait for anyone.
All right. Just as Wang Daqiang turned around, he bumped right into someone emerging from behind a screen wall. Wang Daqiang, with his quick reflexes, helped the man who was about to fall. It is you.
Lampad.
Last time, that was just a misunderstanding. I've already explained. Why do you still call me Lamphead?
You are Deng Tuzi.
Zhuan Yaoyao looked them both up and down, sizing them up.
You two know each other.
Last time, his pouch was stolen. I got it back for him.
It is just that there was a little incident in between. I accidentally touched somewhere I shouldn't have, because I didn't know what it was. So I grabbed it a couple of times. But he also got a slap in the face. She looked so delicate and frail. And that slap wasn't light, was it? Zhang Awen clearly recalled the embarrassment of being groped at the time, wishing she could find a hole to crawl into.
Well, it is just that. That is what happened exactly.
Though he claims it was an accident, but he purposely grabbed it twice.
What else is he but a pervert?
But this terribly embarrassing matter, he wouldn't dare say a word about it.
That is how it is. Yes, just like that.
Zhang Awen turned and quickly departed. And her demure, girlish demeanor made everyone's imagination run wild.
I'd better hurry back and tell my mother. If I don't go now, I'm afraid it'll be too late.
Yao Yao looked at Wang Daqiang's mortified expression and couldn't help but burst out laughing. So, when the apprentice molested the young maiden, the next morning, the journey to the capital began. Rang Yaoyao watched Miu Ling atop a tall horse, her eyes filled with envy. As soon as the procession departed, Mrs. Zhao emerged from her residence and thoughtfully watched the departing carriage. Others might not recognize them, but she still recognized the Duke of An and the Duchess, even though it had been many years.
Have someone follow them closely, madam.
What about the Mei Hualao incident from the night before last? Nothing was overlooked. Have you identified the person behind it?
It is Miss Sheng Ruyan from the Duke of An's estate. She is a cautious person. Our investigation hit 2 obstacles, but unfortunately, the middleman was terribly afraid for his life. Your subordinate merely uttered a few threats.
He then escaped from Duke Engel's mansion.
Now that I think about it, Miu Ling's wife does bear a striking resemblance to the Duke. Could she be here because of him? And as for Miu Ling's face, if the Duke sees it, he will surely know his identity. It is difficult to guarantee he won't betray him for his own self-preservation. Have them watched closely. Report immediately if anything unusual is discovered.
Meanwhile,
Mommy is our savior.
Daddy, why did you cover your face?
Naturally. It is because your daddy is too handsome. Afraid he'll be snatched away by little charmers.
Then why doesn't Mommy cover her face? Because Mommy is prettier than Daddy. Daddy, aren't you afraid Mommy will be snatched away by a big charmer?
Then they should snatch you first. You're so cute.
The Sherpa must hide well, so he can't be found.
The Duchess watched from the sidelines and couldn't help but laugh out loud.
Grandma also needs to hide.
What a sweet talker. The group then entered a small town and had a meal there. With Northern Qi invading Great Jin, Dooku's departure from the capital could easily be twisted by those with ill intentions. Ultimately, this could bring unnecessary trouble upon the imperial family. Therefore, after their meal, the Duke took Feizong and departed ahead of the others. He spurred his horse and rushed back. The rest of the party settled down for a brief rest in the town. Miu Ling, seeing Rang Yaoyao's weary look, felt a pang of concern.
Rest your eyes for a bit. I'll gently rub your stomach.
Rang Yaoyao sat on his lap, her head nestled in the crook of his arm. Miu Ling embraced her, his other hand gently rubbing her stomach to ease her discomfort. For a man not to be repulsed by a woman during her delicate time, and to care for her so meticulously during her kushui, so concerned about her discomfort. Meeting a man like this, what more could she ask for? The more she looked at Miu Ling, the more she grew to adore him. Of course, if it weren't for that hidden identity getting in the way, she would like things even more.
Tell me, how did you grow to be so handsome?
Uncle.
That day...
Rang Yaoyao's eyes sparkled with deep mirth, her tone exceptionally playful. In her older life, she had always longed for a man of true pedigree, perhaps stemming from being orphaned at a young age. And now, she had found it. A husband of truly noble lineage. It was enough to make anyone grin with envy. The Duchess turned her head away and let out an awkward cough, as if to remind herself there were others in the carriage.
Yao Yao was being far too outrageous.
Even Firong lowered her head, eyes cast demurely downwards.
The young mistress's brazen affection was just too embarrassing.
Mother calls him Daddy. Daddy. So why shouldn't I call him Daddy?
He had forgotten he was in the carriage,
thinking it was just casual banter at home. How utterly mortifying.
I was just joking. A joke. Nothing more. Really.
My good daughter.
Having played the villain.
And he didn't even remind him, letting him be so audacious and loose-faced.
Moli is a man one can entrust one's whole life to.
Indeed, meeting him is her daughter's blessing.
Suddenly, it stopped.
Moga, what is wrong?
You all go on ahead. I'll follow shortly.
You are what has happened.
It is nothing major. Just a few tails following us. Molly said he would handle it. We'll meet in Yuzhou City.
I'll go with you.
You've been feeling weak these past few days. Don't overexert yourself. They're just a few nobodies. I can handle them. I'll be back quickly.
You handle this. We'll go on ahead. I know my husband is highly skilled in martial arts. This few won't even be enough to fill his tooth gap. My husband will definitely handle it quickly, and
what about your vulnerable little sister here?
Just as Rang Yao Yao thought he would agree, he simply gave the order to set off.
Just you wait, Rang Yao Yao pouted.
Her playful charms were useless.
Come out. Must I formally invite you out? And only now do you show yourselves. Who told you to follow? All of you. Go back.
When I left the military camp, I had already made it clear. I don't want to get entangled in the generational feuds. I just want to live as an ordinary person. I also know these people are merely acting under orders.
Wait for me to return. Have Zhao Dong come and speak to me personally. On this trip, I am with people from Ducan's residence. It is not convenient for you to follow. If you follow again, I will treat you as villains and directly deal with all of you. Is that clear?
Not far away, Shang Tianyu stood atop a tree. His peach blossom eyes narrowed slightly, with a hint of amusement. Oh, so they're his own people. Is he hurt?
Where is your husband?
Oh, him. He said he wants to handle things. Don't worry about him. He is incredibly skilled. Settled in at the inn. After dinner, they went out for a stroll. The first thing the Duchess did was to take Ru and Yao Yao and Xiaobao into a clothing shop, dressing them from head to toe in luxurious silk garments. Naturally, Mulan also changed his clothes. Otherwise, he would have looked completely out of place. Clothes make the man, and that is absolutely right. She is already captivating enough as it is. So what would happen if she went out dressed like this now? Wouldn't all those little coquettes outside just go mad with envy?
I'll wear this one. It matches you better this way.
If it has a noble aura, so be it. Anyway, I'm wearing a mask, so it doesn't matter. Am I beautiful?
Beautiful.
Can you two be a little more considerate of those around you? You're being so mushy every day.
Darling, someone said we're being mushy. Do you think he's jealous of us? Oops, I forgot. He doesn't have a wife.
And he is not young anymore.
He must be quite jealous. I understand your brother Daqiang, but there is no use being jealous, is there?
Wang Daqiang simply felt his scalp tingle.
So Daqiang, when are you going to get married?
Wang Daqiang was silent. Why did he have to bring this upon himself? Where is the lady? Meanwhile, in a hidden corner, Shang Ruyan glared viciously at the radiantly smiling woman. She knew she should hurry back to the capital now, but she was truly unwilling to accept it. Mei Hualiao took her silver, but failed to do their job.
They were even wiped out.
It simply infuriated her. She watched as her mother and brother, who once pampered her, now all smiled at another woman. Yet, she was clearly the daughter who had been by their side for 16 years. Am I to be cast aside simply because I lack blood ties? She refuses to endure the humiliation and helplessness of her past life again.
The Sheng family is hers.
Her parents are hers. Everything is hers. Rong Yao Yao must die. I must find a way to stop her from ever returning to the capital. Otherwise, I will surely lose my standing in the Sheng family. Who is there? There is no need to be alarmed, Miss Sheng. I've merely come to have a chat with you. Even an esteemed guest here to chat should first announce their name. Miss Shang truly is a remarkable person. Hua Luo raised a hand, and the woman pushed the token forward. It was indeed the plum blossom mark token. What is your purpose? He hadn't even shown himself. He even had Jin Shi find a beggar to deliver his message. And they could still reach me like this. Indeed, he sought me out after all.
Miss Shang, do you perhaps have someone you wish to eliminate?
I can help you. What do you want me to do in return? I certainly have an ulterior motive. Otherwise, why would strangers offer help? Why would they help me? The woman was about to speak. However, the man behind her suddenly glanced up at the roof. He then leaned closer to the woman's ear and whispered a few words. Miss Shang, you have many watchful eyes around you. Do not worry, my people will help lure them away. Shang Ruyan's long lashes subtly lowered. She probably guessed who it was. How many people does Miss Shang require? I can arrange it for you.
And your purpose?
Naturally, we wish to see Miss Shang's desires fulfilled.
No need. I can handle my own affairs.
She would rather believe in mutual benefit rather than being led by the nose like this. This woman's origins are unclear, and she even gives off a hint of cunning shrewdness. Even though she appears exceptionally elegant, there appears to be no downside, preventing them from returning to the capital. This is a compelling enough reason. Miss Shang, you'd best not overthink this. This matter will only benefit you. If that young lady returns to the capital, I'm afraid Guo Gongfu is no longer your home.
How will you do it? There is no time for indecision.
These people are desperate outlaws.
I hope Miss Shang achieves her wishes.
Mrs. Zhao came out of Shang Ruyan's room, and at a glance, she saw Sheng Tianyu leaning against the railing.
Madam, are you instigating my sister?
I don't know what the young master means.
Since Madam saved Yao Yao, why did you then incite her to harm someone? Madam, such contradictory behavior is rather puzzling to me.
Could the young master have mistaken me for someone else? I'm just a powerless person. How could I possibly save someone and then harm someone else? The young master truly thinks too highly of me. Could it be that the young master has taken a fancy to me? I am but a woman of plain looks. If the young master wouldn't mind, it would be no trouble for me to serve the young master's pleasure.
They say that women past their prime can offer a unique kind of charm.
The young master would know if he just tried. The sensation is actually better than with those young girls in their teens.
If Madam desires it so much, I suppose he can.
The man gazed at Mrs. Zhao. Though her face was veiled, her allure remained. He immediately licked his lips and walked towards Mrs. Zhao. Mrs. Zhao put one hand on the man's chest. The man clearly savored it. His expression completely changed, and he even eagerly wanted to usher Mrs. Zhao inside. Come inside, young master. Won't you join us? 3 would be even more interesting.
This woman dares to play such scandalous games.
Tonight will certainly be eventful.
This young master still prefer them younger.
What a true pity. Mrs. Zhao promptly grabbed the man's collar and pulled him into the room. The man hadn't touched a woman for quite some time, and now with such an alluring woman before him, he naturally went along with her, followed her into the room, and eagerly headed for the bed. His body went limp on the yielding bed. His eyes stared, dumbfounded. He couldn't even utter a sound.
Oh, my, not so rough. You're hurting me.
Be gentler.
What is the rush? Any rougher, and you'll ruin me.
Truly shameless.
Madam, do you have any plans? The outside world is also solid, as are people's homes. Locals say there is a lantern festival in Yuzhou City tomorrow, the 15th day of the 7th lunar month, which is traditionally Zhongyuan Festival, a festival where it is best not to venture out at night. However, in Yuzhou City, after the 15th and 16th of the 7th lunar month, a lantern festival is held, meant to light up the way home, so that returning spirits remember their way back, and not miss the chance to be reborn as humans. Since we've encountered it, it must be fate. Then, let's stay one more day.
Grandmother is so kind. Mother, brother.
Ruyan, what are you doing here?
Your daughter heard there was a lantern festival in Yuzhou City. So, I, secretly snuck out. I never expected to run into mother and brother here.
Ran Yaoyao scrutinized Shang Ruyan from head to toe. So this is what Shang Ruyan looks like. And that voice in her dream, it truly was hers. Had breakfast been served yet?
Yesterday, they missed the time to enter the city. You were no help, even at night.
But Ran Yaoyao had already seen her in Shuozhou City. What nonsense about coming for the Lantern Festival. She most likely followed them here. Sheng Tianyu's smiling peach blossom eyes lingered on Shang Ruyan, but said nothing. Oh dear, this won't do. She must be starving, isn't she? Fura, go and add 2 more dishes.
It is so good to have mother by my side.
My dear, how dangerous it is for you to go out alone. Don't ever do such dangerous things again.
Yes, I'll listen to mother. Mother, who are those people?
Sheng Tianyu sat at the table, a smile playing in his peach blossom eyes as he watched on.
Your act is falling apart.
What do you mean by that? Brother, after all, we have been siblings for 16 years. Am I really not as good as Sister Yao Yao, with whom you've barely spent a month? I know I'm not a true Sheng family lady, but you used used to dote on me, brother. Was it only because I was your sister? Now that I'm not your true sister, do you no longer care for me? Our 16 years of affection. Can you just abandon it like that?
From the moment you poisoned my mother, did you ever spare a thought for our 16 years of kinship?
I did care for you once. After all, you were my only sister. If I didn't dote on you, who would I dote on? But in the end, my affection nurtured a heartless ingrate. That was something I never expected.
Poisoned? Is brother referring to that bowl of bird's nest porridge?
Shang Tianyu did not respond, but his meaning was clear.
Brother, you've misunderstood. I prepared that bowl of bird's nest porridge for myself this past year. Grandfather and grandmother, father, mother, and you, brother, although you said nothing directly. I could feel it. You don't cherish me anymore. So I thought of feigning an illness to make you pity me. But I didn't expect the maid to make a mistake and send it to mother's chambers.
A deed without proof. I'll never admit it.
If brother wishes to scold me, I will bear it. If brother hadn't discovered it in time and mother had fallen ill, I would surely hate myself to death.
Shang Tianyu watched her coldly. He used to believe her, but in the past 6 months, he'd paid more attention to this so-called sister and discovered many things that made him distrust her.
Just because I don't speak of some things doesn't mean they don't exist. If anything were to happen to Yao Yao, I'd be the first to kill you.
Brother, what in the world have I done wrong to make you want to kill me? Could it be, brother, that you think I would harm little sister Yao Yao?
If you were still that kind person you once were, then of course you wouldn't. But the person you are now, brother naturally hopes you are no longer that kind.
In her previous life, she was indeed kind, innocent, and carefree. But what was the result? They discarded her. For their own biological daughter, they abandoned her in the countryside, where she was humiliated and abused.
She would never forget that night, how she screamed herself hoarse.
How desperate and helpless she was. Her kindness was torn apart that night, just as her body was torn apart by that group of bastards. Wound that would never heal. The first thing after her rebirth, she vowed not only to see the Rong family perish, but also everyone who had ever wronged her. Only then, she knew that kindness was truly worthless in the face of malice. The only security she could ever truly possess, and the only things that truly belonged to her, were those she held firmly in her grasp. The moment Shang Tianyu left, Ruyan's gaze instantly darkened. Even if she were to die in this life, she would die within this family, and never again be discarded.
Miss, why must we meet the madam and young master?
To seek their protection, of course. Father has already returned to the capital. He will surely know I am not at the estate. If I were to rush back to the capital now, it would only expose my deception and let everyone in the household know I secretly left the estate.
I would like some hibiscus cakes from Bai Huazhai. Could you buy some back for me?
As Ruyan spoke, she took a note from her sleeve and handed it to Yinhua.
Yes, this servant will go at once.
Yinhua gratefully accepted it, tucked it away securely, then swiftly departed. Yinhua was someone Ruyan had cultivated discreetly, her plain looks making her easily overlooked. It was hard for people to notice her, and she usually blended into any crowd. If she herself weren't being watched so closely right now, she wouldn't have wanted to deploy Yinhua. The madam intended to use her, but Ruyan would use the madam instead. Even if Shang Tianyu suspected her, she had arrived early, right under their very noses. She had never interacted with those people, so who could possibly claim she was responsible for what happened to Yao Yao? She was not afraid of Shang Tianyu's threats. If Yao Yao were to die, father and mother would be heartbroken. How could they possibly acknowledge another daughter? Her own status would only rise. Zhuang Yaoyao was resting at the inn during the day, looking forward to a lively evening. Wang Daqiang was playing shuttlecock with Xiaobao in the courtyard.
Mom, come play with us.
Zhuang Yaoyao rose with a smile. But as she took a step, a sharp pain surged in her chest. Her vision instantly filled with a crimson haze. Yet, around her, lanterns shone brightly, a scene of bustling prosperity. Xiaobao was riding on Wang Daqiang's shoulders, both their faces beaming with happy smiles. Suddenly, the scene shifted. Xiaobao flailed his limbs, then was knocked unconscious by a man in black. The scene shifted again. The surroundings were desolate. So desolate that a bone-chilling cold permeated the air, as if she could hear the clashing of blades. Suddenly, the figure before her sharpened into focus. It was Wang Daqiang, shielding someone. A sword plunged into his chest, directly piercing his heart. The gushing crimson spread, filling her entire vision. Mo Lin instantly moved to Zhuang Yaoyao's side. He held him up. Ruan Yaoyao spurted out a mouthful of blood.
No, before she could finish speaking, her eyelids rolled back and she collapsed, unconscious.
Quickly, fetch a doctor. The doctor came to examine her.
But couldn't discern the cause. He merely offered a few simple words,
then prescribed a remedy,
and then withdrew. Soon after the doctor left, Ruan Yaoyao awoke.
It is nothing serious. Perhaps she is severely depleted and her body is weak. A little rest will do her good.
Sheng Ruyan's eyes fell upon the two people on the bed. She had been surprised when she first met Mo Lin. At that time, he was wearing a mask, an aura of nobility surrounding him. He was an undeniable presence. When she saw him again, he wore no mask, revealing a handsome and resolute face, paired with those doting eyes. Her heart unexpectedly stirred with emotion. He couldn't tear his eyes away. Go.
Send them away for me. I'll go into my space to recuperate.
After staying in her space for a while, when she emerged, she was radiant again. A truly gorgeous young woman. Waiting in the room, Mo Lin saw Ruan Yaoyao emerge. Only then did he breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened to you just now?
It was more than just that. He didn't believe it. Something else must have happened. He even wondered if it was what the Sheng family had spoken of, perhaps due to the prophecy that she wouldn't live past 20. Ruan Yaoyao smoothed her skirt, then met Mo Lin's gaze, and told him about her occasional visions of the future.
Perhaps defying fate is simply a bit exhausting, but I have my space, so I can recover quickly. Don't worry.
You truly are just from another world.
Of course, otherwise, what did you think I was? A fairy? I actually wish I were a fairy too.
Then, will you suddenly go back?
She herself didn't know if she would suddenly go back, but she dared not say.
Don't worry. Even if it is for you, I will definitely stay.
I couldn't bear to see my beloved husband weep all day long. Mo Lin, with a firm grip, pulled Ruan Yaoyao into his embrace.
After her precognition, will the physical toll grow more severe each time? Is there a way to avoid it? What caused you to have this ability?
She didn't quite understand it either.
In all her life, it had only occurred 4 times in total. The first was when her parents had a car accident in her original world.
That was the first time. And since then, 3 times in this book.
It is likely when someone close to me is in danger, the ability itself would manifest.
What about when Xiaobao was in danger? Then,
there was no premonition for Xiaobao's accident. My thoughts suddenly shifted, and I looked at Mo Lin blankly again. He seemed to realize that Mo Lin's decadence was a fact beyond dispute, and everything else I foresaw was the same. And there is no such person as Wang Daqiang in the book. Yet, he has such a good relationship with Mo Lin, but he doesn't exist in the book. This can only mean that he might never have existed from the very beginning. They were all people whose names were stricken from the Book of Life and Death, and Xiaobao is a minor villain in the book, and he was supposed to grow into adulthood. In Liu Village, Xiaobao suffered that ordeal because of my interference. If it followed the original plot, Xiaobao wouldn't have been in danger, which is why I received no warning. Ruan Yaoyao was stunned by her own realization. This truly is changing destiny against heaven.
What is wrong?
Nothing. It is just a pity. We'll have to miss the Lantern Festival now.
Emerging from her room, Ruan Yaoyao found Lady Guogang and the others downstairs in the lobby. Sheng Ruyan was there too. The thought that this person sought to end her life made Ruan Yaoyao feel deeply uneasy. She even felt like grinding her teeth. Perhaps this is how enemies meet. With eyes burning crimson. You scared your mother half to death.
But I'm fine now, aren't I?
Good. As long as you're all right. I was worried we wouldn't be able to go to the Lantern Festival tonight.
I suddenly feel a bit tired again. Perhaps we shouldn't go to the Lantern Festival tonight. Let's get some good rest tonight, recharge our spirits, and set off early tomorrow.
I'm strong as an ox. I'll be as good as new tomorrow. Well, if sister-in-law isn't feeling well, then she should rest well at the inn. I'll take Xiaobao out to see things. It is a rare chance to see this. Wouldn't it be a shame to miss it?
Your sister-in-law can't go, so you can't either.
Brother, move on. That is tyrannical.
Just listen to him. Is that something a person should say? She can't go herself, and won't let anyone else go either.
If you want to go, you can just go straight back to Daitown tomorrow.
Brother Mew, you can't be like this. Xiaobao, you won't get to eat any delicious treats tonight. Your daddy won't let us go.
But I want to go.
Sister-in-law is resting at the inn. Brother Mew, you can stay with her. I can't help with anything, but I can help by taking care of Little. Xiaobao, he has been looking forward to delicious food tonight.
He has been looking forward to it since last night. Looking forward to it all day.
And now suddenly you say we can't go.
It is so heartbreaking. It is a rare occasion. Let's just go take a look. And we stayed for one more day just to watch the Lantern Festival. It is indeed a shame to miss it. Yaoyao feels tired. Mother will stay with you at the inn to rest. Jasmine, you should also go to the Lantern Festival. Yao Yao had troubles she couldn't express. She could tell Miu Ji all her secrets, but I just couldn't bring myself to say it to them.
Mother, Daqiang, I had a dream just now. I dreamt something bad would happen tonight. My dreams are usually quite accurate, so let's not go, okay?
Regardless of whether this has anything to do with Sheng Ruyan, it is best not to go if we can avoid it. Sheng Tianyu listened from the sidelines. He slightly raised his eyes and glanced at Sheng Ruyan. Sheng Ruyan looked at Wei Fe with gentle eyes.
Better to believe it could happen than to disbelieve it. There will be another Lantern Festival next year. We can just come back later to see it.
Then, let's not go. Let's all rest at the inn and leave early tomorrow morning. Wang Daqiang rubbed his head, but since Miu Ji and his sister-in-law insisted, he could only compromise. As long as we don't go out, if we escape this catastrophe, we should be fine, right? But she still couldn't help but secretly glance at Sheng Ruyan. Sheng Ruyan's expression remained unchanged. She seemed quite indifferent to whether they went to the Lantern Festival or not. Could this incident truly be unrelated to her? After the shopkeeper finished his work, he gave some instructions to the waiter, planning to go stroll around the Lantern Festival. But he saw there were still a few guests in the inn who hadn't left yet.
Esteemed guests, why aren't you going to the Lantern Festival for a stroll? Tonight, there is also a performance at the 100 Joyce Garden. The Liu family from Chengdu will also be holding the Pao Xiuqiu Xuanqiu for their fourth daughter, Miss Lucy, tonight. She is the renowned beauty of Haiyuzhou City.
Is the woman portraying my mother beautiful?
Naturally, she is no match for the madam. The madam possesses divine beauty. Indeed, no one else can compare.
My mommy is the most beautiful.
You haven't even seen what they look like, and you say your mommy is the most beautiful. How shameless.
She is the most beautiful. You're just jealous of my daddy. He said she is the prettiest. So she is. No arguing.
To see if she is beautiful or not, why don't you all go and take a look? Wouldn't you know then?
Yes, let's all go see if that person is pretty. Big sister, you promised Xiaobao yesterday. Mommy said not to deceive children.
Rang Yaoyao fell silent.
She had indeed said that, and more than once.
How about Grandpa teaching you to play Go? Then you can play Go with your maternal uncle.
It can't be him. Otherwise, why would he help keep Xiaobao here?
Mommy lied.
She most detested making a promise to a child and then failing to keep it, as such a matter would forever be remembered in a child's heart and stay with them their entire life.
Xiaobao, be good. Next time, Daddy will take you to play something else.
Shen Yaoyao looked at Xiaobao's expression and sighed. She suddenly remembered that it seemed after every precognition, even if she managed to avert a crisis once, a new danger would inevitably follow. For instance, Ma Ling's leg had almost recovered, only to be broken a second time. Another example, Zhou Jian hadn't even left the village, yet still drew Mu Ronghao into it. Those people clearly came prepared, and if they weren't exposed, that same group would still seize new opportunities to make a second attempt. A third, while her precognition seemed to manifest only once, only by combining it with the original book's content could she deduce the general plot. However, this time, she truly had no idea. She even suspected Sheng Ruyan wasn't behind it. But other than herself, she truly couldn't think of anyone else who would want to kill them. Or perhaps, this time, the attackers were enemies of the Guogongfu. If they were targeting the Guogongfu, why would they kill Wang Daqiang? So, it seems this time, they are still after her. What is meant to be a blessing can't be a curse. What is meant to be a curse can't be avoided. She should utilize this precognitive vision to formulate appropriate countermeasures, to prevent being caught off guard and stealthily ambushed again. That would be even more dangerous.
If you're so determined to go, then go. Just be careful.
Huh? Xiaobao's face instantly lit up with a smile. Wang Daqiang offered to look after Xiaobao, but Yao Yao politely declined.
Brother, could you do me a favor?
Sheng Qianyu is the young master of the Guogongfu. Since the attackers are targeting her, they probably wouldn't dare provoke this young master. Entrusting Xiaobao to him would be the safest option.
Not me. Right.
Mother, is that how you talk to your sister?
Sheng Tianyu finally, though reluctantly, agreed to look after Xiaobao.
Uncle, Xiaobao will be a very good boy. Tonight, I'll have to trouble you. Big brother, next month, I'll draw an extra picture for you. Big brother.
Now that is more like it. Let's go. Uncle will take you flying over rooftops and walls.
You young ones, go enjoy yourselves. These old bones of mine can't handle much. I'll just wait for you at the inn. At the Duchess's repeated insistence, Shen Yaoyao reluctantly complied.
Just as she was about to leave,
Sheng Ruyan, however, sprained her ankle right on the threshold. Supporting herself, she sat on a stool.
Oh dear, it seems this outing isn't meant for me.
Alas,
There is nothing to be done. One's health is more important.
Sister, brother-in-law, you two go on. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here with mother at the inn.
It seems our eldest Miss Truly has no desire to go.
Sister-in-law, your sister is so gentle.
If only she were truly so gentle.
Oh yes, extremely gentle indeed. That's Miss Liu Jiaxi.
I wonder what she looks like.
It is said she doesn't disdain the poor and doesn't value family background. Jia, why don't you give it a try?
Fine. I'll go if this young master marries a beautiful wife. Then you won't be able to make fun of me anymore.
Quite a few men had already gathered below Yingfeng Tower in the east of the city. All kinds of men were there. Wang Daqiang seeing so many people, his eyes widened.
Could she really be as beautiful as a heavenly immortal? So many people here to seek her hand.
Isn't she beautiful as a celestial maiden? Master Zhou was reluctant to let his fourth miss marry out. That is why he decided to have her choose a son-in-law by throwing the embroidered ball.
This means the suitor must marry into her family.
Naturally, if I weren't already married, I would definitely give it a try. If you marry into the prestigious Liu family, you'll live a life of luxury. You won't have to work hard anymore.
I think I'll skip the excitement. You just step out and get yourself married off. My mother knows you. I'd go mad with anger if you actually went.
It was just a joke. Are you taking it seriously?
With my looks, it'd be such a pity not to have a son carrying my surname. What a pity that would be. Brother Miu.
Sister-in-law, how about this?
You two have a daughter and marry her to me. I don't mind waiting 15 years for her. Your children would certainly be beautiful.
You wish. I treat you like a brother, and you actually want to be my son.
Cold sweat broke out on Wang Daqiang's forehead, an unimpressive bunch. Simply an eyesore. Finally, it landed on a man in black standing at the back. Although he wore a mask, but his undeniable charisma, visible even at a glance, made her heart begin to pound. That woman looked very young, and she and the man beside her might be a couple, while the man in black must be her brother. Yes, that must be it. Chiba is my daughter. Ranran's hydrangea throwing proposal has 3 conditions for the chosen son-in-law. No one under 15, no one over 35, no one with physical disabilities, and no one under 8 feet tall. So, height is also a factor. Some were displeased, asking if this wasn't blatant discrimination. If our young lady is to marry, naturally she desires to marry a tall and strong man, even as a live-in son-in-law. Moreover, she is even willing for the second child born to bear the husband's surname. Considering all this, do you still find Ranran's conditions too demanding? The Liu family is the wealthiest in Yuzhou City, and their eldest son holds an official position in court, and Miss Liu Fourth is moreover exquisitely beautiful. Thus these requirements are actually not excessive. Indeed, he said the second child could bear the husband's surname. You could have a child with your own. That woman looked quite young. Perhaps she and the man next to her are a couple, and the man in black must be her brother. Yes, that must be it.
Chiba is a young lady. Ranran, there are 3 conditions to be chosen as a son-in-law through the embroidered ball toss. No one under 15 years old. No one over 35 years old. No one with physical impairments. No one under 8. She tall.
So, height is also a factor.
Some were displeased, exclaiming, isn't this blatant discrimination?
If the young lady is to marry, she naturally desires to marry an aged tall man. Even if he becomes a live-in son-in-law, she is willing for their second child to bear his surname. Considering all this, who could still find Ranran's conditions too harsh?
The Liu family is the wealthiest in Yuzhou City. Their eldest son also holds an official post in the imperial court, and the 4th Miss Liu is renowned for her exquisite beauty. This requirement is actually not excessive.
He said the second child can bear the husband's surname. You mean you can have a child who bears your surname?
I was just making a joke here, but your sister-in-law over there took it seriously.
Look at her excellent figure, and her voice is so pleasant. The men almost rushed up and carried her away. You're not moved at all.
I think she is a bit like a dairy cow. Quite unsightly. I prefer something a bit more modest. Wang Daqiang, what about you? This straight man.
So how big do you like them?
A low voice drifted faintly. Whatever Rang Yaoyao's age, that is the age he prefers. Rang Yaoyao's ears instantly flashed red. He must be out of his mind to ask such a question. Liu Ranran's eyes narrowed slightly. She secretly mustered her strength and threw the hydrangea ball towards Miu Lin. As the hydrangea ball flew straight towards Miu Lin, Rang Yaoyao's captivating eyes narrowed slightly. She lifted her foot and kicked the oncoming hydrangea ball straight back to the second floor, sending it crashing into the noisy crowd below.
It seems the young lady missed her aim. She threw it to the wrong place. Perhaps she should throw it again.
Liu Rangrang's eyes widened as she stared at Ruan Yaoyao as if she couldn't believe it. This girl who appeared so delicate and frail was actually a martial artist.
Someone is causing trouble. Go quickly and seize them.
Husband, someone wants to hit me.
Dare to lay a hand on my sister-in-law. Just try. My brother, Miu, is already married and has several children. You deliberately threw the hydrangea at my brother Miu. My sister-in-law kindly returned the hydrangea to you. Why are you turning furious out of shame?
Liu Ranrang gritted her pearly white teeth. She had finally set her eyes on a man she fancied, only to find he was already a married man.
Young lady, I'm terribly sorry. Ranran accidentally threw it off target. I hope you won't be angry.
Liu Ranran secretly exerted her strength, completely crushing the hydrangea ball.
Oh dear, the hydrangea ball is completely ruined. Alas, today's hydrangea toss is off. If a damaged hydrangea ball is caught, from now on, misfortunes are sure to follow.
Liu Ranran then displayed the ruined hydrangea ball. Seeing this, everyone shook their heads in dismay, and then regretfully dispersed.
Young lady, young master, please wait. It was all a misunderstanding just now. I hope I didn't scare you all. The next time, try to be more careful.
With a sudden thud, Liu Ranran fell to the ground.
Are you even mad? I fell, and you didn't even help me up.
I also have family matters. It is inconvenient.
You're not my wife, so why should I help you up?
Liu Ranran was utterly humiliated, so she dropped the act and glared at them.
How utterly shameless. If you're blind, go see a doctor.
Rang Yangyao simply rolled her eyes and snapped irritably.
This young man already has his hand around her waist, and he still asks even though he knows Mulin's face is covered by a mask. So why are there still women trying to throw themselves at him?
Let's go. There is no point arguing with the blind.
Liu Ranran was absolutely seething with rage.
Who is blind? Your whole family is blind.
I advise you to give up. My brother Miu is absolutely devoted to his wife. You've got no chance. Find someone else.
Young master, that lady and her companion did not leave tonight.
What about Ruyan?
The young lady sprained her ankle when she went out, and has been resting at the inn. She hasn't left the inn. What exactly is Shang Ruyan up to? She hasn't been seen meeting anyone, nor has she gone anywhere else. The only thing she did was visit Baihua Zhai to buy some Furongao, and quickly returned. What exactly is Shang Ruyan plotting? He couldn't quite figure it out. There was a sudden commotion at the end of the street. Many people pushed their way forward. Some people even squeezed directly between Ruan Yaoyao and Mulin. The two of them were forcibly separated. But what appeared was a thick, misty fog. I didn't even have time to hold my breath and had already inhaled a significant amount of white smoke. Rang Yaoyao felt a weakness in her dantian. Her eyelids grew heavy.
Spending so much just to capture her. This time, we'll make a fortune.
Mulin searched from one end of the street to the other, and then back again, but found no trace of her. Sheng Tianyu received news from his secret guards after hurrying Xiaobao back to the inn. Did you rush here and find him? Mulin was in a frenzied state. He even felt like throwing up. He wanted to scour this entire town to find her.
Search parties have been dispatched. Go search thoroughly. We'll surely find Yao Yao.
Heaven protects lovers. Brother Miu, don't worry. We'll definitely find her.
Suddenly, Liu Ranran emerged slyly from an alley.
I know where your young lady is.
Brother Miu, there is news of sister-in-law.
Liu Ranran glared and directly kicked Wang Daqiang's leg.
Can't you be a little quieter? Aren't you worried the other side will realize we know? Then they moved her elsewhere.
Liu Ranran, accompanied by a few others, took many winding paths before arriving outside a dilapidated courtyard.
The people inside looked quite formidable.
I don't even know who you offended.
How did you find this out?
Even his own men lost their trail, but this woman knows. She just happened to run into some suspicious characters,
and then discreetly went in for a look.
There were 5 men inside, and they looked absolutely vicious. Hurry, you all go get more help.
Oh, bother.
Molin said.
He immediately soared in.
Liu Ranran was left utterly dumbfounded.
A speechless expression on her face.
No matter how formidable he is on his own, he can't possibly take on 5 men, can he?
A pair of lecherous eyes lingered on Rang Yaoyao.
This captivatingly delicate beauty, and then her slender figure.
A pair of lustful eyes. His gaze slowly drifted downwards. The sound of him swallowing his saliva was remarkably loud.
This little lass is certainly a beauty. Why don't we sell her? Or even have our fun with her afterwards?
Forget it. We absolutely cannot afford to cross those people. They ordered us to seize her and not to harm her. If you dare try to sell her, you'd be asking for untold trouble.
I look this good. And my abilities are quite remarkable, too.
Did they ever mention that I am actually not to be trifled with? The man's steps faltered. He wondered if his eyes had deceived him. The woman who was just playfully smiling before his eyes had simply vanished. Another man spun around.
and abruptly stood up.
Where is she? As his words fell, the woman appeared out of thin air once more.
The two burly men recoiled in terror, retreating step after step, yelling. A monster. The person outside heard the frantic shouts from within, and he immediately rushed in. The moment Ran Yao vanished, she was gone without a trace.
Where is she? Did you let her get away?
She was a monster. She just vanished.
Nonsense. Yuka, that woman must still be in this courtyard.
He disappeared so suddenly. Lily must be terribly worried. Should I just go out and fight them?
There are two in the house, and I don't know how many there are outside.
If only I could hear the outside sounds. As Ran Yao's words faded, a man's rough voice sounded in her ears.
Don't you dare talk to me about monsters. I don't believe it. If you want to seize the silver, you'll have to see if you live long enough to do it.
Did I say I had her? No, I didn't. I respected you enough to call you cousin. But you really think you're the boss now? The woman disappeared by herself. Believe it or not, I'm not lying.
Then came the thud of fists meeting flesh, the sounds of a fierce fight. My special ability has upgraded. Or has it always been like this? And I just didn't know. It would be even better if I could see what is happening outside. However, after waiting for a moment, I surveyed my surroundings.
The visuals did not appear.
It is good to be able to hear the outside sounds.
At least I am no longer passive. From now on, even if I hide in my spatial dimension,
I won't be afraid of encountering things I shouldn't. It can be said that it is a blessing in disguise.
A blessing in disguise, indeed.
Cousin, we've been found.
Hand her over.
Return my sister-in-law. Brother Mew will leave you your power.
So Molin,
you found us.
Ran Yao craned her neck, listening intently to the somewhat vague sounds. Listening again, it was already a clash of swords.
It can't be just Molin and Daqiang, right? Molin can handle himself, but why is Wang Daqiang, a total rookie, joining this mess?
She remembered the vision she had seen earlier.
Wang Daqiang, was he killed by these people?
Ran Yao could no longer stay calm. She emerged directly from her spatial dimension.
Molin's dark eyes were intense.
He held a staff, observing the scene.
Surrounding them were attackers, wielding sabers and swords. And yet, they came to rescue her with their bare hands.
Are you fools? I told you to call for backup before fighting.
Liu Ranzhan was absolutely furious. Ran Yao had told them the location for her rescue. This rescue failed. Instead, he got himself caught. Looking at these seemingly capable people, how can they all be so stupid? Are their heads filled with mush? Liu Ranzhan had originally wanted to leave. After taking a few steps, he returned, huffing with anger. If there is a fight, then count him in too. Ran Yao watched from the doorway again.
Seeing these individuals, each one fierce and vicious, it was clear at a glance that they were a group of desperate outlaws.
She couldn't fathom who could command such people,
much less simply for her capture.
Looking for Sparta?
Huling Mulin turned his gaze at the sound and let out a silent sigh of relief. The men in black also turned their heads to look at Ran Yao, each of them utterly stunned.
They had searched for a long time but couldn't find her, and there she was, standing right by the door of the very first room.
How come you're not tied up?
Hey, you guys came without calling for backup.
At least bring some weapons, right?
Well, didn't this all happen suddenly?
I'll deal with this first, then you go capture her.
Immediately, a chaotic brawl erupted.
Ran Yao quickly moved forward. A dagger suddenly materialized in her hand and delivered a swift strike. They were indeed desperate outlaws, showing no concern whatsoever. Instead, they raised their sabers and slashed towards Ran Yao's neck.
Ran Yao pulled Wang Daqiang close.
She ducked past the villain with just one move.
Ran Yao already knew the outcome of this fight.
Compared to when she faced the 10 City Tiger members,
this was simply effortless.
Liu Ranran, wielding her long halberd, was struggling somewhat. Meanwhile, Mulin and Ran Yao were relatively at ease. The two were quite different in appearance, but their attacks were naturally fierce.
Where are your people?
At Liu Xing, or with my mother.
He only brought 6 secret guards on this trip.
It turned out 2 of them were guarding that couple.
2 followed Yao, and the remaining 2 guarded the inn.
When Yao got into trouble, he wanted to avoid further complications, so he naturally kept everyone stationed, protecting the inn in case Yao was rescued, only to find her mother and child gone. The fact that Yao is safe and sound already suggests this group wasn't arranged by Shang Ruyan, and the mastermind's intention is clear.
He wanted to capture her to threaten someone, didn't he?
Shang Tianyu's peach blossom eyes held a deep meaning as he glanced at Mulin. He didn't believe Mulin couldn't see through it. Fake Yao was dragging Wang Daqiang, spinning and bending back,
holding him absolutely still. I really wanted to throw him into my spatial dimension.
His combat power is so pathetic, yet he still wants to join the fray. Liu Ranran, with her internal energy, is easily 10 times stronger than Wang Daqiang.
Those prominent assets are quite a distraction.
She even felt tired for Liu Ranran. Ran Yao then pushed Wang Daqiang to the side, wielding a dagger locked in fierce close combat. Her strength lies in winning with dexterity. This is her domain. Suddenly, several swords streak through the air directly towards Ran Yaoyao, as if to deliver a fatal blow. Wang Daqiang, however, saw the treacherous attack approaching with menacing speed and rushed directly forward. Ran Yaoyao, as if reliving a previous scene, in desperation, unleashed all her strength, kicking the man squarely in the groin. With another spinning kick, she sent the man flying. She then yanked Wang Daqiang and rolled to the side. The swords all plunged into the earth and into the man's body. If they had been even a moment later, both of them would have been impaled like hedgehogs.
Are you insane? Ran Yaoyao furiously roared at Wang Daqiang.
Liu Ranran cracked her whip.
Where do you think you're going?
Mu Ling's gaze darkened. Her long sword thrusting out, it went straight through the man's chest. The scarred man seized the opportunity and lunged. Mu Ling swung her blade down. But behind Mu Ling, another attacker holding a long sword stabbed towards her.
Watch out!
Liu Ranran stepped in, blocking behind Mu Ling.
A sword pierced her shoulder. Sheng Tianyu's fan flew forth.
The man's head rolled to the ground. The fan spun in a circle and returned to his hand.
Ouch. It seems I've been underestimated. I'm stuck fighting here. Yet, they still have time to target others.
As a new volley of fierce arrows rained down, a group of people surged in, immediately subduing the scarred man and his cohorts. He also rounded up most of the archers concealed in the shadows.
Oh, young Master Shang, when did you send for reinforcements?
They're not my people.
This battle was concluded swiftly, taking no more than a quarter of an hour. But Ran Yaoyao and Wang Daqiang's lives seemed to have danced with death multiple times. Liu Ranran's shoulder was injured, and Ran Yaoyao, who had exerted all her might with that kick, couldn't even stand steadily with her injuries. The doctor immediately picked up Ran Yaoyao in a bridal carry.
I got these injuries saving you. Is this the attitude you show your savior?
I don't need you to save me.
Perhaps you truly didn't think you needed saving. If you hadn't intervened, those two would have struck each other down with their sword and dagger.
So, does this mean his injuries were all for nothing? All of you are such insensitive men.
You are our madam. She is always eager to help others without seeking personal gain. What are you going to do with these people?
The madam ordered them executed.
They all emerged from that dilapidated courtyard, and Liu Ranran was quickly found by her family, who had come searching for her. When they saw her injured, it was as if their world had collapsed. After hearing Wang Daqiang's account and seeing her injured condition, yet still haughtily clinging to her spoiled lady's airs, Ran Yaoyao's perception of Liu Ranran suddenly shifted. Even though Liu Ranran had ulterior motives and had even tried to steal her beloved, she was not malicious at heart. In fact, after this ordeal, they had even forged a bond of life and death. Sheng Ruyan sat by the window in her room, her hand idly tapping the adjacent tea table. Upon seeing Ruyan Yaoyao and the others return, she was somewhat surprised. After Shang Tianyu sent Xiaobao back, the look he had given her carried a distinct chill. She knew then that they had succeeded. It seems Ran Yaoyao's destiny is truly grand. Even this won't kill him.
Miss, shall this maid go and inquire? No need. She has always been resourceful.
It will be fine. Is the young master injured?
It was merely a trivial skirmish. How could it hurt him in the slightest? But what exactly did that madam intend by this action? She never figured it out.
And he was completely misled by this find.
Deliberately meeting Ruyan late at night to say some intriguing words. Meanwhile, people had already been arranged to kidnap Yaoyao.
Perhaps they even wanted to frame Ruyan for it.
If Ruyan hadn't arrived early that morning, no one on their side had even gone out all day. As soon as something happened to Yaoyao, he surprisingly thought of Ruyan first. Even so,
he still didn't believe Ruyan truly had no further moves.
5 men in black appeared,
kneeling before Mu Ling,
and with utmost reverence hailed Lord Han.
Where is she?
Madame Zuo Shang is currently unavailable. My lady instructed me to deliver this to you.
Tell Zhao Zhaotong to come to the capital and find me.
Mu Ling's gaze was chillingly cold, devoid of any emotion. He came here tonight. His intent was clearly to kill that woman. Yet, he had never met the madam they spoke of. But it seems surprisingly to be inextricably linked to Zhao Zhaotong. How dare they harm his Yaoyao? Zhao Tong, I'll settle this with you once you arrive in the capital. Upon hearing Jiang Long's reply, Madame Zhao's gentle face blossomed with a soft smile. Zhou Fei was outsmarted by Shang Ruyan, and we won't provoke his anger either. She had originally thought Sheng Ruyan would seek out the plum blossom mark, a sect with little influence, and would be easy to manipulate. So she feigned giving him an assassin's information, even preparing the payment for him. She assumed he would surely try again. Any action he takes will certainly not escape Shang Tianyu's watchful eyes. Then she secretly threatened those people, instructing them only to capture, no harm, capture someone and frame Sheng Ruyan,
was merely a diversion to make Mulin take his situation seriously, and thus side with them. That was the true purpose of their operation.
Madam, what shall we do next?
Naturally, we'll have Zhao Tong make this trip. Since he himself requested it, we must naturally comply. I wonder if the King of Hell will accept that little girl.
Your subordinate will go and kill him now.
No rush. He is still useful alive. Shang Ruoyan thinks you want to kill Lady Miu. Then keeping this person alive might continue to provoke our lord. And who knows what may come of it once the master agrees to their terms. It won't be too late to seize this young lady. Early the next morning, everyone set off after breakfast. The few from the capital made no mention of last night's events. So, was the Duchess unaware of Rang Yaoyao's attempted abduction last night? As they were leaving the city gates, a troop of riders came rushing towards them, blocking their way. Dressed in form-fitting attire, it accentuated her already alluring figure, making her even more captivating. She exuded confidence, though perhaps not overwhelmingly so. All thanks to those prominent assets, which were quite a sight to behold.
Rong Yaoyao was puzzled. What did she eat to grow up like that? How can one be both slender and curvaceous at the same time?
Miss Liu, what is the meaning of this? Naturally, I'm escorting you. If you get hurt, wouldn't my efforts be in vain?
You had trouble last night.
But they were perfectly fine. Only I got stabbed. But it is nothing, just a minor scratch. You can still ride a horse, so I guess you're truly fine then.
Whether Liu Ranran did this on purpose or truly had ulterior motives, if she could charm Mulan away, it was her skill.
But looking at Liu Ranran's personality,
Rong Yaoyao actually quite liked the girl.
Riding in a carriage is so boring. Come ride with me. Xiaobao, want to ride a horse?
Xiaobao didn't want to, upon hearing they were heading to the capital. Those eyes shone even brighter.
What a coincidence! I'm also going to the capital to find my elder brother. It is right on my way. Let's go together.
Wang Daqiang, meanwhile, wore an expression that screamed, this woman really has no shame. Rong Yaoyao sought out a spy and found Shang Tianyu.
She remembered their conversation, arrested him but ordered that he not be harmed. This approach was so unlike Shang Ruoyan.
The instructions were specifically not to harm the female lead.
Clearly, there was another motive. My brother couldn't figure it out either. The target isn't you.
Haven't you considered your husband's true identity? Even our parents were surprised.
I'm afraid he has quite a powerful background.
They were after him. They seized him to threaten Mulin.
Your brain doesn't seem particularly bright.
Who are you looking down on?
He just didn't think that far.
My last kidnapping was connected to you. He and Mulin have always spoken frankly. He hated keeping secrets the most,
which made the couple grow distant.
I'll tell you about this later, but you have to promise me. After hearing this, you must not leave me.
Is your wife so easily frightened? Even if you are a wanted criminal, big sister won't mind either.
Wanted criminal? That is quite an apt description.
Once my period was over,
Rong Yaoyao felt completely relaxed. The first thing she did was to nestle into Mulin's arms, sharing a horse with him.
The two of them were being playful. Xiaobao wants to ride the horse too.
Xiaobao doesn't want to be left out.
This sister will take you.
Xiaobao is still too young. Riding too early might stunt your growth. It will hinder his growth later on.
Riding horses will make you not grow tall.
Look, your mother is shorter than your maternal grandmother. After riding, Xiaobao will be even shorter than your mother.
Xiaobao doesn't want to be short.
The carriage traveled for a long time, before stopping to rest by a picturesque riverside.
Is that really your sister?
Not at all. Not at all. She is even prettier than you. When did you go blind?
You're the one who is blind. What makes you think you're better than her?
In every single way. She is delicately beautiful and charming. By any measure, she is prettier than Shang Ruoyan. You can't just shower her with unearned praise simply because she is the female lead.
Liu Ranran glanced at Rong Yaoyao's chest and let out a snicker.
Are you really comparing Feng Dada with me?
Rong Yaoyao instantly rolled her eyes dramatically. Wang Daqiang was absolutely right. Like a milk cow. So annoying. Actually, looking at it this way, I think you look much better than her.
Naturally, this lady here is famously gorgeous. My figure alone could outshine a whole crowd, not to mention this face of mine.
Walton glanced at Rang Yao.
Hey, I was just teasing you. You're much prettier than her. I just can't stand those delicate, fragile young ladies. They have no real ability, yet they still insist on putting themselves out there. Only someone like you actually catches my eye.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, your husband looks so full of vigor.
But look at your delicate, fragile frame.
How could you possibly cope with him?
After spending these past few days together, Rong Yaoyao had also come to understand the girl's character. Despite her flirtatious demeanor, senior sister was just enjoying some playful banter.
Don't be fooled by my husband's impressive looks. Senior sister. Ah, senior sister. So how is it?
He is not
Ruan Yao saw someone waving at them by the carriage and quickly got up and ran over.
Hey, what is the real story? Is he really no good?
That woman had really stirred up everyone's gossipy instincts, but only said half of what she meant. How annoying, she muttered, then turned to look at Mulan. Her gaze flickered down towards his crotch.
Don't worry, this young lady will buy you some tiger penis to stew and eat when we get back.
Sheng Tianyu, watching from the side, burst out laughing. He wanted nothing more than to go over and pat Mulan's face and offer him some words of comfort. With such a stunningly beautiful wife by his side, yet after all this time his wife was still a virgin. So it turns out he really is no good.
You should have just told me about this sort of thing. I would have bought it for you.
My brother-in-law wants to challenge me. In truth, when it comes to such things, both men and women can fall short.
In terms of martial arts, he wasn't inferior to Mulan.
But when it came to physical stamina, he still couldn't compare to a truly rugged man.
Still going head-to-head. How far do you think that'll get us? From Yuzhou City to the capital. So far, the journey has been peaceful. Shang Ruyan's foot had also healed after 2 days of rest. Stop the carriage. The carriage was halfway there. There was no village ahead, nor an inn behind. The Duchess found a secluded meadow, preparing to relieve herself. Shang Ruyan and Fu Rong also clutched their stomachs. Sheng Tianyu and Wang Daqiang, even Liu Ranrang, and a dozen or so guards were hunched over. So it turns out only your family is fine.
Are you alright? Did they eat something bad this morning?
But Xiaobao is perfectly fine. Xiaobao's stomach is the toughest. Mother, have some water. What is wrong with all of you?
Why are you all suffering from upset stomachs?
Perhaps this morning's breakfast was tainted.
You're all alright. So many people have upset stomachs.
Why are you all Yao unaffected? It is not that I ate anything different. It is because I'm used to eating simple, coarse food. Having eaten such food for so long, even if it is a bit unclean, our stomachs can still digest it.
Their whole family has been nourished by spiritual energy for nearly a year. What else can't they digest then?
Didn't Yao live with the Ning family of Shuizhou? How could she possibly have eaten such humble fare then? Don't her maternal grandparents care about her?
The Duchess immediately cleared her throat,
interrupting their conversation. She didn't tell Ruyan the truth,
and instead brought up the previous matter of the twins, telling her a little about it. When Ruan Yao heard Shang Ruyan's words, she immediately knew how the Duchess had explained things to Shang Ruyan. Guar didn't bother to explain further. If Shang Ruyan wants to put on an act, then let her. It is fine as long as she doesn't get tired. Yao, it is good that you all are alright. We adults can still manage a bit of an upset stomach. But if Xiaobao got an upset stomach, I'm afraid he'd collapse from exhaustion. Tianyu, it looks like they've also had their share of whatever you had. Later, give them some as well.
Damn it! Who caused my mother to eat something? She shouldn't have. It is burning me alive. My rear end is on fire.
We all fell victim to it. It must be because of the food from that inn this morning.
Yaya, where did your water come from?
Just the water scooped from the stream up ahead.
Because of this incident, our journey was delayed, so everyone chose a nearby scenic spot by a mountain stream to make camp. Since it is a rare chance to camp outdoors, shouldn't we hunt some game to improve our diet? Everyone was busy, some hunting, others fishing, and some gathering firewood. After Ruan Yao finished collecting firewood, she noticed a group of people had been standing in the water for ages, unable to catch a single fish. She almost rolled her eyes to the heavens in disdain. So many people. At this rate, they won't even catch enough fish by nightfall.
Looks like she'll have to rely on her own method.
Ruan Yao walked to the river, looked around, trying to avoid the gaze of the crowd. Then she put her hand into the water. Instantly, a fish, without hesitation, swam right towards her. Its lifeless eyes seemed to beg, "Come eat me," as it wagged its tail, vying to be caught. Ruan Yao stood by the river, each grab proving successful. After she threw the fish onto the shore, they lay perfectly still, as if accepting their fate. After Ruan Yao counted enough fish for everyone, she began gutting and scaling them. Just as she was about to get up and head back, she was met by Sheng Ruyan, who had appeared amicable with her throughout their journey.
Yao, how could you come here all by yourself?
Sheng Ruyan's voice was melodious and pleasant, like an oriole song, carrying a gentle caressing breeze. A true protagonist, after all.
Well, I'm not so bad myself.
Why envy others? Her soft, sweet, and coquettish voice had a distinct childlike quality.
What is so great about that bird-like chirping anyway? That you're here with me. Let's go. Everyone else must be getting impatient. Yao, 懂吃逢喜是这个诺言.
Watching her pretentious act, a mocking smile played on her lips, her peach blossom eyes narrowing, full of scorn.
Yes, I absolutely loathe it.
Sheng Ruyan suddenly bent her knees and collapsed to the ground.
Yao, I say you, sister, how dare you hit Miss Shang?
Yao, Liu Ranran standing behind them, widened her eyes in shock. Their eyes were filled with gossip.
Oh, so you're trying to frame me, are you? Mother, it was my own carelessness. It has nothing to do with Yao Yao.
Ruan Yaoyao tossed the fish from her hand. Without giving anyone a chance to speak, she strolled forward and reached for Shang Ruyan's head. Shang Ruyan feigned terror and took a step back in fear.
Yao Yao, stop! Sister, Muling is my husband, your brother-in-law. How could you possibly like him?
Shang Ruyan feigned surprise, utterly disbelieving.
Yao Yao, for such impropriety, even if my sister truly harbored such feelings, she should hide them away. How could you steal the wooden hairpin Muling gave me? If my sister desired it, if she had only asked, I would have naturally given it. This wooden hairpin symbolizes the bond of husband and wife. But my sister just stole it. So even if I slapped you, it would be justified.
With that, Ruan Yaoyao slapped Shang Ruyan hard across the face. You dare to frame me? I will not only make you face the music, but I will also bring ruin upon your name. Her beautiful eyes widened, staring at the wooden hairpin in Ruan Yaoyao's hand in utter disbelief. When did she pull that trick? Why didn't I notice?
When did you manage to pin this on me? I didn't. I don't like young Master Miu.
Yao Yao, young Master Miu.
Yao Yao, how dare you call him your brother-in-law?
Let's discuss this matter after we return to the estate. There are outsiders present. Let's not make a spectacle of ourselves. She just couldn't stand how Ruan Yaoyao had been thriving all along, which is why she used herself as bait, wanting mother to know even if Ruan Yaoyao were her own daughter, Shang Ruyan would still be a narrow-minded person. Since she couldn't eliminate her, she'd simply ruin her reputation instead, making the Shang family dislike her. But Shang Ruyan never expected Royal Yaoyao wasn't as brainless as her investigation suggested. Naturally, she'd obey her mother. Aside from those who fought that night, no one else knows, but he is skilled in martial arts. When Shang Ruyan suddenly came to find her, it clearly wasn't out of sisterly affection. Faced with such malicious intentions, she certainly wouldn't sit idly by. If Shang Ruyan insists on causing trouble, then don't blame me for making her unable to come down.
And that stage? Oh, young Master Miu is so popular. Aren't you worried at all? Worried about what? If he dares to stray, I'll dare to divorce him. There are plenty of other men.
I thank my dear wife for not abandoning me. How could I ever let you down?
Liu Renren, having been fed a wave of dog food, shivered. How cringeworthy does that feel?
He's getting goosebumps all over.
That is scary. Wang Daqiang had originally wanted to check things out, but upon hearing Brother Miu's words, he didn't want to make a fool of himself again.
Uncle Daqiang, are you looking to get married?
You're just a 3-year-old kid. How do you know so much?
My big brother Dabao told me. Big brother Dabao said, Uncle Daqiang isn't as handsome as Daddy. I can't marry a daughter-in-law. Xiaobao thinks that even though Uncle Daqiang isn't as handsome as Daddy, and not as handsome as Uncle Zhou, and not as handsome as Uncle Shucha, and not as...
Enough with the comparisons!
Mommy said Uncle Daqiang can definitely get married. Mommy says if she says he can, then he can.
Wang Daqiang was beyond tears. Only my sister-in-law is so kind to me.
Mother, I truly have no desires. As for my brother-in-law, I don't know why this would befall me. Your daughter grew up under your watchful eye. How could I do such a shameless thing?
What did you just say? That made Yao Yao so angry. Over a wooden hairpin, Yao Yao would throw such a fit. She didn't believe it. Although they'd only known each other for a few days, Yao Yao was kind-hearted, and she'd seen that with her own eyes. However, Ruyan was unreasonable, even though she had raised her herself. But a rift had formed between them over the past year.
Mother, you don't believe me.
You should keep your distance from Muley these days to avoid attracting gossip. No matter how things are in the world, you mustn't become the target of reproach.
Your daughter understands.
Ruyan, you grew up by my side. But Yao Yao has lived a life of hardship since childhood. I, your mother, owe her too much. Narrator Ruyan felt unwilling in her heart. Yet, on the surface, she still replied softly. Your daughter understands. I know I've wronged you again. Please don't blame your mother. I, your mother, only hope you two sisters can get along harmoniously.
Your daughter knows. Your daughter will definitely get along well with her sister.
This is my good daughter. I, your mother, will definitely find a good marriage for you.
Mother.
The Duchess had a smile on her face, as if everything from just now had vanished.
You don't like her.
Only then did I realize how much I detested her. So if she tries to cozy up to you,
you'd better slap her and send her flying.
She is Chang Chang's own older sister. Isn't she?
Yao Yao's face darkened. It was she who slaughtered the entire Rang family and even hunted me and Cheng Chengdang. That I didn't have the strength to take her life was already considered merciful. How could she ever be worthy of being Cheng Cheng's older sister?
Do your parents know?
They'll have to know about this sooner or later. Sheng Tianyu had mentioned it to him to avoid any further complications. It is expected they will only tell them about this after she officially returns to the family. Early the next morning, I didn't delay any longer. After starting their journey, they covered 2 days' distance at a rapid pace. Finally, at 3:15 on the second day, they entered the capital. The group arrived at the Duke's mansion. The Duke received the news and was already standing at the entrance to welcome them. It is good that you're back.
Father and Mother are already waiting in the main hall. Please, everyone, come inside.
You are a young lady of the Duke's residence.
Indeed.
Thank you, Miss Liu, for accompanying me all this way. Let us part ways here. You should also hurry and find your elder brother.
Liu Ranran blinked. She opened her mouth, intending to speak, then took a step back.
I see. You're quite a decisive person. Leaving just like that.
If he is truly reluctant, then go and fetch him back quickly.
Aren't you afraid he'll take a concubine while you're away?
Mind your own business. Father said Brother Yang Qian wants to get married.
Is this Yao Yao? Yes, this is Yao Yao. It is confirmed. There is no mistake.
These are your grandfather and grandmother.
Yao Yao greets grandfather and grandmother.
You have suffered so much these past years. Fortunately, you've returned now.
Thank you, grandmother. Your granddaughter hasn't suffered. This is your granddaughter's husband. And these are your granddaughter's children.
You must be Xiao Bao, aren't you? I heard that you love to eat delicious food the most. This is the food great-grandmother prepared for you.
Thank you, great-grandmother.
After saying that, he took a step forward. He stood on tiptoe and kissed the old matron's face, making the old matron laugh so heartily her wrinkles deepened. Shang Ruyan, simmering with resentment, watched from behind.
Her heart seethed. She couldn't stand it any longer.
Brother, what are you saying? Ruyan is just happy for Yao Yao. My sister suffered outside for so many years and has finally returned. Now, she won't have to suffer anymore.
Sister, you certainly know how to speak pleasingly.
As soon as he finished speaking, she strode directly to grandfather and grandmother.
They all have gifts. Why don't I have any? This granddaughter is quite the meritorious one.
Yes, of course. The day before yesterday, His Majesty bestowed upon us a bolt of first-grade cloud satin. It will be just right to make you an outfit.
After they talked in the hall for a while, the old master, seeing their dusty, travel-worn appearance.
You must be exhausted from your journey. Hurry and go rest for a bit. We'll talk more later.
Look at me, so delighted. I completely forgot about it. The courtyards are all prepared. You all hurry down and wash up, and then go to the Lotus Pond courtyard for dinner.
After dinner in the Lotus Pond courtyard, Mo Lin was left behind alone. Rang Yao Yao suspected it had something to do with Mo Lin's parents.
Sister-in-law, you truly are a young lady from our Duke's mansion. Brother Miu, he has married a true noblewoman. Our grandfather and grandmother trying to persuade Brother Miu to divorce you. Is that why Brother Miu was left alone?
Your brother Miu, even with a blade to his throat, would never agree to a divorce.
But the Duke's mansion is such a prominent family. Would they really accept people like us, who come from the countryside?
There you go again. Didn't you just meet my grandparents? Do you think they'll look down on Miu Lai?
Then why did they keep Brother Miu behind?
If I'm not worried, why are you? No matter what happens, don't you still have me?
It was also his first time meeting such influential people. It is natural for him to be nervous. By the time Mo Lin returned, it was already dark.
Why haven't you gone to sleep yet?
Grandfather and grandmother, did they make things difficult for you? Don't you dare lie to me.
Mo Lin's expression instantly looked drawn.
I am, after all, not worthy of you.
Say that again, and see if I don't truly abandon you.
Worthy or not, you are still mine.
That is more like it. I just love your domineering manner. Even if the King of Heaven himself were here, in life you Mo Lin are my husband, in death, my ghost.
Mo Lin immediately placed Ru Yao Yao on the bed and pressed down on her, then furiously kissed her lips, then deepened the kiss. Ru Wang Yao Yao saw that Mo Lin, despite being deep in passion, was trying to pull away, so she immediately wrapped her arms around his neck.
My period is already over.
Your mother said that before the ritual. It is best if you remain a virgin. Although it might be a trick to deceive me, but I don't want to take that risk. Yao Yao, I want to be with you. You declared vows as pure as white jade and precious as pearls, to be together until our hair turns white.
Regardless of the 20 years of lifespan, and whether it is true or not, he would never take such a risk. The next day, the Duchess was taking Rong Yaoyao to the market to make purchases. Mo Lin insisted on joining them. Apparently, everything everyone told her last night, everything she heard yesterday went in one ear and out the other. In the end, Mo Lin still compromised. What else do you expect when Rong Yaoyao tries to charm him? He couldn't refuse even if he wanted to. Several people bought many things at the East Market, from clothes and jewelry to food. Nothing was missed. Naturally, their jewelry was also from Liulich. They chose a few classic styles. When they returned home, laden with bags big and small, the butler came to greet them, informing them that the third Prince Mo Ronghao had come again today. Ruan Yaoyao, her face alight with gossip, slipped in through a side door and hid behind a screen, listening intently.
This prince heard that the eldest miss has taken ill today. I wonder if she is feeling any better now.
Ru Yan merely suffered from the summer heat. She took the medicine sent by His Highness. She has been much better these past few days. Sheng Ruyan is not in the residence. The old matriarch immediately realized this matter had ruined his reputation, so he feigned illness and secluded himself. Mo Ronghao came to visit frequently, sending food again, and medicine.
That is good. The eldest young lady is delicate. As soon as she falls ill, he rushes to her side. This prince is truly distressed by it. This is a small token of my regard. I hope your grace will help this prince pass it on to the eldest miss.
Your Highness's kind intentions. Your humble servant thanks you on behalf of my daughter. But this gift, Your Highness, I must ask you to take it back.
It seems your grace looks down on what this prince sends.
Your humble servant wouldn't dare, Your Highness. Such frequent visits to Mayan estate. Should His Majesty learn of this, have you considered the consequences?
Your grace has no need to worry. My heart has been set on Miss Gong Xinyue for quite some time now. And my imperial father is also aware of this. This is but a small trinket. Should the eldest miss not care for it, it would be no matter. The eldest miss is graceful and discerning, like a celestial being. She is truly a gentleman's worthy pursuit. Or perhaps, Duke, you would prefer that I seek an imperial decree of marriage from my imperial father.
Marriage, since ancient times, is determined by the parent's will and the matchmaker's words. Though your imperial highness is a noble prince, you cannot jeopardize my daughter's good name. If His Imperial Majesty were to bestow a marriage, then naturally, I would agree to what the Duke has said.
Then I shall trouble the Duke with this gift.
The Duchess's expression instantly darkened. What a truly shameless person.
His Imperial Majesty will not agree to it.
Mo Ronghao is not a promising talent. Moreover, the Hill family behind him is also stirring, and His Imperial Majesty bringing down the Hill family is only a matter of time. A prince destined to achieve nothing is one they would never consider.
Yao Yao, ever so lively, spoke cleverly.
That man just now, he was a prince, wasn't he? He likes eldest sister.
If you weren't married yet, he would probably like you instead.
Don't father and mother like him, but he is a prince. If eldest sister marries a prince, wouldn't she become an imperial consort?
As she spoke, she opened the brocade box and glanced inside. What lay inside the brocade box was precisely the new item just released by the Liuli Pavilion.
Matters in the capital are often filled with intricacies. If Yao Yao is interested, then you should stay at our mansion for a while longer, and you will understand everything. You yourself found a good man like Mu Li, so your eldest sister, naturally, cannot simply settle for anyone either.
Our meeting with Mu Li, that was his good fortune. It wasn't that he sorted out himself. As for whether Sheng Ruyan will settle, that also depends on whether Rang Yaoyao agrees.
Sister-in-law, did you just go to see the third prince? Did he recognize you?
I didn't let him see me. If you want to go out, remember to tell me. It would be quite troublesome if he met you.
Tomorrow, you are to return to Yuzhou. Don't make father worry.
No way. Father isn't unaware that I'm here in Kyoto. Once I go back, I'll have to throw the embroidered ball to choose a husband again.
that bunch of unsightly men. I'd find them repulsive, even if they married into our family.
I want to be my own master. I don't have time to argue with you. Many powerful figures are here, with your striking looks,
drawing all eyes to you.
Let's not even talk about other implications. Even the third prince. It is said he has set his sights on you. Your elder brother won't be able to save you.
What can I do if I look this way? Here in the imperial capital, could he possibly dare to forcibly abduct a civilian woman?
Though our Liu family is rich, but it was an injury after all. If we go head-to-head with him, ultimately, we'll be the only ones to suffer. Listen to me. Go back immediately. Don't linger in Kyoto or you'll cause trouble.
The Liu family can't protect her. I am but a minor Hanling Academy scholar, a mere 7th grade petty official. My sister's striking beauty is bound to cause trouble.
When will the ceremony be held?
Sometime in the next couple of days, I believe. I heard she went out today. Mother didn't even let you go out, and she didn't tell me a thing. Who on earth is she?
He actually couldn't find out. It is truly a bit frustrating.
You don't need to know. Knowing too much won't do you any good.
I don't really care. But in a couple of days, a banquet will surely be held to announce Yao Yao's true identity. And with that, many noble families and influential people will gather at this mansion. I wonder how you manage that.
You don't need to worry about that. Grandfather, grandmother, father, and mother are here to handle it. They will certainly scheme against you. So, you must not be seen. But I'm here. I won't let anyone find out.
Oh, I'm eagerly awaiting that day.
What do you plan to do?
Meanwhile, behind the scenes, Sheng Ruyan gazed at the brocade box on the table. If I could gain the prince's support, it would be a favorable option. After all, the distinctions between sovereign and subject are clear. If she becomes a prince's consort, the Sheng family would no longer be overshadowed. Ruan Yaoyao simply tossed it aside.
The second miss touched this box. The second miss merely picked it up, glanced at it, then put it down. It is indeed beautiful. She grew up in the countryside. She must have never seen anything so beautiful. Daughter, Princess Changning is arriving. Go and inform the second miss. Tell her to join her parents and grandfather in Sishutang.
And grandmother for discussions. It must be to hasten her acknowledgement of ancestry and return to the clan. What she must do is ensure that even after her acknowledgement of ancestry, Ruan Yaoyao cannot surpass her.
My space has upgraded. Now if I hide inside, I can still hear sounds from outside. If you two hadn't shown up last time, I would have waited for them all to leave before coming out, and then return to the inn to find you.
Anything in your space, no matter where it is placed, can be retrieved at will. But have you ever considered if the spiritual energy could also be extracted?
Upon hearing this, Ruan Yaoyao tried to extract the spiritual energy wrapped around her fingertips. A trace of coolness coursed, flowing upwards from her fingertips.
How are you so clever?
Ruan Yaoyao immediately leaped at Miu Li, planting a kiss on his lips.
Why did I never think of doing it this way?
As the master of her space, it is truly humbling. Spiritual energy can be unidirectionally output. Does that mean the healing effect will be even more potent? On the 4th day, the mansion became a hive of activity. The Duchess visited Yaola courtyard, telling them the event was scheduled for 3 days hence. Recently, rumors have been rampant outside, so don't go out for the next 2 days. After 3 days, they will naturally die down.
All right.
About half an hour later, a maid came to summon Rao Yaoyao, saying Princess Changning had arrived. Rao Yaoyao had known about this yesterday. After all, Sheng Ruyan, that ill-intentioned person, had deliberately sent a maid to inform her. As I entered the courtyard, I heard a burst of clear bell-like laughter.
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on Imperial Father for you. I'll make sure 3rd brother doesn't get what he wants. I wonder how 5th brother is doing. When he'll be back.
Let's find some time to go to Foguang Temple to pray for blessings together.
All right.
Second miss, Yaoyao greets Princess Changning.
Mo Rongyue scrutinized Rang Yaoyao from head to toe.
Are you Sister Ruyan's twin-like sister? You don't look like her. Actually, I resemble my father more.
We have no blood relation to begin with. It'd be strange if we did look alike.
Indeed, second sister does resemble her father more.
Is she truly your daughter? Her name is Miu Huan, and her nickname is Xiaobao. So you and Sister Ruyan are twins. And you're only 16 now. How could you possibly have a child this old? Are you not even past your coming-of-age ceremony? Yet, you're already married with children? Not only do I have a daughter this old, and there is also an 8-year-old and a 7-year-old son. Does your highness think I gave birth to them all myself? 8 years old! Your husband is truly heartless to get you pregnant and have children so young. What is the princess thinking? Does her royal highness not know that a woman before her menses cannot possibly have children? Of course I know you're their stepmother. Why didn't you just say so plainly?
and caused me to misunderstand.
Why can't you speak more directly? How annoying. A wave of disdain instantly rose within her heart.
Mama, oh, what is a stepmother?
A stepmother is when your father marries another woman who then becomes your mother. That person is a stepmother.
Grandmother.
Careful, don't fall. My son-in-law is a kind-hearted man. He adopted several children, and Yao Yao treats them as her own. It is just that Her Royal Highness misunderstood. Upon hearing that Yao Yao had taken Xiaobao to Changning Palace, the Duke was rather worried, as he didn't want his newly reunited daughter to be wronged.
My mama is not a stepmother at all. Mama is Xiaobao's mama. And there is only one mama. No one else is her mama.
She is Xiaobao's mama.
Xiaobao loves mama the most.
The child's endearing innocence made the Duchess, standing nearby, melt with affection. Though not her biological granddaughter, she loved her from the bottom of her heart. The book mentions that Princess Changning is the younger sister of the male protagonist, Mo Rongyun. She is only 14 years old and has a very close relationship with Mi Rongyun. Because she harbors affection for Shang Tianyu, she became close to Shang Ruyan. Soon after, someone came to find the Duchess. Due to the banquet in 3 days, many arrangements had to be made.
If I didn't know this was for you, I would have thought Brother Tianyu was getting married. If your elder brother were to marry, you might just cry your eyes out. Let him dare. Once I come of age, I'll have father grant an imperial marriage decree, and Brother Tianyu will only be able to marry me.
Her tender face, accompanied by a tender voice, though earnest, still showed quite a childish streak.
A childish temper.
You've been ill these past few days. You didn't even know Liuli Pavilion had new products. They were just put on display, but they were snatched up. One particular set was unique. The price is 500 taels. I didn't even get a glimpse of it, but someone bought it. And that person even paid 1,000 taels for it.
Shang Ruyan's expression was gentle. She gestured to Jinxi. Jinxi acknowledged the order and went inside, and brought out a brocade box.
Xingfu knows how precious this is. If Ruyan knew, she wouldn't dare accept such a gift from the third prince. Why not offer this gift to you, princess? The third prince is your brother. After all, he would surely understand if he knew. So, it is actually with you. Since when has third brother been so wealthy?
Third brother has always been fond of seizing things forcefully. This must have been something he took from someone else. Thinking this, she quickly pushed the brocade box back.
I wouldn't dare accept anything from third brother. If this were from fifth brother, I'd take it. How could the fifth prince possibly send me a gift?
Mo Rongyue gossiped and chatted, and continued her chat with her lady friends. Seeing that it was getting late, she then rose and left. Rui Yaoyao followed closely behind, taking Xiaobao, and also returned to Yaolei Garden. Night fell. Shi Shaotang sent someone to summon Rao Yao and Xiaobao. Mo Ling frowned, wanting to accompany them.
Do you know what is going on?
Don't worry. It is just a meddling fool. Nothing to worry about. I really want to go back quickly. I was almost hoping we could become like grandmother and granddaughter. Perhaps it is a misunderstanding. One can't be sure.
Rou Yaoyao merely suppressed that strange emotion, and leading Xiaobao, she strode into the house. The Grand Dowager and mother were already inside. Even Mo Rongyue, who was supposed to have returned to the palace, was here.
Rou Yaoyao greets grandmother and mother. I wonder why Yao Yao and Xiaobao have been summoned so late. Elder sister, what is wrong? Crying so sadly. You thief! Hurry up and return Sister Rongyan's belongings. Did elder sister lose something? Don't play dumb. This afternoon, only you and I went to Sister Ruyan's courtyard. We saw that set of jewelry, and now it is missing. Who else could have taken it besides you? If it wasn't you, then it must be this child by your side. I never valued this jewelry much, yet this jewelry turns out to be so precious. I had intended to have Jinxi return it to the third prince, but unexpectedly, nothing has ever been lost in my courtyard before. Yet, this time, younger sister, if she truly liked it, elder sister could have given you something else, couldn't she?
With that one remark, that nothing has ever been lost in this courtyard, isn't that just saying Rang Yaoyao took it?
Since it is so precious, you should have guarded it carefully. Now that it is gone, you come here to accuse others? How shameless!
There are indeed dishonest people in this manor now, and they must be apprehended.
Mother is right. Since the item was just lost, it must still be in the manor. Send someone to search. Mother naturally believes you. The reason I summoned you is not to let you be wrongly accused. He would absolutely not believe that it was Yao Yao and her group who designed the jewelry. All of them were designed by Yao Yao.
He wanted to directly ask for a few sets for himself. How many sets could he possibly wear?
Is Grandpa looking for that pretty ornament tomorrow?
Yes, he wrongly accused us of taking it. Grandma is looking for it. Once it is found, we'll be cleared.
Xiaobao doesn't have it. That ornament can't be eaten, so I don't want it. That is right.
Xiaobao never wants anything that can't be eaten.
Yi is a bad person. Let's not play with Grandpa anymore.
They're just children. Children speak without ill intent. Big sister won't be angry, will she?
Actually, Big Sister doesn't believe that you and Xiaobao did it. It is just that the item is far too valuable. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to come here so late. Little sister, please don't be angry with me.
How could I? Big sister's inadequate supervision. And your anxiety, little sister can understand. Her harsh words, like a thorn, pierced Shang Ruyan. What a sharp, biting tongue she has.
You better truly not have taken it.
Princess, rest assured. Even if the item is found within the princess's mansion, it is impossible for it to be brazenly found in my Yaolei courtyard.
You dare to slander this princess.
What do you think, elder brother?
What do you think, little sister? Elder brother, what do you think?
Elder brother Tianyu, you believe I took it?
It is just a small trinket. Well, the third prince said, let Ruyan handle it. It is fine, even if she throws it away. So what if someone took it?
Even though the third prince said that, how could such a valuable item truly be discarded? They said it couldn't be returned. It is not that I can only do it in the future.
The item must be in the residence. How could it not be found? Chu Yan, don't cry anymore. Your eyes will look puffy and unattractive if you keep crying, even if it is truly gone. As your mother, I will speak to Liuli Pavilion for you and have them make a new one. Then we'll just return it to the third prince.
How can we have another one made in time?
Just then, Fu Rong arrived, bringing a maid.
Old madam, this maid was lurking suspiciously outside, claiming she knows the whereabouts of the jewelry.
You claim you know the whereabouts of the jewelry.
Did you, this maid,
personally see where it is?
Ruyan, I knew it was you who took it. After all, you're from a humble background, never having seen anything so beautiful. You just took it. Sister Zhuyan, our courtyard has never lost anything before. You lost it the moment you left. I knew you were the one who took it, and you still tried to deny it. Where in Yaolei courtyard is it? How did you see it? Right in the backyard of Yaolei courtyard. I saw the young miss playing with it in her hand, and she even broke it. She broke it! Your item was buried by the second young lady under the peach tree in the backyard of Yaolei courtyard.
My dear sister, if you like something, tell your elder sister. Your elder sister has plenty of beautiful jewelry. How could you take the third prince's item and even break it? How am I supposed to explain this to the third prince?
Little treasure, did you break the jewelry this afternoon?
Little treasure didn't break anything. But a young lady wanted Little Treasure to play with something. Little Treasure was playing with pebbles in the courtyard. A young lady brought me a box. Oh, wait. No, she brought a box. She told me to play with it. My mother had said, if others give you things, you mustn't take them without mother's permission. Little Treasure didn't take it. So that young lady got angry. She just threw the box onto the ground.
That is a good boy.
But after you came back, why didn't you tell mother about it? Xiaobao just forgot.
Xiaobao is still so young. It is only natural to forget. Mother doesn't blame you.
How could my sister make a child lie? How could a maid behave in such a manner? What is there to gain from it?
Sister, your words truly confuse me. My sister would rather believe a servant's word than your own sister. I heard the third prince has been showering you with gifts lately.
Why didn't you, my sister, upon your return?
Immediately return all the gifts to deter the third prince from harboring such intentions. Now that this jewelry is gone, you're making a fuss, claiming it can't be returned, fearing it would tarnish your reputation, and you couldn't account for it. Is there any jewelry from Liuli Pavilion that isn't precious? My sister, born a noble lady, could you not tell the jewelry's preciousness at a glance? Something sent yesterday morning, and still not returned today. My sister, do you think this excuse is plausible? Which courtyard are you from?
From Yaolei courtyard?
No, Changxin courtyard.
Your humble servant.
In eldest sister's room today. It was just my eldest sister, Princess Channing, and also something unexpected. If you are from Yaolei courtyard, how would you know what the eldest lady's lost jewelry looks like? If you are from Changxin courtyard, what would you be doing in my Yaolei courtyard? Indeed, there is one buried under the peach blossom tree in my courtyard. Have you dug it up and retrieved it? Ruan Yaoyao knew.
Soon the people who went to dig returned. It was a box, but just an ordinary wooden box. Opening the box, inside lay a peace talisman.
This was obtained during my last visit to Universe City, praying for my parents' good health. Peach trees symbolize longevity, so I buried it under the peach tree, hoping it would be more efficacious. I never imagined it would be so gravely misinterpreted. Then this talisman is useless. Then
Shang Ruyan's heart skipped a beat. How did what she had buried under the tree change? Where is the real jewelry then?
They say you must catch a thief with the stolen goods. There is no witness or physical evidence yet. My elder sister still insists it was me. Since elder sister doesn't welcome my return, then tomorrow I will simply take them and leave, to avoid being wrongly accused like this. It is just a misunderstanding. How could younger sister say such a thing? Wouldn't that sadden our grandparents and parents? It is all elder sister's fault. Younger sister, please don't take it to heart. Elder sister's item is gone. I understand your anxiety, elder sister, but you should also understand how wronged I feel being falsely accused. I myself didn't grow up by my parents' side. My sudden return already filled me with trepidation, and now such a fuss has been made. I fear it will be even harder for me to live on here. Perhaps it is better to leave sooner rather than later.
Shang Ruyan's hand was throbbing. She tried hard to pull her hand back. As her hand twitched, Rang Yaoyao cried out in surprise and fell to the ground in front of everyone. The stand holding the candlestick toppled, and the candlestick fell onto Rang Yaoyao's hand.
Oh, it hurts!
Yaoyao. The Duchess quickly sent someone to fetch a doctor. Cold tea and ice were quickly splashed onto Rang Yaoyao's hand, trying to help relieve her pain.
Mother, dear baby, blow on it, and it won't hurt anymore. Xiaobao, don't be scared.
It is all right, Neil.
I didn't push her. She fell on her own.
Fell on her own. Then you fall for me to see. How severely must this hand be injured for this to finally be enough?
Grandmother, I have nothing. My sister didn't mean to. Please don't blame my sister.
Chu Yan, I am truly disappointed in you.
Mother, please don't speak of sister that way. I don't blame my sister. Ultimately, it is all my fault. If I hadn't incurred sister's displeasure and made her detest me, sister wouldn't have treated me this way. But with me like this, if Mulin sees this, I'm afraid he'll be angry.
From this day forward, you are confined to Changxing Courtyard. You are to copy female admonitions and female virtues, 100 copies of each, and you are not permitted to leave the courtyard until finished.
Several courtyards have been thoroughly searched, and still, that set of jewelry cannot be found. Has elder sister's courtyard been searched again?
What if the old matron hears of this and immediately orders someone to search Changxing Courtyard, only to find it in Jingxi's room?
How is this possible? Your servant, did not do it.
Qian Shouze remarked, "This is truly amusing." Jingxi broke the item herself, yet dared not confess, but instead tried to frame Yao Yao. What audacity!
Impossible. Jingxi would never do such a thing. Elder sister's words confuse younger sister. Jingxi is nothing more than a mere maid, yet elder sister believes her, but refuses to believe younger sister's words. Oh, dear. Elder sister actually dislikes me so much that this time, I can't even compare to a maid.
Naturally, Jingxi's final fate was to be beaten and sold off.
How foolish.
Only by dealing with others in their own way can he truly be made to suffer.
At this moment, he was continuously drawing spiritual energy from the ring, wrapping his wounds, feeling no pain at all.
To herd everything this. 800. This is the last resort. Actually, I'm more curious, just how did you two come to know the secret of your true origins?
Proud Yao Yao led Xiaobao back to the joyful garden. As they arrived at the garden, they encountered Shang Ruyan standing beneath a tree.
Mommy and Auntie have something to discuss. Will you go wait for Mommy up ahead? No, she is a bad person. She'll hurt Mommy. Xiaobao, be good and listen to Mommy, alright? Alright, Mommy, be quick, okay? So, elder sister is waiting for me. Yao Yao, don't get too smug too soon. People say a fall into the pit, a gain in your wit. Sister, do you grasp my meaning? You'd best not call me by my surname from now on. Don't forget, you're the one who truly bears the wrong surname. Even if you were raised in a holy family, it won't change the ignoble blood in your veins.
His Grace, the Duke, also emerged from Yaolei Courtyard and headed towards the Shishu Hall. As soon as he entered the garden, he immediately saw Shang Ruyan, her hand raised, poised to strike Ruyan Yao Yao's face. Rao Yao Yao's right hand which had been secretly gathering strength, was also immediately withdrawn. She had originally intended to deliver a palm strike to Shang Ruyan. Could it be that His Grace the Duke has also appeared? Shang Ruyan would surely have been bedridden for at least 10 days, perhaps even half a month.
Sister, you injured my hand, and you still intend to strike me.
Little Bao also witnessed this scene, and quickly scurried to Ru Yaoyao's side.
You wicked bully! Are you trying to hit my mother again? You are a wicked bully! Hit the wicked bully!
His Grace the Duke strode forward and delivered 7 resounding slaps directly to Shang Ruyan's face.
What a vile trick. You injured your sister's hand, and still, you show no remorse. Someone, escort the eldest lady back to Changxi Courtyard. She is not to leave the courtyard without my express command.
Seeing the Duke's face contorted with fury, Shang Ruyan gritted her teeth, turned and fled. Shang Ruyan knew that once Ruan Yaoyao returned, there would be no place for him in the Duke's mansion.
Does your hand still ache?
The salve has been applied. It no longer aches.
You should head back now. Molin knows you're injured, and he is quite worried about you.
This daughter respectfully takes her leave. What shall we do? Your papa is angry. Mama will soothe you. Xiaobao, help Mama go soothe you. Xiaobao, I don't need Mama to soothe me.
Molin watched the 2 girls, one big and one small, chatting 10 steps away from him. With no intention of approaching, his expression grew even uglier.
Mama, Xiaobao is sleepy, so she is going to bed first.
Ruan Yaoyao watched Xiaobao quickly run off on her short legs. Speechless, my little darling is truly unhelpful, offering no warmth when it truly matters. Oh, how I miss Cheng Cheng.
Husband, after only an hour apart, it feels like 3 autumns. Your Yaoyao missed you so much.
The great Brahma candlestick? It was just an accident.
It doesn't hurt. Really, I have inner energy. It'll heal quickly. It is just a small injury. Please don't be angry, okay?
With your skills, how could you be pushed over by him and even knock over the candlestick, let alone burn your hand? Your grandmother and mother simply don't know your true skills. If they did, would they let you deceive them?
Molin pulled Ruan Yaoyao into his arms, making her sit on his lap, then took the ointment from the stone table and carefully applied it. His hands moved gently, but his tone remained anything but gentle.
Even at night, I'm afraid of hurting you, but you actually harmed yourself so severely.
Yaoyao's face flushed. How could he combine these 2 matters? He is utterly shameless.
There won't be a next time. Please don't be angry anymore.
You knew I would be angry, yet you still did this. How can I not be angry? I'm going out to meet someone. Get some rest early. Don't wait up for me.
You're not angry anymore, are you?
I know I was wrong for getting angry.
Won't you please stop being angry?
Yaoyao, I don't like you getting hurt. I don't like you doing dangerous things. It pains me right here. Go to bed early. Don't stay up late waiting for me.
Watching Yulin disappear into the courtyard after a few swift leaps. He is so overbearing, but she loves his domineering ways so much. The wood spirit arrived at the agreed-upon courtyard. Before he could pay his respects and call out my lord, Yulin landed a direct punch on him. The lord's anger flared up. He is as fiercely temperamental as the prince, our lord.
This subordinate is unaware of his offense.
Who gave you the audacity to lay a hand on my Yaoyao?
My lord, at this moment, Zhao Tong was unaware. It was this concubine's own decision. I humbly ask the lord to spare Zhao Tong. He truly underestimated Lady Mu's standing in the lord's heart. It was merely a slight offense concerning the lady, yet it provoked such great wrath from the lord. Madame Zhao explained. Her people brazenly appeared by the lady's side and frequently visited her. It was this concubine who sent her various gifts. Xulin also had her reasons. I beg the Lord to forgive her.
I've said it before. The affairs of the previous generation, I want no part of them. My surname is Mu. I am a hunter from Liu village.
If the Lord is unwilling to face it, can you truly evade the prince? The princess consort's body has not even grown cold. How can the Lord simply ignore this?
Isn't she still alive and well?
How did the Lord know that the prince was still alive? But that is not the main point. The matter concerning the lady was this concubine's fault. This concubine had no ill intent when seizing the lady. But if someone else were to capture your lady, that would be entirely different. My lord, upon meeting Duke Anguo, you realized how strikingly similar you looked to the king. And your lady is a legitimate daughter of the Shang family. Your true identity, my lord, will surely be revealed. What will you do then, my lord? The protection of your lady and young master is like an arrow on the bowstring, and it must be loosed. Mu Lin's dark eyes narrowed slightly as he recalled 4 years ago. With his exceptional skills, he had risen to the rank of Deputy General in the Northern Qi Army. Had he not encountered them and learned of his true origins, after that great victory he would surely have entered the capital with the Northern Qi generals to have an audience with the emperor. He had known from the very beginning that he was the adopted son of the Miu family. So after the Miu family couple passed away, they entrusted him to Lady Dao. He just hadn't known that he was actually the Qin king's heir.
It was you who sent me to the Miu family.
I am a personal maid from the prince's estate. It was I, this servant, who took the lord out of Jiayu City back then. I didn't expect the lord to still remember me. I took him, barely a month old, and we moved from place to place, hiding. He also married a woman from the village, but that village woman later became addicted to gambling. After drinking, she dared to beat and scold him. He stabbed that village woman to death. I fled with him, cornered and with nowhere to go. I met the prince and Lin Wen, who was once his subordinate. Lin Wen changed his name to Miu Wen. Mu Ronglin changed his name to Miu Lin. Mu Ji became Mu Rong. They had originally planned to find the lord once he turned 15, but unexpectedly, Lin Wen passed away from illness when the lord was just 8 years old. He had already left Liu village at 13, with no trace of where he went. Finally, he was found serving under a Northern Qi general. It is a good thing he was found. Otherwise, if the lord were to go to the imperial capital, the consequences would have been dire. He remembered having a mother's. His mother was very good to him, but in the end, she gave him away. Now, to tell him that the mother he thought was his was merely a maid by his true mother's side, and she had hated him for 20 years. The prince doesn't have much time left. Will the lord go to see him one last time?
If there is a next time, I won't mind letting the emperor wipe out your entire organization.
Why won't the lord acknowledge the prince? The prince is not at fault.
Indeed, causing such trouble was actually his greatest mistake.
The lord believes the prince brought about his own demise by rebelling. Suppose someone abducted your wife and humiliated her. Would the lord kill them?
How dare you?
What if that person were the current emperor? Will your grace rebel? Mo Lin stared intently at Mrs. Zhao. Mrs. Zhao felt cold sweat trickling down her back. I, your humble servant, believe you will surely raise an army and march into the imperial capital to seize the head of that dog emperor, because you are the prince's only son, a man of deep devotion, just like him. By him he meant your mother, the princess consort. The suffering his princess consort endured, then his concubine has also endured it. Because of it, I also remained alone for life. Prince of Qin, Mu Rongchen, and the current emperor, Mu Rongping, were full-blood brothers. Their fraternal bond was once paramount. As they faced challenges together, Mu Rongchen, with his blood and sacrifice, helped Mu Rongping ascend the throne, while he himself would be a secluded prince. But he still dedicated his full efforts to its purification. Mu Rongping gradually lost his true self, even becoming depraved and lustful by nature. Utterly disregarding all ethics, he abducted the Qin princess consort, and despite her being pregnant, inflicted humiliation upon her. Had it not been for Zhao Xuanling, the Qin princess consort would surely have suffered a mother and child's death. Mu Rongchen, known as the god of war, should have ended Mu Rongping with a single blade, but Mu Rongping threatened him with the life of their birth mother, the Empress Dowager, and the honor of the Qin princess consort. Forcing Mu Rongchen to retreat, Mu Rongchen took his family and journeyed far north to Jiayu City, where he both guarded the borderlands and kept his distance from court affairs. Mu Rongping, however, dreaded that Mu Rongchen might one day return, but the bond of brotherhood ultimately held no sway. Directly advance into the entire Jiayu City. Yet, the world was told that the Prince of Qin, his achievements overshadowing the throne, threatened the emperor, aiming to force his abdication. He raised an army to rebel, but failing in his rebellion, he set the entire Jiayu City ablaze, making it his own funeral pyre. Mu Rongping's crimes remain entirely unknown. Indeed, history is written by the victors. Mu Lin returns to Yaolou Garden. He gazes at Ruan Yaoyao, who is asleep on the bed. His eyes softened. He gently brushed the stray wisps of hair from her face.
Oh, I'm at ease now.
Yaoyao.
Ruan Yaoyao sensed something was amiss with Ma Lin. Her once hazy eyes instantly cleared.
What is wrong? What happened?
Gazing at her luscious lips, he leaned in and kissed her. Ruan Yaoyao felt her mind go blank. Her breath caught. The kiss was intense and fervent. It seemed as if he wanted to devour her entirely.
Yaoyao, you must not let anything happen to you. Otherwise, I truly don't know what I might do.
I only injured my hand though. Why do you look like I'm about to die?
Is someone using me to threaten you?
Someone threatens you, and you just believe them. Are you stupid? If I'm in danger, the first thing I do is hide in my space. No one is safer than me.
Don't be afraid. How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm no ordinary person. Ordinary people can't harm me. You, on the other hand, should be more careful. Even if you don't say it, I can guess your identity. It is certainly not simple. If word gets out to those in the capital, if they find you, it will surely lead to utter disaster.
If I am recognized, it truly will be a catastrophe.
Actually, I am Ru Yaoyao suddenly clapped a hand over his mouth.
Let's talk in the space.
Who knows if the walls have ears? On the massive 1.8-meter bed inside the space, Ruan Yaoyao sat cross-legged on the bed, her peach blossom eyes smiling as she looked at Mullen.
So, I am the crown prince consort.
Is this the point?
Why isn't it the point? You are the son of the king of Qing. He is the heir apparent, isn't he?
I am the legitimate daughter of the Duke's mansion.
This is clearly a perfect match in status. So stop saying we aren't a suitable match.
So tonight, you met your father's subordinates. I want to live a peaceful life with you.
But once your identity is revealed, if I continue as I was before, I definitely won't be able to conceal anything, and it might threaten the Duke's mansion later.
How about I feign death to escape? Anyway, we came here because of that curse. If I die, no one will pay attention to you.
Miu Ling, as the main antagonist, certainly won't be able to live peacefully afterwards. The Duke's mansion originally had little connection to him. He merely occupied the original owner's body. So naturally, he must fulfill the original owner's duties, and not let Shang Ruyan be ruined.
Tomorrow, I'll go speak to my parents about this. Don't worry, I won't leave you.
Mu Ling gazed at Ruan Yaoyao, those bright eyes and the mouth that spoke words he loved to hear. He couldn't help but pull her close. He wouldn't let him leave either, lest he regret that day.
Do you want to come out with me?
Mu Ling gazed at her, so enchanting and irresistible. I desperately want to keep her bound to my side, hidden from everyone else's gaze.
Remember to come back early.
If you don't go out, it will only make people more curious. Go on. I told you, I know a little bit of everything, and I also know a thing or two about the art of disguise.
I'll change your appearance for you.
Asia's 4 great mystical arts. One of them is the art of makeup.